Hello everyone and welcome back to Minecraft, but this time it is Minecraft 1.20, the new update, brand new. Actually, as of recording this, it's actually like 2 days after it came out, so I'm a little late, but I am starting a new world today. It's not going to be hardcore, unfortunately, because I am too scared, but it is going to be a new survival let's play, and I haven't decided what to call it yet, so we'll kind of wait on that one. But the seed, of course, perfect. And I haven't tested this out, so I'm hoping that it will have something cool for us, but I mean, I hope it does, but we'll see. Let's go. My fan is already going on my computer, starting a new world, and we've spawned in a birch forest. That's okay. It's not a great start, but I will take the wood. Perfect, and I probably won't need any saplings, so I won't wait around for that. I will, however, go exploring a little bit. Alright, we'll use this for stone. There isn't really anything... Oh, although I guess there is some coal. Alright, well, we'll make a crafting table first. I don't know why I put that in my offhand. Basic Minecraft stuff. Pickaxe is the first order of business. Right after sticks, I guess. Stone Age, perfect. And I don't think you can get coal with a stone pickaxe now that I think about it. So we're gonna do that real quick, and then we are going to be able to make torches, which I know you will appreciate, instead of staring at a very dark screen. I just know you like that. And I don't think there's a lot of coal here. Oh, I guess there is, never mind. I stand corrected, there's many, actually. Alright, well that is a good amount to start us off with, and I will only make 4 torches because I'm just gonna hold it in my hand because I don't feel like lighting up this whole cave because it's kind of a random one we're just jumping into. Oh my god, that was absolutely terrifying. This looks like a little twisty cave. What is going on here? Oop, they're fighting. Oh god, I'm gonna die if I'm not careful, which I'm not being. There's iron down there, but I don't know if that's worth it. Ow, I don't think it is. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna retreat, actually. What's over here? This looks nice and safe. Nothing cool. Alright, you can see why I didn't make it hardcore, because, terrifying. Ow. Oh, he's still there. I can't see him, that one skeleton, so I am gonna dip, because this feels like death, and I do not have a bed. I am, however, gonna pick some flowers, and also collect some seeds for wherever I decide to settle. I'm really hoping that we have something other than a birch forest here, but I don't know. So far it is birch and your basic mixed generic forest of birch and oak. There was an ocean back there. I could have gone sailing, I suppose. So this is a big cave. I feel like that's like not really a good thing. My health is so low, I feel like I shouldn't be here. Oh, there's some iron. Okay, I'm just gonna take this real quick. Hopefully not die to anything sneaking up on me. Love it. Okay, that was a good adventure. I think I've cleared this whole cave. It just loops back around, as you'll see. Yeah, I really don't feel like I should go in there at all. Alright, so that was a good time. And now I'm going to run far away. Ooh, there's a mega taiga? Taiga? I'm sorry, I can't pronounce things. I mean, sure, yeah. I do need spruce wood. Just in general, for things. I am gonna make an axe. Oh, and you know what? I could probably collect some sweet berries from here now that I'm thinking about it. This one, however, this tree type, I do want saplings for. So I'm gonna just break them, because I have no patience at all. Dang it, well, that didn't drop anything, and I kind of have to get going though, because I think it is quite late in the day for messing around. And maybe we do settle in a spruce area. That would be kind of cool. I'm gonna collect some berries though, because hunger and starvation is not for me. There's a sheep. I feel like I could kill both of these, and that would probably get me a bed. I don't think I have the heart to do it though. I'm a lover, not a fighter. This is one of those thingies with the gravel, the trail ruins, the ancient trail ruins. That's one of these. That's cool. Okay, there are chickens over here conveniently. Sorry. about your parent. Oops, there was one over there I could have probably killed and not orphaned a child, but it's okay. I really shouldn't go in there without a brush, because I think the only loot you can get in there is just the... Ooh, foxes. I definitely can't tame them, but anyways, I think I would end up breaking things in that trail because anything that is in there is just the loot from the gravel, so it's not worth digging around. Ow, if I can't get anything. So we'll just continue on here. Is this any kind of a cave? Nope, it is. Oh wait, it is. Okay. Ooh, looks like a ravine though. Ooh, lush caves though. That's cool. Okay, I'm gonna remember where this is. I just don't want to mess around in giant caverns right now, you know? Alright, we're gonna keep going this way because this is kind of where the spruce keeps leading. And I don't want to go back into any bland forests back there. It scares me in a bored to death kind of way, you know? And here's an azalea tree for the lush cave that we already saw. There's no exposed iron. I am gonna get some copper though. And actually, I might make a brush right here. I only have 3 cobblestone though. Bear with me a minute. This does go underwater for quite a ways. What the heck is that lapis doing here? This is not a underground area. Excuse me? No, it's not underground at all. What the heck? Well, anyways, I'm gonna just keep mining copper while I'm waiting for my other copper to smelt. And it's already turning nighttime. Dang it. Okay, but that means, yes, we can make a brush. Beautiful. Alright, everything's done smelting, so I'm gonna pack up and probably run back to that trail ruin because I am stupid and curious. I haven't seen any monsters yet. They haven't been in my cave that I was in, so I'm kind of hoping I can avoid them completely. That would be nice. I don't remember exactly where it was, although I don't think this is that big of a mountain. Ooh, creeper. No thank you. Ow. God, I just got messed up by a berry bush. Oh. Yes, here it is. Okay. Gonna just block myself in here. Perfect, perfect. Just gonna sit here, eat some berries, just chillin'. I think it's pretty safe to dig the gravel that isn't suspicious one because I don't think that breaks anything else. I'm really kind of staking a lot on that idea. Yes, suspicious gravel. Beautiful. What is that? Oh, beetroot seeds. Okay, that's, thanks. I feel like a shovel would have been helpful in this situation. Ooh, another one. What the heck, is that a glass pane? That's so random. I didn't know they would be so random. Huh. Well, anyways, does it matter if you do it from the side or the top? Probably not. Red candle. Interesting. Alright, we've broke into a, like, downstairs area where there's more stuff, like, other than gravel. More intact stuff, I should say, I guess. Oh, and glazed terracotta. Interesting. I'm gonna have so much gravel after this. It's not gonna be funny. Is that suspicious sand? Or gravel? Sorry. The heck, is that a black candle? Oh no, it's a green candle. Okay. When does it become a patch of gravel in the ground, just randomly, like, separated from this? Because I kind of feel like I'm just digging in a random hole. I'm gonna go in this direction, I think. Ooh, pretty. Purple. Or blue, I guess. They have mud bricks, that's kind of cool. I love mud. Suspicious gravel. Please be something interesting than a candle. Pottery shard. And I don't have room for it. I'm gonna throw out these beetroot seeds, no offense. Friend pottery shard. Interesting. Interesting. What are you trying to say, Minecraft? That's fine, that's fine. Is that... oh, I thought it was a sniffer egg, and then they'd be out here giving me concrete. You know what I'm actually gonna do? Make a shovel. I'm breaking, you know? I have a lot of stuff in my inventory now, and I don't really want it. Alright, I do like mud bricks though, so I will take those. More. Oh, and a crafting table, that's cool. Oh, another pottery shard it looks like. so much flint. Sheaf pottery shard? I don't even know what that word means. Sorry, but I got nothing. Oh, I didn't even realize that was one. That would have been sad to miss that. Is that a candle? Swear to God. 2 candles, okay. 2 green candles. And more glass. Yellow glass this time. There's a lot of mud bricks here. I don't know if I should be, like, digging this up or not. Oh, I broke that on accident. Okay, I shouldn't be digging under here, as it turns out. Ooh, another one. Oh, 2 friend pottery shards. Let's go. Burn pottery shard. I don't know if I'm gonna uncover this whole thing today, because, like, it's kind of a lot. Oh, another wooden hoe. Thank you. Ooh, another one. It's addicting, you know? Oh, man. I don't want to break them, but... Okay, well that is some of it uncovered. It's definitely not all of it, so I will come back to that. But for now, I do want to keep going and maybe find a place to settle. And I remembered that sniffer eggs can actually only be found in warm ocean biomes, so I definitely can't find that unless it's like an ocean ruin, so that'll have to wait for a little bit. But we can keep going. I think this is the direction I headed off in first, but I don't know, to be honest. Oh, it looks like there's some dark oak over there as well. Did I already see that? I don't know. Anyways, I was kind of hoping, honestly, and I know this is like a tall order, but I was kind of hoping a jungle or a cherry grove, just because I want the cherry wood, you know? Even if I could just find one and bring it back with me, but I wanted to live somewhere new and interesting. And no offense, dark oak, but you just ain't that. Oh, and there's another azalea. Wow, this must be a huge cave system under here. I'll definitely explore that later. I just kind of want to find something else. Ooh, look at that mountain. Holy crap. There's a lot of iron in that. Dang. I kind of thought they got rid of that terrain generation in, like 119 or 118. Ow, I'm gonna die to a berry bush. Wow, that's a crazy mountain. Oh, there's a cave there, I think. Sorry, hang on. I'm, like, super poor. Just give me a minute. Never mind, it's nothing. Oh, there is some other kind of caves, though it doesn't really look like it. Anyways, that is a crazy mountain. Look at that. How does that support that? Holy crap, that's huge though, too. And there's like spruce and it's partially acacia. Wow, that's like a weird combination. Wow, dude, it's so big. Holy crap, and there's so many waterfalls, it's kind of cool. That's awesome. I don't want to live quite there yet because it doesn't give me a whole lot of room for expansion living on that. There's like not a lot of surface area, but... Ooh, a swamp! Oh, we could find a witch's hut. That would be cool. I'd love a cat. Hello, bee. Oh, I hope there's bees around here. Like a lot of them, because I feel like they kind of die out sometimes. Ooh, right there. Beehive. But like maybe somewhere next to it, but it's a birch forest, so I kind of don't want to. But we could live in the spruce. I kind of want to see if there's anything else on the other side of it. Because I could do acacia, if there's an acacia forest across here. That wouldn't be too bad. Ooh, I almost fell down. Never mind, I did fall down. That's cool. Oops. Alright, well anyways, it looked like more swamp and then just kind of a basic forest over here. Oh, frogs! Oh, I forgot that frogs could live elsewhere. I thought, for some reason, I forgot they existed outside of mangrove swamps. Oh, that's cool, because it's like right next to it. I bet they're always going to be hanging around. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. It's kind of a rocky beach over there. And... I don't know, it's kind of cool. That's a cool view. Anyways. Ooh, is that a shipwreck? Oh, that's awesome. Wait, I kind of want to put everything up in this little clearing up here. We'll set that down. And then I'm gonna do a chest to fit my stuff in. Because I've collected a whole bunch, actually, from that ancient trail ruin. Oh, this has durability. I forgot about that. I kind of knew that at one point, and then I totally spaced. You know what, I actually should have taken that wooden hoe because I want to set up a farm before I go exploring / dying to things. I only have 4 seeds, though. It's not great. Could make 1 bread, maybe. Oh man, I miscounted that. That was the most scuffed planting I have ever done. Alright, whatever, we're just gonna move that. And then you didn't see any of this because I can do very basic math. Anyways, I hope there isn't any drowned over here because I am not prepared for that in the least bit. Okay, I want to like get to full health, or at least full hunger before I go down in there. Although I don't see anything super scary. Okay, I'm really nervous. Why am I so nervous for this? Anyways. Am I a joke to you? What is that? I feel like I got robbed. The heck? Oh, it's getting nighttime. Alright. What were these? Blast protection? I probably should have checked that those weren't like curse of binding or something. I'm gonna steal their chests because they were mean to me and gave me nothing for loot. Right, well, I am going to spend the night mining. So I will see you in anywhere between 5 minutes and half an hour.
A few moments later.
Dang it, I forgot, guys, about the thing that stone pickaxes are not good for crap. Just really quickly, I hope I don't get maimed out here. Just trying to make a pickaxe because I forgot that I needed one. Okay, I'm good. Spooky scares, goodbye, thank you. Are you kidding me? I found lapis before I found iron. You break lapis? You can. That's weird. I don't know why I'm collecting this. I do not need it. I haven't hit deep slate yet, but I'm assuming that I will find diamonds before I find iron, in which case I will be a mixture of emotions. Mostly confused. Dang it. I have not found anything, and I have broken another pickaxe. So I am gonna use my wooden one just to get rid of it, and also I don't want to go back up. Ooh, water. Hello? Why? Ooh, water ravine. Interesting. I don't really know about that. There is iron though. And I have lost. Never mind, I found it. Okay. I had a moment there where I thought I was gonna die. Thought I was gonna lose you guys. I don't have a pickaxe though. But yeah, anyways, that is iron, so I'm gonna go back up and make a pickaxe and return. Okay, I'm going to actually mark my little thing here. Go, and the iron is just down there. I am on my last bit of food though, so we'll see how this goes. I bet though I can dig down to it, maybe. Yes, hello. So only one? That's so sad. Okay, there isn't a lot of magma here. I was gonna say that I could actually do some exploring. Is that above water? Yes, hello. Ooh, this is dangerous. I see that now. There's a skeleton. Hate skeletons. Leave me alone. Ooh, there's iron. Okay, this is an interesting way of mining, but I'm gonna go for it. Oh, and it looks like we're underneath the swamp. I don't know why that matters, but just so you know. Oh, this is so slow. Nerve-wracking. Oh, it looks so weird under here. It looks like we're in a water nether fortress. You know? This would be really cool to come back to, if we had Respiration 3. Or like a water breathing potion. But I'm just dreaming because right now I am breaking one iron at a time because I have no tools and no breath and no money. I just noticed that there's iron right next to this. I feel like that probably would have been a better one to go for first. It's fine. There's a good amount of iron around though, so right now we have enough for a pickaxe. Honestly, then maybe some shears. Oh, that just broke into a non-water cave. I do love non-water caves. Oh, it breaks all the way down. Okay, alright, we're gonna get this one, and then I'm gonna see what that's all about. Ow. Oh my god. That feels like way too big of a project for me to be messing around with. I actually just wanted some iron. So, yeah. Oh man. The cave took my iron. I don't think there's anything that's noticed me so far, but I know that if I go in there, I'm definitely gonna die. It does look like there's a geode over there, though. That's cool. I definitely need to come back here a little bit once I have, like, food. You know? Basic things. This is a pretty convenient way to mine iron, though. For underwater. Oh, did that go all the way up? No, hello, come back. Okay. Ugh, this is not worth it. Oh my god. I almost just died to that. That was not good. Okay. This was fun and terrifying, and I want to go home now. Okay, so we got 9 iron. That's not bad, and I bet it's daytime up there, so I can actually get to work on a house. And hopefully my wheat has grown also. That would be cool because I really need food. Good, it is daytime. I was kind of worried. Just a little bit. God, that mountain is still beautiful. In its own way. Let's see, I want to smelt my iron up. Or down. Smelt my iron down. I also kind of want to get a pot, but I need some clay for that. Alright, but I am going to make shears, I think. And this wolf is kind of going to be a problem child, I think. Yeah, just stay. Oh, you absolute monstrosity. You never saw that, okay? I still don't think there's gonna be any sheep in the area because of that thing. Alright, well, we can still just be building and keeping ourselves safe. Perfect, iron pickaxe, and we have 6 left. Actually, some armor would be good. So I could do, let's do a helmet, a shield, I think would be a good idea. Goodbye torch, okay. Alright, we're gonna do a pot. I have 2 friend pottery shards. So we're gonna do, I think it's, you can like add it on certain sides. Like that? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. What happens if I break it? Should I be testing that out? I'm gonna test it. Oh, it does. It breaks it all apart. Well, so you can reuse it at least. That's so weird. Careful restoration. Wait, what is that? Oh, make a decorated pot out of 4 pottery shards. I don't know why I keep placing it down because that is gonna be broken. And now for my house. I kind of want to build up here, obviously, because I set my stuff up here, but I don't think I have all of the wood for it, so I think I need to actually go get a little spruce. And I think I saw some in that direction. Oh, the freaking running. Oh no. It's so close, and yet so far away. I'm so slow. Sheep! Hello, sheepies! Bonjour. Could I please have your wool? Thank you. I'm gonna take all of it just for the heck of it. More sheeps. Hello. Oh, it's nighttime now. Dang it. Alright, I'm just gonna chop down a tree here. Oh, where does this go? It's mildly terrifying. Oh, never mind. Maybe there are some sweet berry bushes I could have. Yes, okay. I just need some food, please. Okay, there's some food and I can run now. Where's that tree that I chopped down? I think it was way over here. Oh, frickin' skeleton. I don't want any of your crap, please. Oh, okay, I actually killed him. I was kinda expecting to die to that a little bit. Oh, that's just a sheep. Okay, I thought that was another skeleton. I was gonna be very upset. Oh my god, creepers. Terrifying, no thanks. Ugh, I forgot that the swamp is absolutely mobbed with monsters. Slime! Oh, I want to breed my frogs. Hi. Oh, I forgot you can actually really hurt me. Ah, am I gonna die to a slime? I might die to a slime. Oh gosh, there are so many. And by so many I mean 2, but that's still scary enough. Tiny slime children. I have 6 slime balls, that's actually not bad. Perfect, perfect, okay. Alright, now I can get out of here. Alright, breather to take some berries. Can't wait till I actually have real food, that would be awesome. There's our beautiful landmark. That's how you know you're close to home, even if home is a hole in the ground. Alright, it's a new day. We can actually now start building our house. Alright, I'll save. I won't breed my frogs just yet because I kind of want to get better setup for these guys. And I wonder what kind of ocean that is. If it's a cold ocean, I might be able to get green frogs. Okay, but I do have to clear out this whole area of trees. Oh, hello, Mr. Frog. He's hanging around. I think he's our friend now. Okay, most of the trees in this area are cleared now, and I want to go and plant a spruce tree, which I think is going to be behind my house, or my future house, you know, so that it's not quite in the way out by my beach area, and we'll just do that. And while I'm waiting for these trees to clear, I actually realized that I don't have nearly enough deep slate for this, so I'm going to go down and get some real quick, and then we should be able to actually start our building. Okay, now we have a ample amount of deep slate, and we can actually start doing some stuff here. Oh, although you know what, I actually need one more thing. I'm sorry, we have to go to actually the acacia and the dark oak, but mostly the dark oak because that is part of it. Pretty big part of it too. Okay, here we are officially in the dark oak forest, and I don't need to chop a whole tree, I don't think. I really just want to get some to get our house going here. Probably wasn't smart for me to use so many materials in this, but we do have a lot of them mashed in this one area, so I figured it was good to have a variety. Oh wow, it comes up to this little like plateau up here. Oh, that's so cool. I kind of want to build something like houses up here, like little mini ones. Like I could maybe keep villagers up here, just have like some houses just dotted around. But I am just going to take this little acacia tree to not disturb it too much. Oh, this is so weird. It looks like it's a cave, but then it just goes down into here. It's like so weird, but it's like it works, you know? It feels like kind of piratey. It's like a lagoon in here. Like I could put a big ship like that. That'd be awesome. Alright, time to head back. Oh, and we can actually survey the land for a witch's hut. Although I don't see one. It's okay. Oh man. I am running out of food again. Oh, and it's turning nighttime. Man. It is definitely a lot easier to go down this than it is up. I'm just gonna say. Oh good, and some of our wheat has grown. That's awesome. Alright. Still not enough to make bread, but we can replant. Okay, and now we have all of the stuff that we need to build for real now. Though this tree does kind of need to get out of the way. Let's see, we start here with spruce and dark oak. This is kind of a narrow platform. It is pretty level. I do kind of want to keep it a little bit wider than this. We need to start with probably from this side. Yeah, and actually I do need a little bit more coarse dirt here. And then I'm gonna just hoe it to regular dirt because I don't actually need the coarse part of it. Right, but we can do this and that as kind of a gradient, but then we also do this, and this is for all of the pillars we're using, the dark oak plank on top, and then we follow that with some granite behind here, going for 4, and then this again, oops, except I messed it up, but then this one kind of in the way of everything. Oh, I'm actually gonna have to break this. Hang on, ready? Oh, all of them. Okay. 2, 3. This one is 5 for our door in the middle here. Then this, and this, and then we go across here and it's 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we just mirror that for the other side. Alright, nothing too big as you'll see here, just the perimeter. Kind of small, but it'll do the job for a starter house. And now what we need to do is... Oh, and our tree's grown over there, that's good. We can actually move this over. But we need to do some spruce stairs, like so, and then also some slabs to get going here. And we need to have something as a placeholder on the top here. So I am just gonna use our cobblestone. That, and then actually this needs to be not cobblestone because I forgot this part has the slabs, so that needs to be not there. But the cobblestone here can be fully covered up with a stair, and a stair, and then this one will be 2 stairs, but then this side is the slabs, but this one also has slabs in the middle, and then there'll be 2 trapdoors, but I don't have the spruce for that, so I need to mine a little bit of spruce wood. Alright, half a stack should be good for our purposes here today. Coming back down here, we can finish off that trim style. So 1 there, and then this one has 2 in the middle, but then we could do the stairs on the sides like this. And then you can do the same thing on the back here if you want to, and then doing the same thing over here on the back side with our slabs again, which I forgot about because I didn't do a plank, but that's okay. Alright, and then we have to make quite a few oak planks because we need to fill in this whole like main part of the wall, except actually this one needs to be a window in here. We will get glass panes eventually, kind of hoping I kept those colored ones from the trail ruin now. And just continuing this all the way across. Perfect, and then it looks a little bit flat, so we are gonna, oh man, ow. So we're gonna do some dotting around with some stripped logs to break it up a little bit. Just like that, and then breaks it up just a little bit to make it not look so flat. Okay, and so then it does require a little bit more oak wood from here, but luckily I forgot to chop down a couple trees, blocking my view of my house. Alright, and so now we can go in and actually make, with our most acquired wood, some barrels. Perfect, 3 of those, just in time for it to be nighttime. And I'm actually going to smelt down some stone here while we're doing this so that I can make a stone cutter a little bit later on and make better stairs than this. Oak slabs as well, and then we can come along here, do that, and then 1, 2, then come across to the next pillar and do the same thing. Alright, this is going to be a case where I don't have all of the stuff, so I'm going to outline it a little bit. So don't hate me, but it still should be fine. Alright, and then we should come along in here with some birch. Just like the other one, you'll notice that this is a gradient that I'm trying to do along this whole side here. And this one does have windows, and unfortunately one of these here is lopsided, so this is another case of please don't hate me. But you'll see the birch adding in kind of makes it like a gradient. We have the gradient coming up here, and then the inside parts of the walls are also becoming a gradient. It's not an exact science that I tried to fit it to, but it's more of the idea, you know? And this was supposed to be a stair, but we're just gonna do that for now. But now that this is done, we can use that, although we don't have iron. Okay, so we're gonna actually do a little bit of adventuring out here, and we actually also need to get some copper, so we'll do that real quick. I'm thinking I'm just gonna head out to this stony beach over here and just gather something up real quick. Beautiful, I'm hoping that'll be enough. I didn't calculate it because I am lazy, but that seems like a good amount, especially seeing how once we make our stone cutter, each, I think full copper block can be like 8 cut copper slabs, and it's all slabs, so we should be all set. And while I'm waiting for all of that to smelt, I'm going to do a little bit of interior detail work, and we're going to add a door on here and fix up our floor a little bit, making it kind of keeping it simple, you know, and adding in this counter space, kind of like a studio apartment type of thing. It's not really a kitchen, it's kind of a crafting area slash storage, and I think the only thing that will be separate at some point will be my bedroom, but for right now we can just put that here. And we can also work on getting some leaves for the outside here. We can use some basic types and just do that with some trapdoors and keeping all that there. And I was going to keep something on the side here for a little pen, but I think it's going to be too long. And we'll probably wait to do that till next episode for either cows or sheep or crops or something. But now we can use a good amount of our copper, and we can start smelting down some glass for some glass panes. And now we will make all of that good copper into the multiplying cut copper and add that to the roof here. Okay, now that that is all placed down, I know that it's still pretty orange and brand new, and it is supposed to be blue. We are going to add some acacia on the end here to contrast against the what will eventually be blue terracotta. Sorry, copper. And my plan was for this at first to be having a gradient, so the top will be kind of green going down into blue, and maybe like that third stage of like the brownish color a little bit, but mostly green and blue. But that probably won't age for a while, so we'll have to wait on that since I didn't preemptively age my copper. But now I can focus on adding these windows in here and finishing up my top floor. We're going to keep it again to the stone and wood theme of your basic beginning stages, which will be vastly improved upon on the future, but I can still make it kind of cute. I'm going to add in some tables up here using our wood and making some benches as well, and we'll do a few decorative items, some flower pots and such around here, and just for the heck of it I'm going to make some bookshelves as well, add those in here, and we're just going to do your very basic path down here. There isn't even going to be any slabs quite yet, but don't worry, we'll fix that next time. I am just kind of running very low on time. Alright, but that is our little house pretty well finished. I did the interior, which hopefully will work out pretty well for us in the beginning stages of the game, and our roof isn't aged down yet. It's kind of a shame. It would look a lot better if it is, I promise. But I don't have that much in terms of a farm here, and I also don't have any animals whatsoever. So today I was hoping to actually build us a barn. That won't really help our wheat production, but I also wanted to make a bigger field where that barn is going to be, and I had planned for it to be kind of around this area. It's a very loose plan, but just on like the middle of this island here. It's a very small classic forest, and then it goes into the swamp, so I was thinking I would utilize as much of this space as possible before it does get into the swampy mess down there. So it'll be pretty good sized, and I'm hoping to keep a lot of cows in there, but I also was thinking that would be very cool to explore some shipwrecks today, and just the ocean in general, and hopefully get a sniffer egg. I told you I had big plans. So, I know that there is an ocean monument like right over, I think it's like literally just out of our view here down there, so I do want to explore more over that way, but I don't actually remember if I made a boat or not, so I might as well just make another one. I'll make it a nice spruce one, since I think that is the easiest wood to collect right now, thanks to the mega big trees. I will also make one piece of bread on my farm before we go, and hopefully that is enough to keep us alive, but I also would like to probably bring my bed with me. Just because nighttime is not a great thing when you're out in the open world, and hopefully we don't die because I would be back at the start again, and that would be very sad. But I'm going to get right to it. I have a decent set of tools, kind of, and I have my brush with me as well. It only has 50 durability left, and I actually probably should have got some copper. Hang on. We're gonna backtrack just for a second. It looks like I don't have a feather. I don't remember, I think I killed a chicken for it. However, I think that in shipwrecks I think they have feathers most of the time, so I'm gonna just bring my crafting table with me instead. And that should be enough for us to be able to just craft one on the go. So with that aside, we can actually get going this time. Oh, look at that! What the heck, that is so weird. I just saw that out of the corner of my eye. It's a completely beached boat. I guess I won't have to worry about drowning, but I might have to do a little bit of digging. Well, that's actually some decent treasure. I'll take it. I will always take the iron. Let's see, I think there is another room in these, just down here. There's a door, that's a good sign. Oh, yes, perfect. Still waterlogged, of course. And the lag is real. Okay, so we have a buried treasure map and a bunch of paper. I was kind of hoping for some feathers, but that's okay. I want to see if there's anything in this side. I don't know that there would be, but I want to check just in case. I don't want to leave anything behind. Yes. Ooh, those armor trims. Yes, I love this one. We don't have any amethyst. I love how the amethyst looks, but we could totally use something else, like lapis or something. And carrots and potatoes and pumpkins. That's actually awesome. I don't need the rotten poisonous potatoes though, thank you. Okay, it doesn't look like... Oh man, I fell right back into there, huh? Anyways, doesn't look like this other half has another room, so we can get going. This is a huge beach area. This whole ship could have gone anywhere in the ocean, but I had to go all the way just on the edge of the forest. And I guess it can do what it wants, but it also kind of made it easier for me to find the treasure, so I won't complain. I also really need to make sure to be on the lookout for any ancient cities, because those can be kind of hard to see, but that's where the suspicious gravel would be, is in those, but that's also a place where drowned spawn, and I really don't like that. An azalea tree. Oh, I should dig down at some point and try and find some moss. And another boat. Whoa. Okay, I was really kind of hoping we'd find one underground, or under the water, but that's okay. Oh, crap, this thing is like buried. Does it go all the way? That's so weird. It goes all the way to here. Unless it's further. I don't think it's further. The boats can only be so long. Okay, I'm gonna keep a torch in my hand because I think I am gonna have to dig down in a whole bunch of sand. Ooh, it goes so deep. I'm getting to the sandstone level. See some trapdoors. It's hard to figure out where I am with this. Oh, yes, a chest. Moss! That's awesome. Okay, and more potatoes. And poisonous potatoes. I really am trying to like save my inventory space though, so I don't really need that. But there should be another one, I think, over here. Oh, maybe not. Ooh, down, okay. This is a door in this little room here somewhere. Oh, yes. Oh, and my shovel's broke. Oops. Oh, feathers! Yes, awesome. And a clock. Alright, I'm assuming these are the same treasure map. Yes, okay. Well, we'll leave one here, but I will take the paper. Okay, so that is both of the bottom ones. I think anything else is going to be up on the top deck here, which is kind of a mess, to be honest. I think it would be in this room over here, If there was one, which there might not be. Although I think this is the desk. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yes, right here. Awesome. And a diamond! Excellent. I was really hoping I'd be able to get some diamonds from this adventure. Okay, so this is the top room here. I don't think... It kind of crashes into this one. It's hard to tell if there is two boats mashed together here, or if it's, like, intentional, but I'm gonna dig out just a little bit around and see what there is to see over here, which it doesn't look like a whole lot, which is fine. We got plenty of stuff from here, and our inventory is actually pretty full at this point. Let's see, there isn't anything I can really discard right now, which is fine. We can just keep going, but it is nighttime outside, so I will actually sleep first in this lovely little hole in the ground. Okay, new day, we can get going. Might have to pile up out of here, or dig, I suppose. Oh, and there's another tree over there. Ooh, and a creeper. That's an odd spot for him to just be looking out over it. Okay, there's actually two. I don't know if the azalea, the number of azalea, like, means anything for, like, the size of the cave, but actually, now that I'm thinking about it, we could make our brush, and that would really help us with inventory space. Just stop over here for a minute and craft a new brush. Although I guess it doesn't help our inventory space too much, and I've forgotten that food is a thing a little bit. And I do think I see a ocean ruin. At least I did. Is that it right there? Yes, okay. There is a lot of drowns down there. But I just want to take a peek in the chest, and there's a buried treasure map, but I really think it's gonna be the same one. Oh, trident guy. Ooh. I should actually leave. Alright, I did want the torch for light, but I think we are going to have to equip our handy dandy shield over here. I will, however, go and fight this guy, because that is the kind of idiot that I am. I can't see him. Let's just fill up on hunger before we do this. Let's see him. Okay, I'm gonna look in this chest real quick. Alright, I'm gonna trade it out, and it is the same one. Which is fine. Ooh, that just kills my boat. That's not great. Oh man. I'm just gonna stay behind these drowns for a minute and hope that he kills them. They go so far. That's actually terrifying. He can do so many, there's not a very slow reload. Ah, yes, okay. Did he drop it? I'm guessing not. But look at all of those drowns, that's insane. There's so many. Okay, I just want to go over here a minute. These things usually don't have super great loot, but I will just throw some things in here. I would like a fishing rod, actually. That is kind of helpful for getting cats, at least. As long as I can stay ahead of those guys, I think I'll be okay. Oh, and suspicious gravel. I should also think about getting my boat back in my inventory because it has been a minute. Let's see, what can I throw away? I'm gonna throw away 6 gold nuggets, just because I don't need gold super bad, and that isn't even enough for one. So, where was it? It's right here, I think. Ow. Ouch. There's another trident guy, is there? Because I could have sworn I got hit with something really, really painful. Right, I guess I'm gonna try and dispose of a few of these guys. It's easier said than done with the sheer number of them. Okay, that looks like most of them in the area. Oh, except for this guy. Let's see, did I look in this chest already? Yes, I did. Actually, I don't need coal super bad. Oop, and I am drowning. Okay, so that last bit of suspicious gravel, or the first one I suppose, that I was trying to get to. Oh, it looks like it is a pottery shard. Plenty pottery shard, okay. Let's see, let's get our air back for a minute. Let's see. Some more bread actually would be great. Alright, I'm gonna just do some quick crafting over here. Oh, and there's... Is that one more? I think it is. Okay. We can put the feathers back. I don't think we're gonna need them anytime soon, but we'll keep them there so I can always come back to them. Oh, and I almost forgot about this second gravel. Oh, and it looks like it's another pottery shard. Oh, I lost it. Hello? Where did it go? Oh, I picked it up. Okay. Terrifying. Explorer, that's cool. Okay. Alright, but let's do a little bit more searching down here. It's kind of hard to see the different kinds of gravel down here, and I am kind of paranoid about my treasure map, but yeah, that is the same one. Okay, so we're just gonna leave that behind. And there's more wheat, which is actually so helpful. If I don't die, of course. A little bit more bread. Oh, and there's a couple of them right here. Okay, perfect. Oh, and another shard. Oh, it's this explorer one? Or No, plenty pottery shard. Okay. Is that gonna be a beautiful wheat? Oh yeah, beautiful. Love it, thank you. Oh, there's one more in here. There's so many. And it's another wheat one. I was so excited. Until I was not. Is that one? No. Okay. Alright, let's go back to that first one. I think I've cleared every building around here. I think. I'll double check that big one because there actually was kind of a lot of space in there. Let's see, I have some wheat left in here. Okay. Some real quick bread making. Collect our crafting table and finish off this place. Doing another sweep for any suspicious gravel that might be hiding from me. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any in here. I don't know if I've gone in here or not. It's pretty well enclosed. Yeah, I don't see anything in this one. Okay. That is everything in here pretty much cleared out, so I think I do need to, at this point, continue to the next one. So we'll sail through the night, assuming we're pretty safe on the ocean. And actually, I forgot that I should be looking for this treasure map. Oh, it looks like we're kind of close. Okay, so we should keep sailing this way, I think. And scanning for anything interesting on the floor. Oh, is that something in the distance? Yeah, I think it is. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna stop just a little ways away and sleep on the ocean floor real quick. I don't know if that really lessens the chances of mobs spawning there, but I am gonna try it. Oh, actually there isn't quite a lot. That's okay though. Is that a ocean monument? Oh, okay. Interesting. There's so many. I actually need to eat some food. Oh, there's... Wait. No, I didn't lose health. What am I doing? Okay. Sorry, I thought he was a trident guy. I'm so paranoid from the last one. Oh, there's one holding something over there. Oh, it's a nautilus shell. Oh crap, there is a trident guy. Excuse you. Okay, I should actually try and get to this one before anyone else comes over here. I don't think he dropped it. Man, okay. Oh, a pottery shard. Awesome. Oh, unless it's just a brick. Wait, did I get it? Yes, I did. Okay. Hi, guys. Could you please drop your nautilus shell? That would be awesome. Yeah. Oh, an emerald. And then I think there was another down there somewhere. Yes, right here. Oh, is that a block of coal? Dang it, I keep hoping for a sniffer egg. I don't know if there's certain places you have to find them, but I think it is ocean ruins. Oh, there's so much gravel down here. Was that a shard or a brick? It looks like a shard. Yes, okay. No one needs coal. Get out of here. Alright, let's see. What was that? Mourner pottery shard and a blade pottery shard. Alright, I think there's two more in this one. Oh yes, okay, that was a duplicate. Another one? Oh, there's a lot of plenty pottery shards. Which makes sense, I guess. Okay, I think I've gotten everything from here, but I think I want to search it again. But it looks like it is all clear for that one, and then I didn't even look at the other one. Should I think there was another one? Yes, oh, over here, okay. Oh, this one is kind of buried. There's no magma, which is kind of sad, because that is actually really helpful. Oh, and there's another mourner shard. Okay. Luckily it's not too deep under the water, so we should be alright. I don't think I'm gonna bother digging up the chest on this one. Oh, and it's a stone hoe. Okay. Not super helpful. Oh, and more coal. Oh, what is that? Oh, is it a gold nugget? Okay. Oh, there's another over here. Oh, coal again. It always looks like something interesting. Just the very top. And then you see what it is, and then it's very sad. I don't have a shovel, so I forgot this could take a little bit. But I do kind of want to dig something up. I don't know if there can be suspicious gravel underneath these or not. I don't know, it doesn't look like it. But there were plenty that we saw already. And I'm breaking one. I like Luck of the Sea better, I think. I think that was what it was. Yeah, okay. Where's my boat? Oh, someone broke it. That's so rude. Alright, I can throw some rotten flesh. So our map... Oh, we're actually making progress. It must be that island over there. Oh, okay, so this looks like it's about the spot it should be. Kind of deep down here in the gravel. Although this block looks a little bit out of place. I'm gonna guess maybe it is kind of here. This terrain is kind of wacky. Ah, yes, okay. Running out of breath, but we'll be back. Right, I don't need a block of gravel, but I do need all of this wonderful treasure. Oh, I don't know what to take or leave. There's a water-breathing potion. A Heart of the Sea I definitely would love. See, I'll leave my stone hoe, I guess? Actually, I don't need the treasure map now, do I? There's some golden, cooked salmon left in that, but if I ever feel the need to have some cooked salmon, I will return here. There's no diamond in that, but there was a Heart of the Sea, which would go great if I can collect all of the Nautilus shells I would need for that. But that is all done. I suppose I should keep just scanning the ocean around me for any shipwrecks or ocean ruins. But I also kind of want to explore the ocean near my house. Oh wait, what is that? Oh, it's just dirt, dang it. Because I think that it's a pretty, like, wide open space over there, and I don't want to go too far in one direction. I do kind of want to keep it close to home for right now. Okay, and now that we are actually back home, I can actually unload some stuff and take a quick nap before heading off tomorrow. Let's see, my valuables chest is going to be a lot fuller now. And while I'm here, I can also go ahead and plant some of our stuff that we got for crops in the shipwreck. Starting with my potatoes, ow, and my carrots. Let's see, a little pumpkin patch over here. Alright, hopefully that will keep them from overtaking each other or my crops over here, because we don't want any of them to get trampled by a pumpkin. Alright, so I knew about this ocean monument I was talking about before. Already known it was there, not too far from my house, but I think there is quite a bit of ocean still left beyond this. So I think if we go a little ways over here, it will be worth it. Oh, and I think is that a nether portal? Oh, and dolphins, hello. Is that a city or just weird terrain? Ah, just weird terrain, it's okay. I think that's actually the birch forest where we started. So this was not too far away from the beginning stages of the game. Okay. Hello, Mr. Dolphin. Alright, let's see what it has. Obsidian, flint, thorns 1, and blast protection. Is that 4? Huh, and an unbreaking shovel, that's actually kind of good. I mean, not that unbreaking in a gold thing will even save it, but I do need a shovel, so... Alright, I don't know if this has any gold. It's a very small portal, so I don't think the small ones do. Ow! Oh, I forgot there can be drowns down here. Okay, I'm gonna just go back up, and we will continue on our way. Alright, so I don't think they're... Oh no! I forgot that I should not be on the bubbles. The bubbles are dangerous. Stay away. I'm gonna keep heading in this direction, I think. Staying on a loop around that ocean monument, because no one wants to go near that. Oh, and it looks like just some more of the same. Just some birch, dark oak, spruce. Oh, and there's a ruin down here. Okay. Oh, Trident guy. I have had enough of you today. Oh, there's 2. Isn't that just perfect? Ow. I don't think I can take on 3 of those guys. Oh, maybe if I can keep the dolphins with me. Ah, never mind, they left. I need to keep my distance from that, I think. Alright, what happens if I go on land? Can these guys really do anything to me on the land? I don't think so. And if they get close, I think that would actually help me. Ah, this might take a minute. They are still throwing tridents. Ah, yes, he's right over there. I think he is slowly making his way over. Oh, and there's another Nautilus shell guy, I think. Oh, he is getting kind of close. Oh, look at all of the tridents in that wall. Oh my god. That's actually a little bit terrifying. Oop, he's getting on land. I want to make sure he can still see me, though. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, he is still there. Alright, he might be close enough where he can't really throw anything up over this hill. Never mind. I'm gonna step back a little bit. Alright, he's coming up. Oh, he lost me. Hang on. Nah. I surprised him a little bit. Oh, yes. Dead. Okay, perfect. Look at all those tridents. I think some of them despawned already. Oh, hello, Mr. Nautilus Shellman. Yes, I will take that, thank you. And you as well, because I don't want you to sneak up on me and kill me, like I just did to your friend. Oh, I've found the other trident guy. I think I can take him by himself. That is assuming that none of his friends kill me in the process. Oh, I think I'm on low health. Uh-oh. Okay. Backing off a little bit. Do you think the thorns thing would help on this? I think I'm gonna equip it, just to see. Alright, I've killed some of his goons, and... Oh, it's hard to see him in the kelp. Oh, unless that is it. What is that? Oh wait, that's a fish. Never mind. Oh, yes. Oh, and that one didn't do it either. Man, okay. Oh, and there are some dead fish here. Do need a little bit of food, so that's good. I think there might be some drowned still lurking around here. Oh, like that guy. But I really do want the gravel that this place has. So I will be disposing of you as well. Oh, hi. I didn't see you over there, sir. Oh, the lag is incredible. Oh, buried treasure map, but it doesn't have anything on it. Oh man, my axe is getting pretty dead. Oh, and it's gone. Alright, well, I don't think there are any more around here. At least I hope not, because I have no way of killing them now. At least efficiently. Was that some coal? Not cool, man. A stone hoe. Aw. It's not very good loot for what I have done to kill all these things. I don't think there are any more around. Oh, yes there is. Actually 2. And that's a bit of wheat. Alrighty then. Oh, one more coal. Not interesting. Oh, a child, hello. How much damage does a stone hoe do? 1. I don't know if that's more or less than my fist, but this child is gonna find out. Alright, this one has a magma block, that's handy. And anything else around? Oh yes, there is in here. Oh, and that's a gold nugget. There was a drowned. I think there was one that was closer than that guy, but I don't see him, so I'm gonna ignore it. Let's see, the big structure in the middle here is really what I came and stayed for. I don't know if there's better loot in that, but it looks very cool. Oh, it looks like there's a skeleton on shore trying to get me. Oh, and a child zombie. Ow, rude. Oh, water skeletons. I really don't want to mess around with that. Oh man, I should not have gotten that close to shore. I'm gonna take a break here for a minute and eat some rotten flesh. Okay, I actually don't see... Oh, right here, okay. Oh, and it's some wheat. Alright. I don't see anything else down here. Oh, one in the corner there. I'm gonna just take a little bit... Ow. Ooh, that hurt. Rude. Oh, it's 2 children. That's not cool. Is it coal? It's coal. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. I think I've cleared everything that this place has to offer. Actually, unless... I'm gonna swim down in here real quick. Check for a chest. I don't see one readily available, so I'm gonna call it good. I actually think I kind of want to go to bed, because these monsters are not fun at all. Oh, and I left my bed at home. Dang it, that was stupid of me. Alright, well, I'll go back and get it real quick. Luckily, we are not very far away from home. Alright, let's drop off some more of our loot here. Oh, and I didn't even notice I collected golden carrots. Alright, interesting. That's actually some pretty good food. And we can get a little bit more bread. And I think that's good for now. Alright, I slept through the night, and now I will have the ability to do that in the future while we are adventuring. And I think I want to go onto the land a little bit across this ocean here. Ah yes, and we are back to the spot where we almost died multiple times. And I want to continue a little ways over here. And we'll try and follow. It looks like there's a river in that corner, and hopefully that can take us for a little ways. Oh, it looks like we found something new. Oh, that looks like a flower mountain right there. I think we can get a little bit closer to it on this river, and then I will definitely fill all of my inventory up with seeds. Or flowers, I mean, actually. I mean, I could do seeds as well, but that is not nearly as interesting. Oh, and I forgot to make a new axe. Okay, but we'll start off with these. Some lilacs. Ooh, daisies! And some alliums. Oh, and it looks like that is kind of all that's up here. Oh, bunnies, hello! I could actually probably take them home, if I really had a lot of patience. However, I do not for the moment. Okay, now we can actually go back down to our boat, and I think we'll follow this river. Oh, and it looks like I've found where the river ends, I think. It's getting very narrow up in here. Yeah, it looks like it kind of peers out here. That's okay though, I can go on land for a little bit. Oh, actually it continues, okay. Okay, false alarm, I can actually keep on sailing. Oh my god, look at that! Cherry blossoms! That's amazing! Okay, we should totally go over there. Not that I could ever just sail past that. And there's pumpkins, maybe there's a village. Oh, it looks like it's across this whole deep valley over here. Oh, and there's another portal over there. Huh. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to cross down over here. Oh, it continues! It's a huge forest, that's crazy. I didn't know, I thought they were supposed to be relatively small. But it could be 2 right next to each other, I suppose. Oh, cherry blossoms! Yes, I need some of these petals immediately. Yeah, over a stack. I'm actually gonna put some back so I don't take up too much space. And I don't have an axe. So unfortunately, I think I am going to use my first block of cherry wood to make a crafting table. But I mean, look at those planks, those are cool, right? And now they're brown. Oh, and I don't have any cobblestone, dang it. or iron. Alright, it might just be a wooden axe, but that's alright. I would like it to be as quick as possible with the stuff that I have. So we'll go with that. And it's still pretty slow. Oh yes, our first cherry sapling. But that being said, I also do want to get a few leaves for decorating purposes until I can grow my own. Oh yes, already 2 more. That's good. I think that they do drop a lot of saplings per tree, so we should be okay just chopping one down and collecting a good amount of saplings from it. Okay, I have 6 saplings. Oh wait, 8 saplings. Oh my gosh. And I think I'm gonna do a little bit of walking around here and just see if there's anything else around, and I'll make sure to come back in this direction so I can collect anything that might have dropped. Oh my gosh, this is a huge ravine. Yeah, I don't think I'll be going in there for fear of my life. Oh, although there is dripstone. Okay, so I'm gonna go down there a little ways. Oh, and a mine shaft. Oh, that is kind of cool. Okay, just gonna set our spawn somewhere. I don't even have a bucket. Let's see, let's just dig down. Oh, I have so much in my inventory. Throw out a piece of coal and some seeds. Actually, that should really go into the void. Let's see. You go over there. And I'm gonna try and dig down the best that I can. Oh, and it looks like I have reached the limit on that. Okay, I think this is pretty safe. Ooh, actually. Maybe not. Okay. Our spawn is set over there. I think I'm gonna jump into this waterfall. Oh my gosh, it's so dark. It's misleading because it's so light up there, but it does get super dark super quick. Looks like I can go in an actual enclosed space though, because that would be good. Alright, 5 should be a good amount. Oh, and it doesn't go anywhere. Of course it doesn't. Okay, so we have in here. It looks like kind of nothing. Let's see, wooden hoe I probably don't need, so I'm gonna actually take some chains. Oh my gosh, there's so much dripstone. Okay, I can take a little bit more. And I will also... well, I think I will. Ooh, scary. No thanks. Block, block, block. Never mind. Oh. Terrifying. I know it's just a zombie, but that scared me. Okay, we're actually gonna block that part off. I think this area is pretty safe. Oops, that fell. Oh, just enough to grab that little patch. And we can open this here. Let's see, rotten flesh, some iron. We have a name tag. Take some rails, torches, and we should get the glowberries. Probably stone hoe. It served me well, but alright. I'm glad I could find at least one mining chest. And I think that that's pretty much good for here. I don't think this really goes anywhere. Yeah, nothing really goes. Oh, dang it. As soon as I say it, it does go a little ways far into here. Ish. Alright, I'll follow it for a little ways and see what we can see. Even though I realize I don't have a pickaxe. Ooh. Deep dark cave. Yeah, on second thought, I think I'm actually all set. That is kind of a cool little water dripstone cave. Oh, it does go. It goes so far out. Yeah, I'm not prepared for this at all. It's lovely though. Lovely area. Just not for me at the moment. I think I can get to this pretty easy from the ocean by my house, so I will remember where this is and maybe return to it if I need anything from here. It might be cool to do some mining for diamonds, but considering I don't have a pickaxe, I think that this is a good place to stop for today. Alright, but now comes the challenge of trying to get back up to where our bed is. Okay, I think it's on that ledge up there. Yes, alright. And we can grab our bed. Oh my gosh, that's a baby zombie. Alright, we're gonna run to this waterfall over here and hopefully not die. I don't have any blocks in my hand. Alright, cherry wood, a go. Okay. Ooh, that was almost a fall into a very, very scary place. Alright, we made it out of there, and that looks like it is the last leaf from the tree I chopped down, so... and it looks like it's all either despawned or nothing really dropped in the first place. Wow, it looks like there's a lot of big caves in this area. It's a lot of crazy mountains. But I do want to look and see. There kind of seems like there could be something else around here. It does look like it's kind of just a plains biome, but it doesn't hurt to check. Oh, and there's a snowy mountain. Is that a lava pool up there? That's weird. Okay. Alright, I don't really need snow right now, but I will remember that it is here. So we could actually bring it back and maybe breed some frogs there if we wanted to. Or get ice if we ever needed ice for anything. Ouch, but yeah. This has actually been a pretty successful adventure. Now I will just journey to that nether portal and then we can finally return home. Feather Falling 1, that's actually not bad. Oh, and a Silk Touch hoe. I think we can actually get stuff with this. Actually, that's a Silk Touch axe. That's actually pretty decent. Yeah, so we got a new hoe out of that at least. But I do also now have exclusively gold tools. I don't know how I feel about that. Alright, I think this is the body of water we were in. Or at least I hope so. Oh my gosh! A village! Hello, people! Oh my gosh, this is the littlest village I have ever seen. What is this? This is so cute. I don't see any people. There's a smoker here. I think I have all of the crop types at this point. Oh yes, hello sir. Oh, he's running away. I'll try and not take that personally. Hi, I'm just looking in all your windows here. Oh, they have 2 bells. Interesting. There's an archer dude, hello. Oh, I could totally trade for sticks. Do you take, bribes, sir? Well, anyways, I guess I won't trade with him. His prices are too high. Oh, it has a bunch of apples, that's nice. Bunch of apples. I'll leave those here because I am definitely gonna have to come back for these guys. If I ever do want to get villagers, which I definitely do need to do. Oh, is this a library? No, never mind. They're like hotel area. Some bread. What am I doing for food right now? I think I've actually lost all my food, so I'm gonna take your bread. Okay, well this is a very small village, if we're gonna be honest. Oh, I don't have a pickaxe. Oh, let's see. Cat. There's a cat. I forgot about that. Well, how could I forget about that? How dare I? Oh, it killed all the sheep. Wait, do cats kill sheep? Wait a minute. You guys are all in this enclosed space, so I don't mind if I do. Oh, there's a wolf over here. Well, anyways. Let's see, I have a dozen fish. Hopefully that's good enough, though I actually need some food myself. Oh, there's 2 wolves. Oh, where'd my cat go? Hello? Oh, there's so many. Over there, hello? Little cat, little cat, little cat. Please? I love you, do you love me? Oh, I'm sorry. Corner him at the ocean. Oh, dang it. I messed that up, kind of. Yes! One fish cat, hello. You are my best friends forever, aren't you? I think I would actually have to take this guy in my boat. I was thinking of bringing a villager back with me, but I think I want to do a cat instead. Oh, no, nobody wants you. Hello. There we are, okay. Now we can go back home. And this is definitely not anywhere near my house, so there's no danger of them getting killed, I don't think, while I am away. At least I think if the chunk isn't loaded in, it doesn't work, but I'm sure it'll be fine. And I think it's over this way, but I am a little bit turned around. But I think if we just keep going this way, it'll bring us back. So what is that? Is that a shipwreck? Oh, we might be making a pit stop. 2 diamonds! Oh my god, that's amazing. Did you see what I just found? What else was in here? Just some gold. I don't really need that. This one here. Oh, the lag. Oh, another buried treasure map, but it's empty. Oh, and there's a compass. I'll take that. And one more chest in here. This is actually a pretty easy one. There's nothing really spawning around here. And nothing in that one that I don't have already. Alright, perfect. Oops. There we go. 2 diamonds. I have 1 at home actually, so that means I can make a pickaxe. So we could actually be doing enchanting and the nether next episode. Oh, there's ocean ruins. Oh, I don't have inventory space for this. And it's not warm ocean, which I looked it up and I think it does have to be exclusively warm ocean for sniffer eggs, so we'll skip that one for now. Oh my gosh, wait, did you see that? That was a pillager outpost right there. Oh my gosh, I should totally go over to that. I feel like I should not be because it's nighttime and it's dangerous that I have no inventory space. I want to see if they have allays though. And just check. Otherwise I'm going to bookmark that for next episode. Which we are piling up quite a few things to do. Oh, he sees me. Look at that guy. Doesn't really look like they have any. Yeah, okay, we'll come back to that anyways. Just to see. And I think it's actually pretty close to home. Because I think that's the ocean monument and it's right there. I think, because there's birch and then... Yeah, I think it is. Alright, that's a very short journey to that then. Oh, come on now, I know you're there. You're just being an attention. I probably shouldn't have said that about him. It was a little bit mean, but I will definitely have to enclose that at some point soon. Make a nice farm out of it by their deaths. And there it is, my beautiful home. I've brought back a new cat, and tomorrow we can actually get building our nice barn. Alright, here you go. I'm gonna try... Yes, broke it. Okay. Could you please come on to land? Like, I would like you to not swim further out into the ocean. You salty little catto. Alright, go up there. I'm gonna place this down, but don't get in it, okay? I'm gonna come back all the way inside, and follow me. I know, excuse the pathway, I actually haven't fixed that yet, and I said I would. Alright, but we can come all the way up here. Yes, hello, good kitty. Aw, yes. Where did you go? Hello? Little catto. Oh, hello. Okay, you can just sit there, please. I am a little bit worried about losing you. Oh, and you brought me string. You're such a good bean. Okay, so we can put all of our valuables back in here. And we have a lot of flowers that we collected actually. So I think I'm actually going to, very quickly before we do anything, take some of my iron and redo my tools and make a nice bucket so that we can start a dripstone farm. And actually now that I'm thinking about it, it would be very smart to make some actual armor with that. Alright, we had just enough, and we have 7 left, so I think I'm actually now going to do a smithing table as well. Alright, 4 planks. 2 iron, smithing table, and let's see, we should put it here, I guess. Alright, and then we need something pretty. Diamonds? No, I'm kidding. Can you do it with copper? I don't know if you can. Let's see, we do have some lapis though. Alright, I say we do our helmet and our chest. Alright, the blue looks good. You can do copper. Let's see, I might do a copper chest piece and a blue helmet. I mean, yeah, that's not bad. I would really love to do it with amethyst because it's so much prettier. But yeah, that's still good. It adds a lot more color to our basic armor. Alright, but now I can actually do the dripstone. I don't have a great place to set it up right now, so I think I'm gonna just throw it on this hill over here because I do think I'm gonna eventually make a mine over here. So let's see, we need to stick out a little bit of a hole. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Have this be that for the water chamber and surround that with dirt. Okay, and I think it does have to be completely filled with water. So we'll do infinite water source, and that should be all set up for now. But now we can actually get to our real project for the day before I got sidetracked doing all kinds of exploring. And we need some deep slate first for that. So I need to run down into my mine for a minute and collect a little bit of andesite and ooh, iron. And some deep slate. Alright, a little bit over a stack should be enough. Hopefully, I actually haven't counted still. But we can get back up there. Oh, and I forgot I actually don't really have a good way to get out of my mine because I haven't gone in it in a while. And eventually it will be more than just trapdoors down there. But the last material that we need to get, because this build does use quite a lot of acacia, is of course the almighty acacia tree, which only one has grown, but I will take it. Oh my gosh, that's it. I couldn't even wait for that block to drop. Alright, well, I won't complain because I do need quite a lot of this stuff. Okay, and I think that I want to keep it pretty close to home, but not too close for comfort. Oh, and the frogs are right here. Aw. Okay, so I think I'm gonna keep it just in this area, so we do have a little bit of tree clearing to do. Okay, so now that everything was completed, I finished up that barn, and as you saw, I did find a few diamonds in that cave. I saved about 4, I think, of the stone diamonds because I thought I've heard that they're pretty rare to find, so I saved some of those until we have Silk Touch, but I might only keep 1 in the future. And if I do that, we will have 6 diamonds from that, so... No, I'm sorry, 7. If I keep 1 diamond from the cave, it'll be 7 in here. So I got 4 extra diamonds to add to our original 3, so we already have enough for a pickaxe and an enchanting table with some left over, plus 3 more from that cave down there if I decide to only keep 1 for a trophy. But here it is, this lovely path leading to it. This is going to be our barn for our livestock. I kind of tried to keep it on theme-ish with the stuff. There isn't as much dark oak and spruce in this one, it's kind of a little bit lighter, but the inside is pretty basic. Don't mind this, as eventually I'm going to do something with this, but just not right now. But in here is where we're going to keep all of our livestock, so I actually need to get some, because as you see, there is nothing in here. I also didn't do a whole lot of decorating inside, just with our little pen. It's very basic. So I need to actually go collect some wheat, and we can find some sheep and some cows to bring in there. And maybe we'll have some luck trying to separate them, but I don't know for sure. And luckily, I think almost all of it has grown since we have been standing there building. And there has been a sheep wandering around here, so I think I do want to get that one immediately. At least I think it was still around here. Yes, hello. Here, sheepy, sheepy, sheepy. Hi, come on. There you go. I'm hoping I can find some in this forest around here so I don't have to go too far. But I might have to go over to that stony beach where I was collecting copper in the last episode, because I have seen that does have a lot of cows in it, at least when I was there. I'm sorry, little Kato, I don't want you to come in here. This is not for you, this is for the outside animals. And I will have to cross a swamp as well, if I do have to head over there. Oh my gosh. I fell all the way into a very deep hole. Kato, please don't follow me. This is not a great place to be. Alright, well, I guess I will take that as a sign, as there are no other cows around here. Or other sheep either. Alright, so I will head over there and try and collect some cows. Oh, but there is a sheep right here. Hello. I do kind of want some cows. I will collect you on the way back, I think. There are a lot of sheep out here, but there are, like, no cows, and I really need those guys for leather. Yes, cows! Hello, please follow me. Hi-oh. Oh, and we have 1 more sheep. Excellent. Alright, and I have collected quite a few animals here. And hopefully they can all fit in the door, which I know they probably won't. So I'm gonna switch out that right now. Oi, come back. Rude. I'm bringing you to your new home and you're just leaving me at the last minute. Not very nice. I'm gonna break this. And that was actually the wrong side to do it. I could have just opened the door if I broke the other side. It's fine. Alright, everybody in here. Perfect. And now I want to retain them. However, I don't know if I can actually do that. If I could just get like 1 or 2 sheep over here, that would be awesome. No, sir, please don't go back over there. I know it's gonna be a nightmare to separate them. I might just breed them first, and then if I have enough numbers, I can just kill off some of them if I separate them and they're on the wrong side. That's probably the thing to do, I guess. See, I'll give everyone a bit of wheat, even though there are odd numbers of sheep here. Oh wait, will you go over there? Yeah, let's go. Okay. Alright, that's actually separated pretty well. I do feel kind of bad for that sheep, but... Oh, man. Alright, I was gonna be able to save him, but... Alright, fine, he can stay in here. For now. Alright, and I can just finish this off with some stone to make it a little prettier. So I can also do this, to then make easy access, if they could get out of the way, for this side and into here. Alright, so this sheep is gonna be not killed because I don't actually want to now. It's just another cow, okay? For all you know, you don't know anything different. Actually, I'm gonna put... Excuse me. Excuse. Thank you. Okay. Alright, now I can actually get in there without having to mess around with any doors. I've done a little bit of outside decorating to make it look more farmy instead of being like a backwoods shed, you know? Oversized shed, I guess. But I've also been breeding my animals a ton. Or not a ton, but a decent amount. And I've actually made all my wheat into bread, so I'll have to harvest some to breed them again. But this should be a good start for some leather for when we need our books for our enchanting table. I do have a building planned out for this because currently our house up here probably could fit both, but it would be a little bit cramped. There isn't a whole lot up here on this floor, just random decorations. So I wanted to expand our area some today and build in this like hillside along here. I started a dripstone farm, which I had forgotten about until I saw the water just now, and it's doing pretty good. I actually probably should harvest some of this, and eventually when we have a setup in the building, I probably will also add a lava farm in there, because it's going to serve as our mine too. This is going to be quite the building if you haven't guessed already, but I don't have an exact placement, so it's kind of a little bit of guesswork, so I'm going to actually chop a couple trees down real quick, and I'll try to get a good look at the land. We don't want it too close to our house, so I guess it will be more in the swampy area, so it'll be like right here, starting probably around the dripstone farm, and then going to kind of where this hill ends, like right here. Now that I'm thinking about it, I actually do need to find a good lava pool, and I'm trying to remember if we've actually seen one yet, and I don't think that we have. So I think we need to go and do a little bit of exploring first off. It's not going to take up a ton of time, I just want to see if I can find one to get anything for our nether portal to be able to build that and our enchanting table. Otherwise I will have to maybe go back down to that underwater cave that we saw and poke my head up above where there was actual air to breathe, and we'll see if we could find anything there. But I'm hoping that, nighttime, gosh diddly dang it, I forget always to bring a bed, so that's actually probably a good thing. Usually there are like quite a few good lava pools around, so I think we could find one. If we just head a little ways in this direction, we probably have to cross the swamp to find one, just because I don't really think there are any in that, other than maybe a lava fall, but that won't really help us. And I of course have to stop to get the sugarcane, just so that we don't have any problems having too much leather and absolutely zero paper. There is kind of a cave in that mountain. I might poke my head in that and see if there's anything over there. Kind of scary though, I don't really approve of that. Oh, you know what we should also do? I didn't see a frog, but I just remembered them. Oh, I actually haven't seen them in a little while, so I don't know if they're still around, but we should breed frogs, and hopefully there's still some around the area. I don't think they would despawn super easy, but... Oh, and it turns out that was actually not a big cave at all. That's cool. Alright, we'll just keep going in this direction. Oh, plains, that's actually good. I think there is usually some around. Oh, and bees! We can actually get those, which is very needed for our copper if we ever want to use something that isn't completely blue. Oh, a village! That's awesome! It's not lava, so we didn't really get what we came for quite yet, but that's still good. Oh, it looks like they have a blacksmith. Yes, okay. Hello, Kato! Oh, I forget, I have fish, yes. Kato? Hello? You love me? Yes, beautiful, excellent. One fish cat. I hope that they have more. Yes, they do. Hello. Let me love you, please. I'm just gonna sneak over. Oh, stubborn. Oh, come back. Really? Yes, last fish. Holy crap, that was close. I was gonna be really sad. Ooh, another compass. We have some maps and some food. Alright, and I'm gonna steal their chest. Perfect. Hello, sir. Oh, I actually did have a good amount of sugarcane. I probably could have traded with him. Not that I really need to lock anyone's trades in, but I'm gonna take their blast furnace too, and their bricks, because I'm a thief. Alright, and their blacksmith. Hello. They do have some lava here. That's good, but not as much as I need. And some decent stuff. What do I have for a helmet? Oh, I already have an iron one. Alright, not super great. Oh, you know what? I haven't actually made my pickaxe yet. That would have been a good thing to do. Alright, I'll do that before I leave here, in case I find any lava pools I want to take back. I also want to steal their hay bales, actually, for decoration. Alright, just a few, because I have no patience. There actually doesn't seem to be a whole lot of houses with chests in them. Not that they ever have anything super great. Ow. Rude. Yeah, nothing really awesome. Alright, so I'm gonna... Ow. See, I don't think any of them have a crafting table either. Alright, well... Let's see, diamond pick, and I'm gonna have absolutely no inventory space. I did not think this through. Okay, I'm gonna actually... I don't really need all these pumpkins. I mean, they're great and all, but... So now I can collect the obsidian from here and keep going a little ways just to see. I'll search this whole plains biome and see if they have any lava. Alright, I have 2. Once I take the saplings and cobble out of my inventory. Alright, so we can keep going here a little ways. Is that a jungle? Oh my god, yes, finally, bamboo. Oh man, I still haven't found any freaking lava though. Oh, and more acacia, that's cool. I don't need it, but good to know it's there. Oh, why did I not, like, get myself any inventory space? Honestly, I don't need bricks. Oh, and my cats are still with me? Are they? Where's my brown one? We're looping back, it'll be fine. Oh, hello. No, I wasn't gonna leave you, it's okay. Okay, I assumed we were gonna be able to have bamboo, but I don't know if there is bamboo in every jungle, guaranteed. Oh, yes. Good. Beautiful, come to me. Yes! Oh, I'm so excited. I love bamboo blocks. Haha. Okay, I don't need any jungle wood for the stuff we're doing today, so I'll come back if I ever need jungle, but I think I want to head back, because I don't want to traverse this terrain and try and find any lava, so... Excuse me, sir, what the heck? He's out here trying to steal my bed. That's right, sir. This is not yours. Okay, anyways, one of you is going to be kidnapped. But voluntarily. No, it's gonna be you now, sir. Okay, well now I don't know which one of you it is. One of you get in the boat. You. Okay. I actually do need them to be closer to the river, which I think is over here. Yeah, okay. Hello? Where did you go? Now I've scared them off. Okay. Alright, we'll start them uphill, maybe? I don't know if that's better. Oh, there they are. Cowards. Come back here. You... Sir, hello? Oh, you freaking idiots. Yes. Haha. Suck it, sir. Anyways, we need to get down to this river here, and I think it does lead all the way back to my house. And I'm really hoping my cats will follow me, but I really don't know. But I'll get him out here into the water a little ways. Oh gosh, what am I? I'm stuck. Hello? Uh-oh. Yes. Hi. Okay. And they're both here. None of them are stuck on beds, and... Of course, this does not go anywhere. Oh, it connects. Okay. Never mind, it's just very randomly shallow. Alright. Yes, catos, good catos. Alright, I think they will stay with me if I'm along the shore. Otherwise, I will have to walk all the way back here. I'm assuming this goes all the way back. It's like there's an ocean and it goes this way. And I think that spruce forest is the same one by our house a little ways. Lava! I am kind of desperate for lava, so I'm just gonna stop and take this real quick. Although, actually, I don't know that that's gonna work. It did, we're all good. Okay, I think my cats are up on that mountain in the ravine, but I'm just gonna assume they're fine and keep going. Is that more lava? Holy crap. It's kind of dangerous to be having my cats by lava, but if I put it out quick enough, I think it's okay. Though that is quite the fiery mess, isn't it? Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna keep going. Although maybe I'll stop and just peer into this hole. Never mind, it's water. Right, I also wanted to stop and see if my cats will come with me. But I don't think they will. Oh yes, that's our mountain! Look at it. Gorgeous in the distance. It's actually quite a good landmark. Oops, I'm already breaking lily pads. I don't think that this swamp actually goes to my house now that I'm actually, like, miles deep in this. Well, crap. That's our house, though. I'm just gonna leave him there and see if I can get a job block to kind of lead him back. You know what, I just realized I had a job block on me. It was a blast furnace. So that could have been a trip avoided, but anyways. Here, sir, do you want to be I don't know, blast furnace dude? I don't know what they're called. I think it might be an armor smith, actually. Sir? You know what, I'm gonna take a risk and actually break your boat. Sir? Sir, where are you going, though? Really? What? Why? I have questions. You're so dumb. Where are you trying to go? There's no way you can go back home. Oh yeah, it is an armor. Okay. I might have said armor smith before, and that's kind of dumb, but ignore me. That's right, sir. Come back to your boring life that actually might be in a windowless room for a little bit. Sir, no, we talked about this. You're coming with me to your great new life. Sir, why are you walking in weird places? No, sir, please do not. Actually, I might as well sleep and make him try and not. There's no way, sir, that you are going to your original home bed. Yes, okay. It's for your own good, because you are less than intelligent, my good dude. Alright, now I have to go back and get your freaking furnace that you, like, sprinted away from at the last second. We were so close, look at that. As much as I love backtracking, you freaking villager scum. That was a little bit harsh, I'm sorry. I will let you free now, but not completely free, because I still need you to be a furnace dude. Okay, now you're walking towards my house. What is your goal? I'm just gonna follow you. Why, how? No. Over here. Okay. You're a very slow swimmer, sir. Can you please, like, hurry it up a little bit? I do have things to do. Lands to be colonized. Alright, so we're almost there. If you could just keep following this little trail of furnaces, I guess. It's like breadcrumbs, but much more difficult. Sir? Where'd you go, sir? Stay with me now, sir. What? Where? Why? Well, that's peculiar. 2 seconds. I took my eyes off him for 2 seconds. There's a frog. Hello, frog. Have you seen a villager around? No, me either. Oh, you are there, sir. Why did you leave? Actually, you know what, sir, though? I'm just gonna put you in this boat. Don't ask questions. Okay, there you go. Alright, I think we're gonna just dig you into a lovely hole over here. It's actually gonna be quite a big hole because I am a little bit worried about suffocating you. You can tell it's gonna be a lovely home, sir. Right, and I'll even give you some light, and also, I guess you can have your furnace so that you can be entertained and still be employed. There you go. Alright, sir, I will see you in a few days / years. There we go, I'm sure he's fine. Alright, but anyways, we don't have enough lava, which is a problem, but I'm going to just build that building and just worry about it later, basically. But yeah, this one uses a lot of wood, so I might actually not build a dripstone lava farm in here, just because. But yeah, so did I pick up that crafting table? I might have had an extra crafting table in my inventory when I made that crafting table at the village, in which case that was not very smart. But yeah, okay, so I feel like we also do need to discontinue this dripstone farm. We do have a good amount from it, so we will have plenty to start another dripstone farm in this building and possibly a lava farm elsewhere. But yeah, so this is kind of a small area, and I might have to do quite a bit of digging to get this to actually fit here. So I'm gonna just kind of flatten out the land a little bit here, I think. And we're gonna keep it up at least these 2 blocks, I think, and we'll have it a little bit separated from the swamp so it's not too close to the water. And we'll probably also put a dock here at some point, so I want to keep it a little ways back so we can have a little platform here as well. Alright, so my house is there, and I think this is going to be a good spot to start this. So I'm going to put down my crafting table because I need to make some stairs first. Alright, so we will put it right, well actually maybe one backwards. And we'll do it this block so that it's this one, and we'll surround that by stairs, and then we need a barrel. Alright, 2 will do for now. Probably just the front end of this building is going to stick out from the mountain, or hillside. And then it's a spruce strip log, and then it's some more spruce stairs, so we'll make some of those. Wandering trader man, hello. Do you have interesting things, or a bunch of crap? Oh yes, brown dye right after I've been to the nether. A nautilus shell actually is kind of a good deal, because I do have the stuff to make a conduit, so that would actually be kind of cool. I can only buy 3 though, but I'll take them. And we do have that guy down there, which I probably could make a Fletcher and trade some sticks, but I'm not really that in need of nautilus shells right now. We do only need 3 more, but I can definitely buy that pretty easily off some other dude, or get some from ground at basically any point. Alright, but anyways, we need to make a bunch of trapdoors. Surprising, I know. Okay, so this starts the trim part of it, which goes along here, and I want to do some deep slate also, so I need to grab that. And this deep slate will go along here for 7 blocks, and I've realized that I have messed that up a little bit, so I don't need that one. But then 1, 2, 3, and then it's a break for a door, and then another 3. The same kind of pillar type thing on this side with our barrel and our spruce log. And I need some more slabs over here, and then we continue this all the way back. And then it's the stairs with the slab, and that's pretty much the front kind of laid out here, and then the middle is our oak and actually some copper, which I need to get, along with some glass panes for windows. Okay, so it's 2 blocks of the oak with the copper on top of here. And in these slots, obviously, we are keeping some windows, and a door will go there eventually. I just haven't made one yet, and I don't know which one it's going to be, probably just a spruce one. But then the last thing for this first little layer is our door overhang type thing. And lastly, we need some pressure plates, 3 of them. So 2 fences on the sides here with a trapdoor in the middle, and then I don't know if I can do it. Nope, I can't do it with it open. But then that's just like a nice little overhang here, nothing too super fancy, not too bulky either, so it's just kind of here but not overtaking it. And then I'm gonna have to move some more trees here, and I'm gonna make a shovel so this doesn't take absolutely forever. And this should be good for now until I decide that I need to move it back again. So we can pretty much just do the same thing on this side and then bring it back through here, and it'll be 5 wide, but I do have room for the portal in here, so we only need 1 on each side, and then it's back to this with our barrel and our spruce. Oops, and my axe is broken, but that's okay. And we don't need windows in the sides, oops, so I will fill that in with oak planks, not deep slate. And the side too can get the filling in where it can. Alright, so then this will be our space for our portal here. And then from here we need some birch stairs, which I have no birch. So pause while I get that real quick, because I swear I have some. Yeah, I have the actual stuff. I don't have I didn't take it with me for some reason. And we also need some acacia stairs. Okay, and so then on top of here is where we do our stairs, and these go all along except for the corner, and then also we take a break for the windows, which we have an acacia stair, but then the rest are all birch, and the acacia is kind of acting as a sort of little makeshift like hood of the window here. At least that's what I was going for, and we'll just keep this one on that. Yeah, so it kind of just like brings it back towards the window and kind of keeps it all symmetrical, I guess is the word. Okay, so then we have our granite coming up here, starting at this level. And then we have our stairs coming along here. And then on top of those stairs, we have a granite wall. And in the middle of that, if I could get it, is glass. And this is just a simple 6 block window. And then on top of that is a block. But the 3 on top of the stairs are walls. And then again on here, followed with granite. Then it is a dark oak trim, which I need to do. Okay, now that that's done, we need to do the building over here, which kind of creeps out to the side a little bit. And this one starts here from the inside 1, and I need to do a birch stair here, because otherwise that's gonna look not good. So then it's that, and then I forgot about the absurd amount of barrels we need for this. Okay, so now that that layer is done, there is a little bit more to do underneath it, because right now it's kind of floating, but we're gonna do a layer of deep slate along this whole thing, and then it comes out to here, and then it's 4 wide. 3, 4, actually I don't know that that's true. Hang on, I'm gonna leave it like that for a minute. There is gonna be some stuff we do behind there, but you see what I mean about it being floating, so we're gonna do some mud brick walls. Alright, so those are the support beams done, and I checked my reference, and this is actually 5 wide. I am just dumb, so we're gonna continue that back here. And so now there's actually another layer of granite on top of this, which we can add in here. Alright, then we need some dark oak slabs. They will go on top of our granite thing to kind of break it up a little bit, because it is quite a lot of red. So they go along the bottom layer here. and all the way along this front panel. But then in the middle here, wherever that pillar is, which right here, it is broken up with a oak beam, but then stripped logs because otherwise it would be very, very dark. And then it's a whole bunch of birch stairs, which I need to make a whole bunch more of. Okay, and so it also is two doors, trapdoors right here as windows, with stairs on top as well. And then there's only one window on this side, so then it goes all the way here, and then I just curve it around this side, and then, oops, all the way back over here. Oh, and I didn't get more granite, but we can still finish this side. Alright, more granite, so now we can run that all along this edge, and bring our stairs all the way back. And right now I'm not doing any windows on the back side here, so that we can have more room for storage and things, but maybe in the future, but it also might be kind of covered. I might build a little hillside here. I don't know quite yet, though. Alright, and then it's getting nighttime, but I'm going to start the roof here real quick. And on this one, it's a copper slab roof again. This time, though, I want this outside trim to be exclusively the waxed copper at this stage, even though I don't have honeycomb yet, and everything else will be blue. Okay, so with that section of the building done, which is where our little mine is going to be back there, I don't have copper currently for the roof, so ignore that little part, but there is going to be another little tower sort of thing on the outside here, kind of towards the back, and this is already aging. The heck? And it's a pretty simple one. It's a very basic tower. It just has 2 blocks in the middle, and then it's another beam, so pretty small, but it goes up a little ways, and it just adds a little extra height to the build. Otherwise it looks a little bit like short and long, so okay, it is now morning and I've finished everything on this build except for that dang roof, and I don't have any copper to fix it, so I think I want to start a mine down there and maybe see if we could find maybe a cave or something, I don't know. And we'll start this off 3 wide. It's not going to be actually 3 wide for the whole thing, I don't think. We'll just get it going 3 wide and make it look extra fancy, but in reality it is very much not. Ooh, I have hit something, and it's in a huge patch of gravel, which has fallen. Oh, you know what, it's the same cave. I had hoped there for a minute that it was gonna be not the same cave, but it is, and I might go and check it out a little bit. I just want to see if there's any lava sources we can see, which it really doesn't look like it. There's some copper here though, which I will take. There's a whole bunch of glow lichen over there, which is cool, I guess. There isn't a whole lot of space up here that isn't underwater, unfortunately. There is some pockets of iron, which is not diamonds, but I'll take it also, and there's really nothing we're gonna find down here, I don't believe. It's all kind of the same stuff, so I think I'm gonna go up and just get an interior on this thing, pretty much. Move some of our chests in here for all of our stone and things, because this is gonna be the mining area. Also slash nether slash enchanting. It's pretty much my reimagined starter house. Basically, that house is basically just like where I keep my wood and my bed, and like my kitchen area, I guess. But yeah, so in here there isn't a ton of stuff, but we'll clear it out just at least until here, and then actually we can make a wooden wall. We might as well. And we'll add a basic cobblestone floor in here, I think, just keeping with the theme and not going too crazy, because I kind of want to save some of those polished blocks for the counter space, I think. Perfect, and then I think we're gonna do a ceiling slash floor for the upper floor, where our enchanting table will usually be, and we're gonna do that one out of dorite. I was trying to think of the name. And we have some of that, not a whole lot, but we'll make it into slabs, and then we'll do, probably we'll do it here, so that there's just a touch of copper, still visible. Alright, that's not too bad, and then we can do, let's see, we can make these into slabs here, or at least some of them. And I think a few little end pieces right here. And actually we're gonna move this one over to there, and then we're gonna do that, and then this running along the whole back wall, I think, has a nice counter space to work on. And then how much space do we have here? Not a whole lot, but but we can throw a crafting table in the side here. We'll throw some chests on the top here and just give it a little wall there where we can store any extra stones. And maybe once we have more stuff, we can make like this wall and all that chests. But for right now, I think that pretty much suits our needs. And I'll also grab the chest out of here, but maybe leave that one because it's kind of still needed for the storage in this space. Alright, then we'll put another chest on this side for extra stuff. I haven't really come up with an organizing scheme for this, so it's kind of a mess right now, but eventually this will also be a nether portal, but I will start setting that up right now, I think, using our existing obsidian. Although actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I have a diamond pick. I could go to a nether portal ruin and actually do that, because I do kind of want to get that done this episode. So I'm going to make another boat because someone is occupying my current one, but I also realized that this has to be moved over one so that the portal can actually fit in here. So we'll just move that and put that there, and then maybe do that as a little counter space right there. But I'll fill this in, and for right now we only have enough space for the 6 top and bottom, and it is going to be a square one, so it could have been the sides as well. Alright, and that's actually going to run into our counter. I'm really not thinking about this super well. Yeah, we'll just do it like that. Okay, but so you get the idea, and we'll just zoom over to a portal real quick. So actually, I'm trying to think where I saw one, and I don't know for sure where it is. So we're going to search this ocean over here, and then maybe loop back in that direction. Oh yes, there it is. Perfect. Right over by our good old OG birch forest. Alright, it might be a little bit difficult to get this one underwater, but we're gonna go for it anyways. Man, that took absolutely forever. Man, this is gonna be a long time to do this, so I'm definitely going to just get 6 of these guys. Finally, 20 years later, and we have all of our obsidian. Alright, now we can finish the portal, light the portal, and take some cobblestone with me because I feel like not being an idiot. And we're here. Awesome. Okay, this looks like a pretty safe area to be in. Now that I'm not gonna make our beautiful cobblestone portal protector thing. Oh my god, I'm gonna actually run out of cobblestone. Oops, okay. Well, I don't love that for me, but I'm gonna take some off the edges. And I'm not super worried about ghasts here, so it shouldn't be too big of a problem. I mean, that's protected enough, right? I was gonna leave it like that, and then I looked at it, and now I probably am gonna fix it a little bit more. Fear not. Alright, behold the most awkward nether castle, building, if you could call it that you have ever seen. Yeah, it does the job, but just not super well. But it should be fine. Now I can collect plenty of quartz when we do a bunch of enchanting next time. In between episodes, I'm definitely going to be around here, I think, just mining some quartz. But I want to explore this valley a little bit and see if there is anything else on the other side. Which so far it looks like just a soul sand valley. Dang it. That's not great. Oh, but it looks like we have a warped forest. Oh, and it's so nice and protected. That's great. Okay, awesome. Okay, we'll go there next time. I don't have time to really do anything in this episode, but this does look like a nice little area for gathering resources. At least at first, there's plenty of quartz and gold, and there is some lava falls, but I can probably also go back to that Soul Sand Valley and go to the lava pool that was over there to collect some stuff. But right now, that's probably good for in the nether. Alright, but we got everything built, except for that roof, which we will never mention ever in this entire series. But I also, in the morning, want to do some building and decorating for making a path around the area. And we also should do a little bit of terraforming. Not a whole bunch, but just like building a little bit of a like ledge area here, so it's not quite so narrow and like terrifying, because I do not want to fall into the swampy mess and abyss every time I want to go get some cobblestone. But we'll also do a little path here to connect the two, and we'll see. I think I have some spruce slabs left over I could use. Perfect, yeah, okay. And we'll just add those there and touch up the pathway a little bit here. But yeah, that's looking pretty good. We have our beautiful nether portal here, and we can walk right out into our mining entrance, which I forgot that this isn't a hill quite so much as I thought it was, but I'll probably build it up with any extra dirt that I have. And I should also let up my little mine entrance there so that I don't have a whole bunch of undead coming up and getting me. And we'll also add some little shrubs at the entrance here, and then maybe a few along this area. Put one there, and maybe up along this hill and down there. And maybe we should add some on this path as well to make it not quite so flat. But yeah, I think that's pretty cute. I think next episode I'm going to do a little bit of decorating as well, so we'll add some lanterns and everything around here. Last episode we built this lovely mine shaft, and I said I was going to finish the roof while you were gone, and did I? No, not quite. There's still a little bit left. It was like mostly done though, so close enough. But you might also remember the villager that we had. Or I guess caught, technically. He was over here, and still is, hopefully, by our lovely barn with this dirt block marking where he is. And he's still there, he's still alive, he's good. For a person stuck in a hole. But today I want to actually get him a friend, and build them a nice house for them to repopulate this area in. I want there to be people on this island, I get kind of lonely. But yeah, we also, bringing it back to this because I forgot to mention it before, we need to put our enchanting table up here, and also we need to make an enchanting table and get bookshelves. Ignore the holes in the roof, just it's fine. So we also need to get some bookshelves along with our enchanting table, and actually we don't have any obsidian left, I don't believe, so that's our actual first order of business here. I have been keeping my cow population up though, so we should have plenty of leather when we need to make all those bookshelves, or at least close to the right amount. I haven't seen a big lava source, I don't think, although there's a Soul Sand Valley over there, but this is where our warped forest is, so I want to actually go down here and collect some materials and just kind of see what this whole area is about. Oh, and there is a lava pool, okay, good. I realized that I only have one bucket, and that's not really super smart. Well, it looks like there is a basalt delta over there. I don't think we saw one of those before. Not that they are very exciting because they are the most deadly of the biomes in my opinion. Alright, but anyways, I also am excited to have these shroom lights for some lighting around the area. Alright, almost a stack. I think that's pretty good for now, and it's pretty close to home, or our portal, so we can always come back. And I almost just leaped into lava there. Probably shouldn't be doing that over in this dimension, but I need to find a fairly safe way down to here. But it looks like it's one of those weird floating islands where it doesn't quite go down enough. I don't trust this gravel over here. Alright, but we got some, and I think I probably have enough iron to make a few more buckets. Or at least another one, so we can come back here and maybe be a little bit more efficient about this. And I'm just gonna put these right in the lake here, or the ocean I guess, kind of that goes into the swampy area. You get it. And our iron I've moved into here, which I forgot about for a second. I guess 2 more, might as well. So now this can be our last trip in there for this time being. Alright, now we should have enough, or we definitely have enough for the enchanting table. As soon as I break this all with my unenchanted diamond pickaxe. Alright, I have the obsidian and the diamonds. Now, I want to figure out exactly how many cows I have, and more importantly, how many leather I will have after I cull the herd. I think that's the term at least. And in here you can see I have a lot, but I also have 2 sheep in there because I bred them and I gave one sheep a piece of wheat, and then I think it like did things with sheep on this side, so there are now 2 sheep in here, but I'm gonna just pretend they're both cows. But I probably also still won't kill them, just because I've grown quite fond of them. Dang it, I broke my axe. Man. Alright, that is all of the adults killed, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? I think 7. We'll call it 7. It might be a little bit more difficult to get leather from now on, because I'll probably have to breed them up a little bit before I can get quite a lot of profit off of that. But I have been growing plenty of sugarcane, and it is all along the sides here. I also discovered I could put them underwater, and for no real reason, I put a whole bunch of them down here, just because, I don't know. And not all of them are quite grown up, not grown up, but grown fully. I'm gonna chop them anyway. That's actually a decent amount of paper, but I think I have a lot more in here as well. Oh yeah, plenty. Okay, that's good. It'll be really good for trading as well with our librarian villagers. Alright, so we can make all 10 books with our leather. Which doesn't give us a whole lot of bookshelves, only 3. It won't get us a lot of very good enchantments, but it is a start. Alright, 3 bookshelves. It's a start, It's not great, but we can set it up there and maybe try for a few, but I also need my lapis. I actually, now that I'm thinking about it, haven't measured this room. If there's a bookshelf, that, and then so the enchanting table should go right here, which, yeah, it works out okay. Perfect, and then I'll do a chest, stick it over here for our lapis so I don't have to be running around. Yeah, we don't have a whole lot. We could get Unbreaking 2 on this, that's actually not bad. I don't know why I'm re-rolling things right now, because obviously I will not get a whole lot. Let's see, we can do Unbreaking 1. Yeah, but at least that's a start, and I will keep breeding up my cows to hopefully get stuff. Plus, we are going to get a villager now, that's the next thing on our agenda. So hopefully we can get a bookshelf trade once we get a librarian all set up. That would be awesome. And I don't remember exactly where the village is. I'm just kind of running in this direction here. Because of that, the next clip very well might be a clip of me completely lost. I'm sure it's fine. Alright, I'm on the river that leads to the village, and you can see it in the distance there now. Just in time for me to say that, I guess. And I did look at the river a little bit back there, and I think there's a different path we could take where we turned last time that might take us to the ocean where we live. And that would help us really get the villager a lot closer to where we want it to be, instead of having to, breadcrumb him with his little job block all the way across that whole path. It's kind of like a long process. Oh, and my cats, that was another thing I didn't mention. I realized when I was going back last episode that I didn't have my cats, and then I kind of made the executive decision to leave them there. But we're back now, and hopefully they will follow me. But also, there's a lot of things that we actually have to do here, and one of them is go to the jungle in that direction, because I can get watermelon, which I don't think I got last time, and possibly a jungle sapling, even though those are pretty rare to drop, so I think I might just travel back here if I ever do need any jungle saplings. Oh, but it's turning nighttime, and the jungle is not a good place to be at night, but I'm gonna risk it anyways. Because you probably know at this point, I think I've done quite a number of stupid things in this series alone, and it's not hardcore, so we should be okay. I'm really hoping we don't have to go too far in here for melons, because I think they're pretty much scattered everywhere, but it might make us go on a little bit of a journey. Oh, skeleton! No, no thank you. Man, I didn't think they would be spawning so quickly. It's not even fully nighttime right now, I mean, come on now. Oh, hi parrot! Have you seen any watermelon around? Where'd you go? Oh, hi. No, me either. It's kind of concerning. I don't remember if I also got cocoa beans last time. I did not. Alright, cool. Oh, it looks like a crap ton of bamboo over here. And I still haven't found a single watermelon. Watermelon, yes. Hello. Excellent. I can be leaving now. Skeleton. Dang it. And a creeper. No thank you. God, there's so many. This is actually quite terrifying. I'm so worried about my cats getting hit by something. Or teleporting right into a creeper blast from far away. I hate that for me and them. Ah, we're so close. I think, no, never mind, this is just a river in the jungle. Cool. Yes, I see a birch tree. It's the one time I'm happy about it. Okay, we're out of the jungle, and now we can actually run a little bit quicker back towards the village and hopefully steal someone's bed over there. Hello, sir. You cannot sleep tonight. Sorry. I actually locked my cats outside by closing the door. Sorry, catos. Hello. Oh, you still brought me a feather. Assuming you didn't just randomly kill a chicken. I'm checking in here even though I know I've already looted everything, but still. Alright, and actually, sir, I think you're one of the farmers from last episode. I think I would quite like to kidnap you, please. Nah. Excellent. And I'm gonna actually take this grindstone and also your furnaces. Just because. Alright, so you'll have a job block once we get there. Oh, and I have locked us in. Okay. Are you excited, sir? You look very excited. I can tell. And my cats are still following behind me, that's good. I am trying to go a little bit slower to see if my cats will follow me, but they do kind of seem to be, wandering off a little bit. I don't know, I can't see them. but I'm sure they're fine. Oh yeah, there they are, okay. So if we just stay along this side, I think I went over to that side last time, and I think that was my mistake. We'll just go along here, and probably this is gonna take a while if I have to keep pausing like this to wait for them. But I also really don't want to go back here twice to get them, because I think I would also have to do them one by one, and that kind of feels like a whole thing. Oh dang it, I forgot about this lava fall. I really don't want them near that. I'm gonna see if they can teleport to me all the way over here, so they don't freaking die in the lava. Yes, okay, we made it. Alright, this is the part where I am thinking about taking a different fork in the river. We went over there last time, but it's kind of a pain to get through the swampy area, and obviously that is our massive landmark mountain right there. And our house is just on the other side of that, but I think this does just go right to the ocean. Oops, I went too far from the shore. Hello, Katos, come over here. Yes, no, you, sir. He's just swimming. Hang on. Hey, buddy, come on. Kind of worried because I think that's when they stop teleporting, as if they're like stuck in the water. Hello, Mr. B. Bonjour. I was really hoping we could get Silk Touch today in this episode, but I don't know. It is one of the lower enchantment levels though, requirements with the bookcases I think, so maybe we could get up to that with our villagers, and then maybe we could actually have a little mini bee farm, because that would be awesome for my copper. I feel like I have taken the wrong way. I don't think it continues over here. Well, dang. There's like a ravine type thing, a water one, but there isn't anything. Alright, so I'm gonna just leave him there, assuming he's gonna be fine. Oh yeah, this is where the river comes in from the ocean, I think. I think there is like a full-on river over here, but I think it just comes from the swamp, and that does not help us. Yeah, but okay, so if we could just get him to here, that would be great. So I have the grindstone to help us with that, so he probably won't get lost from here and there. I would hope, at least. Here you go, sir, I have a job offer. I really hope it doesn't turn nighttime, because I do not have a bed, or any way to stop him from going back, other than the tried and true boat method, I suppose. Sir, I don't know where you're trying to go, but stop. Aha, okay. I'm gonna bring you back here because you are incompetent a little bit. Alright, so let's actually bring you to the furthest possible point I can on this level. Right over here, and then I'm gonna bring this grindstone right next to you. Sir, I don't know where you're trying to go, but please stop. Actually, yes, if you could go on top of this hill. Sir, where did you— oh, okay, hi. Up here, sir? Excellent job for you, sir. Sir, no, but no, please don't leave me. The woods are a dangerous place for an idiot like you. Remember when I said I probably thought he wouldn't get lost? I was wrong. I was very, very wrong. Okay, now I'm gonna put you in a boat, and then I am going to move your job block over here. See if you can go to that. Yes, excellent, sir. Good job. I think I can actually get across over here if I just chop this. I know the tree's gonna be floating for a minute, but oh man, it's getting nighttime. Little Cato. Oh yeah, I shouldn't be getting out of the boat because of cats. Okay, but I replaced it. There is no more floating tree. I'm sure you all will appreciate that. Alright, I think we can still just be taking him across like this, and hopefully we can make it to the river before anything spawns and kills us. Ah, we're so close. And we're good. Okay, so I don't know how I'm gonna get my cats back with me. But we are so close to home, I think I can just let them figure it out, and I'll come back across over here because it's not too far, and then just boat them back probably, because there is quite a lot of water in the ocean, which is surprising, I know. But there it is, our beautiful home. Beautiful. Alright, I don't know where I'm gonna park this guy. There is kind of a plan in my mind of having some houses on the side here, so I think I'm gonna bring him over here. This is a little puddle. How cute. Okay. Then we can put him on this side of the mountain here because I want him to be enclosed somewhere. Just hang on, sir. I'm gonna trap you in a minute. Okay, sir, we're gonna go for a little bit of a ride now, alright? You ready, sir? Whee! Is that fun? I don't really care if it was, sir, because now I hopefully will not have to deal with moving you ever again. Not that it was difficult or anything, I'm just saying. Alright, I'm gonna block you up now, and go get your friend in the morning. While I'm here in my house, I am planning on having my villager, at least one of them, be a Fletcher, so I want to make a table real quick, but also well, I don't know. I think it might be a farmer, or maybe a librarian, so I don't know how many cows have grown up, if any. Doesn't look like any, so we'll have to actually break one of our bookshelves, but I want to make a lectern and have a Fletcher and a librarian, and I can just give them bread so they will breed, but it won't be automatic, but that's okay for now, I think. Brings me no joy to do this. Oh, you know what I just realized? Which it would have only saved me some planks, but I think I have a random Silk Touch, like, either axe or hoe. I think axe from a nether chest, and just, it would have saved something, I guess. Although actually I could get bees with that too. I don't know why that, like, did not occur to me at all. That is assuming that I have it though, which I might not. Oh yeah, Silk Touch. The durability is on 3 though, so actually I don't know if I have gold. I think I might have some, but I don't have an anvil either, so I guess we can just leave that. But anyways, now we can get that guy his friend. Hi sir, are you ready to leave your little dirt hole? I hope so, because you don't really have a choice. Freedom, just kidding. Nah. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna boat you to a lovely new dirt hole, but it's partially stone though. Oh, and I forgot about the path blocks. I actually need to avoid those. And do boats? Oh, boats don't. I was kind of worried that I was gonna be like trampling my whole crop field. I don't know if we can cross one block. We can. Nice. Okay. Alright, it should be smooth land sailing from here on. See those 4 dirt blocks over there, sir? With the cobble underneath it? That's your new home. Going to just let you 2 in here. And if I was smart, I would have brought a door and a trapdoor to make it more accessible for me, but keep you guys in here. I did not do that though. But I don't think you guys can actually swim, so I might be safe to leave you in here. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna clear this out a little bit as well, and just give you guys a fletching table, and I didn't fully make the lectern that I was talking about. It's fine. So I'll come back with a door then. Alright, I think it's all slabs to make a lectern, but I am not entirely sure. It is, okay. Excellent, and then I don't think I have doors left. I don't. Cool. Or trapdoors for that matter, now that I'm thinking about it. Hi guys, are you having a good time? You, sir, if you wouldn't mind being a librarian, please. I might actually refresh your trade now. It would actually be perfect if I could get a paper trade and mending, because I have a lot of paper. I am really appreciating the unbreaking 2 on this axe right about now. I would like to put in a request, please, and that is mending. No, thorns. Not even close. That is not a lectern. That is a door. You can't do anything with a job with a door, can you, sir? No, you cannot. It keeps giving me channeling. I don't know why. Depth Strider 3? That's actually kind of a good trade. Not for 33 emeralds, though, so no thank you. Depth Strider 2 for 9 emeralds? That's actually pretty good. Not that I really need it. I'm gonna keep refreshing even though it has been far too long. Silk Touch! Oh, that would be kind of cool to have. Still don't need it though, I really need mending. No, not loyalty 1, thank you. Mending! Oh, that's a really high trade though. It does have the paper trade with it though. Oh, I'll take it. Okay, gotta go get paper, and it is nighttime, of course. Alright, hello guys. I didn't think about it, but I just slept when I was in there, and that could have totally messed with the trade, and I would have been so sad. We're actually leveling him up pretty quick with the paper, but that was my, like, whole life savings of that. But there's always this guy with his sticks, and so I'm gonna leave them to that, but I do need to make them some beds first. Alright, I'm gonna have to expand their little area here a small amount, just to make it have a good space for beds. Alright, here you go. Excellent, excellent. Okay, and you guys should be good to be left unsupervised for a while. Ish, maybe. But I'll give you this little torch here for your beds. And yeah, you kids have fun in here. Alright, but now I'm off to make some farms. And we got bamboo in the last episode, which is lovely for the new block. But also now for a good stick trade. It's going to be really helpful, even though I can also chop down a whole bunch of spruce trees and kind of get the same effect. But this way we can have it automatic using bamboo, and we only have 12 right now, but we also have the nether at our disposal, so we now have some quartz. And I don't know if that's going to be enough, but we also don't have a whole lot of redstone either, so we'll see how many we can make, but we can hopefully make a little bamboo farm and get it up and working. Alright, we don't have enough wood for the pistons, but if I could just actually make even 1, or maybe 2. No, just 1. Okay, we're gonna just do 1 for right now, so that I can do a whole bunch of other stuff in this episode as well. But we'll also plant, I think, just a little patch of it over here, kind of somewhere a little bit out of the way, maybe just behind here, so it's not taking up space and viewing spots. Oops, I didn't mean to place you. Ah, yes, okay. Although now that I'm thinking of it, I don't think that hoppers can collect it underneath a block. Like if I put a hopper here and put a dirt block on that, I don't think if a bamboo block falls on top of that, it's gonna collect it. So I might as well actually make a wide one for a whole bunch of slots for bamboo, so we'll do at least 3, I guess. And it's already growing back here. But you'll see where I want to keep it for right now, because I don't want to build a whole building for it today, because I'm really trying to focus on the villagers. But let's see, we can do 2 more of those guys, and then I don't know. Yeah, okay, so we can make enough pistons, and then we also need to do a hopper. I think we also need rails, and I don't think we actually have any of those. Unless we do, I think, well, we found a mine shaft that one time. Do we have it in here? Oh, yes, we do. Awesome, okay. And we also have a whole bunch of extra paper in here that I almost did not see. I want to keep it in the barn, and originally this spot in here, I had planned for just like an automatic bone meal like machine thing for all of our seeds from our wheat fields out there. Oh, and it looks like all these guys have grown up. Slight detour to breed all these guys, because I definitely need a lot of leather. Hello, Moos. Could you please duplicate yourselves? Be excellent. Okay. Alright, I just had to get that set up. But anyways, in here, because it would be, I think the bamboo would be on this layer, so that means that this side would be the one going down. And then I don't know if I could, I think I could do it like that so we can actually see underneath here. And then bamboo here, so then it would be the pistons up here, and then, oh, but I would actually have to have more observers than that. I forgot about. Maybe this isn't the best setup in here, but there's an XP just like sitting there. Alright, so we need to do, actually I think that's wrong. You can tell that I do redstone a lot, but this needs to be facing up. So, let's see, assuming that I had the observer go all the way up to here, that would be that, and then I think if I don't fall down into my area here, if I do that, yeah, okay, so that pushes that, so I just would need a whole bunch of observers. I think redstone is the problem now. I don't think I have nearly enough redstone. Actually, like any left, I don't think. Okay, so I don't remember if we found any in the mines or not, but can always check. And I don't think I have any lying around in here. Yeah, okay, so we do have to head into the mine real quick. Oh, and actually, I also need more torches, so that I can make sure that the bamboo is still growing. Alright, this is a detour down here that I started, to avoid that whole open cave area down here. And I think this goes down all the way to Deep Slate, because I spent a while down here trying to set up a decent strip mine, before we, like, get a bubble elevator, obviously. Oh, and of course there's lapis here, but nobody really needs that a whole lot. Oh, yes, redstone! You know what I just realized? It's so stupid, okay. I was doing this strip mine, which I completely spaced. Wow, there's a lot of redstone down here. Fantastic. Alright, down here, I didn't light this up at all. That's probably not smart. But I found these diamonds down here. And it's like 2 different veins, and it's absolutely amazing. So, I don't know if I should really use them right now. I forgot I had them, so I might not get Silk Touch on my pickaxe. I might get Fortune instead, to try and collect these and like really capitalize on this. But yeah, that's a pretty good find, and hopefully I can get to Fortune 3 on my enchanting table with the help of a whole bunch more bookshelves. But anyways, yeah, I just had to show you that because it was really weird finding it, because it was 2 different veins and there's like a huge amount of diamonds there even without Fortune. But we came down here for redstone and we did get plenty of that, so now we can go back up and hopefully make a whole bunch of observers. And now I've actually run out of cobblestone first, so we made 3, now we just need 3 more. And now that I'm thinking about it also, the last component which I forgot about is some powered rails actually to make this thing move. Oh yeah, but we can light this up a little bit up here as well. Actually, I don't know that that's going to help up there. I think it needs to be down here. Okay, so then this should break that. Yes, awesome, okay. And this is gonna have to be covered up with glass, so I don't know how that's gonna work with our staircase. We might have to extend it out a little bit here. I hope it's actually light enough at the top. I need some shroom lights to fix that. So we'll do one at the very top up here, and then 2, then this one can be one as well to make sure the bottom ones are all nice and lit up. And that should work, but now we need a way to actually make this go. So probably have it one... Oops, I broke that with a pickaxe. That's not how you do that. It's not how you Minecraft at all. Alright, so those 3 can be that, and then I think I have some gold. Yes, I do, okay. And this bamboo is already grown up like crazy, so I can just totally steal some of that. Even though it's mine, so I guess it's not technically stealing, but stealing from the villagers, I suppose. Oh yeah, and I didn't grab redstone. Dang it. Alright, but now power trails. Alright, that should be going very well now, and it's already actually collected some bamboo. That's good. So I'm gonna leave that to do its thing and actually go to bed because it is the dark of night. Actually, it's turning morning, but still. Oh, and actually I forgot about my poor cats again. You know what? I kind of feel like a terrible person, a little bit. Okay, so we're gonna just do a quick rescue mission because they're just over here, I think. Yes, hello. Good catos, okay. See, they were so close. I forgot that they didn't make it quite all the way back. Alright, but they should be good now. And I'm gonna let them, actually probably not anywhere near that nether portal. I was gonna say I could live in the nice new mining building, but no. I think they should probably just stay in my starter house because there are no portals to different dimensions in here that I know of. If they would follow me though. Hello, where did you guys go? Oh, they always get stuck here. I don't know why. Alright, they can stay there for right now because I want to get a beehive and I still have my axe on me. And I know we have the one over there, which I probably could have been using a lot sooner if I just made a campfire, but I want to make a proper one, and I don't think it's going to be super big, but just a few beehives would be great. Oh, I see one. It is morning, but I'm hoping that there is a bee in it. Hopefully. I don't know. Oh, it doesn't look like it. Dang it. Okay, I'm gonna just let you guys do your thing here. Hello, do you know where you live? I don't think that these bees know where they're going. Oh, we're doubling back. Okay. Oh, no, maybe not. Okay. This does not have a beehive on it. Hello? Are you good? I really shouldn't have done this in the morning, actually. So I think we're gonna come back at night and see if there are any bees around. But in the meantime, we can actually get started on the villager's house. Alright, and the way I've basically designed this is with a little bit of warped wood and a very small bit of cherry wood, and a whole bunch of spruce and oak, with birch, and also some bamboo blocks, which I don't think I have a lot of bamboo right now to really support that, but we're gonna try anyways. And it's done pretty decent, actually. It's only been like a few minutes, like maybe 5, but not a whole lot. But anyways, yeah, we can make some bamboo blocks, which might not be the best use of resources, because I was trying to trade stuff, but it's fine. And the basic design that I've gone for here is kind of just like a little house inside of the mountain, which might prove to be quite difficult to actually like move villagers later, but it's gonna work for now, and I kind of wanted to just do something with this mountain, so I'm thinking like this, basically just the blank like hillside here. We could do some little houses, and it won't be like doing anything like stuff on that side because that like has some more opportunities for like bigger houses. Like I know you don't know quite what the house design is right now, but it's very small, really like meant to be just for digging into a mountain to have stuff. And it's gonna be just a very basic villager breeder, so I'm gonna trade with him now, and I don't have enough sticks for you obviously, but now we can get, well, Curse of Binding and lanterns, which is decent. I do love lanterns, so I need to figure out actually where I want to do this, and I need some more dirt before I do that. Alright, so looking at this mountainside here, actually in F1 I can't actually point to stuff, so sorry, hang on. So right there, I want to have one, and then maybe one up there, and then maybe there, but maybe that one can be like, not quite a house, but maybe I'll have like a little mini like floating farm of some kind, and then maybe a bridge, but I really don't want them to be free range in here. I do want them to be kind of trapped inside so that they don't absolutely just die. But this one first here, we should take down this little sticking out bit. We don't need any of that. Alright, and so then this like flat area, I'm gonna put it kind of right in the center of that, which means that it needs to be 5 wide for the middle with the 2 pillars on the outside. So if you figure here, 2, 3, 4, 5 with the pillars, that would be just about right there. So this pillar doesn't need to be here because it will be sticking out 1. But yeah, then this one is here. Plot twist, I need to have the pillar here and deep slate there, but it is turning evening, so I'm gonna go and grab some bees real quick. Okay, we've made it all the way back to this one and nothing has spawned yet. I might have jinxed it. I don't see any bees flying around here, so hopefully I just steal this. There will be some in there, and then this is on its last durability, and I don't know if I really want to use that up completely, so I think I'm going to just put this one next to my other one and then enclose it so that those bees can have a little mini beehive building, if you could really call it that. It's going to be very small, but just for some basic honey production. Ah, rude. Zombie, stay away from my sugarcane. This wasn't a creeper. It's always good. Alright, but now that we don't have to actually collect bees anymore, we can go to sleep and just sleep our troubles away. Alright, and before I actually go put this beehive down, I do want to make there 2 campfires so that they are plenty safe. Alright, the beehive is around this side here, so it is going to be kind of incredibly small, and we'll just dig out a few leaves here, but I do want there to be some doorways, so I'm going to put a little bit of dirt around, except not there. Alright, so I know this looks kind of like a sad little home, but I do have these 2 nice fence posts. So, yay. But yeah, I don't know if there's actually bees still left in that beehive, because they wander off sometimes, and I think that ends up just with them despawning. But hopefully there is some still in here. Maybe? Right, but I'll grab the honey anyways. I don't know, I don't have a whole lot of faith in this. Yeah, but I think I have flowers in a chest somewhere that I can give them, if they are still existing in there. Perfect, some alliums I think will do, although I definitely don't have 8 blocks of space in there. Alright, so that's all set up at least. Yeah, just, I don't know, isn't it beautiful? I will definitely, obviously, make something better for them, but yeah. It's even sadder that there probably aren't bees in there, so that's probably just a dirt house with some empty hives in that. And also fire and smoke, but it's fine. But back to this project, I just ran over a lily pad. No, I didn't. We're fine. Okay. I'm really trying to maintain those so that they don't also disappear, like my bees. Oh, dang it. I have closed myself in here. The border obviously is still tiled deep slate, so we can do that, but then it is a mud brick wall with a oak log on top of there, and we also need some trapdoors for these guys. And then we also need a whole bunch of spruce stairs, because the walls here are made almost entirely out of them. And I might have overestimated this a little bit. Alright, but that's that finished, and then it is a oak log, but this time stripped, so luckily we do still have some axe health left from our lectern breaking cycle. Alright, then comes our cherry wood, which is just in the middle 3 here, so we can do that and that. And then like that, and you might have guessed from this shape here, it is a triangle roof. It's just a cute little like hut with a little like pointy roof that'll be sticking out of the side here. But then it is our singular warped stem on the top here, but we do need to save the rest of those because the roof trim is made out of all kinds of warped stuff. And then the roof here though, before we add that on, because it is just the warped trim, is going to be our birch planks and oak planks with some bamboo in the middle because it kind of creates like this little gradient here. So yeah, we'll do that. And then these 2 are bamboo, at least mostly, so I'll actually do a little bit of breaking it up so that it isn't all bamboo because we do not have the stuff for that. Alright, but we'll make a couple of them into blocks here. And then bring all of that in. Alright, but now we can do our nice stairs coming along here. Alright, so that's the stairs done, and then we come along here with our slabs, just until we hit the mountain. And there are a few trapdoors in here, so we need to make a few of those as well. Alright, and then it comes out to a point like that, and there is going to be a lantern hanging off that trapdoor just as soon as I buy one from my librarian guy. But it is nighttime now, so I need to actually hop down here, but I think I want to make a ladder to get up here in the future. And we can do that by basically just doing our simple trapdoor and ladder thing. Alright, it is full on nighttime, and that's a little bit scary, but I'm going to use our basic dirt pillar here to just make our ladder, which I'm going to actually be going up and down a lot more than if I just did like a water elevator or something. But at least it'll look pretty after we're done running around here. Alright, so now at least if we have a boat, we can jump onto the ladder from here. I'm also assuming no monsters are gonna come and get me out in the water. Unless, like, one of them spawns on one of the few things on there. But I think we're okay, because I think now we can actually go home. And now that it is morning, the last touch this thing needs is some support beams coming down here. Oops, not like that at all. Kind of curving back up. And I was kind of hoping there would be a side of the mountain here, so we're just going to do that to make it look like it connects. And do the same thing on the other side over here. And it is a little bit cramped in this main room here, but we can make a whole bunch more bamboo blocks now, and therefore make ourselves a nice door here, or 3 I suppose, and then some trapdoors as well. And before I actually do that, I need to dig this out because I do need a little bit of room to make sure that this doorway will fit in here. Alright, so a bamboo door here, and then this crafting table has to scoot, and then it's 2 trapdoors on either side to make this little kind of yellowish doorway looking from the front. A little awkward looking on the inside, but that's okay. And then I need to actually make another set of spruce trapdoors. One right there, so eventually when we get all the villagers in here, it will be villager proof. Then we also can make this lovely little ledge going across here, and I can put a flower pot or something in this middle spot. It's kind of a pain to get up here from the slab, or trapdoor, sorry. I don't know, I might have to do something about that at some point. But I'm gonna just dig this out a very little bit, because it doesn't need to be super huge for right now. I'll probably expand it when I do add a farm and make a cute little area for that, but for right now, it just needs to fit some beds and their job blocks. So, I actually also want to take a look at it from afar and see how it looks. And it's looking actually pretty good. I forgot to close the door though. Kind of puts a little bit of a damper on it, but it's, imagine that, yellow, and F1 looks pretty good. The finishing touch though, of course, will be a lantern right on there, so I'm actually gonna buy one right now. Hello, I would like a lantern, please. Oops, I did not want to put it right there. Alright, so that's good, and then I do want to add, this doorway. Okay, so I do want to add some spruce along the walls in here, just to make it look a little bit more completed, and not so much like a hole in the mountain. And for now, also, we're gonna just do a very basic cobblestone slab floor here. Let's see, always nerve-wracking trying to dig out along the edges here. Even though we are above water for the most part. I'm also gonna lose this door here. And actually, only this first row can really be slabs, because then it does go into the stone. Put our lovely door back in here. Okay, so this is a nice little room that we have put together here. And now comes the very challenging part, which is getting both of our villagers all the way up here without one or all of them dying. And actually, this boat sitting here is kind of a death trap, so I'm gonna park it a little farther away. Alright, but if I could get one of them out first, and actually, yes, you, sir. Would you like to leave? Excellent, okay. Oh man, he really did just leave though, huh? Actually, sir, where did you go? Okay, hi. I need to actually build you a staircase first, I didn't think about that. Alright, with the staircase, it's actually not going to be as difficult as I thought it was going to be, I don't think. I could just bring you all the way down here, and then, as long as you don't run away from me, sir, you can come all the way up here. Yes, hello, sir. Follow me all the way up to here. Yes, sir. Excellent, sir. But actually, crap. I need you to not fall off here. Oh, hey, you can actually get in there, I think. Oops, maybe. Sir, please don't fall. Ah, no, sir, please, no. No more leaving. Alright, I'm gonna break this trapdoor then. Does that help you? Oh, okay. Perfect, he's in. And I'm gonna just put that up there. And if I could, sir, just, no, sir, please. Listen, there are only so many blocks in this room, and I can trap you if I really try hard enough. Oh, dang it. Ah, okay. Alright, so he can just, like, hang out in there for a little bit while I go get his little friend. And for right now, we're gonna actually just not have that trapdoor there so they can walk a little bit better. Alright, hi sir, I'm gonna go to bed, and then tomorrow you can also go to your nice little mountain house. Good morning, my good dude. Yes, you can leave now as well, please. Could you go, be gone? Alright, I'm gonna destroy your job block. Yes, alright, excellent. Haha, now you can't go back inside. Alright, come over here, sir. Remember this when I break the lectern and you follow me? Fun times. Okay. I'll go up here, and I did not make that proper staircase still. Sir, no, come back, please. God this guy, why do you guys like these corners so much? What is in here for you? Alright, I think he's connected to this one. We're gonna move you up here now, sir. No, sir, where did you go? Please do not stray from the path here. Can't believe the second book you're selling me is Curse of Binding. It's really not very helpful. Yes, it's just up here now. Could you please... Oh, you absolute freaking buffoon. What if I take his bed? Hi, sir, now you have nothing to live for down here. And also, what if I put your beds up here? If I put one bed up here, I guess. Oh, sir. Ah, oops. Alright, so I think I'm gonna have to get this guy on the staircase and then trap him on said staircase. Really? Now you wanna go up here? Will you connect to that? Yeah, you will. Excellent. What a good villager. Alright, they are both in there. Now that you guys have cooperated fully, you can be reunited, and hopefully with this bed setup you don't spawn anywhere weird, but I don't really know. So I'm gonna leave both you guys here again, and have fun. I'm going to go build you another house, but not for you, probably most likely for your offspring, but that's fine. Alright, so this next house is going to be very much identical to the other one, just keeping it very simple, and we'll just build ourselves our lovely staircase again. And I will see you once this is actually fully completed. Alright, so now this second house is completely finished, other than the ladder to go down. So I actually need to make some of those, as well as some trapdoors, and I don't know, I'm probably just gonna go down to this first ledge, and then maybe I also will add a waterfall here to maybe make it easier for us to travel down, so I don't have to do a ladder all the way down there, because that would take kind of a while. Alright, and it is turning quite quickly into nighttime, but that is finished, and I can actually get out of here now. Right now, all I have to get up there to that ledge to where the ladders are is a dirt pillar, or a dirt staircase, so I do want to make something a little bit better, so I think that will be a waterfall, and I do need to put this lantern up here as well. A little bit of light up here, and then it kind of stops right here, this little ledge area, so I think that, I don't know, maybe something like a waterfall going down into this little pool here would be very awesome. Yeah, alright, I didn't even have to really guide that too much, but that is a pretty good waterfall right there. I might bring it up one more, although that... Oh, I just destroyed my water source. Cool, cool. Oops. Ow. Oops. Okay, take two, or three, I guess, technically. Just do it one going down there. Alright, and then it does stay contained into that way, that little area there, and I can use some coarse dirt, actually, to make it look a little bit more realistic with the biome. Yeah, okay, so that looks pretty good, and then that'll bring us all the way up to the ledge here, which means that we can destroy this ugly dirt pillar, or dirt staircase. Okay, and taking a look at those look amazing on the hillside here, and the last thing I want to add today is a little mini garden. And I don't really know where I want to add that around here. I was kind of thinking maybe right there, but I don't really know. But it would kind of be helpful to have it on that ledge where we could get up to the waterfall and then go down to there. But I don't know, we wouldn't be able to make any kind of house in there with that because it would go into that cavern right there. Oh, and you know what? I forgot to add the trapdoors on that. Oh, dang it. Hold on. I thought something looked kind of off, but couldn't quite put my finger on it until I totally realized how I have totally messed that up. But we can take our handy dandy waterfall up here. Right, but now that should be completely identical to that one. I actually have to pause here and kind of look at it for a minute to make sure I'm not missing anything else. Other than, of course, those blocks at the end of the ladders are different, but I didn't have any oak planks on me when I did that other one, so it's gonna be like that for now. But, so the garden, I guess we'll do one right there just for something to be a little bit in the middle so that it's not completely just separated, two different houses there. So it's gonna be just on this like chunk right here. Alright, so if we have it coming out just something kind of like this, it's gonna be again very, very small. But yeah, that looks pretty good. And so what I'm gonna do with this is have, actually I guess this could go into the ground. But I'm gonna have some slabs going along here for a little bit of support. Oops, I fell into the water a little bit there. But those also serve as a little bit of a ledge for us to do a little supporting block to do that, and then just break it away right there. Yeah, so those will be our two supporting beams. Yeah, okay, that looks good. Except for I didn't break this block for some reason. But then we need a lovely fence gate type thing, or at least some sort of gateway, but I do plan on making it out of probably some bamboo fence gates if I have enough, which we have enough for one. Dang it. Alright, well we can do some birch on the side, I suppose. Perfect, so we'll do that, and then a few on the sides, and maybe some coming across here. Oops. As well as some lovely trapdoors, because I freaking love trapdoors on the sides here. I think it kind of keeps all of the elements that we have in the other parts of the build in there, and again, it's just very, very small, just a little something for decoration on the mountain. But now I actually need to get some crops over here, and I think it's gonna be some potatoes that we grow up here. Or actually, I guess maybe some carrots. Some carrots could work good. I think that's the best crop to breed villagers with, so you don't get any seeds or poisonous potatoes. It's just all straight carrots that they can use, so grab some of those. And I think I also want to add a little touch of deep slate tile in the bottom of that to keep it darker on the bottom, because I think it does look a little bit bright. Alright, we actually also need a little bit of water here, so grab that from our trusty pond. And then hopefully we could just pop it in the back of the mountain here. Oh, that does open. I forgot it's only one block. Right, well, we're gonna just pretend it's not one block and keep a little bit of water there, and then can hoe all of this down and plant some carrots, and hopefully those will grow up soon. They have plenty of water and they have wonderful sunlight on this lovely ledge here, but our villagers seem to be doing good up there as well. And I also want to add a little bit of greenery up in here with some leaves, just a few of them. And I forgot that it's actually going to be acacia leaves, the color, because it is that biome, unfortunately. But just create that petal effect, I forgot about that. Just a few clusters of them around, keeping it kind of simple just so that it doesn't look too overwhelming. Okay, but something like that should work perfectly, and I want to get a good view of it with my boat here. It's always hard doing stuff on mountains without doing really any scaffolding or anything, but I think that looks pretty good. It gives it a little bit more life to that solid wall of rock right there. Hello everyone, it is I from the future. I am kind of jumping in here because I needed to tell you that I have had a freaking time trying to get a video recorded for the next one in the series, and it's because the microphone sounded like... And so basically a whole episode was pretty much ruined, and I'm gonna just jump to this one because I got like halfway through editing it and I was like, this is like definitely not salvageable, so I'm gonna include a couple of clips to kind of recap you and also show you how bad some of the audio was after all kinds of audio editing and like trying to take the best clips out that were the least messed with. But anyway, so here you go. It's gonna be very short, but I very much hope you enjoy whatever that this is going to be. Also need to build a nice lava pond. I think that goes down to some soul sand-ish in my vast unpreparedness. I need to actually collect a few and hope that no ghast absolutely destroys everything. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. One block below us. Alright, a significant amount of light is gone from that forest now. Oh my god. Diamonds. But yeah, so let's jump down in here. It looks pretty good actually. I'm gonna throw a torch in here to make it kind of inviting in the deep underground. Just do that. Perfect. But yeah, now that it has a little floor in here, it is technically functional. We do have that one cauldron producing lava, so that's something. I am actually on top of my roof and it is nighttime. I don't know how I have planned this, but it is not well. However, I can show you just again, I did a little bit of work to kind of touch this place up, but I still have no cobblestone, or not cobblestone, that is not what you use to make these. I have no iron to be able to make any of those cauldrons, but I did actually manage to repair my pickaxe so we can get some diamonds, which is the thing I want to do today. Because I also found something rather interesting in our mine that we did last time. You might have seen spider webs up there and wondered, well, how the heck do you get that? I will show you. I started this mine. Remember how I said I was gonna just like start this mine and make it like a whole thing of it and try and get it really done? I didn't dig out any of these side tunnels at first. I literally dug the main tunnel to go straight, and I dug into this, and then I walk a little ways, and I haven't really lit up this specific area, so it's probably not great to wander around, but I saw that it led into this huge cave, which I didn't mess with because I wanted to save that for an actual recording. However, I did start digging out side tunnels, and then I did find in this cave, this aqua fur tunnel type thing, a diamond. So I do want to explore that. I have kind of cleared this area a little bit, just the immediate area, and there is some iron up there that I totally forgot to grab. But yeah, we do just have Fortune 2, and it's not the best, but it's not too bad either, so I will plan on getting all of our diamonds and everything that we found in the caves that I've been leaving. And actually I can give you a little bit of light here. That actually isn't bad. 4 from 2. Disappointing that it's only 2, but that's fine. Oh yeah, and it does go right down here, so it's pretty safe to say there won't be... oh no. There won't be any other ones. I've really trapped myself now, haven't I? That's okay. But anyways, you probably remember that this isn't our first mine that we've done, so I do want to head down to the old one because I did kind of stumble upon a bigger cave and I lit that up as well. And I don't think I'm going to explore that mine shaft quite yet because I do have a pretty big plan for today that I do think is a little bit more exciting than a mine shaft, unless my priorities are wrong, which they very well could be. But before we do anything, actually, I do kind of want to sleep, just so that isn't working against us as well. Okay, so now we've slept, and I want to head down into that mine because I think I have 2 separate pockets of diamonds that I found, and I don't remember if I found any in that big cave, but it is still a huge cave just by itself. And of course, before that though, we did do this little weird side tunnel, and that's where our first diamonds are. And right now I do have my kind of stash at 8 diamonds, so we will be able to hopefully make a little bit of armor for ourselves because we've been kind of living with this iron and still gold boots for the feather falling 1 that I found from a ruined portal, so not the best. Alright, so these are the ones I recently found. I'm actually trying to think where I found the other ones, because there were some not deep slated ones, but I don't know where those are. So one could even say that I've lost them, and that's not super great, but... Alright, that was actually a pretty decent rate from all those diamonds. We have 23 now, which is plenty for what we need at the moment. And there isn't anything in these other tunnels. They don't even go super far in, because I think I actually dug them after I found those diamonds, and I was like, well, what else am I really gonna find in this area? But so the place that this goes down to, I think that is a cave, but I really don't know which one is which, I'll be honest. Alright, yeah, so this one is the partially underwater one, and I don't believe there is anything that I did find over here of great importance, but we can go back up and check some other areas, and hopefully I haven't lost some diamonds in this whole process. And we do also have this little very, very basic entrance to a mine that we just started, and I don't remember, I thought that it did lead to the same cave, but I guess it didn't. And hopefully this is where our diamonds are. That is not, that is coal. Not quite yet a diamond. I think it does go pretty deep though. I just don't remember which random patches I've dug out and which ones are an actual mine. Like this, what is this? This is a random hole in the ground. It must have been for mining for granite, but that's like awkward as heck. Oh yeah, but this does go down. It's a lot of just deep slate mining, and I don't think I found anything here. And there's also been a lot of problems with running into water, so it's very awkwardly shaped. Oh yes, up here, that's where we found them. Okay, so I don't know if I did this last episode or not, but we also have mending on this, so our Silk Touch pickaxe is usable again, so I can collect all of these, which I think I am going to save all of them. So that is all for that, but I think we do have a little bit more down here somewhere, hopefully, and it turns out we do not. That was just a very random hole. But now we do actually still have one more thing on the docket here, and that's that big cave, which I think is the one I ran into and lit up. Although no, this is underwater. What the heck am I doing here? Alright, well I guess that I will do a little bit of exploring in that cave because it is the same area, the area with the mine shaft, so I think I'll explore that and see if it leads to it because I did find a geode there. And I do want to have that like kind of on the map so we can return to it. So we can make probably starting off with half just because I don't want to go too crazy. That does get us over a stack. And before we go down, I'm gonna just throw these in here because we probably will die. It's a high possibility. I do not want to lose those, but we can head back down over here through our beautiful new mine entrance we've made. And I don't know exactly how much. 65, that's not super great for durability on this, but that's okay for now. It does open up, oh gosh, quite quickly in here into a huge cave. which I didn't dare to go into before, but unfortunately we're gonna have to deal with this now. Gosh, there's so many. Ow. Oh, there's 2 skeletons. No, 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 no. No, thank you. What the heck? Where did that arrow even come from? You know what? I'm sure it's fine. Oh, from that skeleton over there in the corner. Cool. That's good. Oh gosh. I just keep running and it keeps getting worse. Let's see what's down in here. An enclosed space? Great. Alright, looks like we're getting to a decent. Never mind. I should just stop talking, shouldn't I? Alright, so this is not the cave that I was in. Good to know. Oh, hi, sir. What's good? Not you. Bye-bye. Haha. Oh, it does open up even more here. I forgot that that did that, because I did kind of go in there from that aquifer thing where we found those diamonds. Hiya. Oh, I thought that was the ledge. Dang it. I did light up that spawner as well, so that shouldn't be an issue, because that was, again, where we were kind of wandering around, and it's not a great thing to have those active. This generation is kind of wacky. It's impossible to tell what this place has in store. Oh, but there's a chest. Nice, okay. Oops, I did not mean to fall in here. Alright, what does this have in here for us? Not super great, but I will take the chest in the rails. Alright, this is becoming very maze-like very quickly. I think I'm gonna call it quits here. I think I'm on the bottom layer of the stuff that we saw earlier. So I kind of want to head back to, well, if I can find it, to where we started and kind of explore that open cave a little bit, and just by sheer luck not die. But I think this is the way we came, kind of. This is a new dark area. Although that's a torch over there. Ooh, never mind. I hate that. Alright, we're just gonna block that off and leave forever. Oh, is this where we came out? Yes, okay. Look, Mr. Creeper, sir. I really thought this cave opened up into something we had, that I, like, could get to that other cave, because I swear it's just in this direction. Only problem is I don't really know how far. Oh, it is! I don't know how I messed that up. Oh, that's the cave that I just saw. It was above it. Alright, that's kind of weird, but we won't question it. I don't remember if I found diamonds here or not. And the geode, oh, is right here. And it's kind of small, but it'll be good for an amethyst farm nonetheless. But yeah, I didn't actually light it up because it's so small, but I will do that now. There's a whole bunch of crystals here, and I'll clear them a little bit to make room for some more crystals to grow. And we are running out of inventory space very quickly. Alright, that's a good few cleared out. That should give us plenty if we ever come back here, which we definitely will. And now I just need to actually figure out... Oh gosh, that is huge. Oh. That was not cool. That just, like, got shot towards me. Diamonds! Oh, that is the wrong pickaxe for that, and I have no inventory space. Oh, this could get bad quick. And it got worse. There's a child. It's been said by many people. Alright, the child's dead. I don't know. I guess some rails. Leave those there. There's so many. Why is there so many? I could have sworn there weren't that many. All just lurking in the darkness. Alright, we're gonna take that. Hi, sir. I just want to keep running and see how far we can get here. Oh my gosh, it's a whole mine shaft. I'm starting to think maybe this was not smart. Ow. I'm gonna keep going though. Just see. And there's a lush cave it connects to. Oh gosh, I have to get around here. Uh-oh, that is lava. Ow. It's the skeletons. They get me every time. Gosh, okay. This is kind of where we were. Oh, this goes in. Oh, it does connect out. Just not where I wanted it to. Slime chunks? Really? Holy crap. That's actually, well, I guess it is a swamp under here at some point around our area. Problem is I don't remember where this leads to. I think we did get, though, a waterfall. Oh no, you know what it was? It was that, underwater one that we broke into in the very first episode, and then broke into this one over here with all the magma. Okay, I'm just gonna chill here for a minute, because I don't think I have, a way to get out there. I think I blocked it up from that cave up there, but I also don't remember exactly how I got down here. But I think it, I actually have no idea. Oh, that's this, so then it must be over here, that little cave that we found, and then I think I hopped over here. Oh yes, okay, it was just over here. It's so connected, but it's so easy to get lost. Alright, so then we were just up here, and this leads right into our mine. Gosh, skeletons, rude. Alright, and we are out of there. That was actually a little bit terrifying, but we made it out alive, and I actually want to use this with fortune now. 3, that's actually good. Okay, I really need to unload my inventory, but then we can actually work on getting some gear and enchant it a little bit. And that brings our grand total of diamonds up to 34. Probably I really need some gear, so I'm gonna try and see. I think I can make a full set with a good amount left over for some tools. So we'll make a helmet, a chest plate, leggings, and I don't know if I'll make, I don't think I have any other gold armor right now, so I don't know if I'll make boots right away, because I won't need them for the nether, but I don't know, I think I'll save them, and I do kind of want to make a diamond axe, but I'm not going to bring that to the nether because I don't really want to lose risking it, so I won't make a whole bunch of stuff, but I'll make a spare diamond pick, so that we don't have to take our silk touch one, but we still will be able to have a good diamond one that's enchanted, just not specifically with silk touch. And I won't bring my fortune one either, just so that I don't burn any valuable enchantment things. That leaves us with 8 diamonds, and I might use them. I just don't really know, because I think that we have everything that we'd really need right now. And the purpose of this episode isn't really to enchant, so this isn't going to be like a whole great amount of enchanting. It's just going to be better than my unenchanted iron armor going in, and I might even do fire protection if it comes up, just to have something that's going to be good for this specific journey. And then I'll probably end up disenchanting and then re-rolling once I spend a good amount of time mining quartz in there. This first round, protection, unbreaking 3 and protection 3. Fire protection 3, thorns, unbreaking. Fire protection probably is the best one on that one, and then protection and unbreaking, and then efficiency 3, silk touch, kind of the same, and it doesn't really matter what's on her axe, so I probably won't roll that anyways. I might do fire protection on this one because it is the highest level enchantment, and see if that gets us, oh, unbreaking, that's decent. Alright, cool, so this one, efficiency, unbreaking 3, protection 1, and respiration 1. I do like respiration, being a not fan of drowning, and it doesn't look like we're gonna get anything else on this level so far, so we do need to get ourselves back up to that. And I'm actually trying to think of what I could trade, but I don't have a lot of our stuff right now. I do have pumpkins, that's okay, I guess. And we'll break our sugarcane and see if that's enough to get a good enough trade with our librarian. And I have also done a little bit of touch-up work in here. This setup obviously isn't going to be great, but it has been producing a couple of villagers, and I was able to move our Fletcher guy up here, and also I made this staircase that does lead all the way up to the 2nd floor for easier access. So I got the Fletcher, and then I also was able to get a stone cutter, which I've leveled up pretty far with all of our stone from last episode. And he also does trade me dripstone blocks, which is pretty helpful, along with some light grade glazed terracotta and green terracotta, which is decent for some building, so he's a pretty good dude. And this guy, I don't remember if it was in an episode, but I leveled him up to trade glass, so we can also trade with him a little bit with that. But yeah, I also have this guy, and I don't know what I want to do with him quite yet, but we do have a decent amount of paper, and we have enough for a trade with pumpkins, so we can do that. And this guy, we can do two trades with that, and doesn't get us close actually to anything, so let's see. I might as well try and level this guy up even more, because that's always a good thing to level these people up, even though he hasn't really given me anything great for books past the mending thing. But we do need a whole bunch of glass and lanterns just in general, so I'll buy some of those. Alright, and now we're up to 22, and this guy should be leveling up as well. A quick charge and a compass. That's not fantastic, but anyways, that's fine for now. And since I am going on a dangerous mission, I will throw everything in here, and then also I should buy some carrots from this guy, probably all of them, just for a good enough food source for when we are in the nether. Oh, and I actually put my lapis in there, I think on accident. Let's see. Yes, okay. But anyways, so protection 3, unbreaking 3, and efficiency, which I don't really care too much about that. Efficiency with that one as well. Let's do protection 3. Oh, protection and unbreaking, not bad. Unbreaking 3 on both of those, that's good. And now we have projectile protection. That's not what you really like to see. What's on this? Still efficiency? I don't really know. Let's see, I could just roll that for that trade, and then still the same. I might do respiration 1. Blast protection, that's not fantastic. Fortune 1, that's not awesome. But yeah, I guess I might as well enchant this. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'll just do efficiency. Oh, and unbreaking. Alright, so we can use that in the nether. Throw those in there, as well as our diamonds. We will take off our armors with the trims because I didn't duplicate them, and even though they're pretty easy to get, I do just want to save those, and we can equip our new stuff, and now we should be much stronger going in here. And I will take a good amount of our cobblestone with us as well, because I don't know where the fortress is, and I do think that it's a pretty good chance we're going to be doing quite a lot of bridging. But yeah, so I do know that there's a warped forest over here, and I'm kind of making a path, but I guess I don't need to because I do know this direction of this forest, but it does go and kind of seems like it's a little bit like enclosed and it looks like it goes to a dead end, but when I was chopping all of the light from the forest, you know, as you do, I found that it actually goes up a little ways, so I want to see if this leads to anywhere because everywhere else is either a soul sand valley and possibly a basalt delta, but I'm not totally sure about that. It does go up here a little ways. Gosh, that is quite fast for this. What is this? Efficiency 2? That's still a lot for that. It's like butter. Oh my gosh, Crimson Forest. Yes, let's go. Oh, you love to see it. I wasn't expecting it to find it this close. Oh, that's perfect. For the wood, though. Definitely not the hoglins. It does look kind of enclosed. I'm hoping we don't run into any over here, but this does look like the safest method of travel. Oh, I got excited for a minute and then I realized that is a bastion. That is really not what I was looking for today. I'm trying to think if there's anything worth going in there for, but I don't think there is. I also don't love bridging up here like this. I want to be on that level of lava so I can hopefully climb out if I ever fall in here. But yeah, we're just gonna bridge past this, I think. It's not a today problem. A little bit of quartz along the way never hurt anyone. Unless, of course, it falls into lava. I see how it is. Oh, we've made it all the way back into a crimson forest again, right on the shore of a horrible lava lake. I don't love that. I'm hoping we can actually just get across here relatively safely. Maybe on top of the trees. I could stand to be a tree person. And now we have come to my possibly least favorite part of the nether. I don't love that. Skeletons and lava actually do not mix, in case you were wondering. And actually that looks like another bastion. I don't love that either. Hi. Yeah, that's actually rude. What the heck? Can you hit me here? No, I don't think so. Anyways, you can now, I guess. Bastion, right there. Horrible. Okay, goodbye. I think I'm gonna tunnel and see if I can get across this. Kinda easy, because I'm a little bit of a wimp, but it's fine. This efficiency 2 is really coming in handy. Until, of course, you hit the soul sand and lava. Yeah, I'm just gonna dig further into the mountain, actually. Thanks. We've broke up above ground here, but it doesn't quite look like we're safe yet. However, I don't think anything has spawned, so I'm just gonna run as far as I possibly can and escape this, hopefully. It does lead into lava. Maybe there's a way around it, possibly? Ow. I went too far. I went far too far. Ouch. So much fire, so much burning. Ow, okay. We're good. Just wanted to live my life and find some treasures, I swear. Does look like that's a basalt delta over there, though. And that's a skeleton. Walk over that way. Keep going, farther. Much farther than that. Can I run all the way over here? Boy, I do hope so. Nope, doesn't look like it. We're gonna fight him actually right here on this lava thing. No, I insist. Goodbye. Let's see, there's an opening over there. Do you think I can bridge that? I'm gonna try it. Ooh, I hate this. Very much so. I haven't seen any gas, but that very well could be jinxing it. Do you imagine if I tried to speed bridge right now? It'd be the quickest way to end this whole thing. Oh, hi. What's good? I don't like this at all. Ow. Yeah, I feel like I have to kill all these guys because I think they would... Okay, I have entered all of the terrible, horrible places in this whole entire place. Rude. Okay, well, that was cool. Alright, can I dig into that mountain over there? I reckon I can't. Gosh, they're everywhere. Eek. Go away, sir. I love tunnels in Minecraft, I'll tell ya. Oh gosh, this is not good. I'm just gonna mine. I do actually need these if I want to build with them, so I might as well just kind of run along here. I really don't like the idea of digging into lava though, so maybe I'll stay. Oh gosh, that is open, isn't it? No, I forgot that was totally seeable by the ghasts. Let's go one in here and not get with that again. Ooh, I'm glad I looked down. Let's see, is this kind of a safe area? No, not really. Gosh, I think the key to these is speed. So if I just kind of keep walking here, Nothing can follow me, right? Oh, there's a Strider, hello. Do you have a saddle by chance? No. That's okay. Lava. So much lava. It's everywhere. I see piglins. Is that a good sign? Even though it was a child. It looks like we're kind of towards the end of this biome. Which is good because I don't think that I can take much more of it. Well, let's see. Nether waste and then even more crimson. Alright, I would actually very much like to get onto the solid ground over there, I think. So I don't think that island over there leads to anything. And hopefully we can dig down to this. Maybe? Possibly? Oh, not quite. We're still floating. We could just reach over to this ledge here, not take too much damage, and then build ourselves a lovely staircase back up. Just leave a nice marker there. Hello, sir. I actually should have brought my gold. I didn't, but that would have been a bright idea. Look at that! It's beautiful. In a certain ugly, scary kind of way. Alright, this is terrifying. Obviously, I'm hoping for loot, but I kind of hope also that while we're here we can kill a good amount of blaze, so that we hopefully don't have to come back here again, at least until we have a lot better equipment and better means of getting here. This journey was quite painful, and I do not really want to come back. Gosh, these trees go actually quite tall. Not quite enough to get us to the top. Advancement, let's go. Must mean we're getting close to the actual part of this. Oh gosh. Boy, that is something though, isn't it? I'm hoping I've blocked that off enough. Well, actually, you know what would have been helpful for this? A bow. That actually been very great. It's fine. Okay, oh, there's more. Ooh, that is a whole blaze spawner over there. This is not where I wanted to really spawn. Alright, I'm gonna light this up real quick. And just get away from that. I think that I can get to these guys. I do have fire protection. Yeah, let's go. Oh gosh, that is not lit up enough, is it? Everything's fine, everything's fine. Oh, blaze rod. We got it. There's more, how is there more? Hello? But I have done so good with all of this stuff. I thought it was just lighting it up was, like, good enough. I think that ceiling might be too short, actually. Ooh, that's not a good place to be with a blaze. Ow, ow, ow. Too many blazes. Oh gosh. Alright, these are spawning at a manageable rate for right now. However, I have very well messed up their little cage here. See, I think that's still one too short though. Oh, when they're spawning out there still. Alright, well now they're spawning in here at least. Hello, sir. Okay, this was a very outside one. Hopefully I've got it done enough, but this might actually have to be one more out, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Although, hi, sir. Okay, that's enough room for them, right? Okay, we're gonna close that up for now. I actually don't remember. Do blaze rods do 1 or 3? Or 2 or 3? They do 2. Okay, so that's enough for the portal, plus a little bit extra. But yeah, that's good enough for now. I can come back since that's enclosed, but I do want to look around a little bit for some treasure. Oh, is this a building of some kind? Ooh, looks like it is. Oh yeah, and some nether wart over there. Oh, we have some gold. Oh, this one just has 2 gold chest plates. Lame. Let's see, we can put a netherrack next to that. Oh, that's a wither skeleton. Heyo. I find it kind of funny that the only thing I didn't really think of for this was a sword. And I'm running quite low on my axe, so that might actually be the problem we run into the quickest here. Oh, this one has some iron, that's good. So do I take the horse armor? I guess I could consolidate that a little bit. There we go. Probably I will be trading this out for diamond if I find it. Alright, and now the nether wart. Wonderful, wonderful. Oh, and there was some in our chest. You know what? Never mind. This has 10 durability. I don't think it's really worth taking a sword. My pickaxe actually has more than that, so never mind. It's pretty useless. Just like this hallway, I suppose. I don't know how many other tunnels there are. I think we really just have the top here. Although it does look like it opens up, that's good. More gold. Oh, iron and 2 saddles! Oh, there's a blaze ominously just sitting out there. Can't really get a good viewpoint of him though. He's there though, trust me, you saw him. Probably. Oh, it looks like another nether wart room. Another nether wart room. I got it. First try. It's fine. Oh, that does look like it's the end, though. Alright, so this is the first tunnel, or hallway that we came to. We've searched everything in there, so we can mark that whole section off with that. Is there anything beyond this lava? Actually looks like there could be. Oh, not if I step in it, though. God dang. Okay, I can actually block that off. I don't know why I didn't do that. Pause for a moment while I stop burning to death. Oh, it doesn't look like there's a whole lot over here. Yeah, it's not great. I mean, we found 2 saddles, but we didn't have any diamonds. But I suppose if we don't find any more chests, there isn't a whole lot we can do about that. Oh, I think this is what we saw from over there. These are some bridges that were viewable. Maybe visible. Is that the correct word? I don't know either. Alright, well that was a pretty good journey, I guess. I don't have a whole lot of inventory space, so I was gonna collect some crimson, but we do have a forest back there that was closer to our house, so I think I actually want to try and kill some more blazes while I'm here. Hello? Oh, hi. Haha, 8. Okay. How much durability? We have... Okay, 8 more durability. If actually I could get one to spawn. I mean, I can wait, I guess. That's fine. They aren't spawning outside, though, are they? So that would be kind of an issue. I actually don't see any. Except for this one guy in here. Oh, he didn't give me a blaze rod. Will you, my good sir? No. Ma'am? Oh, 9. Let's go. Okay, quick math. Okay, that's 18, so I have 6 left over. Hopefully we wouldn't break 6 Eyes of Ender. But I also hadn't found a brewing stand, and I also need blaze powder for brewing stuff. Like water breathing potions and such, so I do want to get a couple more. Oh, and my axe is broken. Oh, but 10, that's good. 11! This pickaxe is actually surprisingly effective at killing these guys. I don't know why, though. Oh, it's a twofer. You guys are really testing my pickaxe's ability. Alright, 12. I'm gonna call that good. Can actually just block that off, so none of these guys follow me home. I think my entrance was actually over here by another spawner. Or maybe... that was the way I came. Oh, yep, through here. All of my blocks to escape these guys. And hopefully I can find my way all the way back home with my measly attempts at bridging. Gosh, this feels dangerous.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Finally, the warped forest. That means we're pretty much home. I think. Well, actually I forgot there's this one last dangerous lava pool. But we're almost there. We actually made it back in one piece. Although, I mean, I really shouldn't be saying that until we're actually home. I just can't believe we made it so far. And this is our final staircase. Okay, now we're home. This is back to my turf, a slightly less scary area of the nether. And all in all, I think that was a successful journey. We got plenty of blaze rods, and we didn't find any diamonds, but we did find 2 saddles. So if we wanted to in the future, we could actually use striders. We could catch one of those and maybe build it a little bit of a like stable type thing. We could always do that. But yeah, so the next order of business that I'm going to be doing is actually building our nether base. Not that this little hut mess behind me isn't, well, fantastic, but I think that it could be a little bit better. However, before we do that, we do need to unload some of our inventory and just do like a general gathering of materials first. But for this build, it is kind of a mix of everything nether-like, but mainly I do need crimson wood, but the second runner-up probably is quartz, so I'm going to gather a whole bunch of that along the way. And just over a stack I'm hoping is going to be good, but it's not too far away if we do need to come back. And then I think everything else that we need we do have in our chests from mining the entire nether dimension, trying to get to our fortress over there. Alright, a good amount of materials collected, and I also managed to get up to level 30 in the quartz gathering, even though we don't have... Oops, I realized I don't have that not enchanted. We don't have level 30 in our bookshelves quite yet, but it's good to be up there, and assuming that we don't die before we enchant, that could actually be pretty good for us. A lot of this stuff is in here, and we do need a little bit more blackstone than that, but I will see how far that will get us. Oh, we need some more chiseled stone bricks, but that's okay. We can turn... Oh, I don't have that stone cutter, actually. That's okay, though. We'll take some regular stone and just turn a few of those into there. Alright, some chiseled stone bricks, and we need 15 of the bricks of this black stone, so we can do that, and then the rest of it can go into being stairs. Oh, but then we actually do need a little bit of cobblestone. So I guess it doesn't hurt to widen this a little bit while we're here. It's fine. Mostly. There we go. So now we have some walls, and then these can also be made into some walls and some stairs. Okay, so the first order of business is taking down this structure. And I'm actually going to build it a little bit out in the open here, just a bit more. And I do want to cover up this as well, because it's not super pretty. But yeah, we can also clear away some of this land over here, so it isn't quite too close to us. Alright, so I'm gonna move my portal over here, so it should hopefully connect up with it, but we can start actually constructing this whole thing now. And for this build, I wanted to keep it kind of simple using just your basic nether stuff you would find in here, starting off with the black stone in the middle, on the bottom, and you'll see how it does come out a little bit using our cobblestone and deep slate a little bit. And we also have these pillars on the sides here, as you can see, using the basalt and some of those stone bricks, or stone chiseled bricks I guess, on the top corners. And then coming in here with our belt of the crimson logs, going up to the next layer, of course, the stripped logs, and then continuing up to one final thing of cherry logs, also stripped so that it's not so purpley. After that we're kind of done with the wood, so we moved up into the kind of roof area. And we used some nether bricks along with some just netherrack, again going with kind of a gradient here, but using a little bit of a darker one to contrast against the eventual quartz trim that will be here. So with that done, we can now work on some of the details in here using a lot of trapdoors and slabs to kind of further the gradient, because right now it does look a little bit flat with just that in there. So we'll start with the cherry wood in here, using that as kind of a trim as the very lightest top layer in here. And then also, while we have these out on the corners, we do some trapdoors to kind of mold or blend in the pillars with the wall in here. So we have that all set up here, and now we can use our nice crimson planks, making most of them into the slabs like this one, but a few into trapdoors. And we're also using these, of course, for our door material, so we can turn that. We'll start with our doors just to keep everything kind of secure in here. I do not mean to do a double door there. Then this side coming out here, you'll see what we have planned here in a minute, after we build our roof though. So this is the same design that we used, just slab, slab, and then trapdoor, so that that also keeps us protected from mobs walking in there. Of course, other than the children ones, because they are very sneaky. Okay, so I think you can kind of sense the general idea of this. But I do actually need to go and run actually all the way over there into the basalt delta to actually get some black stone. I've been running up and down this quite a lot recently, and I kind of want to make a staircase going up here. So I might detour, for a minute just to do that real quick. And of course this will eventually be covered with actual stairs, but not for the moment. But we will do another one, at least dig it out, for down here as well. There's quite a lot of hills I have to scale just to get back to my own portal. Beautiful. Alright, so now we just have to make it actually quite a ways to get back to our basalt delta. Alright, I've made it back in one piece, and we have plenty of blackstone now. I mean, hopefully, to finish everything up here. But I do actually need to drop some stuff off first, because my inventory is always full. And now that we finally have all of our materials, we can actually focus on the roof part, which has a quartz trim. I'm gonna need 4 blocks, but then the rest can be stairs. I actually also have a few more quartz things I found, and I realize there's more I can mine, but I'm too lazy for that. Half of these into stairs as well. And I'll start with the quartz trim here for both of the edges. And now that that's done, we can do the inside trim, which is a gradient of both blackstone and cobbled deep slate stairs. Now that I'm thinking about it, probably I should have gotten some cobbled deep slate slabs as well. Alright, the main structure is done, so now we can actually move on to the little structure over here. And now that little structure is completed, it didn't take very long at all to finish. However, there are just a few finishing touches that I do want to put in on here. One of those being lava, which I guess I'll do first just to see if that's gonna like burn this whole thing down or not, because I really would love to know that before I go and leave it all unattended. Alright, so far, so okay. I'm sure it's fine. So now I'm gonna actually add some trapdoors on there, if that wasn't enough scariness for you. Alright, so that's all set, and now I want to have the floor in here be some lovely nether wart, but the warped wart, so that it's not too red. Oh, and I've broken a door. Oh, and before I forget, I actually have a couple of nice little decorations for the window here. Oh, look at this! It's a small swamp child. Oh, I must be like right underneath the swamp in here. Actually, is that even a part of the mountain? I guess it does come out to here. Alright, that makes sense. So it's not on the mountain, it's just still from over here. That makes sense. That was random and interesting. But anyways, now we can do our lovely little thing over here, and then we also have some chains coming down and then a lantern on that just for a little bit of extra light. But now comes the task of actually moving our nether portal, and I want to make it a 3x3, so that will give us enough if because this one has corners, so we should be good to dismantle this whole entire thing. Beautiful, so now we can go in here and alright, so we had some chests here, and then oh yeah, because it kind of had to be kind of weird up here. Actually, I need to get some sticks. I clearly am not prepared, although, you know what, I'm thinking about it, my nether portal is not built, so that makes sense. We actually have a good supply of warped wood, and we have a thing of forest right near here, so it should be fine. We can make some ladders. Now we actually have access up here, and we can take down all of the netherrack that isn't supposed to be here, and replace the netherrack that I accidentally broke. Right, so then 3 up here, then it fits right into the roof here for the 3 over there. And actually we have 2 left over. I guess I did not math that correctly. It's fine. Alright, so that's perfect, and then for just some random decorations down here, and kind of make it just look like something interesting, we have some trapdoors, and could get another lantern and hang it in there, but I think there's enough light, but eventually there'll be chests in there for our storage. And we come out here, and I didn't actually mention what this is supposed to be. It's supposed to be just like a kind of nice strider pen, so that if we have some, collect some and bring them all the way up here, we can have them sitting in here nice and cozy in lava until we actually want to take them out on an adventure with all kinds of fence gates, so that we can be free to go in and out as we please, and hopefully not get like stuck and suffocate in any wall. I try to make it kind of bare minimum to contain them. But yeah, we also might add a floor in here, because right now we do kind of go on this side and kind of have to skirt around the edge there, but that's doable for now. I don't want to make it feel too cramped either, so I think that'll remain kind of more of an open floor plan for right now. But that is a pretty decent looking nether house. It's definitely improved to what we had before, aside from this cobblestone that's there for some reason. The last thing I want to do is just clear out a little bit of this terrain, so that it's not really right here. Alright, but that's better. Look at that. Wonderful. Oh yeah, it definitely sticks out a lot from a distance. You can definitely see that a lot better. It is quite the improvement from what we had last time. And I'm actually realizing that I broke my boots from jumping off things, probably in one of my many running adventures to that fortress, because I do be doing stuff like that. But anyways, and as you might have noticed, our crops are kind of scattered around here. It's kind of a mess, as you can see from this awkward shot of my face. It's very much condensed to this one area. You have all of the sugarcane with literally every crop imaginable down here, and I also want to just get all of this to some place that is not here. And basically I want to move it out to the water and have kind of some floating circles, crop circles if you will. But anyways, we need to gather some materials for this. I think I have plenty of dirt, but I want to have like an orange circle around it, for something just to basically contrast it, but also kind of keeping in with the theme. Even though I guess technically a lot of my buildings are more orange than they need to be, than they were intended to be, because I didn't age my copper first. But some of it's getting there, although I also don't have honeycomb, so like this is not supposed to be weathered or green at all. But I did, all the way at the bottom of the elevator here, you can see I've been kind of trying to space out my copper, and some of it has been doing pretty good aging. Oh, this one's actually ready. That's excellent. I do want that for some of our builds today. But yes, so it's gonna be a good amount that's gonna be actually fully weathered now that I've like pre-planned some stuff. But anyways, for the crop circles, they don't have a lot of copper. It's like very minimal. It's actually some weathered copper and like kind of a gradient going into the stairs for the water, but just for the stair part. So first, what I need to do is gather some acacia, some orange concrete, some orange wool, and something else I'm forgetting. Actually, I guess not. I just used 2 different kinds of acacia wood, so I'm hoping 39 is enough because I don't have a whole lot. But we also need some spruce for a rim, and we need some moss. So I do actually need to go and bone meal that because we did find some in a shipwreck, and I know that I have some in a cave, but it is across a very dangerous mine shaft, and I just don't feel like that's really in the cards for today, unfortunately. However, I do need to go into the nether because I think that's probably the most efficient way to get bones is by killing skeletons / mining bone blocks, so we can actually use our nice nether house here. But I think the Soul Sand Valley is over here, maybe? I'm not super good with directions, but I think it's a basalt delta that's by our warp forest, so I don't want to go there right now, and I think it's just over here. At least I was hoping it was. Oh yes, blue fire. What a gorgeous sight. Except not actually really. The chances of dying I'm hoping are really low. So actually I don't have gold. I forgot that I actually broke my gold boots, so crap. That might be a problem, but I think we have some gold just around our area that I haven't mined yet because I don't really use gold a whole lot. That is before I broke my boots. Oh, there are a lot. I actually have some gold chest plates, although I really don't want to lose my diamond one because that is actually quite a lot of protection. If I just do that, I think we're pretty safe to mine this. 8 times 4 is 32, so I think that's actually the perfect amount. If I can just get into my house here really quick. Alright, we're good. Oh, 3. Wait a minute, 9. Man, it is really not a good brain day today, I guess. Gold, please, come back. Okay, can you bone meal moss in the nether? It might be a stupid question, but now I'm actually curious. I think there might be an easier path over here that we could take that leads down here, hopefully. Oh yeah, it's just up there. Although we might have to actually cross a lava thing. Oh no, it's down here too. Okay. This is so terrifying. I really don't like these biomes. Actually, now that I'm really thinking about it, that's a ghast. No thanks. I have a bunch of seeds I could have just made into a bone meal farm. It's fine, I guess. 6 blocks from that. If I just keep moving, things won't follow me, right? Right? I also would like to collect a little bit of soul soil for some campfires in the future. I know I don't need them right now, but I really would like not want to come back here in the future. Okay, 23 blocks. We don't actually need a whole lot of moss right now, but I want to have some stored up just in case. Alright, so I'm gonna get out of this biome and back to my little safety, like, cavern by my house, and then I want to test if I can actually bone meal it here, because that would be kind of cool. And I'm running out of health really quickly trying to run across the soul sand. It's not cool. Oh god, I can see the roof. We're so close. I haven't seen any ghasts around quite yet, and I'm hoping they stay that way. Okay, I want to test it just over here somewhere, and I still have gold on. Yes, okay. Hoping it doesn't, like, explode or something like a bed. Oh, dang it, you can't. It's kind of sad. It's fine. Alright, but we might as well do it down here. Although I don't know if they can actually turn diamonds into moss, in which case that would be sad. But I think I'm just gonna go for it. We have kind of an open space over here that I'm gonna just, like, break into. Unless it does copper. I might break the copper. 1, 2, 3, 4, and place it there. Alright. I feel like a hoe would have really been helpful here, but I'm gonna just keep going like this. And we did break into a mine shaft. I'm gonna just keep going. But let's see, we'll start it over here to hopefully avoid this. Oh gosh, I haven't actually done anything with this. That's cool. Here you go. Moss, anyone? Oh, now they are at battle. At war? Anyways, that's cool. I'm gonna just actually block everything off because I fear the world itself. But yeah, cool, cool. I thought I cleared this area. Everything out here is cleared because it's my cave entrance for the most part. First azalea! Let's go. At least I think it is. Now I'm not remembering. We might have had azalea before. Actually, I think there's a tree in our house with an azalea. Well, I feel like this landscape has been thoroughly destroyed, except for this pillar for some reason. Oh, I guess because it started with a torch. Alright, but almost 2 stacks. That's a good amount for what we need right now. Next up, we need to actually get some orange dye, because I don't think I have a whole lot of flowers that would have yellow and red. At least I think, unless I have some just lying around that I forgot about. Let's see here, I actually don't think I have any of those common flowers. And I'm kind of dying to know, did I? I did, I had an azalea. What was I doing then? Whatever, anyways. And here are all of my seeds that I have that I didn't put to any use. Now, I probably need to do a little bit of exploring to get to the flowers, because I don't know if I have any around here. And of course, it's swampy all around me, and then spruce, so I'm not sure. Our best bet might actually be to go to the dark oak forest, because I think there are flowers around. Oh, stupid zombie. Hello. Please go away, thank you. Is that a creeper? Multiple creepers. 3 creepers, 4, 5. That's not cool. Look at all of them. What the heck is this? My god. Is there a skeleton? There is. So mean. I just wanted to pick some gosh dang flowers in my peaceful little Minecraft world, and what do I get? War. Oh, in the birch forest. I totally forgot that this existed. I am hurting a little bit. There actually aren't a whole lot of yellow ones, only 3, so we need to find a little bit more of those. And they were kind of in the spruce biome. I honestly never pay attention to where those spawn, so we might go over in this direction a little ways. Oh yeah, more red ones, and well, only a handful of yellow ones. Oh, and the grindstone! I left the grindstone behind? What the heck? That's weird. Anyways, this is where we transported that villager. For all of those who remember those not so fond memories, I have 16 red flowers. One might even think that's quite enough, especially because I think we also have beetroot seeds, which would be a reusable source. Oh, I see a yellow flower. 2. Okay, how many do we have? We have 5. It's honestly probably not enough, even though we only need to dye like 2 orange sheep, so that'll be like infinite wool. But my concern is the concrete, which is going to be kind of a pain. Alright, but actually, since we can't bone meal these, we might as well turn them into dye and see how many we can make. 14. That might be okay at 8 blocks per dye for the concrete. I really didn't think the common flowers were going to be the most painful thing to get today, but turns out it kind of is. Alright, we can come in here and dye some of our sheep. Oh, hello, frog. That's another thing I want to do in the future, is a frog farm, which I've said before, but they don't really give us anything other than frog lights, which is going to be more of a process. But I need to design something cool for that. But yeah, anyways, we can dye 2 orange and then breed them, so they have another orange child, and we can harvest their wool. They only give us 3, that's fine. While we're here, I also want to visit our sad little bee farm and see if they have any honeycomb. They do, okay. There's like 1 bee in here that's really just chugging away at this. I really need to also upgrade that soon. But yeah, so we have plenty of dirt in here as well. And I think the thing that we need right now most is some sand, actually. So there's a kind of a beach area over here. Not that I really want to take away the beach, but it's kind of far enough away from the area I want to build in, because we're really going to be expanding more out that way. Oh, freaking yellow flowers right by my house. I just didn't look in this direction at all. Alright, cool. Ooh, this is quite a little cave down here. It's kind of random. It has iron, but I'm too lazy to try and mine that underwater. And this beach kind of isn't super big, although there's a random patch of sand. Holy crap, and it even goes down to sandstone. I mean, I'll take it. And now we'll just make it just like it never even happened, mostly. Perfect. 35 sand. We probably actually need a little bit more than that. However, there is this random mountainside beach that I don't think I'll miss too much either. Okay, so now we can make our concrete. We can actually make 9 of them. That's kind of a lot. That might have been too much, actually. It's fine, that's fine. And I don't think my sheep have actually regrown their wool. Oh, 1 has. But we have extra dye, so I might actually take a couple here. You and you. And I guess also you. There you are. Alright, 13 wool. And the last thing we need is our copper for our copper stairs. And I don't think we've actually got any regular copper that isn't aged other than down in the mines, which I want to keep there so that it can age. So we'll make that, and then I want to take from the back here because it's already weathered down, although it's buried, isn't it? Oh, this one isn't. Don't mind if I do. And just wax all that down. Oh, one of them was a slab, what the heck? Alright, that's fine. They do need to be slabs anyways, so I'll just make a few of these into slabs and leave the rest here because I don't think I need them. Okay, and the concrete does need to be in regular concrete form and not powder, but we are on the water, so I'm gonna just kind of let the ocean do that for me. And I want it to be kind of in this area by the sunken shipwreck, kind of-ish. And you can't actually place dirt from a farmland. I just learned that. I'm gonna kind of zigzag my way out here. I don't know exactly where I want to put it, but about here should be good. See, I don't know exactly how big I want to make it, so I'm gonna kind of just go with it here and make a general circle. You know what, I think I've messed this up a little bit actually. It's supposed to be 5 on all sides. So that's 5, and then 2 and 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 2, 2, 3, 4. I I see where the problem lies. Alright, but that should be a good start for a circle, and I've actually run out of dirt, which is surprising. I really thought 2.5 stacks would do it, but that's okay. And while I'm in here, I do need to make a hoe, because I don't think I actually have one. I might have broke it somehow. Okay, do I use my last 2 iron on a hoe though? Actually, I don't think I will. Stone one is probably good enough for our needs. Okay, and so the edges here are actually dirt right now, but they do need to be not dirt. We can take our lovely concrete here, and then our wool. Oh yeah, I forgot that I will need to do that on top one. And the reason is I think if you break concrete and it falls into water, it'll stay on that block. Yes, okay. And actually, I don't know, I think I'm gonna do 3 blocks of concrete. So actually I've messed up the gradient. Maybe I need to lay this one out for myself. Anyways, yeah, so the wool is actually in the middle. So we can do that, and then 2 blocks of concrete on the sides, like that. And then it goes into our stripped acacia logs, 1 on each side, and then that's the gradient going light to dark. And we can just repeat it on all of the sides here. And I've messed up the wool again, because apparently it's not a strong brain day. Like I said, it's gonna take me a little bit here. Alright, and so the last one here, I was about to mess up the wool again, but I caught it first, this time at least. So the stairs are gonna be here, and I want to kind of mix the copper in here because it kind of looks weird starting like that. Just coming out of the side, so I kind of want to leave the middle as a copper block. But yeah, so it's obviously not aged down correctly. Right now it is a little bit messy, but we can actually get our farm part of it going, and I want to make it an automatic one, which I don't think I mentioned before because I kind of forgot. Oh man, that dirt went way down there. But yeah, I don't remember how exactly to do it. I think it's just basically a button and a dropper, because I don't think there's really an automatic way to really do it, because you obviously can't time it. So I guess it's pretty simple. I'm just kind of overthinking it, which is shocking with the amount of brain power I have. But I think we keep all of our redstone in here, and we only have 2 quartz, which will work for this, at least for our first one here. And I forgot that I stole my crafting table. And we do need a bow for this, and I don't know if we have one or if we even have any string, which might be a problem. So I kind of was avoiding all of the skeletons, so I didn't kill one. But we do have 3 string, which is kind of a shame to be using on this. Let's make a nice little acacia button for this. And I also need to figure out, I think I'm gonna do carrots here, although I don't know which one is more valuable, although I could do half and half because it is kind of big. It might be a little bit too big, so I'll do half and half for this one, and I'll just tear all of these up because I really don't want them to be here anymore. Alright, and of course nighttime comes at the most inconvenient time, so we'll be right back. Actually, why did I make an observer? That was kind of stupid. Hang on, I gotta just take a minute here. How have I done this? Why have I done this? For what reason in the world? How could I have been this stupid? The answer is I have no idea. But anyways, that's a lovely observer that we can have for the future, I guess. Yeah, I was gonna do it above the water, but I actually don't think that's really gonna work. So I think it does have to be at least a slab, but I'm gonna try it anyways. Put that there and hopefully swim out without drowning. Wonderful. Throw this up here and get a nice bucket of water. Throw that in there. Oh, it actually does. Okay. Oh, although not really, because it kind of is weird with that, and that might be kind of a pain to do to shut off. Alright, we'll try it like that. Does it cover this whole thing? Dang it, it actually doesn't. Alrighty then. What if we were to put it one higher? That would be kind of catastrophic to like everything, so it might flood a lot more than I want it to. Oh, that's so weird that it does that. I guess because it's on water, but I don't know, once we add the trim in it might be a little bit better. So let's just shut that off for right now. And the trim here is for making sure that it doesn't fly off into the ocean. And we would have very salty potatoes and carrots. And it does use a lot of trapdoors, so I guess we can say goodbye to all of my spruce stash. Trapdoors and slabs, that is, which still probably will be quite devastating. And I've already run out, and we have a little less than halfway to go. Beautiful, so that's done, and we also need to add a layer of moss underneath here, which I almost forgot about because it's kind of not super noticeable. Though actually, you know what? I've done this all on the wrong layer. Sorry, I'm gonna need another minute here because, like, dang. Okay, I'm back from my hiatus of my brain, hopefully, and we're gonna tear this down and build it up one higher, because I did actually think about it being on the water, and I think that is what's messing up our automated system there. So I think once we raise this up one block, it'll be okay. But the moss was to make it look like it was connected to the water, because if you do a block up here, it looks like it's floating and it looks kind of wacky, so you really don't want that. So yeah, I guess I'll just use up a lot of durability on my tools and redo this whole thing real quick. Well, at least our concrete is already concrete, right? I agree, it's not very much worth it, is it? It does also kind of explain why I didn't feel like I needed a whole stair, since it was water level before, but we will have to actually take all of this down, I think, and redo it now. Alright, that's a little better, and now we can actually add the proper moss ring around the edges here. It's very simple, it is literally just all moss. There isn't anything on this other than moss, but actually I guess I'll show you what it looks like before. You'll see what I mean by it looks like kind of stupid floating here. I know there's dirt under there right now, which I haven't moved up yet, which I guess I will do in the morning real quick. Alright, so before I put on the trim again, I do want to show you just how it looks without the moss. It looks weird and floaty and kind of like, I don't know, just strange. You can literally see the horizon below this, and that's not what we want. But yeah, now we can replace all of the trim here. Alright, that's finished, and I'll be honest, when I was running around over there before I put this back in, I looked at my inventory and I was like, oh my gosh, what do I have 16 trapdoors for? I didn't have to make all those trapdoors, but turns out it was just these 16 trapdoors, which is kind of too many trapdoors, and out of curiosity, I do want to test this, just see what it does. Oh yeah, that's better. It doesn't get these corner ones. It's kind of sad. I don't know, I almost might make them water instead. I don't think one in the middle, one water source is gonna cover all of this, so assuming that if I make these water, the water won't just flow into these corners, but honestly, I have no idea. Alright, the moment of truth. Yeah, it makes it really weird, huh? Luckily though, I have that. Oh man, it does go right out there. Alright, so if it's covered in slabs, does it do the same thing? No, it doesn't. Okay. It still messes with this though. Kind of makes it hard to get up here. I'll leave it there though, because a waterfall is going to make it a lot more difficult. But yeah, that works out. Okay. And I think that this is all saturated now. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so it goes to the middle. I don't know about the very center here though. That might still have to be some kind of a water block with a slab, hoping that that doesn't mess with it either. I don't know how much durability this hoe has. 131. If I knew math, I could figure out the area of this, however, I have no idea. Yeah, that is a very broken hoe. Just under 100, I think. 96 blocks of this, which is plenty of crops, at least, so we can get to planting those. And I'm gonna try and do it as evenly as possible, so assuming this is half and half, I want to do it, and this is one less, so I think that if we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to there, and that'll be evenly split completely, and hopefully I just remember to do that in the future, fingers crossed. Okay, that's all finished, and I actually haven't tested if things go flying over trapdoors when they get pushed away by water, so that'll be something interesting to do and see once we actually harvest stuff. I'm stuck. But we have to break this down so that it's not an eyesore for this whole place. But the next thing I want to do here is add in some docks, because right now we do have some boats, but we don't have any really way to get out into the ocean. I'm probably still gonna boat to that, unless I get like depth strider or something, which I think works if you're swimming and not walking on a block, but I'm not entirely sure. But for that, I actually should probably put away a lot of stuff first, because my inventory is full of a whole bunch of stuff. Right, but so I do need, again, a lot of spruce wood for this, and quite a lot of oak as well. I also need some bamboo, which I have some in here, but I was kind of hoping not to use a whole lot of that. And we do have some over here, but I want to know actually how much my bamboo farm has produced. It's very small in there, but it's been doing pretty good. Again, it's nowhere near as efficient as it could be if I had a huge one, but let's see. 49, that's actually pretty good. We'll probably make about half of that into some bamboo blocks for our building, and then I'll just toss the rest in there. Although actually, I guess I could make that into sticks. I might as well. And toss one back in there. But yeah, I still have my crafting table I stole from that building, and it does start a little ways over here. It begins from this patch of gravel, and then it goes out towards here, but then I'm also planning on having some buildings kind of in the side here of the mountain. And actually, I think we're gonna have to take away a lot of this land so that it's more flat and not quite so up off the ground, or off the water, I guess. This is the ground. And also while I'm at it, I'm gonna clear a few trees because these are kind of in the way. It's making it feel a lot more crowded than it really needs to be. And unfortunately for this, I also used a lot of trapdoors, but this time the culprit, or the victim I should say, is oak. So we're gonna make a lot of these planks into trapdoors, like a lot, possibly too many. Then we need a lot of spruce slabs, which we have some already. And we also need a good amount of oak fences and oak fence gates. See, I actually don't know that fences are really a problem. It's honestly more fence gates. Alright, and then the rest of them need to be the logs for the pillars going down from the docks, obviously. And I'm gonna make bamboo planks, and then I don't know how to make chiseled ones. It might be slabs. Maybe I should actually look up that recipe. Chiseled? No, maybe not. I don't know if I've actually made slabs before, so I'm gonna just test that out. Yes, it does, okay. Oh, it's just 2 slabs. Alright, that's kind of a process, but we can make a few of those. And then we need some trapdoors. Again, quite a lot of that going in here. Alright, but that should be a good start here. And so we're gonna start building out. And this first, like, thing, it's kind of like zigzaggy and kind of weird. But that's the style. It's meant to be kind of like scaffolding-y-ish. So it goes out 10 here. Perfect. And then we do have to come out with this trapdoors lining the spruce slabs along this whole thing. But then this side is 1, 2, 3, and then actually a gap here. So then this one goes for 5. And then it goes out, but I don't want to get to that quite yet, so then we'll just line our trapdoors along here. But this one is the longest one of this, like, whole thing, and it goes for 14. Alright, and we don't have enough trapdoors already, so I'm gonna make a few more here. I need some slabs, and I think I might have some oak ones lying around. Possibly. No, I guess not. Never mind. A girl can dream, I guess, and then be let down. Sorry, that's very overdramatic. I'm just sad that my wood stash is, like, dwindling so quickly.
Well, whose fault is that?
And we have run out again. After this, it doesn't use a ton of trapdoors, but hopefully we can actually make it through with the wood that we have. Oops, I went over a little bit. But anyways, I need to make some slabs in the morning. But that's a pretty good sized dock. Gets us kind of close, but then there's going to be another kind of platform over there, which is actually the main platform that's sticking out. The rest is more scaffolding style. Alright, but we'll start on this first side here, and it's basically just a slab at the end of each one, and it kind of marks where the pillars are, because on each side it has oak, and then going down here for a good ways is some spruce, and then the same thing on each side as well. Alright, with that done, we have only 3 trapdoors left, so I need to make another round of those. Alright, but then this one is 1 block away, and then it starts with our trapdoors here, and then it goes for 7. A 3-wide platform of spruce going all the way out to the end, and then we come back in here, which conveniently comes out to 4. Oh, actually 3. Actually, I think that might be okay. I think I just counted wrong. So we'll do this side first, because I have the stuff for it, and with our beams here. And now we need some more spruce slabs here. And it starts another 3-wide thing, but actually maybe that wasn't right. I don't think it was, actually. We're gonna do another row here, bringing it out further, and then we're gonna actually take this down because I think that I want that to be further out. But that brings our trapdoors in here, and then I've actually made 2 extra on accident. Alright, so that's the basic layout of the docks here, and I know my sugarcane is kind of messing with it a little bit, which I guess I could relocate. But now we can actually use our bamboo blocks here, as well as our fences that we made. And it's just an oak fence on these sides, and like that cornering this, and then a chiseled block, bamboo block, that with a trapdoor on these sides, and actually I need more. Anyways, on the sides and then the corners here, but then these corners going back, but not in the middle because I don't want it to be that divided, because all of these are obviously a single wide thing, but the edge sides have these with 2 fences and a fence gate in the middle, and then these ones just have the block on top, and then oh, I am out of that. But then the same idea here with our invisible bamboo blocks. And I think I can fix that. Okay. And I need 1 more chiseled one, actually. So those on all of them. And then our fences here. And then on the very back corners, oops, over here we have some. And then I've completely run out, so we actually need to make quite a lot more. Clearly, I have no idea how fences work. So this kind of intersection here is pretty heavily fenced off, just so that it kind of like is make-believe a little bit safer, even though there isn't any real danger, because there are no storms or anything in Minecraft, obviously. But we have it fenced off there, and then I need to finish off this side. And there isn't any fencing in the back here, just on the front. So fence gate, then that, and then that. and that, so I actually need 2 more fence gates. Boop, and then that's done. So this is our dock area, but obviously this looks a little bit like a harsh cutoff, so I want to get some of our, probably coarse dirt, kind of try and blend it into the landscape a little bit, because I think that if we went dirt, oops, to the darker coarse dirt, that would look a little bit weird, so we're really trying to make it just look like kind of a worn out path type of thing. And we'll also rake the gravel, and I think we'll probably get rid of all of the gravel around here just for ground blending sakes. Okay, that's pretty well blended. I'm gonna add, I think, 1 more up in here. I don't know, I kind of feel like this grass block should also be coarse dirt, and also maybe that one. Alright, so blending achieved. Pretty much good, I think. So that's the dock part finished, and I do want to add a little mini house in here, and then I think we might do another one of those. I'm not sure though. But it does actually look like our copper is aging up, which is good, so I do want to see if we have any honeycomb to kind of get that under control. Oh yes, our bee, hello! This is only like the 2nd time I've seen him out, and I only really know he exists most of the time because of the honeycomb. I mean, he's happy, right? This isn't animal cruelty, I don't think, because he's still alive. Yeah, anyways, I'm sorry. Oh, he left. I understand. Yeah, we're gonna definitely have to upgrade that really soon. But yeah, so I think we'll do that one, and then this one should stay that color, and then that's pretty good. This whole area, I kind of think I'm gonna chop down this tree as well. Big deforestation vibes here today, because I think we do need to take down a lot of this hillside here to make way for this. And then I think I'm gonna keep it, probably I would do 1 here, and then 1 on this side, I think. So we'll probably take apart this as well. But before we get building that, I actually need some campfires, which means that I need to level up my lovely, not librarian, I'm used to saying that because they're usually the most pain to level up, but this time our fisherman, to get campfires. So I need to kill some cod because I know he has that trade. Hopefully we can find a bunch in here. Apparently these fish are freaking rare. I really thought they were basically just the same type of thing, like just an ocean salmon, but I haven't been able to find any, and they always spawn in such small groups. And who knows, that probably is how it is in the wild, but it kind of makes sense for why that was such a seemingly good trade for a fisherman. I think it's like 16 fish for an emerald, so that might be the only trade that we do, and then we probably will just have to spend emeralds to get something else to level that guy up. They also go up and down so quick. It's kind of weird. It does look like there's a lot of fish deeper out though, so I'm gonna head out there and hope that they don't run away on me. Oh, that's salmon. I don't want salmon. Cod, hello, yes. I have broken a lot of kelp in the process of doing this also, but we only need 1 more. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Oh, there's more over here. Hello, I'm like a shark. Dun 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 dun. Haha, I was really worried I was gonna miss, and that would have not landed as well as it kind of did. I must collect the kelp also, just because it's floating there. Alright, I could go to bed first, but I kind of just want to rudely wake this guy up to trade with him. But also, I think I'm gonna grab some pumpkins and melons first to also get more emeralds to help with this whole operation. Okay, hello. I am gonna trade with you first, I guess, when you've not given me the discount. No, sir. Please. And you. Oh, it was only 15. Is it worth it to buy this? Probably not. Well, dang it. At this point, I kind of feel as though it would be easier to just make my own freaking campfires, because this guy's kind of killing me. But anyways, yeah, we can also make probably like half of our sugarcane into paper, and we can trade that with our librarian. And we have just enough to not trade with him again. I don't think that's worth it. That's gonna take so many emeralds. Yeah, no thank you. I'm good. It is a new day, and I need to collect the materials I'm gonna need for this build here, which is actually quite a lot of warped wood for the doorway, and some oak and birch. And for this one, we avoid a lot of our spruce spending here. Some deep slate, some copper, and some cobblestone. And that, of course, is to make some mossy cobblestone. Probably only half, because I don't know. But yeah, oh, hello frog. There's been a lot of frogs around lately. They've just been popping up all of a sudden, I don't know why. I think we're gonna do, I think this is the wider of the 2 builds, so I think I'm gonna actually take a lot more of this away, and we've used up an iron shovel already doing all of this digging. And yeah, I'm gonna bring my crafting table a little bit closer, because even in Minecraft I don't like to run. And we're gonna use some of our spruce planks to make some stairs here, quite a lot of them actually, as well as some slabs, just 1 set of those for now. I think we'll build it here, And I'm gonna try and do the outside first of the tree trunk. Tree trunk, that's kind of hard to say, although it might just be me. Alright, so you can kind of tell this is like hobbit hole slash witch hut, like combined. A little bit of both, and the doorway is actually warped wood, but of course it's like a curved doorway where you have to do trapdoors to make it look like that. And I don't have a warped door. Alright, but we have a few of those now, and we can clear this entryway out for our door, and then our trapdoors going up here. So I've misplaced one, otherwise that was going to be a perfect placement, and I did it all on the first try. I can pretend that I did, though, it's fine. I actually need some oak planks, and I think I have some. I do, okay. And I'm also going to grab our stone cutter for the roof here, just because I don't want to mess around with that a whole lot, running back and forth either. The last thing I'm going to grab is some bamboo, actually, from here. Look at my roof, I just noticed that it's like perfectly even, aged and not aged. Although I do need it to actually get to the last stage, so we are quite a ways away from that. Let's see, how many bamboo did that get from that? 7, okay. Might as well plant another one. There you go. And we need 6 because we need to make some scaffolding. And we've used quite a lot of our string here today. And the scaffolding isn't actually for using it for scaffolding's sake, it's for a window. So it's purely decorative. But yeah, so it starts here with some oak and then birch on the side here. And we'll just take it all the way back into the mountain for now. Although actually this side doesn't need to be. I forgot it's kind of lopsided, but lopsided on purpose, I swear. We need just a little bit, just for random dots of regular cobblestone, so we'll just make a few of the regular kinds, and then we can make quite a lot of stairs, and we'll start out with that. And we can also use our fences here on the birch, which then starts these stairs, and then the slab here. And then that pretty much just goes all the way up to here, where it does that, and then going down on the sides here, that does the same thing, down to here and there, and then this is where we get into our slabs again. Okay, so that's the roof and the pretty much all of the house done. Now it's just some little details left, including a deep slate chimney, which I need a soul campfire for. To kind of bring the blue back in, because you can see right now it kind of goes into yellow, and we don't really want it to have the door be the only blue thing because it kind of looks weird. And I don't know if it's a soul torch or if it's just a bit of soul soil in the recipe for this here. Oh, it must be, right? At least I think. We'll try it. Let's see, we have the lantern recipe, and it looks like that's it. That's fine, I guess. So I might have to just look up this recipe. Soul campfire. I feel like it's 3. No, it's soul sand. Oh, or soul soil. Alright, you don't even need coal at all. Interesting. Good to know. Alright, so the only thing I don't have right now is sticks. Alright, at long last, soul campfire. And I want to also do a few stairs. Not stairs, those were walls. These are stairs though. Just to make it look like kind of a funky looking chimney kind of. And we also need another round of trapdoors here. Probably we do need at least 3. I was gonna try and get away with 2, but I don't think that'll work. Okay, so that's a nice little chimney done up there. And now I can't get up there, but if I could, we can do our actual fireplace part. A lot of people want to cover these completely, but I'm okay with it being fiery, just because it's kind of meant to be like magical, so you can like still see the blue flame, because otherwise, dying. We would have just made it so that it makes less light, but it's still cool like that. And I do want this to age down to that last stage, so it's as blue as it can be, instead of just having it be all warped stuff, because it would be kind of just the same exact shade of blue, and that's kind of boring. But yeah, the last step of this is to do 2 campfires and 4 trapdoors as kind of like an overhang for that window there. And luckily for my sanity, we only need to make 2 trapdoors, so we can come up here now and place them on this side, on the very top 2 stairs. Extinguish them. You don't have to, I guess, but it's really a personal preference thing. Some people would like their awnings to be on fire, I suppose. But anyways, we also need one last thing of fences, which I just remembered. And those go right in here as kind of a little support system for it. But yeah, that's the outside finish, and I think we might do something on the inside so you can't see into it, because it is going to be a farm in there eventually. So I think I want to actually go and grab some glowstone and shroom lights, which might mean a trip to the nether, because I don't think I have any. And while we're here, we might as well gather some quartz, just because it's kind of everywhere. But also, I don't know a real good place for glowstone. There is some up there. I'm kind of hoping this path leads us to it. Ow, that was kind of more of a drop than I anticipated. I was not really paying attention. Let's see, I don't actually think I know what's up here, other than glowstone, which is pretty easily accessible. Perfect. And I don't remember how many shroomlights I have. I think I have 2, but I think I'm gonna run down to the warped forest here and collect some. I forgot, and I haven't actually made stairs for that thing yet, even though I do have a lot of random deep slate and stuff. There are still a few left alive in here, if shroomlights are alive, which I guess probably they are not. See, I actually didn't realize there was like a top level over here. There's actually a whole bunch in this tree, and I'm gonna take a couple warped blocks to finish my floor off in there. Ooh, I almost just jumped down in there, and I think that's like a huge cavern. Kind of curious now, I have to see. Oh, there isn't lava, and there's actually vines down there. So I might have been okay. Still probably not a good idea to jump into things that are unknown. There we go, much better. And we have all of the stuff we need, hopefully. There we go, that looks better. We'll cover up the hideousness that's going to be in here. I did have planned for some campfires there, but I'm going to leave it probably. I actually want to make another shovel. And I think it might be more material efficient to do redstone and not a observer tower for this sugarcane farm, because we have all the space we need in the ground, so we don't really need to worry about that too much. But I don't have any wood on me. We can take our trusty spruce planks, and I don't think there's any other components we need from in the house. Obviously, all of our stone is in here, so we can grab a stack of that. Let's see, how many observers can I make? Oh, it's the limit of the redstone, I see. Alright, we'll do that for now, and then I'm hoping we can make... Oh yeah, we can make plenty of pistons. Perfect. I don't think I've seen any other redstone in the caves, and that's kind of time-consuming for what we need right now. Let's see, it's just some planks that we're missing for that. Although no, we need an observer. Sorry, hang on. Still quite not running at full capacity here. Or maybe this just is my full capacity of knowledge and braining. Alright, but then we don't actually have redstone for that. Let's see, alright, we're gonna hop down in the caves, I guess. I don't know why I'm going down in here. We do have a brewing stand, and I think redstone is the first trade for a cleric. I don't know if that's worth it. See, I'm gonna go for it though, actually, because I have 2 extra villagers that I don't know what to do with right now, so I'm gonna just find my blaze rods, actually. I don't see them in here. Oh, dang, alright. I don't know why I kept them in my basic mob loot chest. Let's see. They only make 2, which is still good. So we'll have plenty of powder left over for the end thing, and we can also make this brewing stand. I actually should probably move all of this out of the way. I don't remember if it was slabs or regular cobblestone. It might be regular because I could not find the recipe in there. Alright, yeah, let's see. So that, and then we don't need our blaze rods, so I think I'm gonna actually just store them in here, which might be why I couldn't find them before, because I moved them into random spots. But see, another late night visit to my villagers. It sounded kind of weird, and I did not mean it to. I just want to trade. Hello, people. I'm gonna just place this here right now, because I don't have a stall for any of you. Let's wake the fisherman up. One of you. Alright, swampy guy, that makes sense. Oh yeah, and it's for 2. I never thought this would actually be a useful trade, but here we are. We might actually need more than this. I'm not sure, but we also need to go and get our glass for a nice front wall here. Oh, and also, actually, we need a hopper, so I need to save 5 iron. And then I want to make a nice area for this, make it look kind of put together, or at least give the illusion that it is. So I'm going to take some basalt and andesite, and that, I guess. And maybe some amethyst could be kind of cool to keep it pretty light in there. And we'll make a couple chests up here. Okay, chests, and then a hopper with one of them, and we can go down here now. I should also grab some water for this. And actually, I forgot, I needed to make a shovel for excavating this whole entire hill here. I actually didn't measure this, but it's only 4 on the inside. We can come out 1 here for 5, then 6, and then actually need to go out 1 more on one side. I think it's safer to go out on this side, because I think there's more of a hill here, and so far it looks like we're good. Oh, we've broken ground. There you go. Like it never happened. Oops, another one. That is not a dirt block. I'm hoping this is enough space for a sugarcane farm, but I actually don't know. Oh, and we forgot our glass, actually. I need to get that. Okay, so basically it's just where I want it to start, so we could actually take this out. So let's see, if there's pistons going along there. Let's see, they only go for 3, so I need to make sure that these are on the top. And then it should be just a matter of doing a line of redstone like this. Actually, you know what? I should really test this first. Let's see if I do this one. Yes, okay, beautiful. Okay, so I might as well fill in this back here, I guess. So then all of these should work perfectly, and this is going to be our water channel.
Are you sure about that?
And I'm gonna do a line of tough here for a nice background. Oh wait, actually no, this is all wrong, isn't it? Is it? Yes it is, because this is gonna be our water channel, and that is not gonna be quite enough. Dang it, I'm really having problems with placing things today, huh? Yes, I am. I just need to move this back here though, because it just needs to be one line for the redstone, so I don't need to dig out a whole room, but still. Okay, so anyways, that is now hopefully correct. But now that I'm thinking about it, I actually kind of want to have our andesite come along here to kind of blend in with the smooth stone on the bottom. Then it can be a tough block over here. And then we'll probably actually do that for the whole floor, breaking this door in the process. Alright, but that looks a little bit more put together. And now that can go back and we can fill in. Actually, before we do that, we should place our hopper down. Anyways, fill in that, and then I guess add our chest in here, which actually I need to break that hopper, don't I? Alright, so now that should get fed into there. Does, perfect. Actually, I think we need a stair there of some kind. Yeah, okay, that works out. Then we'll just fill in all of this with tuff, I guess. Alright, but that's put together, and what do I want to do up here? Maybe a line of the salt to smooth this observer thing into some more tuff. Oops. Oh, and actually now that I've messed with this needs to be a whole line of dirt, which means that this won't actually be able to open. So this actually needs to be placed on the ground. Or can that even open like that? You know what, we're just gonna leave this to be and just make a little pathway so that we can do that. Although actually this is backwards. What am I doing here, people? I don't know why I thought the dirt had to come after that, but anyway, so now this is the water channel, so we can actually plant our sugarcane here now. Okay, and I think this is going to be as good looking as this is really going to get, so we can place our glass in here, making this a very, very small area to be in, unfortunately. But yeah, so we also need to find a way to get our chest in here, which I kind of want it to be double wide now, so alright, we're gonna have to do that, and then that should still be working. Actually, I don't think the hopper is connected to that. Hold on. One last time, I swear. And we'll run off and make another chest, just so that can be fully completed. Okay, that's all set now, and I forgot about the amethyst in here, actually. Maybe we'll just do that as actually a little doorway thing here. And I'm worried about this not getting enough light, so I'm gonna add some torches in here too. Like that. And the last touch, this does all have to stay dirt because of the hill out there, but I do want to kind of fill it just with moss to keep it kind of in theme. Oh, dang it. Alright, so that's closed off. This should be fully functional now. And I'm gonna add one last torch in here. But the final touch I want to do is actually add some moss to this roof, which I was gonna do and then I forgot, which is surprising. Ow, dang it. Does this keep happening to me? Anyways, some moss here in the roof to make it look a little bit more overgrown. Just a touch because it is quite a small roof, so you don't want to overload it that much. Alright, but that's good. I want to go to sleep and look at it in the morning. Yeah, but that's very cute looking from our dock area here. It's just a very cozy little house in the mountain, and it houses a fully functional sugarcane farm, which hopefully will help us with our trading a little bit, although probably not a lot because that is a very inefficient trade to do. Even if it is automatic, it's just such a high rate, you would probably have to have one much bigger than this, but the cute factor makes it all worth it. I've harvested the automatic farm over here a couple times and traded it all the way for money, but in here, I haven't checked on this, and I also haven't really been on this world a whole lot, so I'm not expecting there to be a lot, but we have 46, that's alright. So I'm going to start off today's episode by trading everything that we have. I've been kind of trying to keep up with these, and I said last episode that I wanted to make a farm for this, but I got carried away. We're gonna do that today. We're gonna build the automatic farm for all of these. I'm also hoping to do a little bit of enchanting today, and also maybe buy a mending book for probably my axe, or maybe like one of my armor pieces, like maybe my helmet, but I would have to get that to the enchantments that I want, which right now it really isn't. So I've also been killing fish, as you can see, just whenever I've been around, which for some reason they've all spawned now that I don't really need them. When I was searching for them, they weren't there, but I guess that's how it usually goes. Just any cod I've been seeing, dead. Immediately. As soon as I see them. Gone. And I've only killed 18, but that's enough for another trade, so... And I also had the idea to get a sword, which I really will need, if we want to fight things at all, and I have 8 diamonds left, but it would be good to get looting 3 on that, and we have the levels to maybe get to do that. Potentially, depending on how much I have to do with it. But anyways, I want to check on my bamboo farm. I gathered that sugarcane, and I want to just trade everything that we have to get that going. But I also have been breeding up my cows, and I don't have looting 3, which I guess I'll do first. I really thought I had a plan coming in here, but I guess I don't. So let's just collect that bamboo that's collected, and I have gotten up to level 30 with the bookshelves, so we should be able to do that, part of it at least. Let's grab some diamonds and a stack of our lapis, because this is probably going to take a while. Like a nice sword, and we can come up here and just see what we have, but I also think that I want to re-roll some of these. Like fire protection, I don't know if I really want to keep that, but I think I do want to re-roll my helmet. I don't know, maybe my axe and pickaxe as well, but we can disenchant some of this stuff here. I might leave this one for a little bit later, I don't know. I guess I might do it for the chance of Fortune 3. But yeah, so, let's see, we have sharpness on the sword right now. Oh, Fortune 1, that's not great. Ooh, Respiration 3 on the helmet, I could go for that. However, it would bring us right down to the level where we wouldn't be able to get the level 30 enchantment for this, so I think I will just keep these on the level 1 for now. So I could do basically just efficiency and efficiency. I guess we might as well just do our axe, see what that gets us. That's still the same, but what do we have in our pickaxe here? Kind of the same crap still. I'm double checking because I feel like I will miss that. I'm gonna enchant our helmet, protection 1, disenchant our axe again. Still nothing on our sword. Alright, well I guess I'll just enchant this one last time. Efficiency. Oh, and I realize I've been holding my mending pickaxe, which isn't good because that'll suck up all of our enchantments very quickly. Sweeping edge. Let's just re-roll that. Oh, still sharpness 4 or 5. No, 4. Probably. Alright, I guess I can just re-roll this at this point. I'm not gonna get anything else super great. Okay, but like Bane of Arthropods, I shouldn't have tried to pronounce that. That's like the worst. The least good. Yeah. Oh, looting 2. Oh, that's kind of close, but not quite. I'm gonna keep going. Looting 3! Yes! Excellent. Okay, let's go trade now, and then hopefully we can get up to kind of that level-ish, and then maybe go mine some quartz as well. Alright, all of the things that I have farmed have led up to this moment, and it only got us up to level 25. We do have 63 emeralds though, and I'm trying to figure out what we really need to buy, because there's always mending books, and those are great. I don't know. It would be nice to level this guy up, but I feel like I kind of want to buy a bunch of these off him, and then see if I can get a lot of fish with the looting 3 sword once we have it. So I don't want to spend money on that quite yet. Buying one mending book isn't gonna get us a lot of enchantments. I don't know. Oh, and also I don't have a bookshelf trade. I could have sworn, or I guess I just assumed that I had a bookshelf trade with this guy, but I do kind of want another librarian for that trade just so I can get books super easy. So I think I'm gonna convert this guy, and I'm just gonna wake them all up, I guess. Excellent, sir. Oh, and he's given me a discount. Should I refresh this for a good or a decent book trade with a bookshelf trade? I think that's what I'm gonna do. Even if it's just like Unbreaking 1. Oh, loyalty. I'm gonna keep going for something better. I do want to get a trident though. That would be cool to have. Oh, another mending trade. Hang on. This guy is like 36 emeralds, I think. Yeah, that's a kind of a scam. I'm gonna actually keep this guy. There you go, sir. You've just taken someone else's job. Alright, now I want to actually buy a mending book. Or maybe 2, so I can have them, and I might move him up here just so that I can have some sort of organization. Although, I don't know, I think this might be my miscellaneous group, or maybe like my Fletchers. Someone that I really don't need a lot of, no offense. Because I do want to definitely have a bigger space for my villagers at some point. And maybe just keep a handful up here of the less popular trade people. So I'll just leave this guy in the common area. But that being said, let's actually hop into the nether and mine some quartz now. Just like that. Perfect. That wasn't too long at all, and now we can actually enchant. I could stay to enchant a couple more things, but I kind of want to get moving, so we're just gonna leave it like that. But hopefully the farm that we build will give us plenty of trades to hopefully help with our enchanting levels so hopefully we won't have to completely deplete the nether of quartz. But yeah, alright. Here we go, looting 3. Oh, and sharpness and sweeping edge. I mean, I don't know if the sweeping edge is super great. I mean, I honestly don't know that much about swords, but sharpness is good, I think. But yeah, I can also throw Mending on this, just because it's probably the best sword I'm gonna get. I definitely am not gonna disenchant a looting 3 sword. I don't know what else I want to do with my other pickaxe. I think I might wait for Fortune 3. But my axe, I don't know what I want to do with that either. Right now, I might just enchant it Efficiency 2 just for now. It's just a nice little placeholder. And I have an extra book, so I'm just gonna toss that in there. I'm really trying to like fill these up to make it look a little bit more like I have different bookshelves in here, and then hopefully fill in some of these at some point, but I don't know, it's probably going to come mostly from buying bookshelves off from my librarian, so it's definitely a work in progress. The last thing before I want to build our lovely farm that we're going to focus on today, I want to build a little retaining wall by our house, because there's kind of like an awkward mountainside type thing, and I'm trying to find like a good topper block. I think I might just use some granite for now, but you might know what I'm talking about. I don't know if it's bugged you as much as it's bugged me, but just over here, it's just kind of awkward. It feels like very kind of empty, and it just feels like this whole hill is like gonna fall out from under you, you know? And I realize it's Minecraft and that's kind of stupid, but I want to just build up a nice little stone area over here. There we go, something basic like that should work. I might add some trapdoors on here too to smooth it out, but for right now that's fine, and it just kind of makes it look a little bit more put together. At least I hope that's what it does. Actually, I need to add a little bit more smooth stone in here, I think. Just like that, even though a tree is blocking it, but yeah, it just makes it look like a little bit more official, instead of just a like backwoods path behind my house to a random like shed where you get murdered or something. Because I do have my lovely barn back here, and I kind of want to make a better entryway sort of to it. But yeah, I'm gonna go to bed so I'm not building this in the dark, but in the morning we can actually start on this whole thing. Alright, so what I'm trying to do with this, as we're moving more into the swamp area, as you kind of see we started oak and go into that, is I'm gonna try and like build more of the swampy kind of style. I don't know how to even describe it, but you know how it's like more like kind of creepier houses, like kind of like old mansion-y, if they're like fancy style, which this one is gonna be, because it's gonna be kind of on the top of the hill, and then it's gonna probably lead down to some spookier little like huts and things, but like kind of spooky, and kind of like there's a lot of like wooden scaffolding everywhere, and like it's kind of like looks haunted, you know? I feel like I'm not describing it very well, but basically we just need a lot of logs is what you need to know for now. I'm also gonna grab just some miscellaneous stairs and slabs that we have, because we're gonna need them, and I just want to use them up because they have been taking up quite a lot of space in here, so we're gonna grab everything that we can. I don't know, I don't have shulkers yet, but I do really honestly need a chest, and just to keep on the build site, and honestly I've been getting a lot of cherry wood, and I don't need it for the build today, and I'm really worried about my stash of everything else, so I'm just gonna take that with me and run over here, and I've kind of planned out where I want it to be, because I have like a whole thing in my head that I want to do, so it's kind of next to our nice mine building, and it's gonna go over this, so it's gonna be like a tree, a big like dead-ish tree, with lots of roots like kind of going over this, and there'll be like a couple of bridges, because I would definitely fall in here a lot, but like the roots are gonna go down to there, and the main tree is going to be right here, so this is where we're going to build. So it is going to have a tree thing, but it's going to be kind of a tree stump, so I don't have to build a whole tree, quite yet at least. And it's oak wood because I'm keeping it kind of basic. So this is the ring of the first layer, and just building up some pillars to guide the shape, and then trying to keep it like wider at the bottom to go into this kind of skinny, to then wide at the top again to kind of like support it, you know? And then I'm just going to fill all of that in. And now that's a proper tree stump we can build a farmhouse on top of. Starting this build is 2 layers of deep slate, and it's a pretty big scale for what I usually build, so I'm kind of trying to keep different materials in here. So it's deep slate brick, and on top with just regular cobbled deep slate, and then on top of that is some birch with 2 planks of that, and then a beam of stripped logs, and on top of that again is some gray wool as kind of an overhang connecting the bottom shape to the top of the roof. The roof I did want to keep pretty mossy for the sake of the swamp vibe we're doing here, but I also need to fill it with the stuff I've built in the oak forest and on the beach, so I'm going through this gradient of warped planks, and I'm using pretty much any block that will fit with the colors So I've added some bamboo blocks as well to help transition from moss to weathered copper. From there, it's kind of a basic process with the different stages of copper moving into stripped warped logs and the planks. And even after all of that building, the build still looks a little naked, and that's because I haven't done the beams and stuff in trim yet, and this is going to be mostly spruce stuff with some dark oak at the top, which is why I needed a lot of those logs. Even though most of the walls and stuff are made out of birch and oak, the trim is very much darker. But with that done, the windows are on the sides here with orange and green glass to represent the pumpkins and melons, with some glowstone and shroom lights behind them to kind of make them glow a little bit, because obviously you do not want to see inside this thing, it's going to be a mess. And the roof window is oak with the same style glass and a circle type thing, but I did add a dark oak top here to kind of bring it back into the trim style and not keep it like totally all the roof color, to make it kind of stand out a little bit. But finally, the last things we need to do for the outside is a balcony thing on the side with a bamboo plank floor, and you guessed it, some spruce fencing. But I also do want to add on an oak ladder going down here that we can use in addition to the main entryway, which we'll work on next. And for that, we need just some oak for the initial stairs, and then a whole bunch of spruce for some planks, and kind of the scaffolding that I mentioned, that type thing leading us back down to the ground. And the stuff on the building here isn't really permanent, I'm just kind of trying to build a staircase to get us down here for now. Eventually this is going to kind of connect with all of the other builds that I do. And now that that last piece is finished, we've completed, at least on the outside, this build. Even though it's kind of, I didn't think about it being on top of a hill and you can't really view it super well from down here, but I mean there's gonna be other buildings around it at some point, so I'm sure it'll be okay then. But yeah, the main way we're getting up here right now is by this ladder, so we're not really using this scaffolding too much. I don't know, it's gonna kind of work in with some other buildings, and so it'll be like changed around a lot later, so this isn't totally what it's gonna look like because it's also kind of hard to get up just for an everyday use, so we will be using that ladder. But I also mentioned roots of the tree going all the way down to where those dirt pillars are down there, and those also kind of work with some other builds that we're going to be doing, so we won't do those yet either. And I also only have 13 oak logs left to my name, so it's not great. The other thing is that while I was building this, I never really got to a point in any world where I needed or accidentally had a shulker monster full of all kinds of random items, but I spent so much time that I had to like cut out of me running back and forth trying to keep all of my materials organized for this, and I still have in this chest over here a whole bunch of stuff. So I'm going to organize that later, because right now I want to actually finish the inside of this build, which is going to be mostly a farm, but I do want to have like the first floor here for like the first couple blocks, a workable, livable-ish room. So I want to make a few more bamboo planks and finish this off, because I do have some dirt still here, so I really do want to get rid of that. Okay, now we have a nice floor in here, and I should probably get rid of these as well. I haven't actually planned out a way to really get on the top of this farm here once it's done, but probably I'll have to just have some ladder or something going up there. But the farm itself does start, I believe, if I'm remembering how I wanted to do this, it starts on this like layer here. So actually I think these need to be some spruce planks, which I didn't plan out, or I didn't think about, but we also want to have a nice ceiling for this, and I don't know what I want to make that out of. It should be something that kind of matches the vibe here. Honestly, I think I should just look at what I have left for materials and items here, and honestly I don't have a lot of wooden materials left. We could do like a cherry floor, but there isn't any pink in this build really, so I kind of want to keep that out of it. Let's see, but there's always deep slate stuff. We could always go for something like that, and we have tough, but I don't know. So I think I am just gonna do a deep slate floor. It might make our ceiling technically for where we're gonna be viewing it most of the time, and hopefully it won't keep it too dark, but and now we have our beautiful ceiling floor in, and we have a ladder that I added in here. I currently just have to walk across a dangerous saw blade, but I think this won't disrupt it too much. I don't know, I might have to figure out something different for it eventually, but we need to get the components for this, which means that I will have to actually do a little bit of organizing to make room for some of my materials that I'm gonna need. And of course, what we need here is a lot of redstone stuff, but also the actual crop, so I'm gonna just take some of the stuff that's gathered up here. so I can have some of that. And then we need some rails and the minecarts, or a minecart with a hopper, and some observers and pistons, which means that we will have to be doing some trading with our cleric guy. But I need to check how many rails I have. I think I'm definitely gonna have to go down into the mine shaft that we found to get some of those, which is not that bad because it's free rails. However, I don't think I have that many powered rails, and definitely not enough to get us through the whole entirety of that building. But yeah, let's just hop down in here and search for some kind of a spot in the mineshaft that I haven't raided / destroyed. Oh, and I guess I might as well take free chains as well. This area that I'm in right now is kind of dark in the corners, so I'm hoping to just kind of keep moving and avoid things. And I'm actually realizing that I probably could have calculated how many I need. Alright, I've cleared the immediate area, and I'm hoping that 47 is enough, which I'm sure it will be. Oh, and I see some redstone down here that I, for some reason, totally missed. Ooh, glow squid. I don't really need anything with glow ink right now, I don't think. I suppose they can live, it's fine. And I'm hoping I also have enough gold in here, which we have some at least for one. I don't know if that's really gonna get us to where we need to be, but I needed a chest as well. So we can make that, and then our hopper and a minecart, then a hopper in a minecart, and then some powered rails, and I suppose we could spend iron on regular rails if we needed to. Alright, and so we need to kind of figure out which spaces in here are going to be good to go all the way up for the height of this. So if we figure that the dirt layer is going to be here, and then we need one more for that, and then one more for the redstone, it has to go up to here. So this sticking out won't be a problem, so it could basically be within here. It'll start and be going all along this way, except for this moss. Interesting. I don't know if moss, or if rails can go on glass, or leaves, I mean. And it doesn't look like it can. Dang it, I didn't think about that, which is very surprising, I know, but let's see, I guess it wouldn't hurt to kind of just take it back to this row. And I'll have to find something to fill in these walls, but for right now, I'm just gonna throw a block of dirt there, and then start us off with the powered rails, and then just take the rail along the edges here. Oh, and actually the freaking ladder. Yeah, sure, you know what, what's one more row gone, I guess? Oh, dang it, how have I done this? Uh-oh. And we might actually make it this whole length here. Oh, I'm out of dirt. It figures. The one thing, I've collected almost everything else for once, and I've run out of dirt. But while I'm here, I might as well just grab some blocks to fill in the empty spaces. And I think I have some more light blocks, like the shroom lights and stuff, in that chest, so I do want to make sure it's plenty light enough in there. 2 stacks of dirt should hopefully do it, and I don't think I'm missing anything else. Oh, and I also need, I guess, some redstone torches. We might as well use those instead of levers just because we can make them. Oh, actually, I don't know where I would be putting them. If I do that, does it work? No. Crap. Well, we might need to actually make redstone blocks because we don't have a lot of space in here and it does go right to the wall. Alright, so I guess now is the time for a nice villager trading marathon. So we can actually go and check our sugarcane farm and see if we can get any emeralds off of that. And we might as well harvest our automatic one and check on our bamboo. And of course, we've been building so long, this is definitely all grown up, can collect all of this beautiful crops, and get to replanting again. Beautiful, and now we can check on our sugarcane over here, which I'm hoping is doing pretty good. And almost a stack, alright. And I guess for the last time, hopefully, probably, we can harvest up our pumpkins and melons. Oh, and I've run out of inventory space. I really did not think about this. Here, the beach can have a torch. Hello, what's going on in here, you guys? Anything interesting? Probably not. Where'd the farmer go? Hello. Alright, so before I trade away all of my pumpkins accidentally, I'm gonna make a few here into seeds, and then some melon seeds as well, and then we can just make a couple more actual whole blocks over here. Oh, come on, I have just literally just watched me trade all of my crops away, and now he gives me the discount. Come on now, man. Actually, how many carrots do you want? 22? I'll just steal some of yours then. Haha. I feel like that was definitely worth that 1 emerald. Here, I'll even give you these. Maybe. If you wanted to get them. There you go. Alright, but you, sir, are the one I've come here for. Just gonna buy a nice amount. Oh yeah, it only makes 3 and we definitely need a lot more than that because we need to like line basically the whole top for it. Alright, so that's all of our emeralds gone. I can make some paper here. Oh, I forgot I took away his lectern on accident. Here you go. Alright. Oh, and actually, while we're out on the water, we can get kind of a good view of it here. Because it is really hard to see it unless you are far away, which is unfortunate. But look at that. Gorgeous. It will definitely look better once I finish that tree because it's a little bit too stumpy, and not to just point out all of the flaws in it, but it doesn't really connect to the floor right now, so it's technically floating, but just forget I said that and just focus on all the nice stuff. And also, I forgot that I was totally planning to use green glass for that. And you probably noticed I used leaves for it instead because I have not found a cactus in this whole world. Not a desert, not a trader that sells it, or maybe he did and I didn't buy it. Anyways, it'll do for now, but I will replace it the minute that I get a good cactus farm going. Alright, but we have our lovely redstone blocks and we can add just the ones on the start, and then we only have one more, so I'm hoping we can just get away with one in the middle, because that would be great. So I'm gonna just do one here, I guess, because there isn't really an exact middle. Although I guess if I wanted to, I could do it more, I guess, on this side. And we'll make these a little bit longer as well. Oops, that is an axe. Alright, but hopefully that'll keep the minecart going for quite a long time, even if it does get kind of full. Which actually reminds me that we didn't do any sort of collection system, and that'll definitely be a problem. So let's just make a couple chests here, and then make one of them into a hopper. Beautiful. And then I think this is gonna probably be, I think, the slowest point. Maybe over here a little ways. Ow. So we can just add that in there. And hopefully that's the most efficient way to get it to drop off stuff instead of having it totally just zoom by somewhere. That does make for kind of an awkward chest placement, but I mean, it'll be right when you go in the door, so I guess that's good. But yeah, so now comes the actual farm plot, which we can just fill with dirt. And I guess I might as well get the minecart going here so I don't have to mess around with it later. Wonderful, and I need to get a couple of lights going in here to fight off the eternal darkness, and also cover up quite a lot of it with the deep slate bricks that we have. We've actually run out. I wasn't expecting that, but we can plant some stuff in here now and get our trusty hoe out, and I think we're gonna have to include a water source somewhere in here. I won't actually reach. I didn't think about all of the space things for this. I was just like, this is a nice big open room. Although I guess we could not put that in the side because it goes to there. But this. Alright, so we could do one on each side. So let's actually get our bucket of water that's down there in a chest. I guess we need to kind of keep it in the middle, so we'll put it like right here. And then we need another one, which can go in on this side as well. Perfect, right in there. And then that should hopefully do it for this. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's actually perfect. Yeah, okay, so it's all covered now. And I actually need to make some more tiles for this, because otherwise it'll drive me crazy that it isn't all the same. Alright, but now we can actually plant these. And I think I want to do a little bit more pumpkin in here. Alright, and that's the perfect amount of seeds, and it should be lit up enough in here, I think. Although this side kind of looks a little bit dark, so I'm gonna add another one just in here. But yeah, alright, that should do just fine. And the next layer is our observers and pistons, which I actually need some nice cobble for. And we need to get our quartz that we got in the very beginning of this episode as well. And actually, I think I left most of that quartz in the nether, so we're gonna have to take a quick interdimensional trip here to our storage down here. Oh, and I did have those. I had to smelt some nether bricks, and I could have sworn that I had some, but I guess the extra walls can go in there. But yeah, plenty of quartz we have. And we only have 14 iron, so we can only make 14 pistons, which is not good. Oh, look, my minecart system already collected a little bit of dirt for me. Not quite what we want to come from there, but at least we know it's working. Alright, so we can make 13 observers, and I want to make half of that for right now so we can test our pistons here too. Alright, so we got an even number of those, and we just need some more redstone for both, so we haven't run out of materials just yet. And before I actually plant or place all of these things, I want to bone meal my plants here. Oops, that is quartz. I really would have been trying that for a while, just to get this whole thing going a little bit quicker, because sometimes these do kind of take forever. Oh, and I don't have enough bone meal, but that should be fine. Waiting on just 5 to grow. But yeah, I need to actually remember how to place these. I think that's actually wrong. I think you have to place them on top. Yeah, alright, so observers are easy to place, but then you get into the pistons and that's when you kind of have to crouch down like this, which is always kind of awkward. Oh, I just stomped some of this. Dang it. I got 2 seeds from it though. I guess that was one of the ones that had grown up a lot. Oh, pumpkin already grew. Let's go. That's good. That means the light levels are definitely still good. Alright, looks like we got a pretty decent way through, like maybe a third-ish. We've done 3, we have 5 rows left, but we do only have 5 iron, so we can only make 5 pistons. It's very limited, but we're gonna, I guess, kind of go trade a little bit, because I don't have any good cave spots that I really know to get any iron, because we have kind of looked for iron in the past and we haven't been able to find any. I guess we can go here and grab some of this, but I think I'm gonna stomp this field actually, just because it should be the last time we're using it, and I really want to clean up this beach area, so nothing like a nice little plant murder, it's fine. I guess this field could have been where I got all my seeds for the farm up there, now that I'm thinking about it, but it never hurts to have extra, I guess. Alright, so we have some bamboo in there. Make some sticks, albeit not a lot. Alright, unfortunately that only gets us a couple more trades for redstone, so I guess the thing to do now is probably to go on a little bit of an adventure out here. I mean, I guess just to some caves, I guess. And I think over here is some land that I haven't really explored too much, so I guess we could just go and kind of search for an opening in the ground and just see what's up. Because I think I got copper from that stony beach, and I don't think there's a lot of iron left there. But I know there's some spruce and stuff out here, so maybe we could actually find another one of those and just get some easy money. I know it wouldn't be a cave and we wouldn't be able to get redstone, but it would be a good chance to get some coal for trading if we needed to, and just any other random stuff, and hopefully mainly iron, because we have no other way to get that. Oh, but also, there's a huge school of cod here, and I do want to test out my Looting 3 sword, which I'm pretty sure works on fish, but I actually didn't really confirm that anywhere. And it looks like it doesn't actually give you more fish. I kind of thought it did. I assumed, and I know, it's not great. And actually that doesn't really give us a whole lot for a trade even. And I also forgot my bed, so this is not a great situation we're in. Oh, I do see flowers over there though. I do kind of want those for decoration. I'm just gonna sneak here. I'm making a lot of really consecutive bad decisions, but look at all those flowers. Alright, that was all. This is kind of like a small island-ish thing, and it's in an oak forest, which isn't super great for finding caves. So I think I'm just gonna continue on and maybe like dig into a mountain. Like maybe that would have iron, right? Or a cave or something? I guess we could go in here. I need some coal though, so that I don't have to go by the light of my redstone torch here. There we go. I don't think these caves and mountains, like little crevices like this, ever really lead anywhere. Just unfortunate for us. Oh yeah, this one is just a water one. I'll take the coal though. Is this a cave entrance? Oh no, aquifer. Dang it. I could always use magma as air, but I don't feel like doing that whole process right now. Although what is this over here? This looks like something kind of interesting. Oh, more water. Oh, it is kind of like a mess of caves though. And they're all filled with water still, but is there anything around here? No, not even any iron in the sides. Well dang it, that's just rude. I suppose it also isn't a super great idea to be searching for caves on the ocean, because that would kind of mess it up, and it usually would just hit a wall of water. Alright, so I guess in the morning we could always go and like kind of work our way back to the village on land and see if we can find anything. And we shouldn't have to go super deep into the depths if we just want to get iron, so hopefully we can manage that. And I say hopefully because it's not certain. Let's see, what about this rocky beach area? Is there any iron on this, perhaps? Oh, it doesn't look like it. It's very small. Ooh, what about this? Is this a cave? Kind of spooky. Oh no, just a ravine. Alright, we're in kind of a spruce slash birch forest again. Is there anything over here? Ooh, is that a big cave? Big cave, big cave. I hope it is, because I really don't want to be here anymore. Ooh, and more bees! Oh, if I come back here at nighttime, I should remember to collect that. And hopefully I will. Ooh, what about this? Is this a huge cave? It kinda looks like it is. Let's go. Gosh, it is very big and open. That's kind of spooky. Is there any side tunnel I could take? Ooh, iron. See, I'm just gonna jump in here. Go for it. Alright, I'm not going into the big open area, but I just really want to quickly run over here. And see if there's anything in like a side tunnel. This is kind of closed in. Okay, I'm just gonna speed run through all of this. It's 8 more pistons. Oh, it's open again. Ooh, but mossy cave. Fun. It would be good if it opened up into a huge glowberry cave, but I don't think it does, and there's danger over there. Okay, I have 15. I think I want to get out of here. Ooh, actually, after I get this. Okay, I think there's a way to get up here. We take this waterfall a little ways up, and then just kind of bridge ourselves out. Hopefully. I saw light, I swear. Okay, alright, we're on this top layer here now. Alright, that wasn't that bad. We just really needed to find a cave, but then it didn't take that long to get a lot of iron. So we should be good now. We can head back, although it's not nighttime, and I kind of wanted those bees, even though I know that we're not gonna be building a bee farm in this episode. Ooh, but let's see, if this bee goes in here, is it rude to just kind of take it anyway? Wait, where did it go? Did it go in? I can't tell. Oh, wait. It is, it's in there. No, oh. Will you go back in, please? I'm sad. Okay, well, we don't really have the space for it anyways, I guess. Ooh, a llama. 2 llamas, hello. Oh, I kind of want a llama now. I don't have my leads on me from that, guy that I killed with the llamas. And again, we don't really need them right now. I guess if I had the leads, I could have also taken a bee back home with me. Ooh, sandy colored llamas. I kind of want to start a llama farm now. It's impulsive. I feel like I want to work that in though, because that'd be cool to have just wandering around. Nice little llamas, and they're kind of close, so it wouldn't be too hard to bring them back over to my house, because literally that is my home mountain monstrosity. I'm just kidding, it's not a monstrosity. I actually think it's very nice, and I haven't really planned out what to build on that yet, but hopefully something cool. Honestly, probably like pirate ships or something like that, with something like a huge creature in the middle. I mean, I haven't planned it out, but that's pretty much all that I've got so far. And what the heck, that was the first time that I picked up eggs. Weird. Alright, actually there hasn't been that many chickens in my area, so it kind of makes sense. Alright, so we can put our iron on smelt, some nice lava, and we actually need some more cobblestone here. Oh, and it does look like my farm has been working at least. I don't think actually any of the plants that are underneath here are fully grown. Oh, maybe one, and the one over there. But I don't think they can work without redstone on them, so I'm gonna just... Well, actually, I guess I'll test and see if there's anything in here. There's not. Okay, so I'm gonna use up my redstone that I have and just add some on the tops of these and make... Oh, I forgot that it uses 2 redstone for an observer. That's kind of a lot. Oh, it worked. Let's go. I'm gonna take down all of these pumpkins so that it will work if I start this row. Although actually I'm out of redstone, so never mind, no it won't. Man, I really, at the beginning of this episode, I thought that I had money, and now I realize that I do not. Honestly, while I was exploring, I was looking at the clay, and I could just take some of that, and that's pretty easy money. So let's just like kind of run into the back of my swamp here. Just steal some of that real quick. Alright, now I have actually plenty, and that should hopefully get us enough redstone. It's 10 for an emerald, so that should get us still a decent amount. Alright, hello. Let's see here. Alright, 16 emeralds on the first round. Down here, I really should get you guys some more beds if I want to have you still repopulating this place. Alright, half a stack. That's not bad. Hopefully this guy refreshes his trades pretty quick. So yes, excellent. I definitely thought I had way more clay than that. And Sir accidentally placed a torch back here. Haha. 8 more redstone. Not bad. And 40 is a decent amount. I should really take my torches out of my offhand so I stop placing them everywhere. But we only have a few more rows left to go, and hopefully we can finish that. Okay, so let's see. We need 10 more pistons, which I believe we have the iron for. Oh, cobblestone. I'm out of cobblestone. I don't think that you can actually use deep slate for these. Or maybe you can. I mean, it would be very helpful if you could. No, it doesn't look like you can. Dang it. So rude. Alright, well I guess I'm just a cobblestone miner now. Oh, what the heck? Iron. Come on now. Not that I'm complaining, because I already have enough, but like, the heck? was right there the whole time, although I guess not a whole lot, so it's fine. Alright, 10 pistons, and then I forgot how many observers, but we don't have enough redstone to make a whole lot anyways, so I can just do that. Alright, well at the very least we have our pistons in, and I need a way to actually get in there, so let's see, I have 2 trapdoors here. I think if I do that and then that, yeah, that works, okay. And then I will have to break in there, but at least we have a good way to get in the first place. But yeah, so we have a few pumpkins to trade now to get a little bit more redstone. Alright, we are so close. I think everything, well actually maybe not everything. I'm gonna take this one here and replace it with that. And then I think all of these pistons are powered. I don't know exactly how they work, but yeah, I think it does do like everyone that touches a side of them, so they should be all connected to an observer. So I think it's good. So it's working for now. I'm gonna just throw a couple torches in here because I'm kind of paranoid about light because I won't be going up there a lot, and I do not want to have like a creeper or some crap like jump down on me. But yeah, I also want to add just a few little counter spaces in here. Some pretty basic ones, but I just kind of want to have it feel like it's a little bit decorated, even though the redstone and all of the stuff in here kind of makes it a little bit of a mess. But we can make some pots to go in there, and we can just use some of these too. And I'll make a decorated pot with one of these, and then a few little ones, and that should be pretty good. And then maybe a little bit of amethyst for decorating, because we do have kind of limited options right now. So we can actually just kind of leave these around for some nice decorations in here. And we'll replace this torch with a lantern because that looks a little bit fancier, along with some nice flower pots. And I know this kind of floating chest is like in the way a little bit here. I might move it. I don't know. I don't think there's really any other spot that's better because I do kind of want to keep it in that low speed spot. So I guess we could add it in here. I'm gonna really mess this whole thing up here for a second. Oh, hello. That just literally fell on top of my head. It's fine. Okay, so now we can have this chest a little bit out of the way here, making the ceiling when we walk in here a little less hectic, although honestly not by very much. Alright, so that makes the room look a lot better, and it is still functional. I do have some of these, so I kind of want to clean it up in here real quick. I'm gonna make the water source a little bit less all over the place. But yeah, everything in here looks good. There's no plants that still have anything on them that haven't been harvested, so it looks like the automated part of this is going smoothly. So yeah, hopefully I will fix this interior in the future a little bit, but I don't know what kind of vibe I want to keep in here, because it's kind of a pumpkin and melon farm and a treehouse, so it's like, what do you do with that? And it is nighttime, but I want to hop down here real quick and run into the nether. And the reason for this is that we have this nice looting 3 sword, and we also have a warped forest, and something happens to spawn in that warped forest, which you probably know, so we can kill some enderman today if we can find any. And I know the spot we have down here is kind of small, so we might have to venture a little ways towards the crimson forest, which hopefully won't be too dangerous. Oh, I see one. And I need to find a good spot kind of in the open where we can have a nice killing platform, and that should be safe enough-ish. Come at me, bro. Come on. Wonderful. I apologize for your ears, but we got 2 pearls from that. I just need to find someone else to torment. Oh, come on now. That couldn't have been the only guy in the forest. Hello, anyone? I just want to be friends, I swear. Wonderful, and that should be definitely enough ender pearls. And why do I need all these ender pearls, you may be asking? It's because next time, we are going to the end. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Minecraft 1.20 Let's Play. In the last video, we built this whole entire farm up here. We even built a whole tree stump that it's sitting on, and it's been doing pretty well. I've gotten a couple good trading sprees out of it so far, and today I am probably going to be using it to get some materials for our end fight that we're going to be doing. And I've been kind of poking around in the mines a little bit because I was thinking about it, and even though this is doing pretty well for itself, it's not going to get us to a whole lot of enchantment levels for enchanting our armor because I need to do like a whole entire boot set and maybe do my chest plate, but I don't know, probably just the boots, but that's still kind of quite a challenge for being at level 16. So I wanted to see if I could maybe make the cave spider spawner down in my mine into something that's kind of useful. But then I wanted to actually look around because I realized I hadn't really explored the whole mine shaft. Well, somewhere. Wait a minute. I destroyed all the cobwebs on it. Oh yes, but right here, our cave spider spawner is still around, but even though it is pretty close to where we are, it's oops, hey now, rude. This is my area. I actually didn't go down in this section for some reason. The terrain is very scuffed the way it is. And obviously this is a dangerous corner to be in, so I pretty much stayed where my bubble elevator started because I did break into this room when I was strip mining, and it is pretty useful, I think, or at least it's going to be once I actually do it, but I can lay out a bunch of copper in here, so that'll be nice, but I found quite a few geodes, and I had a lot of amethyst blocks on me at the moment, or at the time when I was doing this, so I made myself a little amethyst trail because this is kind of a maze. And I found a couple of chests and things that had some loot in it, as well as a diamond block, which I mined, and it gave me 3 diamonds. But I also ran across some other diamonds, 2 different blocks of diamonds that are somewhere around here, but I don't really know where, unfortunately, and it's like really difficult to get around, as you see, but I'm gonna just run around and look for these actually real quick because I think there was a decent amount there that would be kind of a shame to lose. Oh, and I actually haven't been up to this layer. Crap, this goes into quite the cave. It's actually not what I was looking for, so no thank you. But these chests, that's pretty good. A golden apple, I was actually gonna have to make a couple of those. But in these chests also I found an Unbreaking 2 book and a Sweeping Edge book, which is good. However, I do need to really condense some of this stuff here. So I'm gonna just grab what is useful to me at the moment. Oh, Curse of Vanishing. I was excited there for a second. But yeah, just any extra food or torches is gonna be helpful, so we'll grab those. Like, what is this? Like, what is that generation? I know there were some diamonds around here. It was in kind of a long stretch of tunnel, somewhere.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
So I've searched the area and I can't find them, which is sad, but eventually this is going to be a project that is just going to be clearing out all of this area and then maybe making a train or rail system to just bring me here instead of walking. But for right now we have this nice amethyst trail that leads us all the way here, and it does go through quite a few caves. I forget which one I found a geode in, but there was one that had a massive geode that I ran into. I'm sure we'll stumble upon it at some point, but anyways, if we go down here, oh, this is the cave. Well, dang it. But anyways, this is the geode that I found, and I dug down in here just so that we can have some extra crystals. And it's quite a huge one, actually, so that'll be useful to have, instead of going in that massive open cave. Alright, but I found it. Here it is. It's a bit of a waterfall at the moment, but it says nice skeleton spawner. I haven't actually checked the loot in the chest, but I guess it's decent. But we'll have to dig this out, but I can set up a little mini camp here and kind of throw all of my crap in it. Alright, but we can, first of all, block this water off, and then dig out the lovely room that we have to do for this. Ooh, diamonds! What the heck, that's so random. I will take it though. Ooh, 4 from the first one, 2 from the second. Holy crap, just 11 diamonds. Just sitting in there. Alright, not bad, not bad. I will throw it in here with the rest of them. That's 14 diamonds just from this random excursion. Are you kidding me? I just wanted to do a nice digging session. It was in such a close proximity. That's so weird. Literally over there diamonds and here diamonds. None of them were exposed though. Okay, but that's dug out, and I can't remember if it's actually 1 or 2 that has to be below. But I'll try it just 1 for now. But we need to get some more buckets of water. And we don't even have to leave our cave for this. Beautiful little aquifer here. Okay, so if it's correct, it should have the water flow exactly like that. And we can probably block this off at this point. Close that in there. Alright, and now once I break those blocks, that all should flow down and funnel them into 1 block. But I do need some signs first, so I'm just gonna borrow some of the wood from down here to make a few signs. But now we can break all these blocks. Oops, no, I said enclosed. I actually think that might have broken the torch. Oh no, actually it didn't. Somehow. Alright, we're good. The opening will be right here, and I actually think I need to be keeping my torch in my offhand because it's quite dark in here. Alright, but then we need to actually drop them down. Actually, is that how it works? I don't even know. I want to do a bubble elevator for this one. Actually, I think I want to make an infinite water source now that I'm thinking about it. There we go. Because if this was the bubble elevator, we would need 2 signs, but I think we could just have them pushed here anyways. Although, would that work? Actually, I don't even know that we need the signs. We could just have them be pushed into this column, I think. Alright, we'll try it like that. But I do need to go upstairs and grab some soul sand as well as some kelp. Alright, some soul sand, and I think we have a bunch of kelp lying around in one of these chests. Oh, yes, perfect. I think it's like 20-something blocks I have to drop them from, but we might have to tweak it a little bit because I'm not totally sure about that. If this is our soul sand, we need to bring them up. And let's see here, if that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, right now this is 12, so we'll try. Oops, we have broken into something. Oh, look at that mine shaft, excellent. Alrighty, so I guess we have to block more of this in. And I've lost my place, so let's just call it here, I guess. Oops, actually no, that's correct. Okay, so then this will be the chamber that drops them all the way back down. So we need this, and then that's where our sign will go. But first we need to actually make this a proper bubble elevator. And I also want to be able to stop ourselves here, so let's just dig a hole down to here and then dig it up a little ways. Although I guess we'll hit that anyways, it doesn't matter. Oh, and it does, it messes that up. I forgot that's how it was going to be. Can just do this then? No, because that pushes it away. Oh, res stop water. Interesting. Maybe they will just walk in here? Is that how it works? Because they would get pushed. And I guess we'll just see if that's how it works. Then add our kelp up here anyways. And just go ahead and dig straight down to Minecraft. Ow. Alright, well I guess that worked. Okay, so then this will be the killing chamber. So we want a room somewheres around here. Ooh, iron. And now I just need to actually find my way out of here, which is easier said than done, but I think it's somewhere up this way. Oh, yes, okay. Alright, so we can have this nice little staircase down here. All that's really left is to turn it on and see if it works. And I don't know if I'm gonna turn it on if I break that. And I really don't want to be in here when this is on. I'm gonna preemptively make an escape route. And break all those torches from there. Ow. Alright, so they fought each other a little bit, so some of them are gonna die. Oh yeah. Hello? I know there's more than one of you. Oh, nice, it works. Okay. And he's in with punching distance. Yes. I'm just gonna... Oops, maybe not. Is that the chamber? Oh yeah. Oops. I can open this room up a little bit, but it's not gonna look super great for right now. I'm probably not gonna decorate it until after we finish everything we have to do today, if that's in this episode. Just because I think of that, because I found so many geodes around here, I want to maybe do like a purple and amethyst and maybe like cherry logs type of scheme, like very purpley, and then maybe some bone blocks. So for right now, it's not going to look super great. However, I do want to have a little bit of storage here for all of the bones and things. So I'm going to take one of our chests in a minecart that we found and just leave it down here for everything. I'm going to hang on to the arrows though, because I'm definitely going to need those for the end fight. And also, of course, looting 3 comes in really handy here, which is nice. I also don't really believe I have any bows yet, because I don't really use them a whole lot, even though that would be nice to have. And it definitely is essential for today, so I'm hoping I can also get one of those. And that's actually decent and not on 61 durability. Okay, I have a stupid question. If I were to, say, put an amethyst block here, when they fall on it, would they make the pretty amethyst sounds, do you think? I mean, maybe not, because they can't really walk around. I guess not. I kind of want to leave it there, though. Okay, now I have finally gotten above level 30, and I have collected a few of the bows that I think are going to be the most helpful, and also many, many more. But also, this one is on 0 durability, and I don't know how that's possible, but it's just chilling there. I didn't drop his bow. But so I have just a very good durability bow, and then I have an Unbreaking 2 one, which is also pretty high in durability. And then I have a Power 1 and a Power 2 bow, which I think I might also have another Power 1 bow, so I could do a little bit of combining if I wanted to, but I could also just enchant this one and see what I get, and then combine probably that one and that one. But yeah, pretty good assortment of these guys, so I'll definitely be able to get a good enough bow out of that somehow. And that guy dropped a lot of armor. What the heck? It's actually like a little bit better than the boots I have now. I also have a fire protection 1 thing, so I could do a fire protection 2. That'd actually be a decent pair of nether boots. I might actually combine those. Oh crap, they're really collecting now. And they aren't actually all the way to one hit, which I didn't realize at first. I'll fix that later, and I'll probably take a few stacks of arrows with me, just because the chainmail leggings are also kind of decent. And also the boots, what the heck, protection 2 and feather falling 3. Weird. But yeah, alright, so let's get back up to the surface now. So the first order of business here, I think, is going to be making our new boots. But while I'm here also, I think that I do want to make a shovel, because that's the one tool that I don't have, other than of course a diamond hoe. But right now, we could do Depth Strider too, that's actually a decent enchant. Just for, not for the end, but for everyday use. But, I don't know, level 2 on this is Unbreaking 3, I actually might do that. What the heck, that's actually really good efficiency on that too. Alright, awesome, okay. I do need to get up if I want protection 3, so I need to climb this last level again. But we can actually just do some trading, I think, because our pumpkin and melon farm has been up there working away. Oh yeah, look at that. So many. Okay, rise and shine, you guys. Actually, mainly just you. Oh yeah, it's been so long, he's not even giving me the discount anymore. What the heck, my guy, we used to be tight. That's right, I intimidated him. Oh yeah, 30. Okay, we don't really need to trade all of these right now, I guess, so we'll just leave those there and go get our nice new boots. Okay, protection 3. Oh, that's the only thing on there. I don't know if that's really worth re-rolling. It would be really nice to have Unbreaking on it. I do have this Unbreaking 2 book. That's not really great. I would really love an Unbreaking 3, and we could also add that to our axe to help durability for my sanity, but now I kind of want to mess around with our axe. Oh, why did I equip one of those boots? That's weird. So I want to work on our bow here and just enchant infinity. Honestly, I don't think that's really what I need right now because I have so many arrows. Does punch clash with power? I really don't do a lot with bows, so I don't know how they work. Oh, it does. Oops. Okay, but punch 1 isn't the best enchantment that we could get. I was really hoping to get Unbreaking 3. It doesn't really look like we're gonna get that though. But let's just unenchant that, and then... Alright, well now I kind of want to just enchant these bows and just see what happens. Oh wait, this one has Unbreaking too. Did I know that? Honestly, there's so many. I really can't keep it straight. Oh, power. I didn't know that could go that high. What the heck? Alright, let's do another one of those, and then combine all these guys. Okay, so that gets us up to power 3. And then we can do a power 3 Unbreaking 2. Then we have one more power 2, but then I want to get... Oh, of course, an Unbreaking 1. Alright, I think I might try and enchant these, or combine them, but I am really running out of levels. Oh yeah, alright, it does not look like it's gonna work for us, but that's an okay bow for the end fight. We really just need it to fire arrows, I suppose, because it's not really that difficult. Although I say that now, it might prove to really ruin me. Although, what would it take to combine these two? Because those would be really good for the nether. 10. Dang it. Oh, that way it's 6. Well, we'll come back for those. And I know that I have another pickaxe in my house that I want to bring with me because I don't want to take either of my good pickaxes because I'm probably going to die with them. And there's nothing that I really need to mine with Silk Touch or Efficiency 3. Is that a phantom that I just heard? I feel like I heard a horrible demonic screech just then. And I do need them. Yes, okay, perfect. I was hoping that our excursion in the mines would really help with not sleeping for a while. Because we need these for potions of slow falling. Alright, come at me, bro. Oh, what the heck? He chickened out at the last minute. Alright, back for more, sir. Oh, dang it. Oh man, I'm really not good at fighting these guys. Yes, alright, we got 3. Wow, that's actually pretty good. Okay, I want to go to bed now because these guys are kind of annoying. Okay, but in here, we have an Efficiency 3 Fortune 2 axe, which I can just bring with me because it's kind of expendable. And I'm just going to leave most of my stuff in here. And then I also need to bring with me a compass. And then what is this potion? Oh, water breathing. Okay, we don't need that. Okay, but I don't need anything else in there for our potion making, which is our next step here. But I also want to remember to bring some extra bottles for Dragon's Breath. So I can collect as much of that as I want to. And I've also been growing a little bit of nether wart in here. To stockpile it for potions. Okay, so we have 22 blaze powder, which is good because I was kind of worried about that. But we only need 12 for the portal, plus whatever ones break. And actually, I do need some water here. But I think the way that you make the potions with slow falling is by an awkward potion and then just adding the phantom membrane. Let's see, did it work? Oh yes, okay. So then redstone. It's only for 1 minute and 30 seconds right now, which isn't super great. Okay, so redstone turns it to 4 minutes, Oh yeah, we got the advancement local brewery. And now I don't know if it's awkward potion or not. Oh, it looks like maybe it isn't. Oh, mundane potion. Alright, I've messed it up. Oh, do I have to drink these to make them go away? Alright, anyways, so let's make an awkward potion first, and then one more sugar. Oh, what did I make? Oh, swiftness. Alright, apparently I don't know what I'm doing. That's interesting to have, though. I can't really think of anything else I want to make, so I guess that's good. Although I guess I could lengthen these, because I might as well. Let's see, does that bring it actually up to 8 minutes? Oh, it does. That's cool. Okay. Alright, so we have 24 minutes of speed now, and I actually forgot, and then remembered, while I was doing all that I wanted to actually cook all of our steak that we have from, killing all of our cows, because we have a lot of lava, so we could just put all of that on to smelt. Yeah, so we have a lot of steak here, or raw beef that will soon be steak, and we had a golden apple. Oh, I don't. What the heck? Aw, well dang it. We do have some apples, so that's good. But we can put our beef on to smelt in here, and then I want to actually go down and check for our golden apple because I think that might also be the chest that our ender pearls are in, which we actually really do need for this whole operation. Oh, yes, okay, both of them are here. And then I might as well take this bread as well. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I should take that gunpowder too from the creepers that were down here so that I can have rockets to fly around the end once I hopefully get my elytra. Okay, and we also have some golds. We can use probably just half of that for now. Make another golden apple. And I guess we now can also make the rest of those into Eyes of Ender. Okay, so we have a decent amount of rockets here, and we do have 3 extra Eyes of Ender, and I don't know how much obsidian I have. Actually, that might be in here. Oh, I guess not. Okay, maybe my valuables chest, because I think we might be able to make possibly a ender chest, which would be helpful, but it's not really necessary. And our steak is melting quite nicely in here, but while we're waiting for that, we can collect some of our building blocks, or bridging blocks we're gonna need, which probably is gonna be just regular deep slate because it's kind of useless for building, and we also need a couple buckets of water, and I guess also probably a carved pumpkin to put on our heads so that we don't anger a army of endermen. That's not good. Oops, that is not what I meant to do. Probably actually put those in not my hotbar. But there we go, beautiful pumpkin. And if we wear it, it is kind of a pain to see out of. So hopefully we can be in F1 for most of it. If I can just like equip my sword and just kill things and not have to really know what I'm holding. And the last thing that I think I want to bring with me is a chest. Just so that we can have it next to our spawning bed by the portal. And just as soon as these are done smelting, we can leave. And I think I'm going to bring a boat with me as well, which for some reason right now isn't parked at our docks, but just ignore that. Okay, now all of the stuff is melted down, or cooked, I guess, technically. I need to find a good clear spot to throw the first one of these. And I guess we could hop on a tree. It's probably the best way. Alright, I'll throw it in the direction of our almighty mountain. Oh, over there, okay. Please don't land on the roof. Dang it. Let's see, let's just cause a minor flood so that won't mess up my entire area. Oh yeah, it's fine, okay. So let's just head off in this direction for a while. Alright, we've been walking for a ways. Let's see if we can throw another one. Oop. Oh no, that one broke. I was kind of off in my direction. It says it's a little ways over this way. Alright, what does it say now? Ooh, over there, okay. Don't break. Yes, okay. Alright, it's going back towards this direction. Okay, so right around here. So I say we start digging down right around here and try and make a nice staircase for as long as we can. Ooh, we've hit a cave. I don't really know if that's a good thing or not, because it might lead us kind of astray, but I kind of want to follow it down so we don't have to do as much digging. Oh, ow. A mine shaft! What the heck? So mean. Oops, this isn't really great. I keep falling down random holes. Okay, but let's see. I don't really like mine shafts. I've kind of spent enough time in here already today. In mine shafts, I mean. What the heck? That was surprisingly quick. Okay, so that was cool. I really thought this was gonna be like a whole thing once I saw this. Could have been a maze, and now we just have to enter a slightly smaller maze that is closer to what we need to be, or to where we need to be, I mean. Diamonds! Ooh, a cave. Oh, there's a spawner over there. I don't love that. So let's just block that off. I know it won't protect from cave spider spawners, so I don't really know why I did that. Library. Hello. This is a weird, spawn. Crap, that is so many cave spiders. Hold on. Ooh, eye armor trim in Smite. Okay, yeah, right. We're gonna have to come back for all of this loot and maybe save these for my Fortune 3 pickaxe just because. Ooh, there's a diamond in there though. Oh, and the music disc. I think that's a fairly new one too. Another chest. Oh, nothing super great. Okay, this spot is a dead end. Actually, this whole area pretty much is. Man, this generation is kind of rough. Oh, a golden apple. Nice, nice. What the heck, a zombie spawner? That's so weird. All of this is totally just mushed together. Oh, a flame book. That's interesting. More gunpowder. This is, like, honestly some pretty good loot. I'll really have to come back here. Oh, hello, creeper. I have so much in my inventory, I honestly can't carry a whole lot, which is a shame. Ooh, another library. Nice. Oh, another eye armor trim. Ooh, power 3 mending. What the heck? That would be really good for my bow. Like, actually perfect. Clear, efficiency, sharpness. This is really good. Where's the other chest in here? It's like down there. Okay. There's so many eye armor trims. I think those are probably pretty common. A lot of fire protection in that. Alright, but that is not a portal. Oh, hello. So many creepers. Oops. Ah. Nope. No thank you. The heck, that didn't die to one punch. That's not cool. Man, there's so many dead ends in this place. Alright, I've run out of torches that actually search so much of this place. Ooh, is this another library? Different from the one we just found? I think so. The chest isn't on this side. Okay. That's like so many libraries. What the heck? Yes, I found it. Let's go. Oh, and it has a pearl in it. Awesome. Okay. Actually, I guess if I brought a diamond pickaxe, I could have made a ender chest with that, but it's fine. Ooh, turns out the light level is not okay, and we can place our bed down here. Oh, it's actually nighttime. Alright. Ah, rude. What else do you want from me? Alright, I guess I'll leave a few dangerous lava pools around. Although, actually, why am I not just destroying this? You know what? It's fine. Okay. So let's just put that back there, and then maybe give this room a little bit of light here. See, I'll keep a potion of each in my hand, and then a bucket of water, and then let's add all these in here. Last one. There we go. Oh yeah, that lights up the room. Heck, I didn't know it put off so much light. Anyways, and then a stack of building blocks. Kind of nervous. My iron pickaxe is low. I didn't think about that either. Eat one last steak. And here we go. I was falling there for a minute, and I swear to God, I was gonna lose it. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna make this platform nice and wide to the edge here. And my pickaxe is on low health, so let's just maybe climb the rest of this. I'm gonna try and look down and not put the pumpkin on my head just yet. Let's see, we can start trying to shoot some of these towers here. Ow, ow. And let's also just put some water in here. Yes, got it. Oh, did I just anger one? Oh no, they're mad at him. Okay. Oh, did I get it? Yes, okay. Oh man, that guy just died. Oops. Oh no, someone's mad at me. Listen, you walked in front of me, you guy. Are they mad? I can't even tell. Okay, it might be fine. Oh, nice. Okay, I got that one. Alright, I think there's just those two tall ones and then the Barden ones. Oh, never mind. I've just angered a whole crowd. Or maybe they're mad at him. Okay, it's hard to tell. I think I did look at one of them. Possibly. Hey, buddy. First try. Let's go. Oops. No, I didn't. Okay, that was terrifying. I thought I was off the edge of the void. Dang it, I am not gonna get that one, I don't think. Okay, I'm gonna drink one of these. Okay, that one's good, and then this one over here. Then there's one up there. Oh, did I get it? I think I got it, okay. Ow! Alright, there's one tall one up here, which I'm gonna try and get from this tower. Ow! Rude! Hurts so bad. Being so mean. I forgot that these were 3 minutes. I'm kind of nervous now. Yes, alright, I think that they're done. Ah. Uh-oh. Oh, dang it. I'm not good at shooting these. Okay, so now I think it's... Oh, rude. Ow. No, please go away. I didn't look at you, I swear. I swear. Please, no. Alright, we can put our pumpkin on now, I think. And just go in F1 and basically wait this out. But I'll move that over. So maybe we can try and shoot him. Dang it. Oh, I hit him. The only problem with F1 is that you can't see what level he's at. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Oh no, that's not nice. Ooh. Dragon's breath. Oh, I totally forgot though that I'm supposed to actually be collecting that. Hi, sorry, don't mind me. Oh, I've actually lost some health. That's actually also kind of dangerous. Ah. Oh, I can get an arrow back. Oh, he's circling that tower. Sir. He really likes that tower for some reason. He's doing something with the water. I didn't know that he did that, so I'm not sure what's going on. I mean, I could chill here, I guess, and just keep killing you with arrows. Is my dragon broken, do you think? Because I kind of feel like he might be broken. Do I have a good amount of arrows left? Oh, honestly, not really. See, how low is he? He's actually very low. He's almost dead. He's really close. He's like one hit. Okay, I'm gonna just use the pumpkin. Oh, last hit. That makes sense. Yes. Dead. Got him. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, that actually wasn't that bad. I had a minor heart attack going over the void there for a minute. Yeah, I'm not gonna get the egg yet because I do want to do the end rating. Equip another potion and another stack of that. And then get our bucket of water. And I guess go into the end city dimension. Here we go. Oh man, I just piled up here and I was way off. This thing is actually quite properly over the void. Okay, this might be the last time that you see me alive. I'm actually for some reason much more nervous to go in this dimension. Water bucket. Nothing around quite yet. Alright, my tactic right now is basically just to run in one direction for a while. And hopefully find something sooner rather than later. And run for a ways I did. I ran for quite a ways, and I killed some endermen for the pearls because I did have to ender pearl across a couple places to try and save on blocks. Okay, I have reached the end of my blocks, even though you can't see some of them. I don't know if I can make it over there with an ender pearl. I might try it. I think that even if I miss, I might try a slow falling potion and then throw another one. I don't know how this is gonna go, but I'm gonna try it because I don't really have any other option other than running all the way back. I don't want to do that.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
Uh oh. That totally just yeeted me into the void. Cool. It hasn't hit the ground yet. I'm just discarding all of my stuff right now. The heck, how long does it take? Maybe it's safe? I don't know. It would have hit the ground by now, right? I'm so nervous. Okay, new better plan. I'm gonna run back, I think. I don't want to leave this here to despawn though. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna run. Although I also need another ender pearl. Oh, I hit 2. That's great. Alright, that was terrifying, but we got it. Alright, I think we're safe now from the ender pearl, but I really need more blocks. Although, unless, okay, I feel like I am making a bad decision doing this. But I could always just throw it higher. I think that's how it works, and just let it take me, hopefully, over there. Let's see, I have 49 seconds left. I'm equipping our last one here. And actually, that ledge over there might be closer. Please land. Nope. Nope, they aren't there. They aren't doing anything. Okay. Alright, so let's just head back then, I guess. Alright, so I threw that pearl and it worked, so I guess that maybe if it goes into the void, it doesn't chuck you in there. Which I thought it wasn't a thing that it did that, but I mean, I'll take it, I guess. Okay, so we're back. I don't know what I really have of value. I guess I could put away the dragon's breath. That's kind of it. And now I need to be able to make another pickaxe. So we need some sticks. Unless I have one lying around. Which I don't. Alright, but we can just make a nice iron one and then grab all of our blocks here. Alright, so now we should be good to go. Okay, we finally made it all the way back. Yeah, okay, we can go do all of this over again. Just, you know, traveling interdimensionally, it's okay. Okay, finally, after like probably only about an hour and a half, but the longest hour and a half of my life. But see that behind us? End City, finally. Now, all I have to do is not die during this, and we should be home, hopefully, with some loot. If it has a ship, that might be a problem. Oh wait, I see it. Back there, yes, okay, good. I did not want to bridge to another area after this one. I'm all set with this dimension for about the next 10 years, I think. Oh, there's another one right over there. I think it's a bigger one. I don't see a ship on it, though. I suppose we could go to it afterwards. No harm in checking. Probably. Dang it, I keep forgetting how much health shulkers have. It's a surprising amount, honestly. They actually didn't drop anything, though. What the heck? Okay, we have our first crossroads here. I think there's stuff shooting at me from up there, though. It's not cool. Okay, I'm gonna go over to this one, because I think it is probably our best bet. What the heck is this shulker doing here? That's a weird place for you. Uh-oh. I need to get my shield out here. Probably actually in our offhand is a good place for that, I suppose. Oh, you're still out here. Hello. Oh, dang it, he disappeared. Oh, no, he's right there. Oh, there's one guy up here. Hello, sir. Hit me. Ow. Ah, got him. I guess I might as well go for the boat first. Okay, I keep missing over there, so I'm going to go for it. Actually, I only have a few more blocks left in my name, so that might not be the smartest idea. What's in here? I don't think there's actually anything in these rooms. Shulker shell, let's go. Nothing in here, though. I will, however, take the end rods. Ah, rude, 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 rude. Okay, I'm gonna just, use this up and just kind of float over here. Ooh, I missed. That's not good. Okay, I am floating again. I just want to get up here. That's right, hit me, please. Oh, you missed me. Okay. And that really doesn't last very long, though, huh? Let's see, okay. I'm in. Ish. Ah! Oh, someone hit me. Ooh, potion of healing. And the brewing stand, I will take it. Let's go. Elytra. Okay, alright, we shouldn't need any more potions after this. Of slow falling, at least. Ooh, that's a decent amount of diamonds. Holy crap, that's actually so many. How many is in just this one? There's 12 diamonds in that chest, and we had 7 in the other one. I really don't have room for all of that, iron armor, so I'm just gonna take a little bit. However, I will take the dragon head. Perfect. Holy crap, that looks so weird from this angle. You can only see me straight on. Alright, that's enough of that. I would like my helmet back. You, sir. Your time has come. Alright, I have 2 shulker cells now. We've cleared all of that, and that one too, so I guess this building didn't have any loot in it. Which is kind of sad, aside from the elytra, of course, but I was really hoping to maybe get a diamond pickaxe from here so that I could also get an ender chest, but like there's no loot there. So why? Why is Minecraft being so mean? Alright, but that is all clear, and I'm gonna head over to the other one and see if I can get anything of importance. So much easier now. I'm so glad that I have elytra. I'm gonna start at the top and work my way. What the heck? Are you kidding me? I traveled so many freaking blocks and now I have 3 cities. That one has a boat too. That's kind of nice. Hello, sir. Crap, there are so many shulkers in here. But it looks like they do have loot. Crap, where are you guys even hiding in here? Alright, we got that guy. I just want to wait to drop down so I can get his shulker shell. Alright. Oh, now I'm never gonna get back to the bottom. Ow. Alright, I'm gonna check the loot. Hey, that's actually pretty good. I'm gonna take the iron armor so I can throw it all back in here. Hey, rude, not cool. Go away. That was a weird sound. I don't think I've heard that sound of them teleporting before. Alright, you give me no choice. I'm gonna just shoot you now. Oh, there's another guy down there. You're really causing me a lot of pain, sir. Can you please not? Thank you. The arrows actually do quite a good job with them. Okay, I have 4 shulker shells now, so I can make 2 shulkers. That's really not a lot. Alright, so this is the very top, so I need to go down. Oh, but this is a shulker room. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. What the heck? They're being so mean. There's so many of them. Oh, that's a good shovel. Oh, a pickaxe. Nice. Okay. Excellent. I really wanted one of those. This has protection, but I really think I want blast protection. Although I don't think that would actually help us. Because I think it's more projectile protection is what you need for this. At least I think. But yeah, okay, so I want to go actually back over to here and pick up this lovely ender chest. Oh, it's not silk touch. Dang it. Oh, I forgot that was what it was. I thought it was just diamond. It's been a while since I've done this, okay? Don't judge me. Just need to go into this one now. Well, let's go. That guy was actually kind of easy to kill. Oop, he totally just ran away from me. You know what? I'm just gonna block you guys off a little bit. There you go. Alright, diamond sword, not bad. I'll throw that in there. Hey, that's not nice. Crap, that's a lot of iron as well. Where are they even coming from? There's like the one guy out there I didn't get, I guess. Alright, let's take care of him then. Okay, good. He is done. Oh crap, another one of these rooms. Ah, I got that guy. Oh, I totally did not want to do that. I actually don't know if there is stuff in this room though. There isn't, okay. Or is there? Am I missing it? Maybe. No, there's no loot. Am I being dumb? Did I already get this room? I might have already got this room. That actually makes sense, I think. Wow. So many shulkers. Okay, yeah, so I need to get that very, bottom room, if that even has anything in it. Oh crap, 2 people outside? Yeah, there isn't anything in these. Alright, so we should go over here now. This is actually a huge city. Oh no, I didn't make it. Alright, I guess we can work from the bottom to the top. Let's go in here. Got him. Ish. Ow! Haha. Oh, Unbreaking 3 Curse of Vanishing. I guess I might as well take it. And we have 6 more shulker shells. I swear it's a tongue twister. It's not just me, right? Okay, what's at the top of this? Nothing really interesting or of use, I don't think. Hi, can someone hit me, please? I would like to float. Iron armor, not cool. Bare iron ingots, that's okay. And that was all of the stuff. Oh, there's a shulker here. What the heck, dude? Blocking my exit strategy. Okay, so I've cleared that. Have I cleared this area? Oh yeah, I have. Okay. What else? What else? I guess just the top layer up here. Dang it, if you guys could leave me alone so I can drop down and collect this guy's shell. Heyo. What the heck is this guy? Ah. Oh, over here. Oh, and there's one more dude down there. Where did you even come from? Sharpness 2 and knockback. Okay, some decent swords. And my ender chest is getting kind of full here. 16 shulker shells though. Alright, that's this place cleared. And what level are we on? Alright, I guess we do have to go up. Maybe. Actually there isn't anything in these rooms, so I guess we can just go to the boat now. Hey. Oh, he teleported. Spire armor trim. Let's go. Okay. A good shovel. Oh, and this one just has gold. Nice. I'm glad that we got something new and interesting from that, because I think this is the last building that we have. I do, however, though... Oh, that just fell into the void. I do want to get another dragon head here. Haha, okay. Alright, one more dude. Oh, dang it. Oh, no. Crap. I might not have enough to get that last shulker shell. Wait, there's more guys down there. Okay, shulker shell. Let's go. That should be everything. Oh, and is that a portal down there? Yes. Okay. Alright, I think that is plenty of End City rating for today. I mean, 2 Elytra. Not bad, not bad. Alright, let's see. Can I fly? Oh, dang it. That was close. I was really close. You saw. Okay, we are back to at least a part of the end that's a little bit familiar by now. And I'll get my torches out so we can get that egg. Alright, let's go. We got everything that we came here for. And now we're back here. And there is kind of too many things that we have. But I'm gonna make an ender chest, I think, with this obsidian real quick. Alright, although I don't have a crafting table. Dang it, I only have that one shulker box. Hey, what the heck? Why are you here? Ah, why are you all coming out right now? Let's go to the library, actually, and, gather some wood, and then we can get our ender chest, and then make a shulker box. Alright, crafting table. Although I won't be able to actually pick this up once I make it and put it down. I don't know if that's worth it. Alright, I'm sure it's fine. So I guess we'll make, as many as we can right now. And just start absolutely loading everything in here. Okay, so that should be everything. Now we can pick all of that up, and I do want to raid the chests in here though. This, an eye armor trim, loyalty 3, power 5, 4, 5, I think. Protection 3 and efficiency. Alright, piercing, and then a bunch of those, and I'll take the whole chest, because I might as well. And all of these bookshelves, of course, means only one thing. We can actually just destroy all of them, pretty much, and fill our chiseled bookshelves with all of the books to make them look like regular bookshelves-ish. Also creating and, like, enchanting for cool stuff on them, but mostly just decoration purposes. But I actually probably will only get, like, a stack so that I can come back here and actually silk touch these for the bookshelf part. But there also is one more up here, and this has Fortune 3 on it, so I can get this diamond. Let's go. Okay. Alright, so that's all collected from there, and there's a chest in here that I think had something good. Oh yeah, diamond and the music disc. And there is another library in here somewhere, but I kind of just want to go and just get all of my stuff from the portal, and then, ooh, this is a dark area. I actually don't think I've been down there. And then go home and work on some other stuff. But we can absolutely collect everything in here now, as well as our bed, and also just a few iron bars, just for the sake of building. Alright, so I need to get back up here then, I guess. Oh, and actually, no, you know what? I might as well just jump in here real quick. I want to get some of the purple plant. So it's kind of close, because I do definitely want to grow more of that. And the only thing that reminded me was looking at my minimal collection of the purple, so that's good. Okay, but we can just grab a few of these plants here. Oh, actually, it doesn't get it, the actual thing, does it? Never mind. Alright, we need to break these and get a few of them, just to be safe. Okay, so now that we have broken our bed, we should be able to spawn at our spawn point back home. Yep, okay, and it's nighttime. And we can very easily fly home all the way over here. And I'm keeping an eye on my elytra because it does break very easily. There it is, our beautiful home. I am glad to be back. That was quite a long journey. It's a pain too, but we're back and I can put all of my stuff away. I don't think I have any other armor trims, so I'm gonna just put them in here. And I do have the other ones in one of these. That one's actually empty. This one, yes, okay. And it takes a lot of diamonds to actually duplicate this, so it's kind of rare. But yeah, they're both armor trims, which I guess the only thing that isn't an armor trim is the thing for netherite and the bastion, so that makes sense. And then we have 8 obsidian from that chest that I broke, so I could make another one of these. And then I guess we could just leave it in here, just to have. Our diamond collection, I think we kept it in here. No, we kept it with our enchanting. But yeah, I'm gonna need a chest for just strictly actually armor, which I guess can be one of these, just to keep it kind of secret and hidden away. And we might just keep one for iron armor, just because. Iron armor and tools, I suppose. And then another one, although this is my chest plate and my pants. Although, what do I have for a helmet? Just protection and Unbreaking 3. This one is not good, but this one has fire protection, but also Unbreaking and Mending, so I might keep that. I have just like one that has a good protection enchant on it, but we didn't really get a whole lot for helmets. But yeah, 28 emeralds from, or not emeralds, diamonds from that. Yeah, I don't know, I think a lot of this is gonna go in my enchanting room. I guess other than the saddles here. Although I suppose we could keep our chorus flowers in here for now, because I won't start a farm for those quite yet. But up here, we now have 50 diamonds just sitting in a chest. And I'll just throw all of our books in here. One of them had mending on it. Maybe I didn't grab that one. And we don't really have a potion area yet either, so I don't know what to do with that. But let's just take all of this out anyways. And I might leave the egg for now, just like fill in there, maybe. But now I also want to fill in all of these books here. And I don't think that they're going to look super great with all of the books filled in, because they all look like the same block, but I'll take some of them out at some point, but for right now that's fine. So actually we have a whole bunch of those in our house. So actually after I drop off my iron and gold, we can head back in there and hopefully these will fill up all of them, or at least most of them. Oh yeah, we didn't have as many as I thought, so those can all be filled, but I do kind of want to take away a few of these, just to have something a little bit different. Yeah, okay, that looks good I think. And I do really need to sort out my valuables chest here. So we can just throw some miscellaneous stuff in here for now. Okay, but that's mostly everything sorted out. But now that that 5-hour long part of the video is done, we've beat the game and built a skeleton farm, we can actually work on the main build for today. Kind of on this weird little peninsula over here, because it's like kind of sticking out. Peninsulas, you know, and it's gonna like be right here, and it's gonna be a lighthouse, which you probably already know, but we need a lot of deep slate for this, and something has happened to my deep slate, so we need to actually go chop some of that real quick. Alright, hopefully 2 and a bit stacks is enough for this, which I'm sure it will be. There's going to be plenty of other materials that will probably be more of a problem. Yeah, we actually need to hop into the nether real quick too. And the reason for that is we need to grab some of our netherrack. And I guess also we do have some nether brick that has already smelted, so we can do that as well. And whatever has smelted, not smelted, grown for this is what we need to grab as well, which is only 12, but we can make as many nether brick blocks as that will make. So we have that, and then we need some brick. So we have plenty of that, but then we also need just some regular clay here, which might be a bit of a problem. In the morning, I'm gonna have to probably go mine a little bit more. Alright, that probably is enough. And the reason we collected that is because we need some light terracotta for this. That'll make 42, which is definitely enough. So we can throw that in there to smelt. And grab a little bit of lava. There we go. And we also need to be turning some of our quartz here into blocks. Probably I'll do 2 stacks for now. But then I also was hoping to find a mangrove, because I need some red for this lighthouse, because I kind of wanted to have a little bit for like using some stairs and stuff. We really need mending and unbreaking on this, so I'm gonna actually throw all of our building materials in here to condense a little bit of space. And I don't think you can just enchant Elytra, because there's only like 2 enchantments you can get on it, so I don't think you can. Yeah, so we'll just have to do it manually with just a mending book for now, no unbreaking, but that should be alright. We have 12 extra emeralds, and I didn't bring a book. However, we can just buy a bookshelf off of this guy, just for the heck of it, and then mending. Beautiful. And I'll just throw our emeralds and everything in there. And then I also, since I have so many levels, I want to combine these, and then, see, I had a book that was perfect. I just don't remember. It was though, right? I don't know, maybe it didn't exist and I'm just going crazy. Oh, it might have been on an enchantment for a bow. Oh no, I thought it was a book. Maybe I'm going crazy. Piercing Smite. I wanted an unbreaking one, but this one already has power 3, so I don't know if it's worth it actually to just combine these 2 bows and save that for maybe a different bow at some point. So I'll just combine these, and I actually want to rename them to Fire Boots. It seems appropriate. And then we can combine these 2 for power 3, and then it'll be power 4 and unbreaking 2, 16, 12. Okay, alright, so now we have a decent bow. Oh wait, where the heck did my mending book go? Oh, did I leave it up there on accident? Dang it. I did, what the heck? Oh, because I meant to leave the books up there. Anyways, mending. So I'm just gonna fly around. I think this is the direction I've least explored. So I'm just gonna basically fly in this direction until I see something interesting. Which is a tactic that I've used today and it's worked so far. Ish. It's just taken me a while. Actually, in Sidetrack, I totally didn't notice that there... Really? No way, man. That's not cool. No way that killed me. Man, there was snow on those trees, and I thought that was cool because I could make snowmen, and I know that I had a snowy mountain by our cherry forest, but I didn't want to go over there, which I guess wouldn't have even been that difficult, I suppose, with our Elytra, but anyways, we died. Super fun. It's kind of a cool underwater cave. I kind of want to build something down there. That would be cool to do, like a creepy sunken ship. That's very random, I'm sorry, but I suppose I couldn't do very much of any building if I keep on dying. Oh, was it even over here that I died? Oh, it might have been those over there. Oh good, it's right up here. Snow. Oh gosh, all of my things scattered. I guess I'm glad that I, did my enchanting before I fell to my death. This says fortune 3 on it. Does that give me more? It does not. I just need 8 for some snowballs. Okay, I think I have everything here. Yeah, I mean, that looks like everything. At least I really hope it is, but I think we have everything. At least super important, but I kind of want to get out of here because it's nighttime. Mangrove! Mangrove, mangrove, let's go. Ah, yes. Okay, I will get a propagule and then, a little bit of wood. Oh, let's see, I didn't bring any bone meal. Okay, 28 logs is enough for what we need to be doing, and I got a propagule, but I kind of want to get one more just to be safe. 2, okay, and there's this one, so we might as well. Alright, 3, and that's good. I could also collect some mud, because I do want to use a little bit of it for the build. Alright, that's some decent destruction of a landscape, and hopefully we can just run right out of here. I kind of want to live in a mangrove forest. I mean, obviously we don't have one, or we already have set up pretty good. But maybe the next world I start, depending what the new update is next year, I could totally live in a mangrove. Alright, our home mountain and our home base, and we made it back pretty quickly actually, and our elytra is kind of hurting, but see, we can always repair it at the skeleton farm if we need to. We can actually throw down a propagule here. Hopefully it's enough space for it to grow. And then we also need some white wool for this, which I've been kind of trying to collect, but honestly at this point I don't have that many white sheep left, and I did breed them once, but I probably need to do that again here. Okay, so that's all good, and I think I was gonna do the build first, but there is a redstone clock for the lighthouse part, just because why not? And I want to do that first, just to get that kind of out of the way in case anything goes wrong, and then I can just do the rest of the building. It does need a lot of cobblestone, and unfortunately that is something we really don't have. We only have 20, and not only that, it does need quite a lot of redstone and redstone lamps, obviously. So I guess we really don't have a lot of stones left, so we do need to go on another little mining session here. I don't know if over a stack will do it, but I want to just kind of get that started here. And we do have a lot of quartz, luckily. So we actually need 20 for the first ring around, and we can only make 14. Let's see, 7 times 4, 28. So we need, oh gosh, a total of 48 observers for that, and then a few extra for the insides. So we're basically just looking at a lot. So we have a few stacks, and we need a total of 60 observers. Observers use 6 cobblestone, so that's 360 cobblestone. Divide that by the stacks is almost 6 stacks, actually. We've already got a few, so I want to see how much that makes, actually, because I've kind of messed it up by already making some. 35, holy crap. Alright, so we need 11 more. So we need a stack and 2 more cobblestone, just for this. And then the build also uses a little bit of cobblestone, so we need that as well. Okay, so 11 more. Gosh, that is a lot of observers. And then we need redstone lamps, which I believe use glowstone, so we need to run to the nether and get that. And we need a total of 48 of these, so we need 48 glowstone from in here. Alright, we've collected all 48 of those. And then that should be it for the redstone clock. And this time, I actually think we might have enough redstone. Although I might have jinxed it by saying that, so I guess I'll shut up now. Because we also need redstone to build that. So we won't have enough redstone, but we can trade for a little bit of it because it will be close. Yeah, man, that is a very intense need for that in this. Alright, so that is everything that we need, definitely. But I do have a quick detour here that I want to make. Just the very quickest side project is just that I want to plant these chorus flowers, just so that we can have the purple, hopefully, by the time I'm done building this thing to decorate our skeleton farm, hopefully. So we can just take it down in here. They actually do need quite a lot of space to grow, so we're gonna dig this down a couple blocks. Oh, and actually I don't think they can be placed to something else. Oh, they just don't like it. Alright, let's just dig it out wider then. Okay, so those should be growing in there very nicely, hopefully. But now we can get to actually building this whole thing, and the redstone clock is really just a basic observer clock that then just goes around and then connects to some lower observers, which then power all of these redstone lamps, which have to have some extra observers in the corners, power like the inside of the circle type part, because I didn't want it to be completely a square, because that would look kind of weird, even though it is Minecraft. And then there's just some little bits of redstone at the bottom, which we do have to trade for, but other than that, that's basically the whole thing. And then it is placed right so that I don't have to move it at all, I hope. And then for the rest of the lighthouse, I kind of wanted to keep it on that lighthouse theme, kind of the classic like red and white stripe look, which is just, I think, the most recognizable thing of a lighthouse, because I wanted to kind of keep it something that you would kind of know what it is, but also kind of keep it like kind of muted so that it doesn't like stand out, because I didn't want to have like a red and white thing totally in the middle of everything that we've built. So I kind of kept the colors like muted, but then I wanted to keep it also interesting so it wasn't too boring. It's a fine balancing act, you see. And so I did like a lot of texturing, like I did that white terracotta with some like birch, and then the mangrove for the red stripes with that netherrack and the red nether bricks, and then the regular brick to kind of add that light kind of touch in there to keep it kind of blended with the other stuff. And the birch blocks we only used on that bottom layer, you see, just because it kind of like blended it with the deep slate a little bit. At least I hope that's what it did. That's kind of what I was going for. But then once we get up to the top here to the redstone clock, there's that little like cobblestone balcony-ish type thing, even though we actually can't really get up there from the inside. So if we wanted to, we could fly onto it, I guess, and try and do that without dying, but it's really just for decorational purposes. And we have the iron bars here on all four corners, which then leads up into the roof, which is a gradient of blackstone and deep slate, keep it darker, and then also have it still be not just one color to make it look too kind of flat. So then that's the whole build done, and I realized that I didn't actually say what this is going to be inside of here, and it's going to be a creeper farm, kind of, but I looked up all kinds of tutorials and I didn't really want to do any of them because it kind of seemed like it was gonna have to be far away and like on the ocean for a lot of them, but maybe I just didn't look hard enough. But it's gonna be kind of just a makeshift one where it's gonna be mostly just a mob spawner that'll hopefully get a lot of creepers. I do plan on adding some carpets in here, but before we do any of that, we need to actually start the bottom here for the collection system, and also maybe light it up for a little bit in here, even though I have no torches. But we basically just need more tinted glass and a whole bunch of soul campfires and some hoppers. Okay, so we're gonna have to remove all of this stuff first, I guess. And of course we'll put a floor in here eventually, but right now we just need to add our chest in, like that, and then all four of these hoppers along the back here. And then on top of that is, some soul campfires, which then need some more tinted glass on top. And that's the basic collection system, but now we need a whole bunch of trapdoors, and I have honestly right now the most cherry wood, so it's going to be a very pretty interior here, not on purpose though. And then we can just make a few dirt floors at the top here, and this is just very basic because of course in here it is pretty small, it's very limited. So we just have that going along like a stripe along here. Oop, that's not good. I have fallen. And I can't get up. Okay, I kind of thought that might happen along this point. So then it's just a too tall thing. I'm gonna add some carpet in here at some point. And again, this is very basic, but having just the trapdoors in the middle does usually get them to go pretty willingly and accidentally just fall through the floor here. And I think we have enough room for one more floor. Oh yeah, we do. Actually, we have room for two more, I suppose. So that means that I need a whole bunch more dirt and trapdoors. Okay, so that's all of this finished, and this floor up here will be lit up by the light, of course. So now that should be all set. So we can put all of this back together here. And then that should be it. That's like basically my whole plan for this. And now we just need a floor in here. And I'm thinking to keep it kind of basic, probably just some spruce wood. So we can add probably a floor on this level. Oops, but then maybe start it like that and then go down here. Though we need to clear this actually. This is kind of waterlogged at the moment. All I have is soul sand though, so this could take a minute. Alright, that was painful to say the least, but now everything is pretty well dried off. And we can go ahead and add in a nice little doorway here. Next episode we're probably gonna add some rocks and stuff to this peninsula type thing. And then make kind of a little pathway out here. And also over there, drowning, sorry. We didn't do any of the paths to connect that over to the city, so that needs to get done as well. And I want to also put in a little mini dock over by our two little houses over there. So we'll kind of connect our area a little bit better this time. But I haven't spent too long doing this floor, but nothing has spawned, which I guess is okay for now, but I'm really hoping that it will start to work. I guess I should probably also do this last layer of tinted glass at some point. That would help, but I'll just add some slabs in there for now. Although actually I think I smelted some glass, so we might actually have the materials to do that. Alright, that's better, because light will definitely totally ruin this if it gets too far up in there. But yeah, that's all set. There isn't very much decoration in here, but maybe I'll add like some more storage and things at some point, and maybe I could move the storage to this side. That might be a little bit more convenient, but for right now that works perfectly well. And even though we lost a lot of our stone in the last episode, we do still have a good amount of smooth stone, so we can just take some of that and turn about half of it into slabs and stairs. And I'll also grab a little bit of our cobblestone just for a nice path out there to kind of make it seem like it's like kind of destroyed and more man-made instead of just the perfect pristine kind of rocks. But coming out here we can kind of just do a few random type of like rocks in the water and then kind of coming out to do sort of like a little path here, but still sort of kind of trying to keep it with the idea that it's a very rocky beach and it just kind of connects. Just kind of something like that, but then maybe some bigger ones as we get out here. Like maybe something like that as sort of a rock, but then it's kind of like a path where we can walk on it and kind of like jump across, and having just the little bits of like it was kind of filled in, I guess, by people. There's a lot of lore to this path, I'm realizing, and it wasn't really on purpose. It's just complicated, you know? Alright, so something like that should work out pretty well for our pathway, but then it's kind of just along this one edge, so I kind of want to add some under the water here. Okay, so something kind of like that should work, having it just be on this whole peninsula type of thing, and then maybe like a little bit more over here. And actually, I forgot that this is floating, so we should also probably do something with that. Okay, so that should be good. So that's the rocky pathway done. We can easily hop along here, and then I forgot to mention that this hasn't been doing super well. It's gotten some stuff. It had gunpowder at first and then this stuff, so it'll be kind of useful, if not super great, and we might do something different with it in the future, but for right now it does kind of the job it needs to do. But surprisingly, I've also been running into a lot of creepers, so it might be totally fine just leaving it like that. And who knows, maybe in the future it will kind of get its act together. But anyways, now that we've done the rock path, I also wanted to do something with this like whole stretch along here, and I still haven't done anything with the roots of this tree because we aren't going to be working on this area today, but I really do need to have like a bridge and also just a general path coming along here because it ends like right here, and then I really also need to have like a pathway for the nether portal as well because we haven't done that, and then also leading into just the cave type thing in all of the mines. But I want to just like kind of take our general path and then it's gonna cross over here, I think, maybe over the bridge like in the water a little bit, and then kind of work its way up to here where it's gonna also probably have like a little balcony or a ledge type of thing that kind of comes up along here, to go to this side, but then it'll also have a pretty direct path over here. So it'll be like that, and then I need to get like some campfires and some spruce slabs for these, and then like some trapdoors, oak trapdoors. So we'll gather some of those, and I think that I have some left, some oak that I've collected since the great oak depletion of building that tree stump over there. And then I always have a pretty good supply of spruce, even though we have been using up a lot of that recently too. And as far as our campfires go, I think the best way to get those is going to be from our fisherman, but I don't know if I've leveled him up. I think that I am kind of close, but not quite. But we have been getting a lot of emeralds, so that should be okay. Oh, and also, another thing that happened while I was running around, and also kind of in the last episode, is honestly just all hail the roof that has finally aged after like almost 10 episodes of building in this world. It's gotten to the point that I want it to be at, so that's good. But anyways, on our way to the villagers, we're gonna collect the pumpkins and melons from this and see if those are gonna help us at all. I do have over a stack of emeralds, but I think that we are gonna have to be trading for like a whole bunch of buckets of cod, so anything really is gonna help, because that is gonna totally bankrupt us real quick. Oh, and there's also another librarian villager, or adult villager that I want to be a librarian villager. I've got his whole life planned out ahead of him. Hopefully. Here, sir. Would you like a job? Excellent. Okay. I do want to take a minute first and kind of refresh this guy's trade to something good, because honestly right now I only have 2 mending villagers with like other mediocre trades, so I think I want to get unbreaking, or a nice efficiency one would be good.
A few moments later.
Ooh, that one's actually a good trade. Let's see, my paper is up here, but I can lock that in, and I've kind of been stockpiling it / hoarding it for this exact occasion. Alright, sir, you are my new most valued person in this weird little mountain cave society. So I want you to actually probably come in here, in this side. I'm going to dig you the coziest little hole in here, just for you. Alright, sir, and if you could, I would actually love for you to be trapped in here. That would be really great. No, sir, please do not leave the hole. The designated hole of safety. Aw, dang it. We've lost him, guys. He's running for the hills. Oops, that is not a good placement for that. If you could, sir... Gosh, there are a lot of people in here. Here you go. I'm gonna try this again. Just the shoving you into a place here. There you go. Not quite the hole that I want you to be in, but we can just steal the farmer's water and just kind of flood you out. Put that back to its rightful place, and the carrots are restored. But yeah, I want this to be looking kind of nice. So there you go. And I actually forgot which guy this is. He's my more expensive one, and he doesn't really give me anything other than the lanterns and glass, which this guy hasn't leveled up to quite yet, doing glass at least, because I think he's already past the point of trading me lanterns. Yeah, so this guy can go without a lectern for now, I suppose. But we also have a little bit more paper that we can trade with him here. Excellent, sir. Oh, and he's already given us a discount. You are just the best villager. Now if you could just level up. Oh, nice lanterns. Excellent, my dude. I actually don't know if I have a book still here. Oh, I do. Okay, because I kind of want to buy a trade off of him at this price. Although I don't know... Oh yeah, my axe could use more efficiency. And, oh yeah, I guess everything isn't as efficient as I thought it was. Excellent, so I'll just do that for now, because I do want to kind of conserve our emeralds. I have these 2 farmers now, which I can exploit for trades. Excellent. So now I need to just go up to my fisherman villager here. Yeah, so this might be a little bit more complicated than I thought, which it always is, let's face it. So I guess it actually just might be time for a good salmon killing session. And I'm pretty sure this nearby river will probably have a good amount for us to absolutely destroy. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, while I'm here, I might as well kill all of these squid that are just chilling. I feel kind of bad because they always also die on the beach like this. But they are going to be kind of helpful for trading with librarians, so it's a necessary sacrifice. Alright, that was a good solid day of fish killing, and now I have enough for about 3 trades, a little bit more. And I'm hoping that's enough to get it kind of leveled up, or at least close. We can just kind of top off with buckets of cod. And I need to check, I actually don't know for sure. I guess none of these guys trade it, which is why I haven't really thought about it before. Oh, that's an even better trade. The heck, dude? I'm going to actually take advantage of that real quick. Alright, so now, you, sir, Alright, so kind of enough. I don't know, I really don't know if that's 100% worth it. But we can kill some more fish in the morning, I suppose. Alright, so we need 4 more cod for trade, so I think that's probably what I'm gonna go for first, because there usually are a good amount out here. Oh yes, look at those. That's actually so many in all that one area. Maybe it's the lighthouse, maybe they saw the beam and were like, ah yes, that seems like a place for me. Okay, I have just killed a lot of fish. Actually, I didn't collect as many as I thought I did, so I think there's still a lot floating around down here. But some have respawned, so that's good. And honestly, a respiration helmet would be really handy right about now. Alright, that seems like quite the decent amount of fish. Definitely enough to finally level this guy up, which will be really worth all of this trouble, you'll see, because I will be needing quite a lot of campfires. Oh yeah, we had plenty, okay. Oh, dang it. I forgot that some of them won't actually trade for campfires. Dang it. I actually need to check and see which ones do, or at least at what level it is. Oh yeah, it would have actually been earlier. So I guess we really just need another fisherman, because you are useless, my good sir. Garbage. No offense, that was kind of harsh, I'm sorry. Well dang it, I don't want to waste logs, but I guess I really have to. Once again, the cherry wood is really gonna pay the price for my incompetence here, and I don't think I really have coal. Honestly, how much soul sand do I have? I have a lot of soul soil. I bet I could just use that. Actually, I need my sticks here. Alright, so we can make 9. That's not half bad. And the only thing really holding us back is sticks, so I guess we could always make more. Okay, so another thing that I really should remember to have is some coarse dirt here for the road part, because I do kind of want to work on working a little bit of that in here. Oops, that turns out does not work. Because I know our paths have been kind of basic, but I do kind of want to spruce them up a little bit, and I'm not talking about the spruce wood. Alright, but the first thing we have to do here is work on just kind of putting the spruce slabs everywhere, because that can kind of be the thing that messes it up, because you have to have space for them, and sometimes you have to really widen the path along here. Like for this one, it might be a little bit of a struggle. Alright, this part is going to be where the bridge is, so we don't really need to do anything with that quite yet. And then we just come up along here, and that wasn't that bad, I guess. But we will just kind of widen this spot here so we aren't slipping off the edge while we're trying to go up to the ladder. Not that that has happened a few times to me. For the bridge itself, I kind of want to blend it in to the thing, like to the path a little ways here. So that's kind of like a very basic little bridge, and then there's a lot of oak, so I kind of want to maybe do a little bit of spruce in here for some little, like, oops, railways, so you don't do that when you're walking across. Yeah, so it's kind of shorter than I thought it was going to be originally, so I might just kind of do that. And then maybe to kind of tie it in, just one more trapdoor over there. And then, yeah, that's a pretty good setup there. This is the actual pathway leading up to it, but I think I do also kind of want to extend this a little ways. And then just do a little bit more path blocks. And then where did our coarse dirt go? We can dot that along in here as well. Alright, so we don't have like a ton of coarse dirt, but there is a few dots along here now. And then we also have a lot of campfires left over, although probably we will still need more. Oh, and I missed a whole block there. What the heck was I doing? Let's see, we might take the spruce slabs in one block here then, I guess. Yeah, and then just have these two also spruce. It kind of makes it a little bit of a cramped pathway here, but I think it'll be okay. Oh, and that's actually also not alright. Here, that can just be grass, I guess, and then that can be a path block, so like there's nothing there, except for the random little bits of smoke, but we'll just ignore that. No one would ever know. But this whole pathway here is looking pretty good now, and it's like more connected, because before it was definitely not at all, and it was not good. But I also, actually, I think I have leaves. I was gonna steal some leaves from that tree, but I guess they're safe for now. Oh yes, I have some in here. We have some leaves kind of dotted along the other paths, so I kind of want to continue that to make it kind of more connected and on brand for this area. Alright, so that's good for now. We might add some lampposts and stuff to kind of get rid of that random moss torch at some point, but I haven't really come up with anything that's gonna be interesting. More interesting than like a torch, you know? So that's good for now. And then one of the last things I want to do for the area here is a little dock over by the mountain houses over there, because right now I'm kind of just parking my boats on the rocks, and that's not super great. And for those, we need a lot more campfires, because I kept it like pretty much the most basic design that you could ever do, but it keeps it simple and not something that's going to really stand out too much, because I kind of want to have some more interesting docks, but that one will just be like a little mini pier that people in the houses might use. But like I said earlier, I'm also out of sticks, so I need some of those. Luckily, our bamboo never fails us, so now we can make 10 more campfires, which will get us, I guess, kind of a decent way across here. So it's going to go just in this area over here, kind of by our waterfall, and we'll just start it like this, and it's just too wide, so it's very, very small. And then we come out through here 2 blocks, and then it's 2 blocks above the water, so that means these are also 1 higher. And then it's just some spruce on top of here as kind of just a little topper to blend it so it's not the bare inside of a log. There we go, so that's a good length. I'm not sure because I didn't calculate it, but I don't know if 17 campfires is enough. We'll just test it out, and actually I need it to be that way, so we have to actually take this down here. Oh, just 1 short. That's fine for now, but I don't think I'm going to be leaving these lit. It's a little bit hectic, so I'm just going to extinguish all of them. But yeah, just again, very, very simple. And to kind of blend that down there, we're just going to do that. And then maybe for now we can also just have that as a trapdoor, which is fine. And then it's just something that's very, very basic so that we can have a docking area. And I actually don't have a boat over here, but we can bring our trusty oak boat with us all the way over here, and I haven't tested if you can actually get onto this in a boat, so that might be an issue. Oh, you cannot. Alright, so we need to make some ladders, actually, which we'll be able to fit easily on the sides there, but we have to just get up here and craft some real quick. And I also want to see if there's another child villager up here. Oh, there is. Excellent. Okay, so soon there will be a new fisherman that we can hopefully take a chance on, and it will trade us campfires, because that would be nice. Oh, and we can make 1 more soul campfire. And we just need a couple of ladders here. Oh, and it's already nighttime again? Alright, well, I have a bed, so it's fine. But we'll add 1 right here, and I guess 1 right over here as well. And then maybe 1 on the front, just for easy access everywhere. We can sleep real quick in our little cave area. But now that it's morning, we can replace this lovely trapdoor without a soul campfire. Alright, so that's done, and now we can actually get on there. Everything's good. And the last thing I want to do for now, for small things around this area, before we actually get into our big projects of the day, I'm gonna be here for a while, I think, is just making some bamboo rafts, which I know we used up our bamboo for sticks, but we have some stockpiled, and I forgot that's something I wanted to do when I built that original dock over there. Is have those as kind of a new thing that we can have just sitting there to kind of make it look a little bit more interesting. And we have bamboo in our dock, so that's also something that's kind of coordinated-ish. So we'll just take 10 for now, because I'm not actually sure how to craft these. Oh, just like a boat, never mind, it's not anything special. Alright, so we made 4 of those, so we can just plop them along here. Very basic. Oops, I placed it on the thing, that's not what I wanted to do. But ta-da! Interesting, I think this is the first time I've actually been on a raft, and obviously it was the first time crafting one. So we'll just place the rest of these around here, because I keep doing that. I need to actually have them in the water for them to be useful. And maybe 1 just off the side here. Maybe we'll put 1 off like this side, just for something interesting. It's very interesting, I know. It makes it look a little bit more lively, like there's actually people who use this dock, even though usually I'm too lazy to row over here and I just leave them along this side. So maybe this actually is the place that needs a dock instead of over there, but it's fine. However, the main thing, the project for today's video, which is probably what you clicked on this for, is our very sad bee that we have over here across our trees in this very sad dirt hut built into this birch tree where the original bee house was. Oh, and there's actually some honeycomb in here, excellent. But there's literally 1 singular bee because I think the rest of the bees either ran away or died off. So obviously this isn't an ideal setup. So for today's project, I want to actually build a whole giant thing for me to hopefully have a lot of honey production, and, you know, also for the bees' sanity, but the problem is that I want to have it in this area, and this is really where I've been bone mealing all of my trees. And sure, you know, I could also just move my trees over there, but that is not what I'm going to do. Instead, I'm going to build a whole entire boat for this thing that I'm going to bone meal some trees on and have that be my new just dirt platform because that's all that's really required for growing trees. So we're gonna build that. And I know that I've said I want to have like the cove back there where that waterfall is kind of falling into to be like a boat kind of ship pirate type cove thing, but I wanted that to be for more of like the pirate ships kind of in like a spooky like lagoon type thing, whereas this one is going to be more of an industrial looking boat, like something that's coming from the ocean, like bringing stuff in instead of like hiding out in there. So I want to just build it on the ocean here, but I think probably coming from the dark oak forest. And I'll actually show you on one of my new rafts here. This is actually kind of fun to ride. It looks weird without like a trim. I'm just literally sitting on a raft. But yeah, somewhere along here, oops, that is not the sprint button, sorry, there is a spruce forest, as you see. Oops, that is the back of my head. Anyways, but just around here somewhere, it's kind of in the river a little ways, which I know I said I wanted to kind of avoid, because I don't want it to be in here. There's kind of a lot of debris, like this, what is that? And then like the lagoon in here, it's very cool, in magma, I need to watch out for that. But like, it's kind of over there, oh yeah, the brown mushroom you can kind of see just over the top of the trees. So like if it came from over there, it would kind of follow this path and then be coming around the corner here to my main area, like on the open water. So I'm thinking like somewhere along here, probably like right, not in that kelp forest, but kind of above this dead space here is where I want to have it, and maybe a little ways out because I think I also am going to eventually have buildings along this whole thing. So like somewhere right here, and I'll actually leave this raft there to mark it. But for this build, it's going to be kind of like a swampy boat, so we need to collect the materials for that. And a lot of it I already have, but I do want to chop these trees because we do really need to get them out of the way before we build the bee house, after we build our whole new tree chopping area. Alright, that's all the wood gone from the tree, I think, although the mangrove leaves aren't really despawning, so I might have missed a log in there, but close enough for now. And there's gonna be things dropping which I need to collect, but that's generally a lot of good spruce wood for our build. But we also need a lot of dark oak, which I've been collecting off camera because I knew it would be kind of a pain and I needed a lot of it. Hopefully that amount will be enough. But we also need some acacia, so I'm going to take about a stack of that, plus a little bit of glass, and we have enough in here, and some orange dye, a lantern, some chains, a shroom light. The last thing we need is some green terracotta, which we're going to have to trade for. Oh, he's an adult. Oh, that child. Okay. I suppose I should make a barrel for this guy. Lovely. And you, sir, if you could just be cool. Let's see, I don't know what is the best trade. I think that we could get some string real quick, actually. Of course, from our handy-dandy mines, there is quite a few places that have a lot of it, so we should be good. Okay, so I have gotten enough for 7 trades, and if this guy doesn't trade me campfires after this, I am going to be just, sad, I guess. There isn't a whole lot I could do about it, and then I would just have to try again, and that would not be a good time. Alright, but I believe in you, sir. Oh, it's 20. Never mind. Yep. Cool. Alright, well, he's locked in. Anyways, I'm sure that'll be fine. And now we have a few more emeralds to go trade for green terracotta now. Hello, sir. I'm going to stick with 24 right now because I think that's going to be good enough. But yeah, now we can actually go build this whole thing. This boat is still kind of a swampy style. The colors for it are pretty dark, as evident with this dark oak that we're starting with, going up after a few blocks to a trim of spruce to make it look like the wood darkens if it's in water. Then before we build the room on the deck, we need to place the deck itself, which is grass for the trees to grow, and then some of that green terracotta for the parts that we don't need to grow anything on. And the spot where the building is going to be is acacia, since we're going to want to keep that pretty decently bright in here. And you'll see what I mean when I finish building this box of nether brick. Going into the roof, I wanted to use some more unusual and slightly brighter colors to keep a bit of a swampy magical vibe. The roof works from warped to copper, even though it won't be visible from the ground, but hopefully we'll still be able to enjoy it from a mountain or while flying, because without it from the top it would look like way too much warped. But then for the details, we have a classic spruce doorway with a dark oak trim. Inside there's some orange windows to make them stand out, along with a ladder and a desk and a bunch of storage for the wood. Back out on the deck there is a little lantern on the overhang of the roof. I also wanted something on the front, so I added this fishing sort of thing, but since this is a tree boat, I'm going to just pretend it's some sort of anchor, unless that's what people usually build them to be, I'm not sure. But now that that's finished, we can actually start bone mealing some trees over here, and that means that our place for our bee house will finally be freed from all of that clutter. And I also should pick up my clutter that I've already left on this boat here on the deck. And the grass pattern here is kind of weird. It goes into the acacia because it's by the mountain a little bit. So, and these stairs, by the way, which are basically just slabs, I need to get honeycomb for those, but I do want them to stay that green because I think that's probably going to be the best fit for what we have here instead of like a mossy cobble or something, just for some kind of a green block. But I'm also going to leave a crafting table in the corner here, and then as you can see we have plenty of storage. It's all very well set up for us, and hopefully we will not have to upgrade that anytime soon because this was quite a lot to build. And you also probably saw during that whole building session of that, I actually was able to level up our fisherman with the string that we had in our chest somewhere, and I actually don't remember what it was from, but I mean we have a lot of mine shafts and everything around us, so it probably just was from that. But now we have campfires that we can use for whatever we need to, so that's good. So the area that we're building over here, oh, I guess I did actually miss a mangrove log, and it refuses to do anything as far as decomposition goes, so I guess I will just have to force it here. Haha. Okay, that should be good now. But so for the build that's gonna go around this, it's gonna be a giant beehive made of glass. So that's our main problem, or our first problem, I guess. And it's made out of the orange and yellow glass. So I'm gonna need red and yellow dye. So I think our strategy for this is gonna, just be bone mealing the ground. You can't bone meal podzol just for the heck of it. But there are plenty of spaces that we can basically just keep doing this. Eventually it would be nice to actually get some sunflowers and rose bushes, and actually maybe I do have rose bushes, but no sunflowers, so I might as well just keep doing this. Okay, so just out of curiosity, if I do that, I could make 10 orange dye, and that would kind of leave us a little bit off balance, so I need a little bit more, I think. Alright, so I'm gonna call that good for now, at least to start us off. And of course to get glass we're gonna need to trade a whole bunch with our villagers, so we kind of need to collect some stuff, although I bet we have a bunch of pumpkins and melons from all of that building. Oh yeah, that is definitely a lot of product here. Oh yeah, and there's also been an iron golem that spawned in here, so I guess I have plenty of villagers for this space. It's actually probably something we need to work on next, is some different housing for them. Okay, unfortunately this guy is the only person who trades me glass, so that might actually be a little bit of a problem. But we can make half and half into orange and yellow, respectively. Alright, that doesn't get us a whole lot of each, but 24 and 24, and I guess I could just take this away from the mending guy. How the turntables have turned. And if you could just connect to that, sir, please. You know what, we'll give him a minute. We can start on this anyways. Alright, we've used up all of our glass, and I want to see if this guy feels like doing anything. He does not. Sir, I'm gonna need your assistance with this. I suppose I could always level this guy up and see if he will, by chance, trade me glass. He does, excellent. What a good sir you are. And I don't know, I don't remember, I think I have ink sacks up here. Oh, hello, sir. Breaking and entering, are we? Actually, I guess you're already in here, so we would be breaking and entering into the outdoors. But still, don't do that. Oh yeah, okay, we have 12 in here, that's a pretty good start. Oh dang it, now you're gonna be out of trades. Oh man, I'm gonna have to wait for him to refresh them, I guess. What about now, sir? Yes. Lovely. Alright, that's a good amount, and now we can actually go back and continue working here. Okay, you know what, I'm kind of tired of bone mealing and breaking flowers, and I kind of want a renewable source so that I can make maybe an automatic farm, because I do have plenty of bone meal for my skeleton farm, which actually that reminds me, I haven't decorated that yet. But that's a problem for another day. Right now, I would like to go and travel the land and see if we can't find anything that has sunflowers and rose bushes. I don't think there's any other tall bush that gives us red dye, so both of those, but more importantly the sunflowers, because yellow dye is kind of more of a pain. Alright, so we'll head off in, I guess, the direction kind of by our boat. I think that's the place I've traveled the least so far. And our elytra is pretty good, I think, on durability, so hopefully this makes it till we find something of use. Oh, a plains biome. Oh, and pillagers. Oh, maybe there's a laze. Oh, just golems. Let's see, I'll free them anyways, I might as well. Here you go. Let's see, I do kind of want to just check in here and see what loot they have. I don't think it's usually very good, but... Oh, hi, sir. Dead. Got him. Oh, yeah. Goat horn. Lovely. Shall sing it from the rooftops. Well, that's pretty much it for that. Alright, I'll collect this anyways, but not a whole lot of stuff. I don't know why I'm going back down, I can just fly. And it's actually nighttime, so I guess I'm just gonna sleep up here, because I'm pretty sure no one's coming for me right now. Oh yeah, we're good, we survived the night. And there are plenty of yellow flowers down here, although it's not really what I wanted. Oh, pink sheep. Hello. And I kind of want to be far away from this area. Let's see, I'll just collect all of the flowers. Alright, that should probably be enough, I would hope. I actually need to, like, load some stuff into my shulker box here. And let's survey the forest while we're on the ground and see if we can find any beehives, because that's kind of something I also want to do while I'm out. I was going to do it a little bit later, but we are here. Bee, hello. Are you one of the rare ones that actually knows where you're going? Oh yes, there's one over here. Hey buddy, I'm just gonna follow you, I guess, and see if you go back to your hive. Oh, there's another one. Alright, maybe I should wait here till nighttime and see if I can collect a few. Oh, you have a friend, that's so cute. Alright, I'll just wait here. Don't mind me, I'm not stalking, I'm just relocating. Let's see, there actually aren't a whole lot of flowers around in this area. Like, there's a lot of bees, and they're all, like, wandering around aimlessly. There's a patch here. I'm gonna take some. Oops. I didn't mean to take the dirt, but actually just the yellow ones, and maybe I'll plant some by there and see if I can, like, get them to be close to their hive. Top tier strategy. Hello. Would you like some flowers? They would not. They think my flowers are lame. That's fine. Oh, one of them found it. Yes, just for you. Good little bee. Oh, he went in the hive. I would break it right now, but I think he had a friend, and I don't want to anger that friend. Alright, well, this is, like, kind of a long ways away from night. I'm gonna just fly around, see what there is to see. Oh, I could go caving. I can't believe there isn't sunflowers. I thought that was a pretty common thing in plains biomes. But I guess not. Oh, there are rose bushes though, and I don't think I have them, but they're like so common, I'm surprised that I don't. Oh, and there's a jungle over there. Heyo. I mean, I've already got a jungle, so this isn't super interesting, but... Oh, there's an azalea. I've actually been kind of wanting to collect some rooted dirt for pathways, so I might just dig down here while I'm waiting for the bees. Oh, I've broken into water. Hello? Oh, I guess that isn't the cave. Alright. It probably keeps going then. Oh wait, is that a... No, never mind. I saw the corner and I was like, whoa, did I go past a diamond? No, I didn't. It was copper. And I would probably take the copper, except for that I really don't have a lot of inventory space. Which I really should have thought about, because I knew I was kind of going on an adventure, but I did not. Oh crap, I have collected so much rooted dirt that I don't have any inventory space for it all. Honestly, it's a lot more rooted dirt than I thought, but I feel like I'm too deep to give up now, because I kind of also want to see what it leads into. Oh, and was that clay? I think we might be getting close. Oh yeah, now I'm like digging into it. Okay. Oh, it keeps going down. I thought I had to like actually like poke out into it. Oh, water. Hello. And it keeps going below that? Well then. Holy crap, we're into deep slate now. Oh, mossy. Okay. We're close. Oh yeah, here we are. Let's go, we found it. Oh, it's very small. Right, but I do kind of want some drip leaf, because I think the one that I have by my house is very, very small, and honestly not good for much, so... Oh, you have to get it with shears. That's not great. Let's see, please tell me that was not the only small drip leaf in the cave. It might have been, actually. It, like, seriously might have been. Oh, it keeps going. Hello, small drip leaf, please. Ooh, diamond. I mean, decent, but honestly right now not as valuable as, small drip leaf. Although 10 diamonds isn't bad. Alright, well, I kind of feel like it's been a little bit longer than 10 minutes, so I want to get back up to the surface now. Although small drip leaf right by a dangerous lava source. Perfect. And it burned. You know what? Of all of the things that could have happened... Ooh, look at this. This is cool. It's actually decently lit up, so I feel kind of safe being here. So many diamonds! What the heck? Okay, I just want to check over here for some small drip leaf. Yes, hello. Be mine. Yes. More diamonds! This is a decent cave, you know what? I was kind of having doubts about it when it was destroying my drip leaf, but it's cool now. However, I don't see any more small drip leaves, so I think I'm gonna leave. Right after I get those diamonds. Diamond, actually. No, there is more. Alright, this is kind of a dark spot in the cave though, so I'm gonna head back towards safety-ish. Which isn't really safety if it's the light of a burning pool of lava. Actually, I don't know if that lava burns. It really just, like, melts-ish. Oh, and glow squid. What's up? Oh, that's kind of a sad sight. But anyways, let's see, now I actually have to find my way out of here, though. I kind of think that I dropped down somewhere in here. Oh yes, by the rooted dirt. That makes sense. Alright, this adventure is quite literally a rabbit hole, but I think we're almost back up there and it's still nighttime, it looks like. So I just need to fly back to the forest over here. And actually, I just realized that beehives don't stack. This might be kind of a problem. Oh, there's a village. Minor detour. It has a blacksmith. Oh, iron, alright. Nothing super great, honestly. I mean, I really don't know what I expected, but we have to actually get out of here and find some beehives. Actually, what the heck, now I am really properly lost. But here's a forest, and hopefully I can find some beehives. Yeah, I don't know, I haven't found one. Dang it, I don't even know if this is a forest that we were in. I really should have brought a compass with me, actually. Yeah, I do not remember seeing a spruce forest on the way over here. So that's not good. I do however see some bees. Oh, and the pillager outpost, okay. Alright, so now I just have to wait another day to get my bees. But I suppose I could go down another rabbit hole. Just see. Although it probably isn't a super good idea to do that. You know what, I'll just wait. A bee just went in! It's not nighttime yet, but at least we know there is definitely one in here. I don't know, should I take it? I'm actually just gonna take it. Alright, cool. Actually, I forgot there was an advancement for that. Because last time we tried to pick one up and it didn't give us that advancement, so there's definitely not a bee in there. Just an empty shell of a home, you know. Ow, I forgot I wasn't wearing my wings. Alright, actually I have to find another one, and it's kind of hard when there aren't bees constantly flying around. But I know there was one in this, like, general vicinity type place. Oh, there's another one over here. Oh, and right next to a patch of rose bushes. I mean, I already have some, but that would have been nice a few minutes ago. It's fine, it's fine. Actually, where did that beehive go? Oh, right here, okay. Maybe I should mark these so that I can know where at least a few are. Oh, there's... That ain't how you, life be. I know, it's confusing, and I'm sorry. I'm just gonna push you. I know there are leaves in the way, but there are some down here. Mr. Bee. Alright. I actually don't think I have some of these flowers, so I'm gonna grab a few of those while I'm here. Oh, and it's getting nighttime. I could have sworn there was like a good number of them around, but now I can't find them. It's kind of dense, and like when they're tucked up behind the trees, it's like, I mean, obviously I can't find any. Alright, well I'll circle back to that other one that I marked And at least we'll be able to have 2, and I can always breed them because we'll have at least 3. Although that is assuming that these bees can find their way into their homes, which I'm not sure about that. Just judging from what I've seen so far. Call it an educated guess. Hopefully there are some in here, and it doesn't give you anything to show if there are any, but I'm gonna just scoop it, and then we can just get out of here, I suppose. I think it's over this way. Oh yeah, there's the pillager outpost. And that actually reminded me of a pillager outpost that we saw a little ways over this ways, I think. Like once we get to the ocean, there's one, and I just want to see because I don't know if they have allays. And I mean, just while we're here, we might as well pick some up, you know? Oh wait, is this the ocean? I think it is the one by my house. Oh yeah. Home Mountain. It was like somewhere over here. It was kind of by the spruce a little ways. Maybe a little bit farther this way. Oh yes, right there. Let's see. There are 3 cages. They have to have some, right? Oh, I don't think there are any. Do they like despawn? Aw, because I have kind of been in the area a couple times. Uh-oh. There's a lot of people shooting at me and I don't appreciate it. I don't know why I'm even really bothering with the loot up here, but we've made it this far. Curse of Vanishing, cool. Oh, it's a duplicate. Alright, well that's not super great. Alright, I'm very disappointed in this area, just so you guys know. Ah, rude. Let's see, the true test. Can I make it all the way back home without having to swim with just 1 rocket? Is that the ocean monument by our house? I don't think so. Is it? Oh, maybe it is. Okay. Alright, we're home. I have 2 bee houses, but also I think there's one in a birch forest over here, which maybe the bees have, like, despawned by now because, you know, bees. Oh, skeletons. So many skeletons. Why? And a creeper. Not cool, not cool, not cool. Ah. This was a bad idea. Just wanted some more bees, please. Yeah, I don't think it's here. I'm gonna retreat back to my own safety of my house. And while it's nighttime, I might as well just, collect all of these beehives too. Okay, but we can put some stuff away, and then I just need to trade for some more glass to finish this thing. And I don't think we're gonna be able to finish all of the build, but that'll be a good thing for next time because I can focus on more of the greenhouse aspect of it, whereas right now we can just work on the bee part. Alright, I need to make one last stop at my pumpkin and melon farm, hopefully, for the day, so that I can, finish up just the last little bit, honestly, of our build here, or the bee chamber part of it. Alright, so some of it had to be finished off with just dirt, and actually some rooted dirt, but that's just for now, and I really want to kind of get all of this stuff set up in here for the bees. So we're going to just kind of spread this along here, and it's gonna be moss for now just because it's pretty and I can plant stuff on it just the same. Then we're also gonna just add this doorway in here, which I guess I could also do for this side with the birch, I mean, because there doesn't really need to be a doorway on this side. Oh, it's spread out here. I did not know it could do that. Yeah, so it's all closed in. I'm worried about it, just you know how it be. And I'm gonna just use some trapdoors, some oak ones. And just gonna place all of these along here, except for that one, which is empty. And then I might as well just do these ones too. Oops, that is a unfinished thing there. I did not realize that. Honestly, dyed glass is kind of difficult to see, so oops. But yeah, that should be okay now. And we can get out all of the flowers. I literally took all of the ones that I have currently in my possession. And we can hang some glowberries from the top here as well. And hopefully those will grow down eventually, but I will bone meal a couple just for some extra lighting to make it very bright in here. Because I'm really trying to avoid it looking like they're all trapped in a glass jar, but it's kind of gonna be like that a little bit. You know, jokes, I do them. Ish. And I don't want to use too many of these tall flowers actually because they're gonna kind of get in the way of me being able to see. Alright, that's a pretty good assortment in here, I think. If I could get on here. Yeah, that's okay. And why is that dirt? I could have sworn I, was very thorough with this. But anyways, I guess I'm gonna go to bed real quick. And I want to see the bees in the morning and see how they like it. I'm not sure how I'll really be able to tell, but I'm sure I'll know. Oh, and also, I forgot that I wanted to do a few mangrove saplings because it can actually pollinate off of those. Oh, but yeah, look at that. Aw, isn't that so nice? They're enjoying themselves. Having a beautiful time. And I actually forgot to plant some of these, but I don't think there's actually a single block of space that is open. It's fine, I'll save those for later. And I don't think there's really any need for any more light in here, so I'm gonna not use the glow icon up on this. But we can do a few leaves in here, and then we can bone meal them like this, and then a couple up here. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Thank you. There we go, so there is plenty of stuff for them to be pollinating from, which should hopefully translate into plenty of honey for me. And actually, I'm gonna grab some of this for the boat, for those stairs. But yeah, that's like the main spot for the bees done. I don't know if I want that to be like an automatic thing at some point, which it totally could be. I would just have to kind of maybe make it in the ground a little bit to make it less noticeable. Maybe like the track or something. And it would only be one side so that it would still have like some free-range bees. But it works for now, and it's definitely a lot better than what we had. Just gonna slowly look away from it. But let's actually head to the boat now. Alright, they actually haven't aged past what I wanted them to be, so that looks good there. But I also thought that this ship needed something, and for this something, we will need one minecart using our precious iron, one rail from the stuff that we have from the mine shaft, and now we're just going to go ahead and run out towards... Actually, you know what, I've forgotten something already. And I think I'm going to change my plan anyways. I was going to use something else, but I think I'm just going to bring my raft and see if that works out. Anyways, now we can head over to this mountain here, where I think that I've seen some llamas. What the heck is this bee doing over here? Did you see that? He just like bombed into the water. That's not cool. That's not how you do it, buddy. If it was nighttime, I would take him, but honestly, I've kind of had enough messing around with wild bees. Because even though all of their body is basically just their head, they do not have the brains for it. Now, I'm not insulting you, I'm just saying. Your friend, though, was the one who did that dumb thing, so I guess I should really blame him. But there it is. Excellent. One of you, is gonna be taken. Very voluntarily. I forgot that that's not how you'd be doing that. What about your friend here? Hello, sir. Walk into my trap. You walked over it. That's yes. Haha, okay. Look at us. This is the crew. Oh no. We're sailing into trees and I didn't want that. There we go. That's much better. Look at us. Is he looking towards his friend? Because that's kind of sad. You're gonna have a lovely new home. I have a job for you. It's not paid, but it's more of like an internship. Except you're in charge of a whole freaking boat, but it's okay. And I always forget that this river is actually a dead end, so this might be a problem. Yeah, okay, this was very poorly planned. I'm gonna be back for you in the morning there, buddy. Let us all hope that this guy survives the night. Although actually I haven't known the zombies in this world to be llama eating, so I'm sure he'll be okay. Probably. And I actually didn't check, but my plan was to see if they would follow me with a hay bale, which I really have no knowledge about, because I don't really do anything with llamas that often, but I didn't think to check if I actually had any leads, and we do. Okay, so that was an oversight on my part. Alright, now I just actually need to figure out where I abandoned this guy. I'm hoping he's not lost and he, like, the woods took him or anything. Hello? There you are. I'm gonna do this very, very carefully and methodically. You know, I just realized I have had F1 on this whole time, and that's because I can't currently see my hotbar. Oops. You got some very cinematic shots there, I guess. Hello, sir, I just need you to... Wait, that's it. Not it. About that. What am I holding? Oh, crap. Yeah, if you couldn't tell, my computer screen is, like, real broken. Okay, but, like, I took it, though, right? I have no idea. I'm pretty sure that OBS still records like this, which is why I'm rolling with it and kind of running my computer into the ground a little bit. But now I don't know where my freaking lead is. It's like an episode of Dora the Explorer. Could you guys tell me where it is if it's here? Because otherwise I might have to go back. Alright, here, you stay. Just for a minute. I'm leaving again, but I probably will come back. Oh yeah, I put it back. How did that happen? Alright, cool. This is gonna be a day. Okay, now I've got it. This was meant to be a quick thing, just a quick little thing that I could just add in for a nice little touch, for a nice fun thing for the boat, but here we are. I do have to give this llama credit. He did kind of walk in the direction that I wanted him to, so that's nice. Alright, Mr. Llama, you shall come with me now. So I collect my unbreakable raft. We're just going up over this hill, please. And then I will lead you all the way back down to the water where we can go in and you will see your forever home. It's not very spacious, but I'm sorry about that. However, you do have a little room, you know? I'm sure he'll like it. It's fine. Alright, buddy, just come onto the boat. Here you go. See, I'm bringing you to something. Imagine this, but much bigger. It's excellent. Alright, sir, we are here. Almost. Actually, we gotta turn around a little bit. But now you can come all the way in here, my good dude. Oops, this door might actually be a problem for you. Alright, minor deconstruction here. How did I get redstone dust? Hello? Alright, I'm gonna assume that's fine. Alright, here you go. Come on in, sir. Just gonna close that. That is not where I wanted you to be. You know what? I mean, go for it, but that's a strange desk. Alright, actually, I don't know if you're gonna be able to fit here. That might be a problem. I mean, how much do I really need all this storage? Honestly, kind of a lot. Tell you what, my guy, how about you stay here instead? However, I think that's gonna be facing this way. Then I'm just gonna push you in here. Ish. Never mind, I can't push you in. But, I was close. Oh no. Didn't think about that, sir. Get back on the track. He's a madman. Alright, so that worked out. Kind of. He's not exactly sitting at the, like, desk part, but I kind of want to leave the desk in that place, so it should be okay. And I actually want to get one more thing. Actually, you know what? Two more things. I forgot that I want to have a carpet on this guy. Just make him a little fancy, give him some nice clothes. I think both gray and white wool are kind of strange, so I thought I had orange carpet, but I think I actually used that up. But I actually don't remember what gray wool is, so I'm gonna just try that. See what happens. Oh yeah, wait, do you have to tame llamas? You might have to tame them. Yes, okay. Rude, he doesn't like me. I've only trapped him in a small, confined space for the rest of his life. Sir, I simply do not know why this relationship isn't working out. Ow, ow. Almost died, it's okay. If you could try and not kill me, that would be great. Oh yeah, he looks like a little bandit, look at that. Yeah, you know what, sure, this is the vibe. Alright, but I can't actually push you, or I can't actually walk you anywhere, so I'm gonna just do this again. Maybe? Never mind. Haha. Gotcha again. Here you go. I feel a slight deja vu about this. But he's in now, so that's good. And I kind of want to decorate his little desk area because he is kind of the boss here, and I want to make it look like he is doing stuff to make it realistic, you know, since he's a llama doing things like paperwork. And the way we do that is just make a pressure plate here. Perfect. It's just like paper. Oops. Actually, maybe we want that over here. And we can just kind of make this little desk setup for him. But I'm going to take a quick boat nap, and in the morning, we can start on our bee house because, like I said, it is kind of incomplete. However, I also want to go and breed the bees before we start doing anything else because I kind of want to get a good population in there. I don't know exactly how many there are, but I don't think it's enough for what we need, although there aren't any out here at the moment. However, I will take their honeycomb while they are absent. And it looks like they don't want to come outside, so I'm just gonna go ahead and start building the rest of this area here. And we have a lot of the stuff that we need for this build, however, we do need to run and grab some deep slate, along with probably a lot of our copper. And then I guess stop at the boat again, which is inefficient because I keep running back there, but we're gonna need some cherry wood and some oak wood and some warped wood for this build. Alright, hello, I am back, and what did I say? Oak, cherry wood, and actually some birch wood, which I didn't say, but I do need. Oh, and warped wood, yeah. And here, we have plenty of it, because I kind of went on a little bit of a spree collecting all of that. Oh, and actually, I forgot my copper every time. And actually, I also need bamboo. You know what? I think I might have had some in that shulker box, but I don't know. So I'm going to take half of the stack of that, just in case. Alright, I'm keeping all of my copper out here. buy this chest so I can keep it all in one place. And we're basically just gonna need a lot of the just first stage copper and cut copper because I'm not made of copper. So we need to go in our stone cutter here and just turn a whole bunch of it into slabs, which will get us half a stack, which is decent, so that'll probably keep us going for a little while. And then the last thing here is going to be some mud. So I need to get some water bottles from our chest in here. And we have 4, so that's good, and I don't know what the best place to really do this is, and I guess probably in the swamp, just because there's a lot of water and dirt there. However, no mud in this particular swamp. Although I suppose the mangrove swamp isn't that far away. We could totally go over there and destroy some stuff, but I kind of don't want to. Oh, wait a minute, it can't be, grass blocks then, huh? I totally forgot about that. It makes sense, though. Oh boy, I forgot how quick that shovel was. I mean, efficient, but kind of speedy. But that should be enough mud, hopefully, and of course it's gonna be, packed mud, and make that into mud brick, and make that into mud brick walls, so for that we need some wheat, which I have some stored up in here, our lovely barn, so we can just make that, and then head over to our stone cutter. Actually, I don't know if I do need to do that. I think that's just the same in a crafting table for what we need. Oh yeah, we're good. Okay, so that's done. And now we're all the way back here. I made a lovely circle. And I haven't actually tested this out, but I don't know if this is gonna fit on this landscape. It might be kind of weird because it is a block down, which I didn't plan for. So that's not great, but I'm gonna take away a little bit of this land, I think. And I actually forgot there's a dangerous cave in the ground that has swallowed several people. Just kidding, it hasn't, but it could have. It very well could have. It's kind of scary. And I did mark it off. I didn't like completely cover it up just so that I could explore it later, but I think I'm actually all set. Oops, I broke some of my little petals. There you go, it's just like nothing ever happened, and hopefully that should be good for the landscape, but I need to go to bed first before I can build this. And for this build, I want to have a front room for the main entrance for this thing, and then I want to have 2 kind of towers on the sides. They're going to be pretty short, but they're still tower-ish. And I'll just like kind of line this out with our cobble deep slate because that is the very first block that is on the foundation. And also I'm going to line out a little bit of a back room here with its own like taller tower for the background type thing. And this is just to have 2 rooms on either side that are kind of places to store things, because I'm thinking this is going to be kind of a big place to store a lot of like flowers and honey and all of that kind of stuff. But for the actual walls of this, I want to have the beams made out of spruce and then eventually going up into oak, but there's also going to be some oak for the kind of main part of the walls, filling it in here. And then we have some mud bricks going up into some spruce logs on all of the corners here, and on top of that is some more oak logs and some stripped oak logs in some places. But then I want to include some birch in here because I want to like lighten it up a little bit as we go towards the top, so there's going to be some birch and then some cherry logs facing outwards so that it's mainly the inside pink color that you'll see from the outside, keeping our birch in the middle of all of these. And then moving back up even further, I think I want to have more of some blues to kind of keep a whole mix of colors in here, because I want to have a lot of different flowers around the area, and I think that's going to help kind of tie it together, I hope. So we'll add that on all of the buildings here, and the towers are going to have the same roof as our first main building here, starting with the copper as the roof trim, and then going into birch with the cherry wood as like a lighter color for the gradient. It's kind of like a mini gradient, but not really a gradient, but anyways, that'll finish off those 2 towers, and then the back one is kind of the same color scheme, starting with our spruce and our deep slate, and then our oak, going back up into a little bit more oak for like a cross beam, and then our cherry wood and our birch planks, and then some copper, just like the other one where it's still kind of blue, but kind of like leading up into like the intense blues of the towers. And then on top of that is our roof here with our completely orange copper moving into our birch and cherry again, keeping a very light roof. And then the last tower here is going to be the same thing again, oak and then spruce and then cherry and then birch, leading up into our blues with our worked wood and oxidized copper, and then going into our roof, which this tower is taller, as you noticed. So the roof is going to be more pointy, but we do start it off with the same waxed copper with the acacia, and then the birch going up a little bit taller, and then coming all the way up into a point here at the very top, which I don't have any walls for at the moment, but we'll stick with a couple blocks of cherry logs. cherry wood, sorry. And then the last thing that we have to do is our little detail blocks on the outside, which are mainly bamboo, but the first one here does have 2 fences and then some spruce trapdoors. And then the windows just have some fence gates and some trapdoors made out of bamboo to kind of match the like accent of the bamboo blocks on the towers that are kind of hidden away there in the corners. But then we also have to do some detail work on our other building on the other side, so that's kind of the same thing, but not exactly. The 2 side windows are the same, but this door actually is going to have an overhang so that there's like some kind of detail on this side, and so it's not just quite as flat of a wall, so it's just a little overhang with 3 trapdoors. Then that should complete this whole build, and now we can get to decorating the inside. And for the interior of this, I want to kind of start it off with a little bit of, oops, I forgot that was going to totally destroy everything. Let me just replace the ground I've ruined, but this block here is the one I wanted to break, and I want to have that amethyst, and it's going to be kind of purpley. Honestly, that's like the one color I didn't use in this build, I guess, other than the duller purples of that and then the worked wood, but I think it'll be kind of nice to have like that little sound effect when you're walking in. But then other than that, I want to use, I think probably some spruce wood or maybe some brick. I haven't really decided yet, but I know we're going to use a lot of brick for our plant pots and everything that we're going to be doing, so maybe we'll kind of meet it in the middle and do granite with some spruce along here. But then I need some amethyst, and actually maybe what I could do is, oops, not that at all. I could have our doorway here be on the inside, and then maybe I could do like some glow lichen or something across that, because I don't know, if it's kind of like a lot. And actually I should really just move my bed, I suppose, and take all of that away. But yeah, it's a little much, so I kind of want to see if it will have the same effect if I add some glow lichen on it, because I think that'll kind of like dull it out, I guess is the word. So let's take some of that, and then we can just place that there, and I think that does a good job, kind of. I mean, I know it doesn't do a whole lot, but the amethyst is just so bright. And then maybe we're gonna have like spruce wood, granite, and then a little bit of dirt in there to kind of make it more of like a greenhouse type of vibe, because I am kind of thinking of doing it like a greenhouse slash bee house, because it's kind of similar. But then I might also add like a little bit of a like glass roof type building as like an add-on at some point, depending on if we do need to have like some kind of a flower farm. And then I actually almost forgot that we need a way to actually get up to our doorway there, because currently we don't have any way to get to that, and I kind of want to have it be like a spiral staircase sort of thing. And I'm gonna kind of experiment with it a little bit, because I don't know exactly how I'm gonna fit that in there, because it is kind of a small building. There's a bunch of different areas, but for that kind of first entryway we kind of want to keep it a little bit condensed for the sake of space. So then, oh, we need to break that. That is not supposed to be there. So then we'll start it here, and then that'll make the fences starting right here, and we'll just build those up as far as they can go. And then we'll just kind of bring it down here. Oh, although that's not going to work. This is very poorly planned out. So let's see. Let's totally remodel this whole thing. We'll try the slabs going across this whole thing, coming around here, but I actually think that might mess up our doorway plan a little bit, unfortunately. Yeah, so we don't get very far with that. Let's see, I thought I was very clever with this, but although actually we won't be able to walk in anyways. Man, spiral staircases are difficult. And then I guess we could go for more of like a blocky look if we really need to, which I guess we do. So we'll like have it be using the corner blocks as well. So yeah, like if we had it like this, it might be a little bit difficult to use that actual door there. However, that does work. It's just a little bit difficult, but it's good enough for now. Let's see though, I have an extra cherry door on the other side, and I want to grab that to use here. And it is nighttime, so the bees should be sleeping. Just like that, and then we need another door in here, so that's what we're going to use our crimson door for. Actually, we might need to just, oops, snip those real quick. So we're kind of breaking and entering into here, but that'll be okay for now. We can just add this on in here. Then I'm actually going to grab our honey here, because some of our copper is aging, and it's kind of ironic because it is our bee farm that was supposed to be totally good, helping us out with honey, so it's kind of a problem, but we can fix that right now. Alright, so now we just need some slabs for our floor here, and I am going to save some of this, I forget what it's called, but puzzle, yes, that. I want to save some of it just for decorating purposes, so we're going to slowly dig all of this out. So the way I'm going to design this is just kind of random to make it look kind of scattered all over the place with the different blocks. And then I think most of this is going to end up being granite, but we're also going to dot back in some of that podzol instead of dirt, I think, just for like something that's a little bit different in color, because I think the dirt would almost be too plain. And I want it to kind of stand out as more of a vibrant floor than just plain old dirt. So yeah, that's good for a floor for right now. And then I'm going to actually make an automatic bee farm. A very, very simple one. I think it's going to be like literally just one in one of these towers here, probably this one. So I'm going to go and grab some observers, and I forget how to make them, but I think I just need, actually first I need to just place this door back down. Perfect. But I need a hopper and a minecart, and then some observers, and I think a dispenser with some shears. And I think that's it. And we have plenty of observers because I way overcalculated our thing for our lighthouse, and then just a rail, and then a minecart and a hopper. So luckily we have kind of enough iron, hopefully, for this thing. For a hopper, transportation, minecart, and a hopper and a minecart. And then we actually need to head down to our skeleton farm, which is so very barren and undecorated, which we'll probably fix next time, because we have some decent bows in there, and that's what I want to use to easily make our dispenser instead of wasting string on that. And I'm not sure if it has to be a completely full bowl, so I'm just going to take just a couple decent ones, and hopefully they'll be okay for that. And I don't have cobblestone down here, so I can't test it right now, but I'm sure it's fine. So if we just grab some cobblestone in here, we should be able to do this, and then just grab one of our bows, and that changes it? Yes, okay. So I guess I could have used one of my not as good bows, but we have so many, I'm sure it doesn't really matter. And then I think I'm gonna make a new bee house instead of risking breaking one of the ones in there and angering a whole colony of bees. But I need to actually map this out with dirt because, again, I have no idea how to really do this. So really the only space that we have is up until these bamboo blocks, because then it kind of goes into windows and things. And eventually I might have like just kind of a lookout if I need something else for this building to kind of have that's interesting. So if there's a hopper and a minecart here, and we have a bee house here, I don't think it matters like what side the dispenser is on. Like if it's from the top or the side, I don't think it matters, but it just has to be observers that connect to it. So that's going to be our main problem, to kind of get the redstone to that. So it might have to be one out. That's an issue just because we need like a space for a grass block and a flower for the little bee that's going to be trapped in here for all of eternity. So it's kind of essential. We'll try it out like this, but then I think we're probably gonna have to have the grass block here and have it just be stuck like for viewing. Although actually I would have to have a glass block, so it would kind of mess it up. Our staircase would be kind of scuffed at that point, in which case I guess we would just have to have a ladder there, which is slightly less interesting. Oh no, they're mad at me. Why are they mad? Is it because I just broke it even though it's not theirs? Oh no, my bees. I think that one was just mad at me, so I think they stopped being mad eventually. Oh yeah, I think they're good. Okay, so as long as I'm safe on this side of the wall, I should be okay. But anyways, if we connect some observers here, we need one to be facing probably the top. So let's just build a nice little tower here. Oh, and actually that's the wrong way to do it. I'm not sure if just placing redstone here and here, I don't know if it's that easy. But if I go get a bucket of water, we can kind of run a little mini test here. Excellent random beach pool. I'm sure this water is not salty at all. Since there are bees in here, I don't think they'll mind, and we can just pop that in there. And then I guess move this for now so that we can actually see it. And I'm gonna test, does that make them mad? I guess no one's out at the moment. Actually, I guess I should have not broken the block before I did that. So I'll just place that back there, and then pop the water bucket in there. So redstone's also here, and then we can break this. It doesn't do anything. Dang it. We might be able to fix this with a grotesque, for any redstoners at least probably, observer tower, I think, going down. Because if we have this here... Oops. That... Oh, because I broke that block. Never mind. Uh-oh. I have broken something here. Oh, I guess because it's just turning it on and off, but I think if it's a bee house it's okay because it won't be sensing the actual block moving. It'll just sense when it's full of honey, and then it'll just take it out. So I'm just gonna grab that, and then there's a mess of water, but if we just place a bee house right here, and then make a brand new pair of shears, which we can pop in here. Alright, so this should be okay. I'm really hoping. So then the dirt block will be right there, which actually should probably get a real dirt block. Alright, so there'll be a flower right here, and then we need to just surround this area. And I guess we'll just do birch to keep it light and not totally enclosed with sadness. How I would describe this color scheme. And then just a little bit of glass in here, and then honestly maybe a little bit more, just because I actually think I might have some laying around, just regular glass, because I don't feel like buying any at the moment because I'm kind of low on emeralds because I haven't been farming them. Oh yeah, but we have plenty. Okay, so if we just have 2 pieces of glass in here, and then I think we'll just pop that down there for something just so that the bee doesn't get out super easy. But then I'm kind of afraid, honestly, to take any of these bees out because I'm worried they're gonna be mad at me for breaking that beehive. But I also need to just grab a flower, and I don't know what I want to have in there, and I don't know what I have. I mean, a cornflower is kind of nice, but an allium is also like a bright color, so I think I'm gonna just use one of those. So then all I need to do is wait for a bee to come out, and then, oh, but also, did I even add the thing underneath it? I don't think I did. That is a bit of a problem. I need to actually make another, like, entryway in here. Although, I could move this all up one, I think. Oh yeah, I definitely could. So we can use our very last grass block here, and hopefully this is the one that actually will be staying, but this actually also might need to be filled in so the bee doesn't get out. So, just gonna do this, I guess. When in doubt, fill the entire area with dirt. And then we'll throw our minecart and hopper down here, and then our grass block, and then a little bit of glass, and then the rest of our planks that we used before. Man, that's actually really sad. I might need to get a light for this to make it a little bit less depressing. And let's see, I have a shroom light, so that should be okay for this. I'll just throw it in the top here, and that should make it a little bit better, I hope. But now, some of our bees are out, luckily, so, how do I get just one of you to come out? Haha, that was actually super easy. Hey, bud. Oh yeah, I forgot that this is kind of a problem for you guys. Here you go. If I place this right here, are you gonna be like, ooh yes, flower? Right, flower, so nice, so pretty, good flower, best flower for the little bee. Ah, okay, Loki just shoved a bee into its own little trap. Oh, dang it. Now he's not gonna be there. Alright, let's see, if I just do that, will he stay? I really hope so. I'm sure it's okay. And actually, can I get to this? I will be able to get to it from under here. It's just kind of awkward. Oh, did he go inside? Maybe? It's very hard to tell. I think he's inside. Oh yes, he went in. Okay. Alright, so that should be that all set up. It's kind of cozy. Just like snugged in there. And the staircase is kind of annoying me, unfortunately. I thought it was going to be a very cute little staircase we could do, but probably it's not going to work out. So you can just add a nice little trapdoor here and then make a couple of ladders for this thing. There we go. Alright, that should be okay for getting in there. And our cherry doors should like kind of prevent us from letting them out because we can see them. So yeah, now we can get into there, so that's all set. And that takes care of our bees for now, but this place does need a lot of decorating, and for that I do want to use some bookshelves and like some glass bottles and things, so I want to actually go trade with our villagers for a bit here. And for that we can always go to our trusty pumpkin and melon farm. Oh yes, excellent, there's a lot of stuff in here. And I think eventually I'm going to actually want to be moving some farmer villagers up here, because there's definitely space. I could just tuck them in a lot of corners here and not have to run around, but for right now I want to leave at least one guy in there, and there's only two right now, so they're kind of the lifeblood of this whole place, so I need to keep them. But probably the next villager I get is probably going to be a farmer villager, and he's probably going to eventually end up trapped up here. Hello, I know you're sleeping, but I need to trade with you for all kinds of money, please. Man, there's so much product here. Yeah, but that's good enough to buy some bookshelves off of, not you, or you, but you. Alright, so only 4, but that's still a good amount. And we'll probably also use some chiseled bookshelves just because I don't need actual books for those, which is nice. Alright, so as usual, spruce is the most type of wood that I have, so we'll do some with those. Alright, so we don't need a whole lot, so I'm gonna stick with that for now. But then I also need to grab basically all of our cool looking flowers here, and then maybe also like some warped stuff. And then also our bricks, which we don't have a lot of right now, unfortunately, so I guess I probably should have bought a few because I forgot about that part. Then also our glass, and then I think a few campfires as well. And then let's see, we have explorer and plenty and mourner, so I think I'm gonna take these two and make a few pots out of them. Maybe I guess this one, but not quite a sword type of vibe in here, so I think we're gonna leave that one for something different. But then we can go buy some bricks, but I think we have a few more emeralds somewhere. At least I hope, because it's a little bit desperate. But yeah, I have a few. Alright, so you should definitely give us plenty of bricks. Excellent. Then I also want to grab some leaves in here. Probably some acacia and some cherry ones, just because. Although actually I think I have a few trees that are lying around there that have some attached to them. Just because weird Minecraft tree logic. Okay, so for this area, There's a few spots that kind of have little openings where like the tower and this room meet, so I want to have that be the spot that is filled in with bookshelves. And then also up here is kind of weird, but I also want some of these to kind of be a little bit of like hidden storage in here. So we're gonna keep a couple that just are hidden away with barrels, and like I think a couple up here are also gonna be barrels just for something to kind of have up there that we could always go up and get to instead of just having it be random decorations. Okay, so that's kind of that part done, but now we need to move on to more of the plants and things. Let's see, I'm just gonna divide this up and just make a couple of those. Now we have a couple of places where we can kind of have tall plants in the area. Alright, so this is our bare one, so we kind of want to have that tucked away a little bit, you know. So we'll just keep that in the corner here. Have one right there, and then I think one kind of by the corner here so we can see it when we open it up. And then I think I'll save one for a little bit later when we go to the other side. But we also need to make a whole bunch of just regular flower pots, both for these and also just for some little mini ones around the area. Like right under this ledge we can have a couple random ones right here. But we can also have like some hanging from the ceiling here, although that's not a full block, so maybe not right there. And just right here. And actually I think I want to use some bamboo shelving in here, so we can just grab a little bit of that and turn all of it into some slabs. And then I think that's also how you can make some bamboo mosaic blocks. And I do want to kind of keep a couple of those because I think they look cool as kind of like a woven type of thing, like baskets and stuff in here. We can kind of keep plant pots and stuff on top of those. Just anything to kind of make it look a little bit more like a nice bee house area. And then we can also add some shelving along here, where of course we can just keep some different things stored, and honestly probably it's going to be mostly plant pots. We can also just use some of our campfires here as kind of a little bit of decoration, like making it like there's kind of logs to maybe fuel the fire that's kind of low-key burning the bees over there. And then I was thinking that maybe like some hanging lights would be kind of fun in here, although it's just really, the full block thing is kind of messing me up, so might have to be just a few ones over here. And then I don't know, maybe there's like a floating one. Then we can have a couple random ones just kind of hanging in the corners. And we can also have some bigger trees in here, like in the corners with these big pots. And we also should have some lanterns hanging in here. I know there's still dirt up there, but it kind of fits the vibe, so I'm leaving it for the moment. And then another thing I want to do is kind of make it seem like there are some glass bottles lying around. And this one is kind of large to be sitting on this shelf, but just having it like a glass block with that for some more extra decorations, like there's, I don't know, like water or something just being held in these to water all of the plants for the bees. And then we can also add some vines in here for something along these shelves to kind of blend it a little bit. And then there will be more, but right now I'm kind of growing the vines off of this side, so it's a little bit awkward to try and get. But yeah, I think the last touch for this room is going to be just adding some leaves around places, filling them in just around kind of like other different kinds of plants, like maybe larger ones that are kind of more viney, hanging off the sides of things. But yeah, that's a pretty good front area for this, and I think that'll work out pretty well. Oh, my bee is still in there. What a good bee. I haven't gotten any honey from him yet, but he's working away, and I think I want to do a little bit more with this room, but it is kind of cramped a little bit, but I might add a little bit of storage or something in here. We're going to head over to the back side here, and this is the room where I kind of want to have a little bit more of an open roof type thing, so I think we're going to take a little bit of it out and just replace some of it with some glass to open it up. Here we go, just something like this is going to really help a lot. So now down in here, I think I'm going to leave this grass for right now because I kind of want to have some of our bigger plants in here. And so we're just going to have like some little stalls in here in the middle. And we're just going to place one singular flower in these. And at the moment I don't really have a whole lot, so it's not going to be too many. But we can also just do a little bit of shelving in here, and we can have some plant pots on there as well. And we can also have some berry bushes hanging down from here. Actually, that is going to kind of block the window, so that may be an issue. Let's actually move it to the middle, I think. So we can just have a dirt block here, and it's kind of like very big. It takes up a lot of space. And we can just place them on the sides here, and then surround them in trap doors to kind of make it look like a little basket that's hanging in here. Just like that, and hopefully that'll grow soon so we can actually see it. Alright, so that's good for this room. It's more of like a greenhouse type of growing area where everything else in there is kind of storage for the bees, I think. At least that's what I'm kind of going for with this whole thing. And we do have plenty of honeycomb, So I'm actually going to take some of those, and the next thing I want to do is work on the outside here, because right now it does look a lot more crowded in here with this whole area being built up. It's quite a big building actually that we've added in, so I do need to like take down a few trees and things, but I also would like to add some floating lanterns in here, so of course for that we need to actually go out and kill a squid. Aha, there you are. Excellent, 4 ink sacs. So now we need to combine that with some bone meal for some gray dye. And we're also, the last thing we're going to need is some string, so the best way to get that is to just hop down into our mine shaft and go take a sword to some cobwebs. There we go, that should be enough string, and now, once we get back up there, we can craft some candles, and then craft those into some gray candles, which we can use along with our perfect amount of lanterns here to go ahead and just kind of add some subtle little lighting spots in here. And I forgot about how candles work. You actually have to place them on a block, and then you can just break the block and they stay. Then you can just hang a lantern from these guys as well, so you can just make this weird little floating lantern type of thing. So I'm just going to add a few around here, just so that I hopefully can get rid of some of the torches that have been around. There we go, just a few floating lanterns in the area. We can go around actually destroying some of the trees, because that's a big part of what is kind of making it super crowded. I know this tree is very, very helpful though in actually building this thing, but it does kind of crash right up against the side of the wall, so it's kind of a problem. However, I am going to take some of the leaves off of it though to add some bushes around kind of the sides a little bit. And then finally this tree over here, which housed our very, very sad little bee house, which can finally actually now go away, which is excellent because, oh man, this is very, very disappointing. I mean, at least compared to that, you know? But there we go, like it was never even there. And then the last tree I want to get rid of over here is our lovely, lovely vine tree. But yeah, now that that's pretty well taken care of, we can actually extend the path over here, branching off from this side before it goes over that hill, and then straight to the front door. And we're also going to need to just grab some cherry leaves here, just of course to dot along the little entryway here. Alright, so it's a little bit neater around the area at least. And the last thing that I kind of want to do here for decoration wise is make a nice cute little swing. And for that we're going to want a lot of cherry trap doors, and I think I want to have it in this tree over here that we just cleared off. But I'm going to adjust this branch a little bit to make it just a thing that we can hang a swing off of in the first place. And then maybe give it a few more extra branches over here, hopefully so that it doesn't look quite so awkward just being one thing. But yeah, so we want it to be probably about 4 wide, I think. And I'm going to use some chains going down into some iron bars so it's kind of like getting thinner. And then we can do some bamboo slabs. Or then along the back we're going to use our cherry trap doors. And then I don't know if I should actually include any on the sides or not. Originally I thought I was, but it might be a little bit too much. I don't know, I'll leave it for now, it's okay. And I think that's going to be it for the decoration around here. I think that's pretty well finished off. We have some nice lighting, some nice outdoor pathways along here. And inside, it's lovely and decorated. I think there's still a bee in here. Oh, we got 2! Oh, excellent, it's been producing 2 things of honey. And actually not a lot of time, so that's excellent. So we have this front room with quite a lot of decorations, some nice storage for eventually all kinds of honeycomb, hopefully, a lot of bookshelves and plants and just everything, some glass jars, some lights, and in the middle is our wonderful bee house. Eventually this is all going to be filled up because I definitely have the honeycomb now. And in here is just some random stuff for basically the main purpose is my bigger tall plants that I can bone meal, so eventually we're gonna probably stick just some random barrel for storing that bone meal. And these are just going to be used for dye mostly, along with maybe some decoration at some point. But yeah, we also have a nice open window here, and I actually need to probably finish those stairs at some point, but other than that, this room is good. Oh, and actually, you know what I just thought of? It would be really cool if I was able to like incorporate a bamboo raft in here, like if I could sit on it. That would be cool. I can't figure out how to do it though. We've built this whole mansion for the bees, and it's been doing pretty well. I've gotten a decent amount of honeycomb. I guess technically if 11 is good, but most of it has come from this automatic one that's actually kind of covered in vines at the moment. I should probably fix that. They're actually overtaking this place a lot quicker than I thought it was going to be. Like this whole room is kind of covered, and this is actually after I've trimmed it back, so it's quite a project that's gonna have to get done. But yeah, there's also plenty of bees over here, and they are all also doing their job pretty well. So this whole place is set up very nicely, running smoothly like a well-oiled machine. But today I want to actually focus more on our villagers, and also the skeleton farm that is down there. It really needs to be taken care of. So we are going to do that today, but first I want to kind of address everything that's going to be going in here, because I do want to move a bunch of stonecutter villagers kind of up to this top area, this like empty hallway that's been here for a while. Like we have our whole enchanting setup here, but this place is kind of really empty at the moment, so there's going to be a whole bunch of people there, but I don't have a lot of stonecutter villagers, and to level them up it kind of takes a lot, and at the moment I think I have exactly 0 emeralds. Yeah, there are like none. It's very, very, very sad. The way that we can hopefully get our emeralds count up is to make a clay farm, and I haven't made one of those, but I've been kind of trying to expand my dripstone farm a little bit, because you can turn mud into clay by just putting it on top of here. All you need is a dripstone block and a pointed dripstone, I mean, and that will basically just drip and just keep dripping until it turns to clay. And I have like some rooms here that I've been mining for stone, and like there's a lot of open space that I really should fill up with something, so we're gonna do that. I haven't decided which one yet, but we will need quite a lot of dripstone, and I think we're actually gonna have to buy some, so we might have to do that first. Yeah, we only have 18 dripstone, and that's not gonna be a whole lot for if we turn any of it into blocks, so we do want to buy that from our stonecutter guy, which I do believe sells us that. I'm pretty sure that's kind of what my plan is hinging on, but I think we might actually sell just a little bit of our stone, actually probably all of our stone, let's face it, to this dude to kind of get the money for that. And actually we can just check our farms also along the way just to see if we have anything. And like I said last time, there is going to be someone in here, and I might actually move one person up, depending actually on how many villagers we have to relocate to the mine over there. But I think we have kind of an overflow of people, so we might be able to get that done today as well. Knock knock everybody, I am coming in here to trade with you, and I don't think either of you guys actually right now have a discount, and that's kind of lame. I am kind of desperate for this, so I will just take whatever prices you will give me. Oh, you did discount me. You are my favorite. Not you. You are my favorite. I do only have 2 villagers in here right now, and I do want to keep 2 farmers up here for the villager breeder. Although I suppose, I mean, this guy is a librarian, and I don't really know why, because I didn't intend for that to be the case. But, and then this guy up here, also, I guess you are a Fletcher, but I don't need you. But we have our stonecutter here. Mason, actually. It's not, the profession is not called stonecutter. Sir, your door opening ways are kind of getting in the way. It's fine, this is probably one of his last days in this room. Alright, that didn't get us like a whole lot, although it's 4. I thought it was 1 for 1, so that's better. Alright, we'll try just half. Actually, that gets us a whole stack. That's actually really good. What the heck? What am I doing over your growing dripstone? It's actually gonna be totally fine like this. I guess now we really just need to wait for more pointed dripstone to grow, but we can start off with our dripstone blocks, just mapping everything out. We kind of already have a farm on this level, so it might be better to kind of keep everything in one spot, because these are kind of just hallways, and honestly I'm probably just gonna make this my main mining area till I run out of space and probably use it for something else random. But if we just widen this up a little bit, we also probably need to expand this, so I don't want to use this side too much for our pointed dripstone. And probably, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, we should make this just 8 by 8, probably the easiest way to do that, so that we can just have about a stack of clay for each time it fully works. So that's 5, so if we just, oops, if we don't fall down there, we can just expand this side 1, and then probably we're gonna expand this sooner than later. So having this one moving out 2, that'll make this side 8, and then we need to, I guess, probably plan for it starting right here. So right now we only have 4 in depth for this side. Okay, so this should be an 8 by 8 cube, and I think it only has to be a couple blocks wide, because it really only needs to be enough for it to be a pointed, oops, I forgot that will actually attach to the ground there, but just so there'll be a pointed dripstone, 1 block of dripstone blocks, and then the mud will go on top of there, and then, I don't know, I suppose we could actually bring this down 1, because it won't really hurt, I don't think, to have the ceiling be dripstone blocks here, so we might as well just make it a little bit ugly for the sake of space. Perfect, okay, my calculation actually was correct. I was a little bit worried there for a minute. And we don't really have a whole lot of dripstone to kind of cover this, but for right now it's going to be good enough, and I kind of want to actually test it. So I'm going to just do a few along the back here, and then We actually probably should have a good water source down here so we don't have to run all around. Perfect, so now we can actually finish all of this off, and I don't know how long it actually takes, but I'm gonna just leave it here and see what it does. I think it should just be dripping water. I think that's a good sign to show if it's working. Oh yes, it is. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna assume that's all good. Actually, all of that digging got us a pretty decent amount of stone as well, so that'll help for trading with our stone cutters. Stone masons. But I was gonna do our railway first, but I don't know if I want to either get moving villagers out of the way or put it off. And I think I'm kind of leaning towards getting it out of the way, just so that it's not something I'm dreading, because this is going to be quite a process. But since we are also working with a minecart today and building a railway system down there, I might as well just make one, because I'm going to have to anyways. Because usually I don't want to make all of the rails for this, because I feel like it's kind of a waste, but it would make sense, I guess, if I'm going to be moving them in the future, and also using it for just our railway that we're going to be using here for our monster spawner. So we also have a decent amount of rails and iron, so that's good. However, I am just going to go down here and collect a few real quick. And almost a stack should hopefully be enough for right now. Ooh, slime. Hello. Dead. Excellent. I really am trying to hoard slime as much as I can for my future frog farm. And the last thing that we need for this high class rail is just a bunch of dirt. Actually, I forgot how much rooted dirt that I have right now, but I'll take a little bit just in case we run out. We should be able to build a whole system going all the way into the roof here, which we'll probably actually break into, because it's probably going to end up being a floating rail system. I'm just going to mark out their basic stalls. So yeah, if we just end the rail right here, we can just kind of break into here and just plop them right down here, and they should be good, hopefully. But yeah, so I'm just going to build it all the way up, I think to the top one, probably, because that is where our first stone cutter is. We'll get him and then probably get a few other randos and just make them into stone masons as well. Okay, so now that we're all the way connected to here, it should be pretty easy getting everyone in this kind of sky train. However, you, sir, are kind of loose, and I don't really want you to be. You might be my first victim, actually. So I suppose we need to actually do the rail first, though. But then that guy had better watch out. Oh, dang it. So we aren't fully to the spot we need to be, but it's most of the way, so I'll probably just do it in kind of stages. But then I'm also probably gonna direct the rail over to here so that they can be more trapped in like the furthest away, so that I'm not kind of going over villagers with a minecart. But yeah, now that should be fully set up for this guy to totally take a ride. So I think I'm just gonna leave that there and then break the door and see what you do. I mean, you sure seem to really love the door. Would you like to go outside? This is your chance. You've been waiting for this for so long. Be free. Nothing bad will happen to you, most likely. Dang it, why won't he go in the minecart? What the heck? Alright, I'm just gonna sneak around you. Haha, okay. Perfect. Now you are going, sir. Okay, alright, he's good. Now I just need to take up a little bit of this. And actually, I'm probably gonna count how many blocks just so that I'm not placing more rail over again than I need to. Alright, so it actually works out to about 40 rails, so it might be a little bit more of a process of 1 step forward, 2 steps back type of thing. Actually, no, you know what? It would be 1 step forward, 1 step back, but a lot of breaking rails, basically. Okay, so we did not make it as far as I thought we did. We definitely only made it halfway. Just gonna continue your little track here, buddy. Alright, so I'm hoping this will stay like that. Yes, okay. And actually, if I do that block there, will that work? I don't know. I don't think it matters because you'll still be in a minecart, so it should be fine. Alright, now you're all connected up, dude, and I'm just gonna give you a little push. Here you go. There isn't a hill, so this is kind of more painful. There you go. Look at you. No, sir. That is not what I wanted to happen. Uh-oh. Okay, my guy, don't panic. You are just gonna have to be relocated, is all. I forgot that could happen. I thought we were home free. What, another minecart? No? Uh-oh. Just kidding, my guy. Okay. No, why? Why don't you want to be in that little stall? Maybe it's the ceiling. That might be the problem. Anyways, we're gonna go with the old-fashioned method. Haha, alright, we got him. That was a lot more special than I thought, and now I remember why I don't like doing this. But anyways, now the next person should be going in here. I hope. Much more smoothly than this guy. Alright, but villager number 2, come on up. What, you? Would you like to be free? Go outside? Want an adventure? No, sir, please. Listen, don't make this difficult. I might take these trapdoors out for a minute just because I think they're really messing with the villagers. Oops, I accidentally hit him. Prices. Not good. Cool. It's alright, we don't really need you for anything at the moment, so it's fine. That's right, be afraid. If I just push this, would you... Nope, he won't. Man, do I have to push a minecart into you guys? Is that the only way this is gonna work? He's mad, he won't even come over to me. Come on, buddy. Remember when we used to be pals? I do. Just get in the cart. Haha, alright. Alright, off you go. See, isn't this fun? It would have been a lot better if you just do that in the first place. Okay, here's the second leg of your journey, my dude. Oh no, oops. I actually kind of wanted to get ahead of him to see if I could make his stall a little bit easier to work with. Alright, I'm just gonna push you in here, guy, and... No, buddy. Listen, ask your friend how that went for him. Except don't, because I don't want you two talking. I actually don't know if that other guy would raise his prices just because I was mean to this dude, but just in case. Honestly, you know what? A bucket of water is really gonna come in helpful here, and hopefully I won't flood too much of my entire area. Though actually there isn't really anything floodable on this level, so I'm just gonna... So now this should get you to go in here, and then you're stuck. Haha. Okay. Anyways, so now the next villagers are gonna go in these two spots. You know what, I actually forgot that I went to have trapdoors there. Oh no, I have just remembered, and I really meant to do that way before I got any people in here. That might be kind of difficult. Okay, it's fine. And while we're doing this, I might as well actually make all of the stonecutters that these people are gonna need. And the main reason I want to do this is so that they all connect to their stonecutter that's gonna be right next to them, because otherwise they won't be able to refresh their trades because they won't be having an actual job block that they're using, so we're just gonna take care of that right now. Yeah, alright, so you're a stonecutter now. Stonemason, I swear I will get it eventually, so I'm gonna probably lock in your trade, just so that you don't be changing on me, and everything should be good here for the next villager to be coming in. So our next villager, I think, is just the random librarian down here, so I'm kind of running out of people, to be honest. However, I suppose I could bring my other fisherman up and kind of get him out of the way, because right now he is taking up a bed down there, and I don't really love that. Actually, where did you go? Oh, you are trying to get up here. Good dude. Actually, I should probably block this off because you will probably be the one person who wants to actually go outside today. Or maybe not. Could you come up here, please? It's right up here. Just around the corner, I swear. Oh, is it because it's nighttime? Alright, don't worry. I'll sleep in your bed for you. It's not stealing. It's just repossessing. We'll just block that off for you forever. And actually, I forgot that you are my good campfire villager, so I really want to make sure that I keep you around. Because, I mean, in these parts, sometimes bad things happen to villagers. I'm not going to lie to you. Ah, you are trapped. Excellent, okay. So now I just need to go and get your friend, who doesn't actually have a job block right now, so I'm just gonna make you a stonemason. Actually, I suppose you're really stuck on this whole librarian thing, so I guess I'll have to actually move this. Ah, gotcha. Okay, I've gotten you up here, sir, and now I just need you to please, unlike all of the other people I've tried to do this with today, get in the cart. Haha, alright, you're good now, sir. Ish, if you would like to go. Actually, I didn't put a minecart block at the end of this. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Haha, erased ya. No, sir, please. I thought that would work. I was just trying something. Although, actually, no, it's the block, dang it. Just gonna... Haha, gotcha. Alright, that was the last villager that we have currently that is unemployed. This whole thing is probably gonna stay here for the rest of the episode, for just in case there's another villager that grows up between now and then. However, you know what? I forgot to do the trapdoors. I remembered the stone cutters. It's fine. Okay, so they're literally just in the block like that, because this is only a one wide little area, so I kind of need it to be kind of tucked away in their little stalls, so I guess a bucket of water is probably just gonna come in handy again. There we go. Excellent. Alright, but that was fixable. It was definitely easier than I thought, which is surprising when that happens with villagers, but everyone in here now has their proper little stall. However, most of it is all still dirt, and that always makes me uneasy because it's very easy to just kind of tear through and let them all free, which we do not want. Never again. So I brought some spruce slabs and stairs, and we're just gonna do a very, very basic little thing for them, and I'm blocking all of them in still, just because I'm very paranoid about all of their crap. Okay, so just a very, very basic spruce like trim for a roof kind of here. We're going to need just a few materials. We're going to need some spruce fences, some walls, and some chains for this. And we're also going to be using some spruce hanging signs, so we need to make a few of those real quick. So So yeah, we can just kind of finish all of this off here. And then I also wanted to have something in this space, but I didn't know what to put because full blocks won't work here, and I can't put these on this level, like on top of like a spruce pillar, which was my first idea, but they won't connect to them because they love being difficult. So I'm just gonna add some chains as if they're almost kind of holding them up, kind of like by the saw blade, which is kind of weird. I kind of needed something to tie it all together and fill in that space, especially because we did use hanging signs and we needed that gray to kind of come back in along with the kind of deep slate walls. So that's this area done, and I am leaving this dirt staircase there unfortunately, but now we have the people to just trade all of our stone with when we need to. And I'm gonna actually go check on our clay farm down here, which hopefully, oh yes it is, okay. We actually need to have some lighting in here, but all of this clay is now ours. We might as well just fill in some of that, and actually some of our dripstone has grown, so we can use that as well. Oh, it already turned. Alright, I literally just placed that down, but honestly, we kind of need to get more dirt, so I probably need to go like on a dirt mining session soon, honestly. But for right now, everything is set up in here, and I'm really just waiting on some more villagers to repopulate up there. Although I guess we would be using our rails a little bit, which is unfortunate. So we'll collect all of these. Although actually, scratch that. I want to leave those there and just see. We're gonna do the decorating first, and maybe just some other stuff to kind of get this all set up. But we can bring whatever stairs we have, because I do kind of want to make some of our entryways down here a little bit more accessible. Like this one here has kind of been bothering me for a while. So just something like that is really going to help out, and now that we're into here, this is going to be where our rail starts, because I suppose I could have actually just started it like right up here, but right now this is kind of the place that I have to get into my mine, so this open room is going to work out well for us to just have a start to a mine cart area. We're just going to start by digging out all of these like areas that kind of go up and down unnecessarily. Like right here, it kind of continues down this way, so we need to just make a straight path down. Alright, so after mapping this out, I think I'm gonna move this a little bit, because I think we're doing a little bit of backtracking, so I want to like make this a little bit more efficient. And if we just take it through here, and yeah, just go like up here and then turn down there, that'll bring us closer to where we want to be. And we're gonna take the rail down this way a little bit, because it kind of goes into this ravine and it's kind of awkward to kind of get it down here. So we're gonna just make a sharp turn right about here, and just go all the way down into this area. Okay, so that lines up pretty well, and I think this is the last little area that we have to kind of get through. I think this is like just coming up one, so I'm gonna just take this all down because I don't want it to be going up and down, so I want it to be kind of even. The entrance is right here, so if we just stop it right about here, that should be fine. But yeah, so I've also collected a couple more rails, so I think I'm gonna just go as far as I can with those, and then make some powered rails to test and see how many we're gonna need for this whole thing. So we didn't get very far with that, but we might as well just go and make some powered rails, and then also check our villagers and see what they're up to. We have plenty of gold for this luckily, and I think we have some redstone left. Oh, and there's rails in there. Actually, those might have been the ones I was going to use for the track. I'm going to leave those for the moment. I'm going to make 12 for now and see how that works out. Can you really not make levers out of cobbled deep slate? That's kind of bullcrap. But anyways, before we go back down, I'm going to go check on our villagers here. Hello people. Oh excellent, there is one more of you. I should have thought of that before I didn't bring any rails. I'll be right back. I'm also just gonna grab one of these stone cutters. Alright fellow, can you... Yes, excellent. Alright, I'm gonna lock you in. Now follow me up to the nice fun roller coaster ride. It's not false advertising, I swear, just follow me. Alright buddy, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna just like... Uh-oh. Oh man. Minecart on the loose, please come back. Thank you. Okay, if we put his stonecutter just like right here, will you come out? No? He doesn't want to? I see how it is. I'm gonna try it there then. Uh-oh. Sir, are you like unable to go in the minecart? Because you know what I would really love at this moment is for you to get in the minecart.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Alright, we finally got him over here. Uh-oh. No, sir, please do not run away. There you go. Look at that. Okay, so we're just gonna open the roof up, I guess, for you. Since you had to be difficult. But, oh no. Actually, that might be okay. Alright, you're not allowed to move, sir. Excellent, excellent. What an idiot. Okay. Actually, his stonecutter is all the way over there, but that's fine. He can't escape because there's a chain there. So now we will need 2 more, so I'm probably just gonna end up taking the rails for now to complete our track. So now we have 45 more rails to put towards this, and I think we're about halfway through, so we should be able to get most of the way there with these. Uh-oh. Oh, whole thing of gravel just collapsed. Actually, never mind. I guess it was kind of isolated. That's okay. Oh, we're so close. This is the final hallway here, but I'm going to test it from the top, even though it will be a lot more difficult going back because it is all the way uphill. But I want to see if there's any spots along here, like these places might need a few powered rails. Oh, and actually, I guess we do need to like set up the whole beginning part as well. We'll just use a nice little oak button. There we go. Holy crap, we actually already made it all the way down here. Okay, and I found a couple extra rails, so we can just use those as far as possible. And then I guess we're just gonna start it from here and see how far we can get. And actually, that doesn't really look like very far. Oh, I think I've opened up into a new section of the mine with a few more rails, I think. Oh, never mind. Okay, it's fine. See, is there anything in here? I'm really like scraping the bottom of the mine shaft barrel here. But I literally only have to turn this corner and then go to there. So I think if we find any little pocket that doesn't have rails, we'll be all set. Oh, we are so close. Okay, I'm gonna call that good there. We can just do a nice little oak button here again. And I think I'm gonna probably take all of the signs of mine shaftiness away. And actually, what is... There's a whole gold mine of rails back there. What the heck? Alright, I will take those and probably just block that off. Alright, but I want to take all of the signs of mineshaft away from this because this is going to kind of be our, like, mob spawner area and not a mine in itself. So I can just take all of that away, and then I want to kind of neaten up this area, and then I'm just going to add back in the basic pillars to kind of make it more like a classical mine. And actually, I guess what we could do is have a little ending one right here. So that'll be the final mine shaft thing, and then you can just kind of take all of the broken ones down, I suppose. And maybe also steal a little bit of these. Oh my god. Did you just see that? I literally don't even know how Minecraft is putting these places. Dang. Alright, well, I'm sure glad that I moved that pillar then. Alright, okay. It would have never been uncovered otherwise. So cool, cool. But anyways, I think I'm pretty much done revamping this. It was a lot of just simple little fixes, trying to keep it kind of streamlined and very neat. Actually, there was like a whole railway here, and I did not even see that. But anyways, we have our full train going down here, and I've kind of tried to keep the torches on like any cross beams or whatever those are called. So yeah, this should be completely usable, and the next step is going to be decorating our skeleton farm, but I want to see how this does. So I'm not sure if this is really going to do super well with this. It does make it. It's very, very slow though. I might actually fix that a little bit. If I can catch this minecart. Haha, got it. Okay. Yeah, because I think this could go like comfortably back a little ways over here. And then I'm going to space them out a little bit more because I think that'll help us keep a good consistent speed. Oh yeah, after we hit that, we're good. I hope. Because then it goes down, and then I think the only thing left is that big hill. And I think we're okay with that as well. But yeah, this is going to be so cute to be able to ride. I won't have to actually think or walk around random hallways getting lost. So we will come out in this little area here, and now we're going to head back up and just get a few supplies for that room. So for this, we're going to need, I think, mostly just crimson is the wood that we're going to need from the ship over here. I think that we have a decent amount of crimson. Okay, actually maybe not, but we'll just take everything that we have here, and I think that should get us through. Man, I am really hoping that my villagers are going to repopulate soon because that bridge is not too good looking over there. Holy crap. Alright, we need 2 more of those guys, but I don't know. I think that's going to be the easiest way to bring them over, otherwise I would destroy it right now. And so everything else that we're going to need is going to be some glass, which I can take my clay with me right now to trade. Oh, we have 35 mud here. I don't know if that's worth really putting on the clay farm, because we really just can do dirt super easy as well. But we're also going to need 2 end rods and any purple blocks that we can spare. And then also just randomly, I'm going to take a shroomlight with me and just throw that on down with the clay farm in here. There isn't going to be an exact middle because it's 8x8, but we can just do it like, I don't know, here. That'll be good. And I'm just going to collect my clay now as well. And that gives us a few trades, which is good. Only about 5, but I really only need to buy glass right now, I think. Oh yeah, and right now we don't have a lot of actually melted down chorus fruit, so we need to do that real quick. And I also don't know how much nether brick that I have, if I have any, but that was going to be one of the things that I really wanted to use. Oh my god. Not cool, dude. Not cool. Anyways, alright, I think that's the first mob that's actually spawned in here. It's not great that they've started doing that, but anyways, I am not wearing gold because I upgraded my gear. I just remembered that. I just need to go down here and just collect a little bit of netherrack. Oops, I forgot I was not that low down in the ground. There you go. I hear a ghast. Not cool. Oh, that's why I heard him. You know what? You know what? I ditched my bow. I do not currently have my bow on me. I need a basement for this place. Oh man, I don't want it to blow up. I haven't really seen gas in here a whole lot, so I'm not really worried about it usually. Okay, but I think we're good. Yeah, maybe I need to move some of my storage up here and then just have a nice little ladder going down into my mine of netherrack. Ow. Well, netherrack and low-key netherite, but not super try-hard, because I actually don't know exactly what netherite level spawns at, so anyways, we can throw that in there, and then get another bucket of lava. And while that's melting away, I'm gonna go visit my villagers and buy some glass. Oh, but actually, I guess I do have a good amount of emeralds, but I want to trade my clay first. Excellent, okay, that really took up a lot, or all of our clay, but now we can do stone with you, so that's good. Alright, in here there aren't any more children, which is kind of sad, although I didn't... Oh, I guess this is blocked off, so there wouldn't be anyone up here. However, I'm going to replace the door, because it's kind of taking up space, and I don't think I'm going to be moving any more villagers this episode. I mean, I have enough for now, it's really just a matter of leveling them all up, which will take a little bit, so I think I'm still going to have any future villagers go in there. Is just going to be off camera, because it's been quite a lot of doing that today. But we can also reclaim our shulker box, which I accidentally left here. Oh, there's a child. What the heck? Was that here before? Were you hiding it? Anyways, I'm here to buy glass. And I forget what my villager situation is. You guys... Oh, you're not leveled up, but you also don't trade glass. I actually don't know how much I'm gonna need, so I'm just gonna stick with 12, because I'm gonna make it into tinted glass, and I think that is more per glass if you use the amethyst, so let's see. Oh yeah, we can. Honestly, we don't have a lot of the shards, though, so... Oh, and also I forgot that cherry wood is, like, the main thing we're using here. So I should go grab that as well. I'm actually not sure how much cherry wood I have. It might be a little bit low. Oh, kind of, but take our chances on it for now. Okay, that should be everything, and now we can head down into that room, and I'm actually not sure where, like, how it's positioned, so it might be a little bit difficult trying to figure out the balance between digging it out and, like, full-on breaking into our actual spawning room. So I'm sure this is gonna be a very safe project. At least we get to ride our train down, though. Actually, probably shouldn't be in this view because I'm not sure if there are really mob spawnable areas. Some of it's a little bit shady, quite literally. Okay, but we've arrived safely, and down here, I might start out with my tinted glass to just kind of mark where it is, so hopefully we can avoid running into it, but I'm gonna take the lava away as well, just because I will definitely fall into that, and it's not good. Oh, there are also dudes spawning. Hello. And I think the staircase isn't gonna stay, because it's gonna be totally, like, revamped and probably repositioned, so it might actually come out in this other, like, hallway there, so we might kind of have to redo our entrance. Oh, that is already the room. What the heck? So this might be a little bit difficult, more so than I thought. We actually probably need to stop this spawner. So I'm just gonna block it up to there. Oh, actually, you know what we need right now? A stone cutter. Or actually, just a crafting table. I don't even think I have one of those down here. I do not. Okay, actually, no, I do, in this corner. It's a bad place for it, honestly, because I always forget about it. But yeah, we need 6 slabs of these. Actually more, but for right now, 6 is what we can make, so we're just gonna decorate along here. And then the back is gonna be a pillar of bone blocks, which you can see I have a lot of because I've really been collecting quite a lot of bones, and even condensing them into bone blocks, it's still so many. Holy crap, I forgot that is also another thing. Uh-oh, I have just totally messed up this whole thing. That might not be good. Crap. Well, I've made a real mess. These rails, these carts are very slippery. I do not like it. Okay, so if I break this, am I gonna get all of those arrows back? I am. Alright, that's, I don't know if that's good or not. Let's see, we can just place that back and hopefully everything else in it. Holy crap, that was so many arrows. Now, we need to do some cherry wood, which is gonna be a problem, so I'm gonna direct these rails going this way and hope that fixes everything, and hopefully also I don't make a mess again. So most of this is actually gonna be hidden, so for right now we only need 2 cherry logs in there and then some bone blocks coming into here. And it's kind of weird, like, orientating myself in this room because it's kind of backwards the way I'm doing it. But yeah, actually I might need to move this whole thing one over because I don't want it to be this close to the room. So yeah, hang on, we might be turning this whole thing off here. Ow. That's not nice. Okay, we should be good. We're gonna just turn this whole thing on. Kill a few people here. Yeah, and so we actually need another torch, so I'm just gonna grab this. Oh, there's one skeleton left in there. Ha, idiot. So we need to move this whole thing a whole block over. Guess let's just dig out this whole thing and move it one over. There we go. So now this will be the dropping down chamber. Alright, so we made it. Okay. Oops. I forget again. That's over here. Alright, so this is our new spot for our drop down thing. And then we're just gonna build this whole thing up. Oh no. That's not good. I didn't want that to happen. No, we're good. Okay. So do I need to move this over? Because it might work just the same. Having to do that. Holy crap, that takes a lot of damage. And I'm going to move my crafting table somewhere random for now. Because I need to do this wall over here. So starting off with some bone blocks. And then our cherry to just kind of repeat that cycle. After 2 blocks up, we'll have our window starting. So we can just do all of these without the window. Alright, I'm just gonna go for it and kind of break it here. Wonderful, so we have it only on the bone blocks. For right now, we can just kind of bring all of these up as well. But at this point, I think I'm going to actually line out our floor, and that is like basically just the middle is our amethyst in just a 3x3 square, and then that kind of dictates how big the room is going to be. So I'm just going to dig it out here along this way until it gets kind of the general box shape it's supposed to be. Okay, so that's like the width that's supposed to be, but not the height. So we need to dig it quite a bunch more up, but I do think that we're out of the danger of the water. I think we can safely dig this way along here, and this is completely shut off, so I feel pretty comfortable. Actually, did I mess that up by doing that? I might have kind of broken in here, and I didn't realize that was the case. Oops, I did break into our infinite water source down here though. It's fine, we probably won't drown. So we need 2 high on the windows, and then it should just be going up 2 more, and that should be the ceiling. However, since it does stick out, I'm gonna just fill this to the ceiling so that it doesn't mess with anything else, but then that should be good. And look at our staircase. It is not functioning how it should be. Now we can dig that height up on all of the ceilings and walls around here, and the tops of this like collection tube is gonna just be cherry wood to kind of fit in. And now that we've dug it out, we have kind of broken into our little minecart stopping area, so I need to fix that. See, actually, where did my... Oh, I got the button, okay. It might end up being a little bit shorter than I first anticipated it being, so we might actually be using a little bit less rails than I originally thought. Okay, so those are the walls done. I know it's kind of a lot, but I think it kind of fits the vibe of a skeleton spawner, especially with the amethyst stuff with the geode nearby. So now what we need to do is actually find where I left all of my other purple slabs, and I know we don't have a lot, so we do need to resurface for some materials. Before we do that, I do want to just throw in a couple of our starters for our beams here, and we will need more, so I think when I go back up, I'm going to also go to the Crimson Forest for a few more logs. This is going to be a very awkward staircase for a minute here. Alright, that still works. And so we have some nether brick, but I also wonder... We only have a few popped chorus fruit right now, which makes us a decent amount-ish, but I think we might need a little bit more. And then hopping into the nether here, I want to head to the Crimson Forest, and it's actually been a while. I don't know if there's one closer than the one that I'm thinking of. I also don't have any gold on me. I'm actually gonna go back for that, because piglins are kind of scary, especially in the Crimson Forest when you have those and hoglins. Oh, that ghast again. I choose to believe it's the same one that's just haunting me. I'm gonna grab just a warped fungus. Not that I'm afraid of the hoglins, but I really don't like being in here. There are quite a few endermen around. And a piglin over here. Let's see, this is kind of an enclosed space. And it's next to the warped forest, which is helpful. Honestly, I really just need to go and, like, set up a good tree farm by my portal. Not an automatic one, even just like a little space for me to safely chop trees would be great. Hello, sir. Good day. So glad you're not attacking me. That's wonderful. Right, so almost a stack of crimson stem should be good, and I also just need to make a hopper here. I think that's everything, and we can go all the way back down into our little room here. Okay, we are back. And now we can remove this and place it down here. And then the trim here, this is mainly why I had to go get more crimson stem. is all crimson logs, but then stripped. Actually, I might need to destroy this again. Okay, but anyways, now that's good, and I can remove this half slab that's been there for a while. Perfect. Then what we need to do is work with our purpur here. And the corners are out of this purpur pillar, so we need to make 4 of those. And just toss those down here. So that's the floor done, except for when we kind of remodel it to do our nice staircase. But actually, my crafting table is all the way up there. We need a few stairs. So we can add these on here, and these are going to be the, like, connecting parts to our beams. And the beams themselves are going to be made out of cherry logs. I'm actually going to go ahead and turn... Actually, is it on? No, the whole thing is off, right? Probably. I'm just going to go... See that? Alright, cool. So now that those pillars are done, we need to have just a roof coming along flat like this. And it really just needs to cover the spaces between the beams, like these 2 rows, and then just over the stairs as well. Alright, so that is the roof done. Now we just need to work on some of the detailing blocks in here. And all I've really done here is use just a few fences on every single pillar, along with 2 end rods in the middle, just so that it isn't too many, but it also gives a decent light source for this area. And actually, I don't know, maybe it looks better without the fences. I might try it without them. Yeah, that'll be fine like that. And then just some trapdoors along here to kind of make it more of like an archway. And then that's it for the room itself other than the staircase. But I think first I want to sort out our storage here because it is not super great right now. So yeah, just a few little shelves and... Oops, I did not mean to do that. Oh, dang it. Alright, it actually works out. It's much easier when you actually have another chest to put things in. Alright, a few minutes of organizing later and everything is pretty well organized. Which makes sense. Now the only thing left to do is our staircase in here. Man, it's actually kind of dark in this corner. I might leave that torch up there, just for the heck of it. I'm gonna use just our basic stairs that we have. And those will bring us hopefully all the way up here. I kind of want to dig and see where this takes us because I might be having to kind of make it stop and then turn. Okay, so if we come out right here, it's gonna be kind of messy a little bit. I'm thinking if we just neaten it up a little bit, this should be fine for going in here, I think. Oh, and actually we forgot that one block. Everything's fine. Just gonna put it right back here. Oops, I broke the minecart. No. Come back here. You thought you could escape? Thought wrong. I think I'm gonna kind of close this off so there isn't too much going on over there. And then maybe move this back one, honestly. I was thinking about filling this in, but I don't know that I want to do that. And also, I might move this back so it's a little bit less crowded. There we go. Okay, so... yeah, that's better. But yeah, I don't know if I'm really happy with this staircase or not. If I wanted to, I think that I could manage having it start, like, too wide here, and then going up. Oh yeah, it does push it back a little ways, but I think I would prefer that versus a little staircase kind of winding around, like down into the ground. Make it look more official and less kind of suspect. Just gonna fill this all in so that no monsters spawn in here, because that would kind of mess up our whole monster spawning farm that we have. So with that finished, I think that's a pretty good hallway, but we might widen it one here, actually quite possibly 2, so that we can have a nice landing over here. But yeah, I think that works out. That's more widened, so it like looks like a little bit easier way to get in. And it kind of makes it look more like, you know, there's something in this box, because right now it kind of looks like you're just crashing into a box and there's nothing there, but now you can kind of see that there's supposed to be a staircase going down. Yeah, I think that's good. So I need to actually go and turn on the spawner, because that's kind of a problem. It's also a good thing we left this open, because it's kind of my access point to the spawner. And now the moment of truth where we actually see if anything spawns in here. Oh, and I actually have a bonus torch. Look at that. So we can put it right above there. Hello? Nothing has spawned quite yet, I don't think. I can't see in there super well. Like, there's a window, but it really doesn't show anything. Oh, there's one guy in there. Excellent. So glad you showed up, my dude. And actually, I might as well just make a chest here. Actually, probably 2, just so that it's even on both sides. Even though one of them won't actually have the hopper feeding into it. But yeah, that actually means I'll have to disable this one more time. Okay, so now that's definitely feeding all into there, so this whole thing is back up and running. And eventually I think I am going to have to do something with this hallway here, but for right now it's fine. Actually, maybe if I were to just do one last little beam to kind of ease it out instead of going like hard cut into our boring deep slate. Yeah, so that's good enough to kind of ease it back into the cave-like thing instead of this kind of intense room here. So Hang on a second, I just have to, I can't resist. Setting up all of our lovely villagers up here, and they're all doing well, actually, except for that turret block, which ignore that. He was the last person that I put in here, and I forgot that spruce block for him, so it's kind of just there. But other than that, everyone is good. Today, I want to actually move some more villagers, like a madman. However, this is the first time that I'm recording on a new computer, and the audio things got, messed up, and so I lost a lot of recordings, so yay, but I will just jump back in time for a little bit here. And so we started off with moving that villager, just one for now, but we moved a farmer villager all the way into our pumpkin and melon farm, where he has a nice little stall now and is trading both of the pumpkins and melons for a good price. So now that that's all set up, we can start on our bridge, and it's going to be kind of the main bridge for our area, but I'm keeping it pretty simple because this town and this like little river side that opens like to the swamp is going to be pretty like run down-ish. Like there's going to be a lot of older swampy-ish looking buildings, so I'm keeping it kind of like ruined and overgrown type of thing, and so for that I'm going to use some cobblestone as well as some mossy cobblestone for that planty feel. And like I said, it's pretty basic, so the only thing that it really does is just go up and over in one simple curve, and just some basic decorations like some stone bricks and some lampposts on the side hanging off there. But most of the decoration is actually underneath because I wanted it to seem like there is stuff growing under here in the shade, and like all of the water is kind of like collecting and splashes on the ceiling and drips in these nice little dripstone points here, and also maybe some plants or whatever growing in here, so there's all kinds of fruit. You can see it all finished now, and like I said, pretty basic, but the arch is quite steep for a kind of simple build like this. But I wanted to kind of make it so that it seems like there's maybe big like cargo boats or something going in here, and so they can safely pass underneath this with plenty of clearance. And the general feel I really tried to keep kind of old and overgrown, so we have like the deep slate moving into our cobblestone as if it's kind of like getting aged quicker by all of the water down here, and then the high arch over there is totally fine, looking a little bit newer along here. But that is pretty much it for the bridge. But the bridge is really just something that we are trying to have bring us over to this other side to kind of connect those two small villager houses over there to the rest of our kind of land, I guess. And so the build I want to put here is going to be kind of like a pub or an inn. It's going to be just a place to store my villagers because I want to kind of have more space for them and work on clearing that first little house there to work on making it more of just exclusively a villager breeder so that I don't have miscellaneous people running around anymore. So yeah, the pub slash inn slash whatever is going to be going here, so we can start to work on that. And this build I'm keeping with that swampy theme. We're starting with some scaffolding made out of cherry wood because it's like I think one of the darker tones of wood, and moving that up into some spruce with a spruce platform at the top with the planks and the logs. That's just going to be kind of like a nice plaza almost for the people here. And the building itself is diagonal, and it is starting off with some birch and moving up into some oak wood with the oak beams and a few windows on the sides, which were kind of awkward to build a little bit, as well as one single doorway to kind of keep the villagers hopefully contained, technically using two doors, but it's on the corner there. And on top of all of that is our copper roof. We're keeping it pretty flat this time because I might add some more buildings on top of here, so I didn't want it to take up too much height and kind of block the whole side of the mountain. So the only thing we do on top of here is just add a few little light poles with some torches on top to give it a little bit of variation. Okay, and now that that pub is done, the hillside is looking a little bit more filled in. However, the inside still needs kind of some work, but we've also kind of broken into our little villager hotel room, which I did not anticipate, but I think we're just gonna kind of work that in. I think it's gonna end up being kind of just a little room you can walk into, but I also want to have like a little dining area and like a, I don't know, like a bar or something, so that it is kind of like a pub. But I think that before we go ahead and move all of this wall to cover up the mountain of it all, I'm going to actually like do the interior first and then do that, just because I don't really know how much space this is going to take up, and we do have a whole mountain to use pretty much, so I might as well just kind of use what I have to and see how that works. Oops, that did not go well. And for the interior, we're gonna need a lot of spruce and bamboo blocks. So we'll just take a few stacks of that and everything else that we pretty much have. And I think I'm gonna take my bamboo as well. Again, just all of it. And there's also a few places where I like to use some oak kind of accents, so we're gonna take a little bit of that. We're also going to need some glass. However, I don't really have a whole lot, so we're gonna have to trade for that. But I also want to use some candles in here, just for like some sort of bottles, but we really need string, and I don't have a good source of that. However, luckily I do have plenty of honeycomb. So we're gonna head down into the mines, but honestly, I'm really kind of running out of random cobwebs that I find for string, so I think at some point soon we're gonna have to make a cave spider string farm out of one of these, but I'm not looking forward to it. Okay, so I found a lot more string than I thought I was going to, so that's good. Almost a stack actually, so that definitely will be enough for what we need to do, and actually hopefully keep us from going back down there in the future. I'm probably going to take about half of that and turn it into candles for right now. And then we also need a lot of tuff and I guess maybe some calcite, but I mainly wanted to use dorite, but I think that'll help us kind of detail it a little bit and texturize some of the parts that maybe will look a little bit boring. And actually I also think I want to use a little bit of andesite. And unfortunately I just had to use some minecarts as seats, so we're gonna use all of our iron that we have and just make, I guess, only 3 minecarts. But the next thing that we need is to buy probably a good amount of glass from our librarian villager. And then I want to turn that glass into some red, yellow, probably cyan, and then some light blue, which I just need to run to my enchanting setup for. Although actually, never mind, I forgot that we're kind of in the swamp. And this right here will do. Let's turn that into the dye real quick. This glass is going to be used for like the backdrop, and I want it to be lit up behind there, so we're also going to need to run to the nether and unfortunately collect some more glowstone. However, I also would like to grab some of our dyes here and dye our candles while we're at it. Okay, so that should be mostly everything that we need. So we can start on building the little bar inside of here. And the first thing that we need is some spruce stairs. And just coming out here 2 from the wall, that'll put it starting right there. But that might be a little bit cramped, so I'm going to start it 1 more over. And then it looks like we're going to have to take this wall back. And eventually these people will be kind of mostly in here. So I won't have to move them that far, so it should be easy. Right, sir? I don't think so. I don't think he agrees with me, but... Alright, so that's just the basic bar done. It's very, very, very basic, but I also just remembered that I forgot the glowstone, which is actually going to be really quite needed because it is getting pretty dark in there. What is going on here? This is not the dimension for you guys. Hello? I don't even think the trader is with them. It's just 2 llamas. In hell. I don't know what this is. I guess they live here now. Hello guys, I am back. Did you miss me? I still don't know why you're here. Hello, excuse me. Alright, bye. Well, that was an interesting excursion, but before I add the backdrop in here, I want to add the first part of the floor. So just using some different andesite blocks, we can create kind of like a not very steep stairway, but it'll gently come up to here into some more tuff, because the rest of the floor is also going to be tough with some dorite like outlines to keep it kind of bright. But on top of that, we can add some oak logs as kind of like a countertop for the back here. So then behind this will be where the glowstone and glass is, just for 2 blocks tall, but we also want to go 2 back for the glowstone and glass. And just fill this in along here. And I think that having it a little bit dimmer in some of the corners is going to work out, because I don't think it's mob spawnable, so it'll just kind of add to the environment, having like all the light right here at the bar. Okay, so I think something like that is going to be good. And so now I'm going to add the bar stools in, and they're all going to be sitting on top of a block of andesite, so I'm going to add that in before we put in anything else. But then we can make some bamboo fences and some bamboo pressure plates. And just adding these in here for a very basic little stool design. Oops, not like that. Create something like this. Then I want to do some signs along the oak blocks in the back. Perfect. And the next thing that we're going to need is about 5 trapdoors, so I definitely could not math this out, but it's fine. And just doing a few of these. Oops, I cannot hop on that. Along here. Alright, so then here is where we're going to be adding on our candles. And having that as kind of the backdrop here is looking pretty good, and I know it doesn't look super full right now, and I can't really find a way to fix that, so it's going to just kind of stay that way. But now we need to make a whole bunch of barrels here, because they're going to be going all along that top row as almost like a border going into the wall. Perfect. And then we need to figure out some actual seating for this area, but before I do that, I want to actually fill in the rest of the floor here, and that'll all be just using our nice tuff blocks. And now that that's all finished, except for the kind of trim, but I don't know if this can be the exact size of the room because we might be expanding it, so right now it's really good, so, and I'm gonna just dump all of my stuff on top of the bar here. And so the seats that I've designed probably aren't the most space efficient, but I'm kind of mapping them out because one of them takes 6 and then the other one just takes 2. And now that I've mapped it out, it doesn't really look like I'm going to have as much space as I thought, but I'm just going to kind of go for it anyways because I don't have enough minecarts for what I wanted to do. And so this table is kind of looking suspiciously like our stools, but ignore that part. Just a minecart and a trapdoor is all that is really needed for that design. There's only one, so this is going to be the only thing that we can fit in here for right now, but then we have a little bit sturdier of a table. It's made out of our stairs, and then kind of the same thing as over here is what we're going to be doing for seats. So you can lay down some rails and some trapdoors. And for these ones, I'm just going to put one in each side because I don't have enough, and I don't have anything for any over here, actually, so maybe there will just be some very lonely people sitting in these 4-people booths. But I think before we add any more decorations in, I want to kind of get our villagers sorted because I think I'm going to be taking apart some of this wall, so I'm going to kind of need this to be a little bit fixed up. And actually, we do have quite a lot of people here, but I'm kind of thinking that I want to keep this guy behind the bar area over here. However, I haven't really designed a good way to do that, which is unfortunate. So he might actually be a little bit free range, but I think we'll still just toss his little brewing stand over in the middle there to make it kind of seem like a decoration. And actually, I think I might be able to just let you out here, sir. Yes, here you go. Oh, I forgot about the rails here. No, you're good, bro. Alright, so if he has a job block in here, he should want to kind of stay. But yeah, now that he is out of there, I think I'm going to just kind of move this whole wall in one. Actually, I think by the time we come over here, we're going to want it to be moved one more back in. That way it can be pretty flush with what we've already got going on here. Oh, sir, you've already gotten yourself stuck. How did I see this coming? Okay, but that gives us a little bit more room, and then I think we'll just have like a doorway leading in there. Then maybe actually we take the corner piece out of here to kind of give us just any little bit of space that we can have, and then move this one just one more back, and then maybe have like a little doorway over here as well to kind of lead into an extra storage room for these villagers. And unfortunately, when I say that, I don't mean like storage for their stuff. I mean we're actually going to be just kind of storing people in little stalls back here, and it's kind of dark, but only if you think about it. Buddy, I'm kind of worried that you're gonna just be sitting here. Are you gonna be alright? No? Alright, I understand. I'm sure he's gonna be okay. I was kind of hoping that you were gonna be like wandering around and like doing stuff and maybe getting back to your job block once in a while so I could trade with you, but that's fine. What I might actually do is run back and, actually unless I have some, which I very well could, but it looks like I don't, so I'm gonna run back and get some more birch because I think we're gonna kind of do the rest of our walls and put in the doorways there for it to be a little bit, well, more finished off. Alright, now that they're all sleeping, oh, that's kind of creepy. You can see part of his eye, that's fine. I want to add a little bit of a doorway in here, since I don't think they'll get out. Rude, my guy stole my bed. What the heck? Whatever, I'll allow it for now, just because I don't want him to be up and messing me up here. So the children might be able to walk around in here until I set this fully up, but I mean it should be fine. I just really need to kind of move this like over into here and really block them off better. Actually, I guess I could do that right now with some trapdoors. Beautiful, okay, so now you guys are a little bit more contained, and I think I want the next doorway to be in here, so just do this and then a few trapdoors, which is kind of weird, but I'm gonna go with it. Well, actually, now I don't know. Maybe I want it to be, instead, a doorway completely shutting them off from here and not even giving them access to the block before it. Yeah, that feels like a good idea. And actually, hopefully that farmer just got pushed around too much and that's why we can see part of his skull poking out of the wall, but I mean, hopefully that won't be a normal occurrence. And I need to go and grab some deep slate from my mining area real quick, because I kind of forgot that is part of the wall design, which is surprising, I know. Okay, but now we can finish off all of this area, because even though we do have quite a lot of decoration in here, it really does still look like the inside of the mountain, unfortunately. Alright, so the walls are done and they're looking pretty good, and I don't really know what to do with the top of that. I might kind of keep it all stone and dirt, you know, just, it's rustic, it's fine. I'm just gonna remove some of this diorite because it's kind of strange to look at. And so now the next step is to kind of get this back room settled because everyone in here is kind of overpopulating the place and I need to kind of fix that. So if we just take out a decently... Oop, nope, never mind. Hi. Sorry, Mr. Villager. Actually, that might work out okay because we can just kind of switch him around. And then that'll mean he won't be in the way of the room in here. And they won't even know he's there, so... we can just take out a decent room in here and just kind of plop a whole bunch of people in it. Just, you know, like you do. There's gotta be your friend. Oh yes, over here. Alright. Okay, so this is a good start, and we might actually make it 2 floors, but I'm not sure yet. So the only one that I might move, sir, is you, because you're kind of a little bit blocking the doorway, is all. So I'm just going to take all of your lecterns here. Okay, so now you guys can both have your little lecterns back. However, you, I think I'm going to just have move over here. Okay, so you guys should all be good now. I actually need to redo your floor because it's not looking the best, and I'm just going to continue the tuff into here because it's kind of worked okay for us so far. And sorry, it's going to be dark for a little bit here. There you go, lightness restored. You don't have to be afraid anymore, it's okay. And I think I'm just going to have all of the rest of the walls be andesite because that's also just kind of what we've been doing, so I might as well kind of keep it in theme. Okay, so this is definitely ready for a lot more villagers, so I need to figure out how I'm gonna actually do this room and make it a full villager breeder, but I think I'm actually gonna need a little bit more glass. And actually, I guess you guys probably could just be let into this room. Actually, maybe not that room, hold on. However, if you guys wanted to walk through here... Very good, look at you. No, no, no. Dang it. Okay, so you two can just mess around in here. Now I'm gonna take these guys composters, I think. And actually what I might want to do is block this whole section off entirely. Okay, so after a little bit of messing around with this, I think this is a pretty well functional villager breeder, other than I do have to like kind of dig a little bit more of a pit here, and it might actually be a good idea to actually bring some buckets of water with me. But yeah, then they can be hopefully just funneled all the way. I'm thinking just a little glass like tunnel here where they can kind of see outside, but not exactly quite. And then hopefully I will actually be able to see if there are any villagers in here, because I think this will still work. At least I hope so. I'm sure it's fine. This does unfortunately make the walkway a little bit difficult to use, but I'm hoping that it will at least be functional. Although actually I bet I could move it one over and that might help me out a little bit. Here guys, I'm messing with you one more time, just a little bit. I'm just going to turn your whole area here into some nice farmland, and then maybe take it away a little bit as well. Alright, so even with that moved one over, I think that it's still going to be perfectly functional. And even though getting in and out for me is a little bit awkward, I think it will collect any children that these people make. And then eventually I will trap them in here with these guys as well. But you guys got anything interesting? Not even a little bit. What's with the riptide? The heck? I don't know what I will make these guys yet. I might honestly make them a farmer, one of them at least, and bring them up to my farm over there, but not right now, because I don't feel like doing anything else with villagers, but everything does seem to be set up well, and I need to actually get my bed and stuff off of here. Okay, and that guy doesn't have a bed anymore, so he's probably a little bit salty, but I think that completes everything in here. I think I kind of want to design a chandelier or something for this, but I really don't know what to do with that ceiling, as it's kind of awkwarder than I thought it was going to be. However, right now, I think maybe right here, we can just add a little like makeshift chandelier. This thing is not going to be very useful because it's not going to throw any light whatsoever. Oh yeah, look at that. Alright, would it look bad if I hung a lantern from the bottom, do you think? I don't know, I'm going to try it. I don't know, I mean it definitely lights up the area, which we kind of needed a little bit, but I don't know, I kind of like it without it. Oh, this guy's trying to get back over here. You cannot go, sir, I'm sorry. I will, however, though, just add one in the corner here because this room also needs more light, so that kind of divides it a little bit better, and currently our bartender's kind of stuck in one of the seats, but he was doing pretty good until a little while ago, walking around, being normal, you know? But this place also definitely needs a few more villagers probably to go and fill those minecarts, but right now the villager breeder isn't working super well. The project for today is to finally transform the ocean monument, which is just out of sight over there. But first, and not that I'm stalling, but before I go and tackle all of the monsters in that ocean monument, I want to build kind of a little camping boat. Just a little area that we can have out there instead of just being floating on the water all of the time. I want to have some sturdy ground to kind of put all of my crap, especially while I'm building it. That's going to be super helpful. So we first need to gather the materials, and it's mostly warped wood with some crimson and some cherry as well. And luckily we have plenty of warped, so I'm just going to take most of that, as well as our crimson and a little bit of cherry. We're also going to need some nether brick fences, and the final thing for the sails is a couple of decorated pots for the bottoms in all of their unstackable glory. And then we also need some white and light gray wool, as well as some white concrete. And if I remember right, I think that I do still have some light gray sheep in here. At least I'm really hoping so. I do, okay. I will take some of that, thank you. And now that should be everything that we need to actually start working on this thing. And I don't want this thing to be too close to the monument, so I'm going to keep it a little ways distance from it, but I was also kind of hoping it would be within sight of our main area there, but I don't know that it will be, so I think this is a good spot. And this is going to be a pretty small boat, so the first thing that we need to do is just go 2 blocks under the water and just build a nice little line that is 7 blocks wide, and then 3 blocks to the front of the boat, and 4 to the back. And then we can continue and curve this whole thing up out of the water. Okay, and so now this is where it gets kind of tricky because there's like a kind of a pink cherry stripe running along this thing, so we have to kind of work that in, but with blocks on a very small scale. And now that the basic stripe is in, even though it doesn't really look like a stripe, we have to kind of cover it with warps to make it look a little bit more coherent and, you know, kind of cover up some of this. So now that's just the basic outside done. Now all that we have left to do is the inside, including putting the deck on this thing, which is going to be really helpful for, you know, getting around. And like I said before, this is going to be just made out of some crimson stem, but since I'm poor, I think this is also going to just be some slabs. At least for just as long as we can get away with it. And then we have 2 kind of little raised sections on each side. This one is more of like a little deck area for like the steering wheel and stuff. But then the other side is a little bit more raised up because there is going to be a full doorway in here. And then the doorway itself here is made out of not crimson, or yeah, crimson because it's a little bit too much, but instead it is warped with a few slabs on top. And the final touch we need is a crimson door, and that'll go right here, and then we need to kind of bring this all down one. And then it is very cramped down here, however I was kind of planning to maybe change a lot of this out for slabs and then unwaterlog it so that we can have a little bit of a storage area down here, but right now I'm going to leave it because we do need to continue and work on the sails up here. And if you remember, that's what we got our decorated pots for. And there's 2 of them, one there and here, and we'll just start with this little one up here first. And now that we're all the way up here, we can work on the sails. And I'm not doing like a big open sail to like kind of make it like this thing is sailing across the seas. I want it to be kind of like anchored down here, so the sails are going to be kind of like tied up. And that'll have it just looking like that. Obviously not as impressive as a huge open sail, but it would also take quite a lot of time to design because I'm very bad at it, so just doing that will be good. And the little one is even easier. This one you'll see is only 3 blocks in total. Just like that. But then I'm also thinking maybe if we got some chains, which I don't know if I have or not, but we also need a block of this crimson hyphate. No, not that. What is that called? That's the grass. This is just a work block. And then maybe if we did a little bit of like candles on the top of those 2 pillars, just kind of smooth it out into a point. But I also need for that some magenta dye, I think. Perfect. So we can make 2 of those. But then as for our chains, I think we do need to kind of just smelt some iron, even though we don't have a whole lot of it. And then we can make just a few of these guys here. Really just as many as our iron stash will allow us to. Perfect. Okay, I think 9 is good enough. Oh, it actually looks so cool from a distance. Let's go. Okay, that's good. I was kind of worried about it just because it might be a little bit awkward sitting out there by itself. But I guess there isn't a whole lot of stuff always right in the ocean, so I guess it looks normal. We can pillar up here again and add in our magenta candles, but also on this one I'm going to have a little bit of a flag. And it's very simple, just made out of a stripped log, our warped block, and our warped slab. And then just a little candle on top. So now the sails are fully completed, but I also wanted to make this look more like a little balcony because it needs something else. So we're going to need to strip 6 of these. And you guessed it, some crimson hanging signs to add just along here. Perfect, I think that works well. And I didn't honestly think about the anchor part until like I got the chains for it, so we're gonna kind of wing it here. And I don't really want to mess up the shape of the boat, so we might just maybe take just a fence and then bring this down here. It's fine though. And oh, I forgot about my poor dirt pillar under there. That kind of messes it up a little bit. And we're gonna go very basic on this as well. Just gonna do a plank and a slab. Yeah, I think that works okay. And now that's all finished. So I guess the only thing to do now, unfortunately, is go try and raid that ocean monument. And I know I haven't finished this yet, but I am gonna kind of wait for some sponges, I think, because I don't really want to be messing around under here trying to de-waterlog it, so... Oh, perfect, it's raining. That fits, I guess. I'm gonna go put all of my stuff away, I guess. And then kind of gear up for this, because I'm kind of worried about it. Hey buddy, I'm just visiting. And actually, I suppose that we could just take a crimson door with us for, you know, just breathing underwater. Because I don't actually have any respiration on here. That's unfortunate, but we have a couple doors. Actually, I'm just gonna take all of the doors that I have in my possession right now. It's not weird, trust me. Not that I'm expecting to die during this, but I mean, I'm kind of expecting to die. And I'm actually gonna set my spawn on this boat so I can respawn kind of in a safe space, but still a little bit closer to where I actually perished. And we'll just leave our purple shulker here because I don't think I really need anything. I mean, I'm sure bows don't work underwater, but I guess a shield would be a good thing to have. Oh, dang it, I see one. Hi, no thank you. Oh gosh, they've got me. Go away, go away, go away. Okay, we made it here. Actually, shouldn't I have gotten mining fatigue right now? Oh, hey. Rude. They're so creepy. I hate them. Ow. What the heck? Isn't this usually where one is? Okay, we're safe for the moment. I thought they always spawned in this room. Do they not? Now that I'm actually thinking about it, I might have a water breathing potion at home, but I mean, it's too late now. It's fine, probably. Ooh, magma. That's actually super handy. I'm just giving out free breath around here. Alright, well maybe I can find the other one then. Hopefully. Although, I think it's somewhere down in here, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, hello. Nope, 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 go away. That's uncool of you. Stop it. Oh, I didn't know they could get you through doors. What the heck? Okay, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Ow. So I guess maybe they aren't in here? except for all of the little goons, which I do not like. Okay, well, I've found the gold room, but still not a single sponge. That's kind of sad. Ow, I didn't. Oh, sponges! Let's go. I'm stuck. Oh gosh, is that glitchy or do they do that to you? I hate guardians. They're not cool. They are not good creatures. Okay, we found sponges though. That's good. I mean, I don't have mining fatigue, so I could get them, but I kind of just want to dig a hole outside so that I know where they are to come back for them later. Because they are wet, obviously, so I can't do anything with them to dry anything out here. And we'll just leave a little dirt pillar on this side so I know where to come back to. More magma. Rude, there are so many in here. Oh, and another one. Okay, that's good. They're close together. Okay, so at this point, I think that I have cleared most of this area. I mean, obviously, except for the guardians, but other than that, I think that there isn't really anything for me to have or find. So I'm gonna probably collect some of the sponges and just kind of get to work on the actual farm. Alright, and I don't know a whole lot about these farms, but I do know that you need a... Ow! Actually, I'm going the wrong direction. But I do know that you do need a bunch of glass for this to make a whole circle around it to kind of drain it. And I guess not necessarily glass, just a lot of blocks, but if you want to make it look kind of nice, glass. So I think we are going to have to go on a whole glass buying spree. However, I do want to kind of do something with this, just to have storage to kind of be close by when we're building this thing. So I'm going to go into the nether and dry some of these out real quick. Oh, you guys are still here. Hello. Both of you, look at that. Excellent. I really hope they stay here for a while. Oh, ghast. No. Not cool. I have only seen a ghast twice in here, and they were both on camera, and they both scared the crap out of me. He's over there, though. Okay, I'm gonna make it to my basement, I think. Perfect, so now we have a few to kind of soak up all of the mess that is underneath our ship, because right now, if this was real life, it would definitely be at the bottom of the ocean. Oh, and look at our ship in the distance. It's beautiful, I love it. I actually think it's a really good spot for it, because you can get a pretty good view of it from right here. I think if you go back it fades a little bit, but it's very cool to see it from the docks. Okay, and I know that all of this can't be completely dry because there are some like stairs and stuff and slabs that do have to be waterlogged for it to look good from the outside. So we're just gonna do a little bit here. And actually 2 sponges is all it took. Alright. But the first thing that I need to start with is to actually take all of these out and turn them into slabs. Because as you can see right now, we can't really walk on here unless it is slabs. And I know it's gonna be kind of weird to put stuff on it because everything will be floating, but it's kind of a little bit of a trade-off. So it might be that we leave some of these full blocks and everything is just kind of sitting on a shelf here. Okay, and now is the part where we just add a whole bunch of barrels in here. Okay, and so now I think that's good for down here. I definitely need some lighting and a little bit more decoration, but that's something I'm gonna probably do after I finish the farm as something that is kind of fun that isn't gonna be placing thousands and thousands of blocks of glass, so. But that being said, let's actually get started on that. First, I tried making some potions to help breathe underwater and so the guardians can't see me, but I got all the stuff for it. Then I couldn't find my blaze rods anywhere. So I decided to do it without them. I cleared the whole monument of seagrass and kelp. And doing this without invisibility wasn't that bad, it was just a lot slower because I had to keep swimming away from the danger. After I did that, I bought as much glass as I could with my funds, and I mapped out a circle. This circle, I know it could be much bigger, but I did, I think, half the size people normally do if they drain a monument. The width of this thing is going to be about 64 blocks, whereas I think it's usually 128. After a bit, I ran out of glass because this is still a gigantic project, so I made use of my auto carrot and potato farm and traded for more glass. I kept mapping out the circle, which was difficult because I didn't have any walls yet to hide behind and escape the constant attacks from guardians. I had to refill in glass very often and I continued constructing the circle, but for a while it didn't seem like I was making any progress. I was running out of ways to get emeralds and my pumpkin and melon farm wasn't cutting it, so I went to my clay farm and traded with my stonemasons. I also used my bamboo to trade some sticks, and I was really running out of money at this point, so I turned a villager into a shepherd to try and get a good dye trade so I could bone meal some flowers and make money, but of course when I got to that level it was a light gray dye trade and there wasn't any too tall light gray flowers I could bone meal, of course, so I had to kill a bunch of squid instead. I also got a trade for purple dye, which I can bone meal roses for, but I still had to hunt for lapis, which as it turns out is a very scarce resource, so I didn't get far. But with all of this, I was able to get enough glass to get pretty far into the giant ocean ring, but I still had far to go. So I finally gave up and went to a beach where I destroyed the landscape, but it was enough to eventually, after a lot of glass melting and placing, finish the entire circle all the way up to the surface. And now, after so much building, like seriously too much, I've finished the whole ring around the monument, but I still need to drain it. And I want to use gravel instead of sand because, well, I've used up all of the sand in the area without destroying the pretty beaches around, like, my immediate vicinity. But in order to collect gravel, I'm going to need a new shovel, one that doesn't have fortune so that I'm not mining flint. And looking at what we have, I think we'll try Unbreaking 3. Yeah, that's pretty good. And we can add another efficiency 4 to it so that it's as quick as possible. And now I can head down into the caves and gather up a bit of gravel. A little while later, and I think over 9 stacks will hopefully be enough to get us started. So we'll head back out into the ocean. And I'm going to just make a 3x3 square with the towers of gravel. And now that we finished that, I actually forgot to dry the sponges, so let's go into the nether real quick. Much better. And now... Okay, great, yes, it's working. But unfortunately now that means I just have to do this for a while. Well, that was 3 weeks of my life, but we have survived this whole project except for the farm itself, so I need to start now on draining the whole entire monument. So I slowly worked my way through all of the small rooms, and then I started on the big outer room, which was by far the most painful part. There's no such thing as too much ocean draining in an episode, right? Anyways, the next thing, and hopefully the last thing before the actual farm, is I want to smooth out the terrain and light up the area completely. And now that that's done, we can gather everything we need for the farm, so I'll get some soul sand, which it looks like we don't have a lot, so let's go to the nether real quick. And I think there's a soul sand valley around here. Actually, you know what, I'm going in the wrong direction. Over here, I think there's one by the massive lava lake. Oh yeah, here we go. We'll trade a little bit from our pumpkin farm and use that money to buy yet again a ton of glass. We also need to make some soul campfires with our soul sand for the killing/collection system. So now, back in the monument, I think this whole room needs to go, and maybe some of the stuff around it so that it's all one big open area. And now, the floor all needs to be soul sand so the guardians will get pushed up to the top. And we'll just fill the whole thing with water, which kind of feels like backtracking after spending days draining this crap. But before we fill it completely, I want to put in a temporary top floor so that I can set up the funneling system. Okay, so now that part is pretty much done, I need to go back to the mainland and get some iron and planks. And I'm going to take all of the iron that I have because I'm going to need a lot of hoppers. I also am going to make some fence gates because I think that I need to rework the water flow at the top of the farm. Oh no, this is bad. I mean, it's working, but I didn't think about this part. So I'm going to place all of the fires down so the guardians can't fall on me. And now we can set up the loot collection system. I don't have that many chests, but it should be fine for now. The last thing I want to do is put in a window into the chamber. Just too tall, but it runs for a good length on this wall so we can watch our enemies burn. Now this area is functional, but I want to make it pretty, so I'm going to use plain prismarine for the floor and some bricks for the walls. And like I said, the farm is now functional, so I'll pile up and make an AFK platform, and I'm going to let this run for about 1 hour. Alright, it's been an hour, so let's go check the farm. Ah yes, the beautiful sight of their demise. Oh my god, this has generated so much. I severely underestimated how much storage I would need, This is ridiculous. Okay, I've gotten everything sorted, I think, and I made some into blocks to save some space because it takes like 4 to 9 to make one, so I also have a lot of fish here to trade next episode, or to get a whole army of cats. It depends on the vibe. We built our whole entire ocean monument over there, and I won't head back there just yet, but I want to show you some of the stuff I've been doing. One of those things was I did do a whole cave spider spawner down in the mine shaft area, pretty much right next to our bubble elevator, just because I wanted to get a good farm set up for some string, because I really don't have that much left for spider webs down in there, and I don't have any other spider spawner other than these stupid little cave spiders, so we did that. But we also spent a little bit of time in here decorating inside, very minimal, but I kind of wanted to focus on that a little bit today before we get to our main build, just because I think some of our areas are looking a little bit bland and they could be kind of revamped with a little bit of decoration. However, the first thing that I want to do is actually go over to our ocean monument, unfortunately, which I really don't love doing because I kind of need a break from this area. It's a little bit of trauma, but while I was over here doing this whole thing, I saw a pirate shipwreck, which I don't think that I took anything from it because this is the area that I've been in, but I haven't seen it before, which is surprising because it is like just on the other side of this giant circle here, just right across, right there, literally like 2 blocks from the outer edge, and that's kind of why I saw it, and it's pretty close to the surface, so I don't know why I didn't see it before, but yeah, there's still stuff in these chests. I'm just gonna take all of them because I have inventory space, I think. Actually, was there bamboo in that chest? I did not know they could have that. Oh yeah, buried treasure map, which is like totally scuffed because I don't think it even has it on there. I think it just ends up being a blank map unless you create it, which it doesn't do anything. Cool. I think sometimes they can have 3 though. I kind of want to check this whole thing out. Is this another room? Oh yes, okay. Alright, it's the good one. If I can just get out of here without dying. You would think I would know how to survive underwater after doing all of that, but as it turns out I do not. What the heck is this chest doing all over here? Okay, anyways, we got kind of just a bunch of random crap, but worth checking out, so I didn't just leave it there. But yeah, the next thing I want to do is a little bit of decorating around the area, mostly interior, I think, and maybe work with our villagers over there a little bit, just so that we can kind of sort them out, because the main thing that I want to do today is build a nice fisherman hut right about where that mysterious cube is sitting. It's really just a few random things I want to get set up here. And the first thing I suppose we could do is actually head down to our spider farm and just go kill some spiders for a little bit to get a small amount of string to get us started. And I haven't had anything attack me yet, but there is kind of a dark area down here, so I'm just going to light up a little bit and just kind of hope that everything is fine. It doesn't take too long to get a lot of string, as you'll see. Alright, you know what, 15 is good enough for now. Oh, what the heck? They're all in the corner. That's kind of scary because I think they might be able to hit me. That's so creepy that you can see them. I don't like that. Alright, I'm leaving. We do also get a lot of spider's eyes, which I don't need, but I've been keeping. Although I think eventually I'm just going to be throwing them out because there really is only so much you can do with spider's eyes. And of course the thing that we're using this string for is for candles, so just check our lovely bee farm over here, and yes, I do have a crafting table. Plenty of candles. I mean, I'm really gathering decoration blocks. I don't know what I'm doing with them. But yeah, I think I'm also gonna use maybe some decorated pots and things as well, and just add some plants and things around. Alright, and the first area that I kind of want to revamp is this area in here because there is quite literally nothing around. And I think our blade decorated pot will probably be quite appropriate for this. But let's actually go get some plant decorations from our tree bow over here, because this is where we keep all of our leaves and stuff. Okay, so just a few kind of shelves along here. And I don't have a lot of options, so I'm thinking that maybe it's just good to have amethyst crystals while you're waiting for mobs to die. I don't know. And actually, I forgot that this doesn't go all the way through, so we might as well, I guess, just do another one there. Maybe some candles. Probably also have to leave that torch there though. Then maybe we could do some kind of a lamp, but I don't know. I'm not sure what a good block that there is for that. It would be cool if I had some skulls. That would make a cool topper, but I don't. So is it dumb to just put candles on it? Honestly, that's not bad. Okay, well, you know what? It might be fine. It might be totally okay. We're gonna go way color coordinated and just have a purple thing there. And I think, yes, I have some flint and steel. Although maybe I should make these not that color. Let's actually kill some squid. And by some squid, I mean just one, because 5 black dye should be enough. There we go, and then we can just have one right there. However, that might actually be many candles for there, so let's maybe just do 2, and maybe just another side over here where there is also some stuff. And we'll just add a little bit of greenery in here. I think we're gonna use some trapdoors to just kind of have those sticking up there. And actually, maybe I could do... Oh, I guess I can't place that on top of there, dang it. I don't know, maybe this plant just has kind of a little light. Alright, that seems good. Maybe this whole thing just shows you why I don't do interiors that much, but it looks a little bit better because it was looking very, very empty and sad before. And so that's one down, but the next thing I want to do is maybe just go see our villagers, and I know I'm going to be rearranging them a little bit, but I want to just see if I can kind of fix up the parts that are going to be staying, like this hotel part. Oh, except for this brewing stand, which this guy has been just chilling in here and not going to his brewing stand, so it's kind of a problem. And you know what we do to problems, sir? No, I'm just kidding. But I do want to maybe get something to fill these little minecarts, but I don't know what that would be. Because I would need, like, an animal that's big enough to actually sit up. Like, it couldn't be, like, a frog or a cat or anything, because I was thinking maybe cats to make it a cat cafe, but I don't think that would work. So, actually, maybe I need to just go get more llamas. I mean, that seems like a good solution. First, I kind of liven up this room because it's, very much gray and dark. Oh, I forgot it's the acacia biome, so that might not be the best tactic. However, cherry leaves will work. Maybe just one in here, and... I mean, this is, like, kind of a dead area in this corner, so I'll just put one here as well. And maybe just some crystals in this hallway. And maybe more up here just because. And then out here, this is also an area that is very much dead. So I'm gonna just add a pot. Oh, I forgot that actually had something on it. Just a little bit of bamboo, and then I think maybe some mangrove on top. So just a little tree there, and we kind of need more lighting, so I'm just gonna do that. It's very random in here, I know. Just add a little table there, that should be good. And maybe just a mini table there, and I mean, I don't even think this villager breeder has worked. I think they need a lot more space, but I don't have that right now, so we'll fix that later. But I'm also kind of worried about this room, and I don't know what to do for the chandelier. I mean, maybe that works. That actually might fix it, but I kind of want it to be a little bit dark, but I am worried that there's going to be mobs spawning in here. And actually, I forgot I had this daisy, so let's put a little flower pot. Maybe if we put it on the table, that'll work better. Alright. And now that it's a brand new day, I can go get my lead, and we're gonna go get a whole bunch of llamas. And it's not too far away either, so it should be alright. Okay, here, llama. Oh, that's a sheep. We don't want that. I think that they spawn here, though. Why is it all sheep and chickens? This is not what I want. Alright, you know what? Maybe they don't spawn here. I might have to go over to that mountain, which is a little bit further away. Well, actually, does it continue? I didn't know that it kept going over here. The main thing is I really just don't want to take 4 llamas across any body of water because that just sounds like a painful time. Oh, llamas! Actually, this might be more fox country because it's just a mega taiga. Yeah, no, I don't see anything. Okay, maybe it's just mountains that they spawn on, right? There's gotta be some around here. If I find a goat before I find a llama, I'm going to be upset. Oh, hello! You and your friend. Well, come with me, please. Oh, there's Azalea here. I kind of low-key want these leaves. I'm just gonna real quick. Don't you guys worry about it. It's fine. Don't scream at me. Right, I have 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I wanted a variety of all of the different llamas so I could eventually maybe breed them, but I guess we can always come back. Ow. Oh no. I feel as though I've messed this up. Oh, you followed me. Alright, here's the experiment. How much health do llamas have? Maybe not, they're resisting. Alright, we might have to go the long way. It's fine. Come with me, please. Totally safe. Okay, I think I have all of them again. I do not trust their pack mentality to totally get all of them across, so I'm just gonna keep them all in leads. Hopefully this whole crowd makes it with me. This is so many llamas. This tavern / hotel is gonna be so loud. Oh nice, they can just be dragged across water. That's good. You know what I've just thought of? I do not have a staircase up there. I don't know how I'm gonna get you guys to go. This might be a problem. Might just be a temporary llama staircase that gets built, but I really need to do something in this lagoon area. I keep forgetting to focus on that, just because we were doing stuff in the ocean, but that was kind of the main thing I wanted to do in this world. I don't know, maybe I'll extend something out. Like maybe the hotel can come out to here and have a little window looking out. Is everyone still with me? Probably. It's very hard to count you guys because you move so quick. Okay. Guys. Oops. Which one of you did I unleash? Do you guys like leaves? Or mangrove roots? Because I need you to climb them. I mean, you guys are mountain climbers, right? I might end up hanging some llamas on accident. Oh, you stay here. Oh, this is bad. This is not good. Okay, you know what? A boat would have been handy in this situation. Oh, maybe it's this trapdoor that's really messing you guys up. The problem is, if I get one of you, you always want to follow your little friends. Haha, okay, never mind. That worked in my favor. Cool, cool. I'm gonna go get your leads real quick. So they despawn. If I lose a lead, I'm going to be upset. Alright, this is a corner door, you guys, so you should be okay coming in here. So I'm probably gonna have to take down a good part of this entrance. And then if I just bring you in here, all of your little friends will follow. What did I have this trapdoor from? I don't think this area had 3 trapdoors. That's strange. Alright, you know what? It's probably fine. Okay, everyone is all set in here. If you could please find your way to your seats. Actually, how do I get you guys in minecarts? It's kind of a weird process, I think. Aha. Okay. Alright, this guy should be all set. He's at his new totally lovely and fine home. Now you, sir, might be a little bit tricky because this is in kind of a corner. Alright, this guy just wants to be behind the bar. That's probably okay. And if I let you go, you'll just look for your bed, right? And not get in my way, right, sir? Trusting you. Alright, then I need probably you. Haha, okay. It wasn't even you that got in there, but that's fine. Your friend was kind of dumb and did it for me. And then I can ride them in the minecart, which is good because I do want to put carpets on them. So let's actually go collect some of that real quick because I don't know what colors I have. But I think I have a lot of dye, so I think that I will just straight up dye some wool. I do have orange wool though. Nice, nice. Okay, so just some of that, and then I think I have plenty of different dyes. I don't know which ones. Oh yeah, and I forgot that I traded for some green dye with a wandering trader. So we have that as well. And it might be the most color coordinated to just do some yellow carpet, because I think they're the same pattern when they go on the llama, so it'll be just totally synced up. Oh, I didn't know you could actually just dye carpet. That's interesting. What if we were to make some brown carpet? Because actually I don't know what that looks like. Let me just dye one of those. Alright, interesting. This will be a little experiment, I suppose. Oh, and actually I should probably take care of this. That's what the other trapdoor is from. This thing over here. Alright, there. Just like it never happened. Alright, hello. I have to actually tame them. Alright, this might take a minute. Yay! Okay, brown carpet. Yeah, alright, that looks good. And then you can also have a carpet. If you would just cooperate. Yay, look at you, okay. And an orange carpet. Oh, look at you guys. Okay, and you. Ow. What block did I even get into? Oh, the birch. Alright, we're just gonna do this real quick. There you go. Beautiful, lovely, before I perish in this. But yeah, I think they are right. I'm not crazy. Right, not exactly the same, but they look kind of close. And I think you're gonna be orange as well. Look at his face. That's not where you can face this way, you know. You weirdo. Okay. Well, so I wanted to add a little bit of carpet in here, which I'm going to use my wart for because it's kind of just useless otherwise. Just a very small centerpiece there. But yeah, I think this whole area is looking better, and now the hotel is very loud, but we have guests, and hopefully this guy will be able to stay. I mean, at least in the proximity of his job block, be able to trade with me, but eventually I will make more minecarts. I just want to save my iron right now because I don't have too much of it. However, now we can actually work on our main project of the day, which is our lovely fishing hut, and I need to gather the materials, and I think I have a bunch of crap in here. Oh yeah, some candles and stuff, and of course a whole bunch of prismarine and the last little bit of gravel. So let's just clear some of this out, and then we can gather some of the stuff we need. And said stuff we need is, firstly, a whole bunch of spruce, as always. Luckily, I had grown these trees because I was running a little bit low on spruce, but we chopped all of that, and we also need some bamboo, which I'm also running low on. Unfortunately, my farms won't run while I was at the ocean monument, so I am kind of low on a lot of things, but we got as much bamboo as we could make with the stuff that we had, and of course, I just gathered all of the prismarine that I have, which I already mined, and collected from the last AFK session, so I have plenty of that for the far future. I also collected the rest of the wooden materials I need, mostly some oak and some cherry stuff, as well as we also need a little bit of deep slate, just some bricks and some regular cobbled deep slate. And there's also a lot of decoration blocks because I wanted to have like a whole vibe to this building, so we got a lot of candles and a little bit of potted decorations and some chests and a whole bunch of barrels, obviously, for this. And we also need some sea kelp, or some dried kelp, to make those blocks, which kind of look like garbage bags, but I'm hoping that when I use this, it's going to be like for the floor and it'll look kind of like green tiles, just don't think of the trash bag aspect of them. But with hopefully everything gathered that we need, we can start on this build. And the first thing is a whole bunch of docks made out of the oak wood and the spruce planks, and a little bit of bamboo tying it in with our other one. There's like 2 main docks to this, one big front one, and then one little side one. The main building here is made out of a lot of stripped logs, which is why I needed the oak and spruce, and the next one over is kind of more basic. It's a little bit of warped and some cherry wood, and the roof of this one is kind of funky. You'll see when we get to it. The stall next to the other side of the building is where the trading area is, and that's to kind of balance it out on that side, so there's something over there on that little dock. There is another building on top of it, which is kind of like a little hut with a little curved thatch hay roof type thing. At least that's why I was going for with it. The little building next to it has kind of like a triangle roof to make it seem like it kind of needs big open air to have all kinds of stuff in it, because I imagine it would be kind of stuffy on the sea if any moisture at all got trapped, so it's kind of open with a bunch of scaffolding window type things. Okay, so now the fishing hut is in, and I've added a lot of decorations on the dock here, but before I do anything else, I actually want to take some of the mountain back a bit more here. I'm also going to add some item frames on the barrels with some fish to kind of break up all of the barrels that are going to be around here, and I don't have any cod handy, so that's set, and now I'm going to decorate the ocean around the build itself. I'll grab pretty much any plant things that I have in storage, which isn't much, and most of my strategy here is just bone mealing every square inch of the ocean floor. I only have one small drip leaf, so we'll just throw that there. But I do have some lily pads to scatter around. As for the land, I got some sugarcane from my farms to line the beach area. But I don't want it to be a complete wall of sugarcane, so I'll put some string on the top so that they stay little. Behind that, I want to put some random flowers, so I'll grab some cornflowers and pink petals with some other random tall ones, and just dotting them randomly with some grass and tall flowers at the very back against the mountain. The next part of this project is digging the area for the villagers in the mountain, and I want to just grab some materials for this, mostly stones like tough andesite and stone bricks, just because I'm not sure what I'm going to use. And right now the building is not attached to the mountain, so for the hallway entrance I'm going to bring the wall in a little bit and build the stone up around it. Now that we've got a basic start to this, I want to have a light floor, so we'll make that stacks of dorite slabs, both smooth and not, and the doorway, for some reason, I've decided is geode themed. I mean, I guess there are a lot in the ocean, but I did just drain a whole monument to use prismarine blocks. Anyways, I'm also going to start a corner fish tank here with some dorite. I don't know exactly what I want the layout to be for this, so we'll just dig it in some. The trim is andesite to blend with the stone that's going to stay in the walls, so that this area looks like it's been carved out but still kind of cave-like. As for the villager stalls, I think it'll be too crowded to have them on every available spot, so we'll do 3, and then this 2x3 area can be some kind of fountain. See, I found a way to come back to the prismarine. The back can be our prismarine bricks, and just a little waterfall on top. But I don't know what to do with the other side, so I'll just drag the dorite into a little nook here, and continuing the walls up with some stone bricks at the top, but looking at that nook, I'm actually going to mirror the prismarine bricks. Now the ceiling. I am not super confident, but I'm going to start by just trying the cobblestone version of prismarine. This offshoot of the main hallway is going to be a bigger fish tank, so we'll add sand and glass and obviously water, but we don't have options for any particularly cool fishes, so I'm going to just grab some cod. And as it turns out, that's my first time catching fish like that. But before I add these guys, the background needs changing. I'm using mud because I think that looks a lot like the background of saltwater aquariums. But there we go, that's all set. Now this area doesn't really feel fisherman-ish enough, so I'm going to put a little water pipe in the floor running to this opposite wall. Yeah, I think that works. I kept it stone so it would be more of like a pipeline, but now the mini tank I started in the other room, it needs to be finished, and so it's not too similar, I'll use cyan glass with a sea lantern and dark prismarine on top. And that's the trading hall base plan, so now we can decorate, and I want to add a lot of candles to the area because I think that fits the vibe, so I'm using a lever as a candlestick holder with a basic candle setting on top. I think they work for the hall entrance, and we can add a few more around, as well as these 2 crystals. I think I need a big decoration item to go in here somewhere, and I think that thing can be a boat rack. So we'll make some acacia boats to stand out, and this thing will take up a lot of space, so I'm not sure where to put it. Maybe on this side of the wall so it's not blocking the main door. And now watch as I try to parallel park a boat in Minecraft. But I don't think that will work because I think it's in the way a little bit too much. But if we do it right next to the other door and use it as a dividing wall, it could work. But gosh, these are quite hard to place when they aren't against a wall. Okay, but that works much better, and in this corner here that we've made, we can put some spruce tables and shelving. The opposite corner is kind of tight and small, so I'll just do a hanging sign tower here of crimson. I'm kind of running out of decor ideas. Again, interior decorating is not a strong suit here, and this might make me a bad person, but we could go and get some turtle eggs and keep them on a shelf for decoration. Surely I can find a couple of turtles somewhere along the coastline here. Oh, I forgot this area is the area with a bunch of azalea trees. I kind of want to grab some leaves while I'm here. I know I have the ability to grow this at home, but I'm just lazy. Oh yes, I finally found them. The most beautiful sight. Now, please just eat this nice snack. It seems to be working. How long is it supposed to take? I'm kind of worried about it turning nighttime and a zombie trampling them. Okay, yes, I will just take those. And I wonder if I could actually get more from these two. Excellent, now I have 6, that's plenty, and I'll have some left over. I could make a turtle sanctuary. For that, I think this cave we have here could be good. It's a little small and I'm worried they'll swim with the waterfall and escape or fall to their deaths. But anyways, 4 of them can be decorations on this shelf. Oops. I could make the sanctuary in the cove, but it's kind of big, especially for a project at this point in the video. There's also this tunnel thing here, but it's kind of off to the side and easily accessible to mobs from both sides. So instead, let's just take this out some and fit it for turtles. Okay, so we'll put them on their beach here, and I think that I need some lighting. So sea lanterns can go in a couple of random spots, and we'll destroy the waterfall for safety. All of these leaves should keep the turtles from escaping. It doesn't look like a restrictive cage, but it kind of is. And since there are some left over, we can do some bonus lawn decor. I think that's a good habitat for our little turtles, and hopefully they hatch at some point. Anyways, distractions aside, let's add some potted plants and a couple of big pots on the walls. We also do need plants for these, and I'll add our extra pots to the boat here because this area has been looking kind of bland, even for a tree farm. I'll grab some different trees and put the mangroves in the pots here. Now I think turtles are supposed to grow quicker at night, but I don't think these have actually done anything yet. Another decoration item I haven't added, which is surprising considering, is barrels just dotted around. And our candles are great, but I do need a better source of lighting, so I got some lanterns. I'm really paranoid about the monsters attacking the turtles, so I'll add some more light out here as well. I suppose that I have done enough stalling, so now I should get the villagers down here. I'm pretty sure the easiest way to do this is probably a dirt staircase just down to the roof, and if I just take their job block, they should follow it unless it becomes nighttime. Yes, sir, please go in the building. Dang it, well that's not quite what I wanted, but I should have seen that coming. Okay, plan B, I can just lead you in here and block all of the exits. Yes, I know, sir, your barrel is out there, but I have a nice new barrel right here. I just need to get you into this hallway here, and then in the first stall on the left. No, not that one. Oh, I guess if you want to stay there, I mean, it makes it easier for me. And I'll even give you a sea lantern for light. At the moment, I only have one other villager to bring here, which is good because this is painful. And this guy doesn't even want to leave the room. Please just jump down, dude. Oh no, I've flooded this whole place. Okay, you're on the ground floor here. Please go inside. No, 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 not the turtle sanctuary. Carefully walk out of here. Let's go, you idiot. Okay, leave him with a bed. That should work. Okay, it's nighttime and it's good. And now he's here too, in a different random stall, but I just wanted to be done fighting him. Now that that's done, going back to some random decorations, I forgot that I left this pot floating, so I'm just gonna add a basic stone for it to sit on. And I'm going to put some more candles in our other villager area, and we can put our shepherd in one of the empty stalls that's open from the fishermen. Remember the insane amount of cod I got in the last episode? It's time that I finally trade all of it with my fishermen. I actually can't take a lot back with me because I didn't think about inventory space, so we'll have to make a couple trips. I forgot that we can use bee boxes as crates around the area, so I'm going to make some of those. And I'm changing this pot here, I'm going to break it, to have an explorer shard in the front so that it's not so bland, because I have used quite a lot of pots in this area. I also have this map from earlier, and it might work well as a wall map. And actually, it's not that great, but I'll leave it up for now until I hit it enough to take it down. And I think these hanging signs would look better now that I'm thinking about it with a chain. Yeah, that's better, okay. Obviously, we need some campfires around as well, since that's like the main trade of my fishermen. So just one out here, a couple there, and one as sort of an overhang for that window. And I have some cyan glass left over that we can use as oversized bottles of some sort. Since we've displaced that fern, we can have it hanging here. And our turtles. Oh no, what the heck? Something must have trampled them. Well, we have extra, but hopefully these survive. I'll just put a little protective wall up. I think the fishing dock area needs a sign of some sort hanging off that half triangle roof because that also looks a little bit weird and empty. So we can make one real quick out of prismarine. I'm not super sure about this because it does kind of blend with the roof, but there you go. I also want a small boat to be on the side, and I'll make it out of cherry because I'm thinking anything else might blend in a little bit too much. Okay, mostly cherry. We'll have some oak to blend with our bee box, as well as some birch to tone down the pink. And add in just a little simple sail with a single banner and a candle on top. That stair might be a little bit too big for the little jutting out thing supporting the sail, but I'll leave it for now. There's a mob in Minecraft that I have neglected so far in this series, which is why today we are going to sail the seas in search of a sniffer egg and build them a nice home. In the swamp somewhere. I don't actually have a solid plan for that, but I know that they're big and I don't think that I have the space for them in my area. Another development is that my turtles have finally grown up while I was away, so I'm actually going to breed them again. Just don't think about their relationship too much, it's fine. I'm just ensuring the continuation of the turtles in this area. But is that only one egg? The heck, ma'am? Whatever, this is still fine, it's special. Just a little slower to get a lot of these guys than I thought. Anyways, I think I still have a brush around here somewhere. Nope, that's gravel. Ah yes, hopefully this is enough for us to find a couple of sniffer eggs. I'm also going to bring some leads and a compass just in case. And we might even find some different fish for this tank here, since we are going to a warm ocean biome. I think we're going to head in the direction of the mangrove swamp we found a little while ago, since I might have better luck finding warm biomes near there. And if we just find the mangrove, we can get some cool fishies.
A few moments later.
Oh, is that a swamp over there? Oh, just a dang dirty jungle. Oh yes, but that's it over there. Yay, okay. And I just realized that I could be using the raft that I brought for this. Here, fishy, fishy, fishies. Oh yes, finally there's some. Although they're kind of boring. I was hoping for something more brightly colored, no offense. Like pink or green or something. Wow, there are surprisingly few tropical fish around here. I suppose these will do, they're still pretty cool. But now for the task at hand, I need to find the ocean again. And actually this is quite a big swamp. Hey, there's another ruin. I might as well check it out, it's not gonna be great. And as usual, crap. Cool location though. Wait, are those cool fish? Come here. Oh, they're orange and black, okay. Or I could get some blue ones. I don't know though, now I'm actually quite attached to my red fish. Although, there's a purple one. Let's see, I'll just put one back. No, let me love you. Well, that's that. So now I'm just going to sail around here for a while because I think it's a warm ocean, so there could be an ocean ruin somewhere. Ooh, I see another jungle, that's a good sign, I think. I don't love the rain starting just then, but that's fine. Oh, I think this is something. It just turned back to a warm ocean in this area. But since this is going to attract mobs, I'm going to sleep first before diving down there. Ah yes, much better during the day. Let's see, ooh, a buried treasure map. And here's one. Oh, it's a wooden hoe. Of course. I actually can't find any others around. And this is the only structure around. I might have to keep looking. But first let's go back here to find our treasure. My poor shovel, this always takes forever. Finally, there it is. Heart of the sea and some iron. And you know what we do with that for fishies? Well, I feel I've done a good thing here. Okay, I see another ruin, but there's also a shipwreck over here. Oh, and some Nemo fish. Here, buddy, you seem lost. You as well, you're mine. Perfect, now I have a collection of clownfish. Oh nice, more iron, and a map. It's probably the same one. Oh, actually, it's different. Okay, let's go check it out. Well, actually, it's quite close to the other one. Ah, yes, okay, it looks like more iron, but not as good as the first one. But the ruin over here, is that an egg? Oh, just coal. And wheat. Oh, but that's a coral reef over there. More coal, but I'm actually going to use one of my water breathing potions to make this easier. Oh, another buried treasure map. Oh wait, yes, I think this is one. Yeah, okay, we've got one down, one to go. And hopefully there's another one around here. But for now, let's go look at the coral reef. Ah yes, so many sea pickles. It's pretty small, and we haven't gotten close to the buried treasure, so let's go do that. Actually, are there any suspicious sands around other portals? Oh, it doesn't look like it. And it turns out the third map was a duplicate. Okay, I have been sailing for a while, but look, there's a mini ruin, but it's all junk. After exploring some more and sailing the entire warm ocean I was in, I was about to give up when I found a baby panda by the side of the jungle stuck in the water. So I got it on my boat and I was going home when I found another ruin, and in the last suspicious sand in the area, I had the final sniffer egg. I was thinking I would name the first sniffer Harry, the one who lived, because at the time that was the only sniffer in this whole world. However, I suppose now the panda could be called that. Anyways, now we're back, and I'm going to just keep our panda in our bamboo patch here. I'm hoping it'll act like a fence without having to actually build one. Yeah, see, he like it. And over here I'll add our cool fish into the tank, and I want to put the rest in the turtle sanctuary, but I think it would be cool to make a part of the floor glass to see it from the fish trading hall area. So I'm going to just dig this out until I reach it. And obviously I haven't put the fish in yet, and I'm assuming the turtles are going to be fine. There we go, I expanded their area some too, and I think it works. Yeah, okay, this is kind of cool, but I do need to start on the sniffer build. It's going to be here extending into the swamp because this thing needs to be big, possibly too big. But I want to have a bunch of sniffers housed here, and since this build is huge, I do need to gather a lot of materials. First, I need to clear the area for the build. Next is the mandatory for every build, chopping of a whole bunch of spruce. While I was in the area, I got some mushroom blocks, and then some tough cobblestone, deep slate, andesite, blackstone, more deep slate, clay, mud, wheat, packed mud, honeycomb, warped stairs, slabs, buttons, planks, birch planks, fence gates, barrels, spruce slabs, spruce stairs, bamboo blocks. Then the baby turtle hatched. Then I got mangrove stairs, planks, doors, signs, yellow wool, black wool, yellow concrete, terracotta, red concrete, green terracotta, yellow terracotta, red wool, lanterns, campfires, dark prismarine, hanging signs, scaffolding, bricks, glass, colored glass, lecterns, moss, netherwort, shroom lights, glowstone, blackstone, and finally, we are ready to start building this thing. And here we are, starting out with a lot of deep slate as the base. There is one tower I'm using the blackstone on, but it's mostly deep slate. Then I'm testing out gradients on different parts, so we'll see how our deep slate moves up into tough and regular stone. Next, we've got mangrove to match the sniffers with some belts on 2 towers and the moss to put the eggs themselves on. While I was doing that, I actually ran into a trader that sold cactus, which I really need, so that was convenient. But back on track here, I'll give them a nice wall with deep slate plus some spruce fences. And this is going to be an open-ish area, so I'm putting some part dirt and part spruce pillars up to where the roof eventually will be. I also think that because my area is a colder climate than what the sniffers prefer, I should build them a giant heating lamp like we're trying to keep them artificially warm like a lizard. There's also an oak walkway around the whole area and a mini tower on the other side that's a mini version of the other. Next, continuing with our gradients in the middle tower, it builds up to stone and another tower comes up with bamboo and birch near the top. I also am putting this outside garden area offhang so that we can keep some decorated pots and plants on here in theme with the sniffers. The very top is also an outdoor balcony area with 2 very small towers, and in the middle is the beginnings of a giant pitcher plant statue, but I was thinking, and it would be way cooler to do it with some frog lights kind of dotted in there, so I'm gonna save it for later. But on the walls below that, there's some more yellow terracotta along with some circular windows. I also made a stained glass window that's meant to look like a sniffer egg, and after finishing off the spruce trim and some other details, I built up the entrance to the big tower. Then adding some plant boxes and a floor inside instead of my dirt stairs. I then built this hanging sniffer egg sign, and finally I finished off the roof of the sniffer enclosure. And now we're done with this build, well, for the outside at least. The first thing I want to do though is breed our 2 sniffers with some torch flower seeds I've collected. This might actually be the most awkward thing I have ever seen, but there we go. Now I've put some of the floors in, and I want to have plenty of sniffer plants growing in here, but one place I don't have a floor in is the entirety of the big tower. This space is directly under the sniffers, so I do want to set up an automatic collection system. We'll start by putting in a granite and brick floor. There we go, and now I'm going to buy some glass for our train track. And actually, a quick sidetrack, I want to add some more trees in the area, and while I'm thinking of it, because this is something that I've been meaning to do for a while, let's put a bunch of mangrove propagules around. But anyways, back to our train, I will make some rails to start and place our glass up here. Now the track, I don't know how to lay it out, so I'm going to just wing it. And it's turning out to be kind of a spiral shape, but that's okay. So it's not perfect, but it should get most of them, hopefully. And now I'll just make a hopper and a minecart to start this. I'm going to leave this room empty, but I do need to fix some other things around here, such as this. What is this? I need to make a platform with a ladder because that door is on a weird level. Just something simple like that, and this room I think is going to have a lot of our decorated pots, so grab all of our shards collected mostly from our shipwreck raiding earlier, and trade for a bunch of bricks. Back here we'll make decorated pots with different shards, and plenty of the smart ones, for obvious reasons, but it's actually pretty dark in here, so I'll grab some blocks and fences to make some light fixtures. Now that the decorated pots are scattered around, we'll make some regular pots as well. It's looking good, but I'm also putting some spruce benches in here, only a couple, just to break up all of the brick, as well as some shelves and a protective wall here. And actually some redstone lanterns because I just thought of it, but now that's finished and I think it works as sort of a pottery workshop of sorts. And now for the next floor up. It has a balcony off it, a little ways up there, so I think it's a good spot to have all of our plants in an indoor garden spot. And I think I'll make a floor out of mostly rooted dirt to fit the theme. For the flower beds, I'm going to do some moss and then alternating rows like that. And I know we can hide some water sources behind the moss, but I'm also going to make this nice barrel for some water with trapdoors. For some extra lighting, I will add some nice mini mushrooms. Now that's done, we can plant our flowers here. I only have 3 of each, but that'll do for now. And I'll put lots of leaves around and add this hanging sign here. As some little crates, I'll use note blocks and some actual barrels for storage. Just a few more finishing touches in here, as well as some more lighting. And now, yeah, I think that's cute. Obviously in the future I'm going to have some more sniffer flowers, but for right now I'll just put these flower pots around. The last room I want to decorate in here is the one in the middle, and I want it to be a library, like there's books and stories about where the sniffers came from. So I'll buy lots of bookshelves and make some chiseled bookshelves. The plan here is to cover the walls in as many bookshelf pillars as possible, which turns out is a very small amount, but I can add some spruce as a trim and some lanterns, and tables under all the windows. This corner is kind of weird, so let's just cover it in leaves and pretend it's a plant. Some short bookshelves in the middle here, and maybe we put some plants in this side tower area to bring the nature to this level of the building. The finishing touch is adding some books in these and maybe some lamps on the ends, but now it looks like a proper library. Or, well, at least as good as it's gonna be for now. I do want to have more bookshelves in here, but I don't have the emeralds for that at the moment. But let's go check on our sniffers and see how many plants we've got. And it looks like we've got a few of each, so I'll just add those to our garden and pick the others. I'll put some on our backdrop of moss and some on our balcony. And I forgot I had these candles in here, but they can go in the library. The last thing I'm doing today is decorating the outside around this build. I'll plant some of our mangroves, and until I have the patience to harvest podzol, the road here can just be path blocks. I forgot to mention this whole river that I took out to be a canal under the bridge, but that's our next thing to work on, and I'm going to spruce it up by bone mealing under the water all the way to the river on the other side, as well as adding some sugarcane. I'm also bone mealing the ground around here to get lots of grass so that it isn't so flat. And we have some flowers growing down here, so I'll spread those around as well. This area is looking much better. At some point we could add some custom giant mushrooms here, but definitely not right now. So we also randomly found this panda while we were out, and today my goal is to make him a lovely home with a playground to entertain him. But first I need to get his name tag that I forgot to make last time because I was a bit preoccupied. Actually, you know what, my anvil broke and we're completely out of iron. Well, let's go on a little adventure then, shall we? I know there's this massive cave over here and I haven't cleared it out, and it looks like there's plenty of iron. Okay, I seriously have been here 5 minutes and I have already almost 2 stacks of raw iron. I do want to check out this lush cave while we're here, mostly for the small drip leaf. Oh, and a spore blossom. I don't think we've gotten any yet. There's some axolotls, 3 pink ones over here. Hey, do you mind if I take your child? Oh, and a brown one, yes. Hey, it keeps going. Bonus spore blossoms. Anyways, that's enough exploring. We got a lot more than what we came for. I'll smelt the iron and a quick detour since we have the small drip leaf. Beautiful. There we go. Now if I ever get more pandas, we'll know which one is the OG. I'm also going to put our spore blossoms around, some in the bee house, one on this tree, and one in the barn. But distractions aside, I want to get started on the build of the day. It's going to be on the backside of the hill so that it's kind of a part of the farming sector, and I'm planning to use a lot of bamboo for the panda's home, and the current farm isn't cutting it. So I think what I'm going to do first is build a bamboo farm inside a new farming house. I also forgot that I bought cactus from a wandering trader last episode, so I might also try to fit a farm for that in the build as well. So the materials I want to use are some more basic kinds of stuff, trying to go a little bit back to the materials that I used for my starter house, but also with some bamboo. So I'll grab some spruce and oak wood, the rest of my sad collection of deep slate, and some copper and moss. I'm going to build this next to where the panda will be, and it's going to be on the side of the hill, so you can enter on different levels. Starting with some moss and mossy cobblestone. I know that it's not part of the theme in my starter base, but I still do want this build to fit in with the panda thing that we're doing today. Now that we've done that, I'll add some spruce pillars going up for a few blocks, and some spruce trim to connect it so that I can expand the floor up one block. I'll fill the gap between with oak planks, and the next 4 walls I want to be lighter, so I'll use some bamboo and birch, but the middle is going to be a scaffolding window, I think in all of the sections. I also think that there should be a little overhang with a room off this side, so I'll just make a mini wall and roof fitting with the block palette. On top I'll put some spruce slabs and more oak planks. Now for the roof. I want to do the same roof as on my house, but with a mangrove trim. Over here, I also want a platform hanging off the side, the opposite side that is, to lead to the entryway. And since this is a farmhouse, I'm going to add lights in the form of jack-o'-lanterns. Aside from the copper aging on the roof, I think that the outside is complete. So now we can work on the inside with our farms, and I have a lot of andesite, so probably mostly that for the inside, along with some tuff and maybe dorite. For the farm, we need some glass and the various redstone necessities. I don't have enough redstone, so I'm going back into the caves. I don't like this area though, it's kind of scary. Ooh, there's diamonds though. I'm going to start by clearing the room out because some of the outside is still inside. So now that's done, I'm thinking the 2 farms should go back here where there isn't any actual wall. That way I can dig it out more if I need to. And I need to actually remember how to make a bamboo farm. I know that we need pistons for the layer that I'm going to chop off, so maybe we divide the wall in half. Although I don't need as much cactus as bamboo, I don't think, so it could just be the section here and the bamboo for all of the rest, and that would give us 8 pistons. Maybe to frame all of this in, we could use some strip spruce and green terracotta, just on that one dot. For the actual farm, I'm doing the basic observer tower thing all the way to the top, so I'm not making it super tall, but that being said, I did already run out of observers still. Behind the glass, I do want to keep it pretty light, so I'll use the dorite for that, along with the glowstone. And now we're ready to add the bamboo. Actually, scratch that. I said it with such confidence, but I do still need to install the rail and entire collection system. Okay, but as for the cactus farm, we don't have a lot of room, so let's just start by laying out the system for a couple. And it needs water to funnel any cactus that breaks into one block, so I'll take it down one more, but I do want to make a green dye farm using the bamboo as fuel, just because the cactus need around here isn't super great, for the plant itself at least, so I need to figure out how to line this up. And we need another hopper for this. The way it works is just that the cactus hopper connects to the top of a furnace while the bamboo connects to the side. I'm hoping that because the bamboo has 2 hoppers, it'll still have a lot for building blocks. And with this water bucket, it should be almost set up. The last step is adding 1 hopper here. Oh, actually the water won't reach, but no, this is savable, I think. There we go. And here's our first cactus. Yes, it's working. Okay, I was worried about that, but this will be helpful for experience in the future as well. Actually, if I had some more storage, that is. So now this thing is functional, but it's pretty ugly. The cactus farm doesn't even have a window, but for the cactus interior, I'll buy some green terracotta and glazed terracotta, as well as some andesite on the bottom. Perfect. Now I need to deal with the collection room. I'll use a bunch of dripstone for the wall and smooth stone for the floor. The main floor, I want it to be a mixture of stones. Some cobbles, some deep slate, and some andesite, along with maybe a little bit of basalt. The floor above, though, will be mushroom and dripstone, with also dirt, because I overestimated my dripstone supply. To make use of this little room, I'll make it a bedroom. Eventually, I do want to have villagers in here, but I just don't have the supply at the moment. The last major change to this is adding a chimney somewhere, so I'll do just this makeshift fireplace in the corner, and just extend this all the way above the roof. Yeah, that works. And we even have an area in here that has fire. For the decoration inside, I want to use a lot of plant pots with bamboo and cactus, and maybe some farming crops that are growing inside for some reason, on little beds with artificial lighting. Beautiful. We might be pushing the limit of potted bamboo and cactus in one room, but that's okay. We've got a decent interior, but the farmhouse still needs an actual farm, so I'll have the general area first. And to border the farm, I'll use some cobbled deep slate walls. I'm also adding a path through the field. I don't know what I want to plant here, but I might just make it a beetroot field, even though I have almost no beetroot seed. To keep away any intruders, I'll put a very intimidating scarecrow right in the middle, and some extra hay bales, even though this is a beetroot farm, so I don't know where they came from, but also some red flowers that fit a bit better with the theme. this is looking good. It'll look better, of course, when the beetroot grows, but now that we've been thoroughly distracted, we can work on Harry's panda house. Like I said, this build is going to be a lot of bamboo, hence our farmhouse we built, but it also has some spruce, oak, and mangrove lining the roof, which is birch and sandstone. So that's the exterior, but it currently has no floor, or, well, anything inside, and I want to have a grid pattern for at least part of the floor, so I'm going to see what it actually takes to make some daylight sensors. I'm using them just for the middle, I think, because I made 9, but I think with oak for the rest of it, actually, unless I could make some bee boxes, those have a good texture on top that I think could work well. Yeah, that's actually perfect. Okay, so now we need a centerpiece light. I'll grab some more plant pots, some netherwort, mushroom, orange glass, terracotta, and mangrove. I know I just gathered materials, but I don't have a solid plan. I just know that I want to use these types of things. Okay, so I've got this here, but I need to figure out plants to put in the pots, and I'm thinking some bamboo to tie it in, and maybe some torch flowers. Yeah, okay, it's kind of big for the space, but it's alright. There isn't going to be much else going on in here. So we've built the house, but we need the actual panda enclosure, so I'm going to take some deep slate walls and sketch out that area. And it's all walled in, but I'm going to take out all of the trees that aren't part of the wall so that I can see the whole space better. I'm going to have the panda version of a cat tower out here, made with some bamboo and mossy cobble. There we go, something simple like that, but adding some climbable stuff to make this that hopefully a panda can use. I'll put some similar stuff around, and I think some cherry, mangrove, and bamboo for the bigger plant life. I've added some grass and leaves to the enclosure, and now I can finally bring Harry in. Come on, buddy. Here we go. Okay. He seems to be enjoying it. I mean, as far as I can tell. I'm adding a barrier between the stairs. I know a panda can't fall down here, but it's actually kind of annoying me falling down. The rest of the room isn't decorated, but it's fine. Since these buildings are kind of on the water, I'll put in a basic dock running along the buildings, kind of similar to what we've done before, and maybe a makeshift sign right here. And I forgot that I actually wanted to have some hanging garden beds here, of course with the beetroot, as well as some little workbench things, and the usual dockside decor. The last thing to do for the area is link it up with a path, starting from our barn area and running between the buildings all the way to the dock. So now, with that complete, our area is finished. Today, I want to do some upgrading. Not for armor or tools or anything useful. No, today I am going to build a bigger and better house. We've been in this one for a bit too long for what it is, and I also need an aquarium for the 3 axolotls that I found last time, and have kept in a box since then. But of course I need a mini distraction before we actually build this because I want to collect some cats. I have these guys already, plus the one up here, but I've only got 3 out of 11, and that is way too low, quite honestly. So for bribery purposes, I'll go to the ocean monument. That was definitely not me, accidentally tripping and falling off the edge. And I'll just get a modest whole entire shelter box of cod. So specifically, I'm going to the village just over here, where we got our villagers, and because this house is going to be big, I want to get as many cat variants as possible so that it doesn't feel empty. They're also probably going to be the ones spending more time there than I will. I don't really expect to get all of them because I'm not sure that the cat population has stayed consistent. I don't know how the despawn rate works of these guys, but so far I don't see any. Although this is a crafting table I left here. I'll just take that and oops. Oh god, that's not good. You're fine. You know what? Walk it off. Walk it off. I don't think anyone saw that. No, wait, here you go, sir. Just hush money. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh god. This episode is off to an interesting start. Hey buddy, I'm just walking around the village. Nothing to see here. Nothing bad has happened at all. I've checked the whole area, and I haven't seen one cat. I did not expect this to go this badly, but maybe I've just been here too much. I don't think that there's another village around here, but I do know that there's one, I think, on the other side of the ocean, in the cherry forest area, kind of, hopefully. So let's just fly around that direction to see. There's the pillager outpost and the beach that I low-key destroyed. I'm about 40% sure that there's a village out here. I know that I went a really roundabout way to get here because I was exploring, but I think I remember going back home was super quick. And I think it's actually by the ocean, but oh yes, actually it's here. That's good, I wasn't really confident. Do any of the townspeople here have cats? Oh, there is a gold helmet. I have definitely been here. And this is a bigger 2-bell village, which I think means basically 2 villages kind of smushed together, so I think that betters our chances. I've searched this whole place, and just what the heck, I had such high hopes. This butcher doesn't even have any animals. Man, this village is lame. Wait, there is one. On the hill. Come here, little guy. I can play the fish game all day, I promise. Please, just let me feed you this good cod. It's so good. Please, I swear. Oh yes, good. Alright, come on, it's getting dark. That's how long it took me to do this. Okay, now that it's morning, I want to check if this is actually a new variant I didn't have. Oh, it is. Good. Okay, we're up to 4 out of 11. Still not very good, but I still feel as though this village should have more cats. But I've done a second lap, and I guess not. It's dog people. Alright, I think I'll just have you sit, and I'll fly around the area some to see if I can find another village. I do also need some cherry logs for the build, so that's helpful. A little bit of exploring, a little bit of deforestation. Oh right, and there's also some snow around here because of the biome. I had that stored away in my brain somewhere. And I actually think that I do have snow sitting in my chest somewhere to make a snowman, and I just have not done that. But I guess while I'm here, I'll grab some ice blocks. I don't know why, I just don't want to come all the way back here if I need any. I've been flying around, and now I see pumpkins, which is a good sign, I think, but I also do see sunflowers, which I have been looking for like, since the series started, to get some renewable yellow dye. I'm getting kind of far from the pumpkins that I saw, so I'm kind of worried. Oh, but there's a village in the distance. Hello people, I have come for your cats. Just hand them over please, and also please have some. Oh, that is a big cave. Oh my gosh, a tuxedo! Here buddy, I have fish! Yes, and this one is also one that I didn't have. I'm also just randomly picking flowers while I'm here, because this whole place is kind of just a huge flower forest. Hey, over there, is that guy looking at a villager, or is there a cat? Haha, I knew it! Yeah, 6 out of 11, we're making progress now. But, oh, okay, you know what, you guys just chill in here. And as soon as I said that, I cannot find any more cats. I've walked through this whole mountain up and down this annoying terrain, and there can't seriously be 2 cats in this whole village. Well, at least I have these 2. Oh, they're walking away. I guess I should head back to the first village to get my other cat, and then I can head home. I think it's a ways in that direction, and I'll have to go on foot. Alrighty, we made it back. This is the last chance. Any more cats? No? Alright, anyways, I came back for you. See, there you go. I need to go back home, but I realized that I didn't bring any sort of boat, so I just have to make one of those real quick. Although actually, I don't think I can bring all of these guys back with me in one boat with no lead, which is also poorly planned on my part, so I guess we'll go as far as we can on foot. So I traveled along the beach and through the spruce forest until I could actually see the AFK tower of my guardian farm. Okay, Katos, I need to probably bring you back one by one across here, which might take a few minutes, so I'm sorry, but you guys just stay. Here you go, welcome. Just wait for me to get your little friends. Oh god, you guys aren't getting caught in the magma, are you? Oh no. Nope, it's okay, okay. The other one is still all the way back there. Okay, but just get in the boat, though I'm worried. So you're safe here, and now just wait for me to go and get the last one. Here you go, buddy. We're going home. Alright, everyone just stay put. Actually, I should probably invite you to come inside, now that I think about it. Okay, now, everyone just chill in here. Everything's fine. Okay. So, we didn't get as many cats as I was hoping. We only got 3, but they were all new ones, surprisingly, so I've got over halfway to the achievement. Another thing that I thought of while I was out was that my villagers don't have a bell anywhere, so I think that if they have it, it makes them an official village. Oh my gosh, I didn't know that I left a cat in here. Oh, I guess it's actually the one that I didn't sit down. Anyways, if I get a bell, I think that cats might spawn. And I was wondering why it wasn't happening in the first place, so hopefully that fixes it. Although I don't have the profession, I guess, that trades for it. And I don't have extra villagers. Well, I guess I'll fly back to the village real quick. Hi, don't mind me. Okay, perfect. And now for the build of the day. I'll be honest, there's a lot going on in this, and there's a lot of different materials. I already got some cherry wood earlier, though I'm not sure it's gonna be enough. I also need lots of oak wood, but I have 8, so I'll plant some more. I need a good few stacks of spruce, which is easy enough. I'm also going to need some dark oak from the forest because I don't have any saplings, but at least I do have most of the mangrove that I need for this. So after chopping some trees, that is all of the wooden materials I need other than bamboo, which I can grab from our new farm. That hopefully, yeah, it's not great, but I've got some stored up that I can use, but that's still not enough, so sorry Harry, I'm borrowing this. A few planks and that's all set. Now I need to visit my mine area to hopefully gather everything that I need from the chests, fingers crossed. Immediately, I have no deep slate, which I should have known. I'll go collect more of that as well as some calcite. Ooh, random diamonds! Excellent, okay. I'll put some copper in here to smelt, and I need to find a place with some granite. Oh, but I forgot about all of the untrimmed dripstone down here. We do need some for the build though. And down here there is a bit of random granite that I haven't completely mined. Before I forget, I need to get some moss for moss purposes and also to make a lot of mossy cobblestone. And now I need some purple from this contraption here that I haven't touched in months. I'll smelt that, and the copper is ready, so I'll cut that down. And I didn't actually get enough dripstone, so I'll trade for some more, as well as for some green and grey terracotta. I have a bunch of prismarine lying around, so that's not a problem. I'll trade for bricks as well and make some cyan glass, lime glass, plus regular glass. And that is everything that I need for this project, I hope. But you can see the location this build is going to be, and therefore I need to do a decent amount of terraforming before beginning building. Terraforming this area was rather difficult since some parts had to actually just be floating off the side like a floating island type thing, but I finished off that part, and starting with the main middle section of the mansion and the side tower because I had the materials in my inventory, I'm using deep slate with moss like in our panda build. The middle section only has these 2 layers of the stone, but next it's a gradient of oak planks to birch planks. In the middle there's oak logs and mushroom blocks for their inside texture. For these layers on the tower it continues with the deep slate and moss. On top of the birch is a stripped spruce beam, then working the gradient up to sand with some cyan windows in between. Then I'm using darker colors with dripstone and terracotta. Still keeping lots of windows, but this time circular, and they don't actually have glass in any of them. And this is where the roof comes in. The wall working its way up is the same materials, and the roof is one big gradient from green terracotta to bamboo, and then from bamboo to dark prismarine. And after that, going back to the tower, the middle uses that same birch gradient with bamboo. I've got a few windows in there as well. And the roof of that is mangrove, brick, copper, and the cherry wood going up into one point. The building on the other side is going to be a greenhouse / porch type thing, because the walls are all going to be very open, and it's raised up on cherry and spruce beams, and most of the wall is scaffolding windows. The roof is similar to the tower, just not circular. I'm also adding a chimney here, which I haven't mentioned. This is the back side, and the front side is here, facing the cove, and it has a green window in the middle, kind of a half dome shape. The finishing touch on this pile of crazy is a circle window up top above the other window, and it's gonna have a cat face in it. Now that it's finished, you can see that this build has a lot of different colors. When planning this, I kind of tried to use too much in the build, but I wanted it to be unique, and I guess I did achieve that. It actually uses every color of the rainbow. I use so many different block palettes. But anyways, it is finished, except for one final thing on the cat, which is the little nose. And I think if I put it on this block, it looks too much like a mouse, so I'm putting it up here, which looks a little bit derpy, but it's fine. So that's the house built, but the inside needs some work. So I'll grab some different stone from here, as well as some random decorating blocks. And for the axolotl tank, I do need to trade for some emeralds from here and get the glass for that. I've got a lot of different materials, but to start, I know that I want the axolotl tank right in the middle here as soon as you walk in, and it's gonna be a pretty good size. Alright, so it's not as big as I was hoping, but that still works. For the floor around it, it's gonna be dark prismarine, but I don't know what the middle filler should be. While I'm deciding, I'll use the dorite on the tower floor over here, just kind of balance out all of the dark deep slate. Back here, I've laid out some options, and I want to use the deep slate, but the tiled instead of the bricks. For this last piece in the middle here, I'll use the deep slate and basalt. This area is by the fireplace. It's just currently behind that wall. So I want it to be kind of like a seating area with maybe a couch and tables and probably a carpet. I'll tear the wall down, and I need to actually trade for some campfires for this, as it's really not much of a fireplace right now. The staircase can also go over here, and I'll use tuff and stone for the greenhouse. The levels are going to be a little bit weird, but the second main floor will be stone bricks. So everything I've done here, these are the only floors that I'm doing for this episode because the interior of this thing is a huge task itself. But I will set up the axolotl tank. I think that they would like a rock structure to climb on, and I'm not filling the whole thing with water, so there's some area for them to be on land. At least I think that's how axolotls work, and I'm hoping if I bone meal this moss it won't ruin everything I've just done. Ah, well, only moderately. Some sea pickles, bone meal, and now it's ready for axolotls. Perfect, I think that's a success. They seem happy. Just so that I'm making some effort at decorating in this episode, I'll put a couch and a table here, and I know there isn't a lot going on in here, but I do want to dedicate more time in the next episode to make it actually good, and also I know next time I will add my cats in here. It's just a little bit too bland. I think they're better off in my old house for the moment, so the first thing to do in here is actually demolish this deep slate floor. Just forget about it, it's gone. Well, now it's gone, and I didn't mention before, but the reason for this is I want to make a foggy glass floor here instead. The colors I'll use are green and teal, so I'll check my glass storage. I have some cyan and 7 lime and some regular glass. I need more of all 3 of these colors, well, including the green that I forgot to say that one. Luckily I have my sources for green dye and therefore lime dye. And I can use some lapis with the green dye, and now that's all the colors. I do have extra dye, but I'll see if this amount of glass is enough because I'm really not sure. And foggy glass works by having a light block at the very bottom. The one we'll be using here is sea lanterns, which I guess I don't have any stored here. So a quick trip to the Guardian farm to collect some prismarine shards. Oh, but I left some pre-made here when I set the farm up. Well, I'll take a stack in now that is all set. A random side note, it's kind of difficult to get to my house at the moment, well, the new one, because the waterfall I created to get up is in the cove, which is on the other side of the mountain, so I want to create a tunnel here for direct access. But maybe not out here. I could dig through a wall because it's very close to the edge. Yeah, perfect, that works for now. And now we can easily get to the waterfall. I don't know how far down the glass should go, but I also forgot that the edges still need deep slate to cover the mountain's insides. Oh well, I'll just travel all the way back down here. It's a good thing that I made that tunnel. I'll dig the pit down and fill in the walls until I run out of deep slate. Then I can see how deep it is and if I need to go mining for any more. As it turns out, the supply did not last long. We haven't even gotten to anything super complicated and I'm already running out of materials. Anyways, I'll be back. I got over 2 stacks. I'm hoping that'll be enough to get a decent amount finished. Okay, so that's about as far as I'm going to go, I think. That means now I can add some light down here, and starting with the green glass, then a layer of lime glass, leaving a space between them. Finally, the last 2 layers are cyan glass, but I don't even have enough for 1 layer somehow, so it looks like I'll need to do some trading. Oh, thank god I made that. It was too close. There we go. Actually, that might have been too much glass. Yep, I overshot it a little, but now that's the floor finished. I'll get some more cobbled deep slate and stone bricks, some andesite and quartz, and over at the tree farming boat I need cherry logs and some oak and spruce wood. I'll also go into my barrel of chests. I'll definitely need more than that. I'm replacing this birch table with andesite because it's a bit too close to the fire for my liking, and I don't want any flammability problems. As for this tower, we can start by removing all of the dirt that I can reach. To separate this room from the others, I'm using oak fences with a cherry beam on top. The staircase I made last time, I'm going to actually switch out for the stone bricks I used on the next floor. And to fill the space behind it, I can add a couple deep slate wall. Oops, I've gotten myself stuck. Now I'm going to add some random spruce shelving around using slabs and stairs. I've got a little workstation here, and now I need to fill in these walls with chests and some barrels. I left a space above all of these because I want to put cherry hanging signs there so that I can label them once I have items in here, like that. And now I need to do something about this hole in the ceiling. I want to use some purple blocks to match the cherry logs. I'll make some concrete and smelt the purple terracotta that I used for the build last time. While I'm waiting for that, I will turn this all into concrete. I guess I'll also need some light for this room, and the best block to fit with the vibrant amounts of purple, I think, is a redstone lamp, since it'll tone everything down some. I only have one though, and I never have glowstone, and I'm willing to bet my cleric will refuse to trade with me. Let's see, where are you hiding? Oh, hello. Oh wait, you actually do. You surprised me, sir. Good day. Well, that was surprising. But now I can try and fit all of these materials into a nice looking pattern. got the redstone blocks to light these. There we go, that should be better. Now I want to add some more fish tanks on this side, and I think I'll use quartz, so I'll trade for as much as I possibly can. I want 2 shorter tanks stacked here, and it's going to cover some of the foggy floor. This was planned poorly, I know. As a finishing touch, some cherry trapdoors. Lovely. Now, I know this whole thing is hanging over the artificial void some, but I'm just gonna leave it for now. The fish for these, we can just kidnap a few of these guys. This pond actually is kind of overcrowded anyway. Okay, all of the fishes are now in their new homes, and I'll put some tables and things in the opposite corner. So it's not much for the moment, but I used some prismarine as a table to fit the fish vibe. I'll add some flower pots and other small decorations, but first I'm gonna do something different for a couch. I'm thinking a bed couch so that I can actually sleep on it when I'm too lazy to go all the way up to my proper bedroom. I have some red sheep, so I'll make 2 red beds. While I'm down here, I can collect some bricks for flower pots. That should work for a sofa, except it needs a back to it. Some mangrove signs I think are the best thing to use. Instead of focusing on every small detail on each floor, I'll save it for last and do a sweep of small decorations once I've got the general idea down for the layout. That being said, it's time to move up to the 2nd floor. I know I want to have the kitchen here, so I'll go make some white and black concrete for a checkerboard floor. The counters are going to be made out of some different things. I'll use some bee boxes, a bookshelf, a composter, and a smoker, with a little chimney. Some bonus shelves, made of spruce of course. I'll have a railing going all the way across here, made of cherry fences and topped with trapdoors. And with that, the kitchen nook is complete. However, the rest of the floor is definitely not. So I'll go back to the tree boat and collect some more cherry wood. With a couple stacks acquired, I'll trade with my villagers for a bunch of bookshelves. Oops, that's glass. I definitely almost traded my entire savings away. But as it turns out, my savings aren't good for that much. In fact, we really didn't get far with any bookshelves. Luckily, I've got a sugarcane farm I haven't touched in many episodes, so I'll gather that and trade with this guy. Maybe at some point he'll lower his trades, but I guess I probably should have zombified this guy to make it all worth it. Whatever, I'll roll with it. My plan is to make this green window a reading nook of sorts, because apparently this floor is a room of nooks, I don't know. But I'll use some oak to make it seem like there are empty shelves, and also to save on bookshelves. I'll put like a big center table type of thing here with purple and orange for the color scheme, kind of contrasting all of the gray that I have going on. The floor feels a bit bare and probably kind of cold, so I'll put a magenta carpet or 2 around here. The next thing this area needs is some plant life, and I want to use new sniffer plants, so I'll grab some pitcher plants and... Oh, actually, I haven't checked this in a while. At least we've got plenty of plants. It's really not the minecart's fault, honestly. I haven't set up any kind of storage system. Anyways, these can grow by the fireplace here, planted in an acacia pot type thing. A quick break here to mine andesite for the ceiling / next floor. I'm using andesite with deep slate tile stairs as kind of a trim. I used these mushroom blocks and mud as a wall, but I'm taking it out to replace it with an empty bookcase. I could use the mud I just demolished though to build a railing on this edge. The last furniture item for this floor is a cherry dresser with some acacia drawers. To be able to access the next floor, I need some ladders, and now of course I am out of sticks. The ladder goes over here, and to climb it I'm actually going to have to climb into scaffolding. That's part of the window, but that's fine, especially since I really don't have anywhere else to put it. So now I'll move my shulkers, and firstly up here, another railing made of acacia trapdoors this time. I traded for some stuff, so I'll put this beam in, and hang some lanterns from it. There really doesn't need to be much on this floor, so I'll just throw some more barrels and this glowberry farm here for light sources. I need to buy a lot of bookshelves to bring this all the way up, and I want a ridiculous amount of campfires to decorate with, so I've got some crops that I can trade, but I also have a lot of smooth stone. So now I've got the stuff for this bookcase, and I also want one here to divide this room from the main structure. First though, I'll add more glowberries to fill in the window space. Okay, that's all set. Now I can build up a little spiral staircase here, I think, and that brings us here. It's the final floor, folks. We're almost done, I swear. I'll fill in the floor here with some oak planks. To fill this awkward gap here, we can use prismarine bricks. it does cover the light source though. To start the bed, I want to have some glowberries hanging down, so I'll set up an overhang that will also serve as a floor leading up to the balcony that I somehow decided should go on that level. Next, I'll use some stripped crimson, as that was not smooth at all, purple slabs and crimson signs to make a perimeter here, and bringing up fences as a support, which I'm realizing doesn't connect to the overhang, some crimson fence gates along with more glowberries, and that should work. Except for I don't actually have a bed. I'm not going to take the one from my starter house because I still want to have one there, but I'll make a nice purple one. Some more storage, a dresser, and this closet where I actually think I'll store some armor. I'll make a few armor stands, and maybe use our first iron armor set. It even has those coastal armor trims on it, along with whatever else I have that's decent. I'm actually going to make some diamond armor just for the sole purpose of displaying it here. Yep, worth it, I think. So that's everything for the major furnishings, but I do need to polish some stuff, such as these light fixtures. I also need to set up the cat towers out here. Wonderful. Now I can finally bring all of my cats all the way up here. To do that though, instead of traversing this cluster of a mountain, I mean the terrain is pretty rough, I will make a bubble elevator instead for easier access. I'm going to start it here and see where it ends up on top instead of picking a spot by my house because I don't want to be tearing everything up down here. Okay, that works. I don't want to leave this stoned, so any walls that aren't showing on the outside, I'll make prismarine. Since only half the walls are inside, I will make the non-prismarine ones at least solid stone. Now this is operational and pretty, and to get down, I don't have my wings on. Nope. No one saw that, it's fine. Fortunately, we don't have to get the cats back down, so they should be fine going up the elevator. Come on guys, we're going on an adventure. Hello? Everyone single file into the bubbles, please. Oh good, some even teleported up with me. So we've got 4 out of 6. Alright, now everyone made it. So if I could just get all of you into the house. So none of them made it to the catio that I set up, but I suppose that's accurate. If only there were boxes in Minecraft. You'd love that. Now that the cats have moved in, let's collect some flowers and add in some small decorations to this place. I think those small items add a lot to these spaces, and with that, dare I say the interior is fully complete. On the first floor, we've got the fish/axolotl tanks and the fireplace next to the storage and workspace. The next floor has got a meeting table thing that I'll probably never use, but it looks cool. The kitchen nook here looks good, and the third floor is miscellaneous stuff really, but there's lots of bookshelves, so it's kind of a library area. The final floor up here is my bedroom, and it's got cats. I've got many armor stands displayed, and some storage with flowers and things. So yeah, the interior is all set, but you've probably noticed the state of the ground around the house. I also need an area set up where the bubble elevator comes out. So I'll start by bone mealing the ground to spread moss around because this mountain is a random acacia biome, so that means all plant life is brown and sad, but it just doesn't fit the vibe. As for the bubble elevator, I will use all kinds of bamboo and make something like this. We've also got to build a better path to get around here. Much better. I need to make use of the cliff face back here, so I'll start with some stone bricks, a little border and retaining wall here with a deep slate and mossy cobblestone, plus chiseled stone on top. It's a good base for a balcony, but I'm going to add some smaller custom trees growing in certain spots out here, as well as around the house's general area. And with that, I would say that we have improved the area. Today, I want to set up another auto farm that will help us get emeralds, and that is because, look at this guy. Well, actually, there's 2 now. But the point is that I got the villager breeder working, so my plan is to build a bakery over yonder somewhere. First though, I want to build the giant flowers that are going to be on top of the sniffer build. I've decided not to use frog lights, which means there's no reason I can't finish this off once and for all. I don't need frog lights, but I do still need quite a few materials for this. Who knew giant flower statues would be so difficult? I need lots of colored terracotta, so the first thing I'll do is gather some emeralds and trade for all of the colors that I've got available. But I guess I only have the green that I can trade for. And this guy doesn't want to trade. His loss. So what I'll do is smelt some more using our clay farm. While I'm waiting for that, I can collect the dyes for the terracotta. So that's all of the terracotta that I want to use, but I'm worried about my wool stash. I don't think I have enough of everything, or anything really. I know I need a lot of red and cyan. I think that I've got all of the colors of sheep, I just need to kind of keep sharing everybody. Another part of this is concrete. I needed purple, yellow, and cyan. I ran out of sand, so the ocean is going to get slightly destroyed. I'll make the cyan concrete, and now I can build the pretty tower to the sky. Oh hey, I can see my house from here. I'm actually not even higher than it right now, so... I also need a small amount of purple from the farm here, but I've collected it and I'm missing a chorus flower. That sucks because I really don't want to go back to that dimension. I need 2 light blocks for these, 1 sea lantern and 1 glowstone for the torch flower and pitcher pod. I want to use leaves for the torch flower because it's such a weird color that there isn't any other block other than spruce leaves that really is kind of close to that color green. Unfortunately though, I don't have any at all, so I'll have to grow a whole tree and chop it just to get some leaves. The last thing I need is glass, in the same colors of the materials that I've gotten so far. That is everything that I need for these 2 statues, so let's get building. The first one is the pitcher plant. I used lighter greens for the base, bamboo, and lime terracotta. I really tried to get the bright bluish green that it has using lots of colored glass and a single sea lantern. The top is lots of purple, so I used the purple blocks and amethyst along with the different colors of terracotta. The torch flower statue, as I said, has a weird color, and then the edges of the leaves turned purple. So I had to kind of get creative and tried to blend them from spruce leaves to purple concrete. You can decide for yourself if that worked out or not. The flower itself is a gradient from red wool to yellow wool. Again, the terracotta helped out with that. But that's our flowers finished, and the whole sniffer build is complete now. With that done, I'll move on to the bakery build so I can get these guys out of here. And I'll start by clearing out the trees from this hill, or at least this area. That wasn't actually all that much to do. There weren't many trees, and this is all of the area that I need for this building. Before I actually build the bakery itself, I'm going to do the farm underneath. I've been calling this build a bakery, and that's the style I want to have, but I don't need any more farmer villagers in this world, honestly, so I'm going to build a berry farm and have some butcher villagers live in here. Now, for the farm, I'm going to need a fox to do the dirty work, so luckily there is plenty of taiga around, so we can just sail across this or swim, because I forgot a boat. Oh, you know what? I've already forgotten a lead. Hang on, I will just swim back. You'd think since I had to backtrack I would have thought to bring a boat this time, but no. While I'm here, I'm just gonna collect some mossy cobblestone. I've had this world for a while and I didn't think to do this before, but it would have been very easy since it's just in my backyard. Aha, chickens! Where there's chickens there must be foxes, right? Hey, there's one. Hello. You are the chosen one. Come with me. Oh, no, not the chicken. Oops. Okay. That was the quickest transition I've ever seen. Oh my god, this is going to take forever. Wait a minute, I think he just ate that chicken and got the hunger effect. What is happening here? This is the strangest animal. Oh no, you're fine. Lily pads are dangerous, I know. Okay, you stay here, and don't kill anything. The farm itself here is pretty simple. Honestly, getting the fox is the hardest part, and since he's an orange boy, I will make some jack-lanterns and use those as light sources. I'll grab everything that I've got stored for train materials, and I can just dig out a giant pit now. Well, wasn't that just an unorganized way to do that? I tried to make it satisfying, but that did not happen, and it was raining, so that fits. Anyways, I'll set up the collection track on this level. And of course, scrape together all of the random things I need for redstone contraptions. Yes, I consider a rail track a contraption, and yes, that's pretty much the extent of my knowledge about redstone. Now to test this thing. Will it make it? Yeah, okay, it seems to be all set. Next, I need a whole layer of dirt 1 block above this, of course, to put the berry bushes on. Luckily, I've got a bunch randomly stored up. And before I put down this field of danger bushes, I should have probably put the lights in. Well, I guess we'll just get some glass for the ceiling. Okay, now I think it's safe for you to go in. There you go. Now that is the whole farm done. It's already produced a good amount actually, although I should make some chests so it doesn't get overrun, which will probably happen fairly quickly. Perfect, so now I can get started on the main build. It's not very big, and I won't bother you with material gathering other than this time lapse of me gathering some mangrove, because I had to suffer. You're welcome. This bakery slash berry farm starts off with a deep slate wall to cover up the farm. Above that there is a balcony going out to have some outside ovens and things. We've got a brick floor and a mangrove base for the kitchen. This is where the red starts to come in. I put up a poll on my channel recently asking you guys to choose a gradient. I was stuck between orange for the fox and red because it is a red berry farm, so thanks to everyone who voted. Obviously red won since that is what we're using for the top. I think I'll try and do more of these polls in the future where you can pick different parts of future builds. But with that, that is all of the bakery built. I do want to do a nice interior. However, since the butcher villagers will take a while to level up, I'll make 2 smokers, and oh, I forgot, this is bad, how effective villager farms are, or can be, when they're working right. Well, I guess I'll take 4 of them then. I think I'll have the berry supply, so this is actually good.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
And now, both of the 2 initial villagers are in the building, and they both trade for rabbit stew. Alright, I've bought a lot of rabbit stew, and I need some chests in here. Luckily for me, we've got bamboo. I'll also use some here with trapdoors to keep these guys inside. I can keep leveling them up, but in the meantime, Oh, really guys? This is what we decided to do? I mean, whatever. Anyways, the first thing is the fireplace. It's, needs fire. I'll also put more deep slate tile around, making these curvy edges here. Oh dude, I guess I need to set up an auto smelter for my ocean monument kelp. Hang on. That's probably the quickest way to level them up at this point, and there is plenty of kelp on this boat out here, just kind of taking up space. There's pretty much no other reason to use this. To create some cupboards in here, I'll make lots of barrels and line them in this corner and a little bit over here, keeping them all too tall. And this is where I will be keeping the rabbit stew. Next, I'll make bee boxes for a corner counter type thing. I'll use a composter and make a smooth stone island in the middle. Using some random materials left over from this build, I'll make little shelves. I want a sink in here as well, and I'm probably going to want more butchers living here, so I can make a shelving furniture from here incorporating 2 additional smokers. Okay, so now at least I've gotten 1 villager up to trade berries. I should probably check on the farm actually though. I kind of neglected it since I finished building. At the moment here, the way to get down is a hole inside of the hill, so I'll use mossy cobblestone and moss with some birch stairs for chest access. And much better. It's kind of rustic, but fitting for an underground room. Berry bushes can't grow in a flower pot, but for inside I can hang them from some ceiling, just on a dirt block. And to add some support up here, some stripped birch beams. The only lighting that I've got so far are torches, so I think a chandelier would fill up this space very nicely. For that I want candles, so I need more honeycomb and string, as well as some grey dye. I'm using lanterns as well, so to keep the orange, I will make some acacia fences. It really is dark up here. Okay, that should be everything set up inside, except for some details. I'll trade for bricks, grab some flowers, and on any ledges around here, I'll set up some leaves and plants. Out here I also want to have a nice big flower pot with a rose bush in it. I don't want to use any more barrels or bee boxes, so I'll use mostly note blocks as crates out here. This is meant to be a bakery, or at least themed that way, so I'll buy some cakes from a farmer up here, and they can just go around on the counters and on some shelves. So that's it for the interior. I would say the villagers have a good home, certainly better than their siblings that are still trapped in that pit. I'll probably have to do something with them eventually, but outside I will add some lights and some more plants. Back here I want to have a seating area, so let's dig out some land and create more of a separating wall. Out of dirt, but still. Honestly, I am too lazy to gather more wood, and the type I still have a lot of is acacia, so let's make some stairs and fences. And, well, pretty much every block you can make out of acacia wood. And I'll do some different designs here. Some bar stool type things, some with big tables, some with small tables, and just some other details. Just so the ground isn't plain, we'll do some mossy cobble and path blocks. Now I feel like there should be an overhang thing here, and I want to use cherry wood to bring in a cuter vibe. I'll draw lines of fences up here coming across, and of course, the rain's gotta vibe check me. But now that's done, and maybe some banners can hang here. Fully depending on what we'll have got lying around. I've got a few colors that should match, and I'll dot them around. Yeah, that's nice. I think that completes this cafe area and the whole build at this point. This back area is super chill. I really like it. It feels very secluded, and you can see into the bakery, where in here our imposter bakers have an area to work and trade berries we can get from the farm underneath. The build, I think, really adds to the area. Walking this pathway looks a lot more complete. Today, I am finally going to work on the cove inside of our massive mountain. My goal is to have lots of houses and shops in the walls surrounding the dock area, where later we can build some different boats to kind of fill up that space. However, I know that I am really low on oak wood, and the dock design I've been using in this build, not that one, well, this one too, but this is the one that I will use. It's a lot of oak logs, so to get a head start on the supply this would take, I invite to take a path through the island thing. That's kind of an island because it's surrounded by swamp, that I've been wanting to do for a while. I'll map it out with path blocks. And I'll have to connect it to the farm area somewhere right here. This is easier to walk. I'll use some spruce slabs to smooth out the edges, and I'll also take them along the sides. That's one mini project down, and I've got a little bit of oak wood. Not as much as I was hoping, but now we can jump into this really cool time lapse of me chopping all of the wood that I need for today's project. Hopefully. Alright, I've been chopping trees, but I have just discovered how easy it is to destroy leaves with a hoe. Like, faster than shears almost. So I just have to get mending on it, and unbreaking if I've got that trade. Alright, I know I've got a decent mending trade and efficiency. That's good to have. But it looks like I don't have an unbreaking villager actually, so I really do need that trade, especially for a hoe, because it breaks so quickly with the amount of leaves that I'm chopping. I can probably set that up right now from our pit of villagers. I'll grab a minecart from my Skelly Farm train because I am too poor to make another one, and I'll dig a tunnel from the track here to lead a villager through and up to the makeshift library here. Starting here, who is my next victim? I mean, volunteer. Here, come with me into this totally legit train tunnel. Alright, I will get you a nice left turn, sir. Nice, finally. Locking it in. Now just get in a stall, please. I'll gather some emeralds from the bakery and pumpkin farm up here. Now I can buy an unbreaking book and an efficiency book, just because. Just for fun, I'm actually going to enchant the hoe in my enchanting table to see what I could get. Okay, well, maybe I should have checked this before setting up a whole villager trade, but that's fine. Oh, although fortune might not work because I can't make this silk touch if I need to, so I think I'm gonna try again. Another fortune one? What the heck? I thought that was kind of rare, but okay. Yeah, I'll just take efficiency. Now that's done, and I might have got a little bit more sidetracked than I intended, but now we can move on to the actual cove project. The first step is getting the dock built around this whole half-circle shape. The pillars above the water will be oak, but I'm going to be a little bit cheap and use spruce for the sections that are under the water. This is a pretty deep cove, so I think that's the way to go. The dock is mostly spruce slabs, so I'll sketch it out with those, and then add the details. So that's the basic outline. Now I can place the beams. Hopefully they won't be in too awkward of spots. Since the design is layered though, like this, it could get tricky. That went pretty well actually. Next we just need a bunch of trapdoors. And now I need to actually swim all around to collect the fallen slabs. Maybe I should have come up with a more convenient design. Oh well, these pillars need to be topped with a mosaic slab, which are kind of a pain to craft. I've got to make the regular slabs to make it to full blocks, and then back into the mosaic slabs. I forgot to do this earlier, but I need to have the outside rim of the slabs oak instead of spruce, so let me just backtrack on that real quick. For easier access here, I'll make some ladders and spread them along the whole deck. The last step here is making bamboo trapdoors and some oak fences for the railing. So that's the dock finished, but now I need to go build the actual structures in this cove. To start, I want to fix this awkward tunnel thing, but I'll already know I need to dig it out, so I want the building to be very similar to this fishing hut on the opposite side, without of course being the exact same, so I'll grab some prismarine and sea lanterns. I'm going to do the same striped log pattern I used on the original room. The middle roof, like the other one, is dark prismarine, moving up a very small slope, and the top is warped planks. Using prismarine and sea lanterns, I'll fill this in and use the lanterns as kind of a backdrop. There are two side structures for this build, and the first one has that little counter and the cobblestone and prismarine roof. The other one is just a very simple tower out of spruce and mud brick with a bamboo top. To fix up this tunnel, I'm going to extend the spruce back here and bring it down a level. Oh, hello sir, I guess I can't really expand this unless I evict that guy. I will, however, take some walls and replace the back of that stall. That way this looks a little bit better. Well, actually, I don't know about that. Maybe this will work better as just a little cliff. So inside of this, I don't plan on having a lot going on in here. I'll just use a lot of stone bricks to cover the walls and some prismarine on the ceiling and floor. And we end up with this very narrow, small room. The reason is that this area collides with the fish tank I've got in a way that I didn't anticipate, so we've got just a little room up here if I ever want to do anything, which I probably won't. I'll never use this space. This room isn't fit for villagers, but the next building I'm intending on keeping some cartographers in. Cartographers, that's hard to say, but anyways, let's dig out the terrain some. And now, beginning with the deep slate and mossy cobblestone at the bottom, I'm going to have two sections of the build, so I'll make the stones two different heights. Next, I'll add spruce trim, building up to the second floor. In between the beams, I'll use oak planks and some more trim here, with spruce stairs and trapdoors. For the windows behind these trapdoors, I'm using orange glass and sea lanterns behind that glass. The other windows, however, are less complicated, with just some warped trapdoors. The roof trim is acacia, so I'll lay that down on the smaller roof, and the other section I'm using cobblestone for the middle wall thing, and it's just easier to do that part first. The trim is down, so now the actual roof, which is a copper gradient, but I'm also using a bit of prismarine brick at the very bottom to keep some oceany materials in this build. Some finishing touches here, like a light and more spruce accents to cover up all of that cobblestone, and some azalea leaves with more potted plants below. Alright, another building down. Now it's just the interior, which is probably more difficult since I've got to actually make it villager proof. I've cleared the inside out some. To start, I'm thinking I'll have some stalls on this wall, and maybe continuing over here. I want to use some dark oak because of the cartography tables, but I don't have a lot, so that's why I'm using these spruce logs. I can use, though, some dark stairs and slabs as trim, and the stairs should keep the villagers in place. I want 2 floors here, so we'll have plenty of room for them. I'll place spruce stairs in a line and some of the beams coming down for support where there aren't villager stalls. I'll extend the outside wall patterns back to the spruce beam, and now that I've placed some stuff, I actually need proper lighting in here, so I'll trap 2 lanterns in a cage of trapdoors. This room back here can be a similar deep slate wall pattern, but I want to change it up, so I'll use some deep slate tiles on the first row. And hopefully I can take some torches away now. The second floor can be dorite to keep things bright since this room is completely inside of the mountain. I'll do a checkered pattern of polished and not polished dorite. And instead of dirt pillars, I'll grab some quartz and put in a staircase back here. I'll build more stalls up here, and for the walls on the second floor, I should fix that first, but the material for this side is going to be stone bricks. However, at the bottom, I'll use acacia for the darker gray bark, and maybe some chiseled stone at the top somewhere, just as a trim. But I think this is going to end up as just a blob of gray, so I'll add another beam in the middle, and above that we can have the chiseled stone brick and more stone bricks. To separate these 2 wall types, I will bring that spruce beam all the way up and along the roof. For the roof in question, that can be brick blocks. Hang on though, first I've got to make an awkward staircase all the way up here. Now I can add proper lanterns in this little nook type thing, and just repeat that all around. I'll also use some leftover hanging signs to hang some more lanterns from this beam. You may have noticed that I haven't done this first floor down here, and that's because this pattern is the one that I posted for you guys to choose, and the people have spoken, kind of. I gave it a couple days even though I probably should have waited longer, I just didn't get it out in time, and you've actually tied it at the point of building this between cherry and acacia. Why can't you just be normal? I'm kidding, but since there are 2 things, I'll use one here and one in a different build, very soon, I promise. Also, a quick edit, as of posting this, there actually cherry won a lot, which is a good thing, kind of. It's my favorite too, but I'll definitely use that in a big way in a build to kind of make up for that, since it's kind of not what you guys chose that is what I use. But anyways, the acacia I think goes a bit better here, so I'll lay that down in this hall and by the staircase. Beautiful. Now, before I do anything else, I want to get the villagers in here. As you can see, our villager problem has gotten worse, so I do need to start taking them out. It should be pretty smooth to get them through the fishing hut and just to the back of their building if I just build them a rail track. That wasn't that bad. One guy is all set up. Now to just do that a dozen more times. Oh no. Really? Dude, hello? Where the heck did you go? Oh, okay then. You just got a little lair back there. I'll just trap you again. You cannot outsmart me. Perfect. I'll put some sea lanterns above their heads to create more light here. Well, hey now. Okay then. If they're dividing and conquering, it's probably not a problem. Just a few years later, and that is all of the villagers in place. Now I'll collect any sugarcane that I've got from my farm, and I will probably need tons of emeralds to level up the cartographers, so I'll also make use of the berry and pumpkin farms. Now we can take our minuscule amount of paper and lock everyone's trades in. But that paper actually didn't get us far, so I'll buy some maps. But now that I'm thinking about it, maybe instead I should just level up one guy so I can actually get to that glass pane trade. That way I can at least trade for the emerald loop between them and the librarians. Oh, excellent, okay. I didn't know it was so soon, but let's go trade for some glass. 2 stacks exactly. Okay. And he's already lowered the trade. Good, good, good. I've made a lot of progress with this person, and they actually trade banners. I did not know that, but very useful, because I'm usually too lazy to make them myself. This journey back and forth, though, is definitely a pain, and I'll work on getting a better setup for the librarians that's closer and not just a stone room with one bookshelf. This is the final level for this cartographer, and he sells a globe pattern. I'm actually not sure, is it different for each one? Either way, that reminds me that I do want to build a globe in here to fit the theme, so I'll keep leveling these guys up, but I'm going to continue building in here. Safety first though, I'll install a little railing out of acacia trapdoors. Now to fill this space here, I've designed a globe to fit here. I'm using bamboo for the base and different colors of wool and glass for the actual globe part. Random side quest, but I was just collecting more emeralds and a stray villager was over here and connected to one of the lecterns I used. So I'm gonna trap him in here just to have a use for the inside, because it was kind of tugging at the back of my mind, but I also did decide to open the walls up in here to connect the whole area. I still don't know if it looks better or not. Anyways, the globe looks lovely in here. Now the last few things to do are some smaller pieces of furniture. This one I'm making like kind of a grandfather clock, but also inside of a bookshelf. I also want to have some sugarcane in here, just because paper and maps, I guess. Now, of course, I do want to get some flower pots to put around. I'm trying to keep the color scheme of the plants here to red, blue, and green to match the bookshelves. So I've got some poppies, cornflowers, and cactus. The last thing this interior should have is an actual map of the area. So I'll buy even more maps and start mapping everything out. Starting right here. One in the ocean, one at my starter house, and that's actually the majority of my area, just on this map. The final one, I think, is by my sniffer house. So now let's see how these all look on the wall. It doesn't quite fill up the whole space that I've got laid out, but I might map out further that way so I can actually get the ocean monument in here. Now that should be everything, and it looks great, I think. And with that final map place, this place is actually complete. It's got all of the cartographers I'll ever need, hopefully, but the outside dock area needs some help. The first thing is adding some undercover lights, and I'm going to use some warped plants, I think, because there were already some mushrooms growing out here, so I'll use some warp stuff as some other kinds of weird growth kind of things. So pretty, right? Anyways, the warp forest isn't far away. I can easily get there and get a bunch of these. I can dot them around along with some of the brown mushrooms. I also think I'll add texture to all of this stone with some cobblestone. So it's not much so far. I don't have a lot of space to work with, as it turns out, but I'm going to use some glowberries for light on the ceiling over here because it is very gloomy at the moment. Those should grow on their own, and in the meantime, I'm thinking about redoing this waterfall. It is quite literally just a bucket of water that I use to get up to my mansion while building it, but I think it would still be cool to have a waterfall here, just kind of close to the dock. So I'll dig it out some and add the water. Now I can easily go up and down to add in some texture with some mostly cobble and some stairs. Our villagers trade for both banners and a globe pattern, so I'm thinking I'll buy some banners and a pattern. Oh no, that was not what I meant to do. Anyways, now I'll make some pretty globe banners. And yes, I'm using this random loom, not associated with my actual shepherd villager. It's just randomly on a dock, but these banners can hang on some spruce fences that I'll kind of hang around. I only did a couple, but I think that looks good. And maybe in here we can do one on either side of our map. Yeah, okay. With that, I think we're done for the day. We've got a brand new state-of-the-art, kind of, cartography station, complete with villagers, books, a giant globe, and a map of the world. I've also built some stuff out here, but honestly that other one doesn't have a lot going on inside. So today I want to make glass easily available so that I can trade lots of the panes away. The way I can get lots of glass is by increasing our librarian count. Currently though, they are all in this room that I randomly dug out next to the tavern hotel area. This does have a large capacity to hold them, however it's not very pretty. So I think I want to build something over here behind the cafe slash bakery type area next to this swampy lake, and I might make a walkway to this island here so that I can build there in the future. First things first though, I do need to terraform this hillside here and clear some trees. I also want a nice path to connect this area and make climbing this hill a little bit easier. It's quite steep. So I'll chop even more trees and add some paths and spruce slabs, kind of curving down this hill here, and the straight pathway should end up right in front of the library. This area is looking a little bare now that I've taken out half of the forest here to make this path, and I've wanted to add some custom trees on this main island, so let's go chop some spruce trees and gather some leaves. My goal is to have these trees fit in with the theme of our area, so the trunks are the stripped spruce logs, and moving up the tree I'm using lots of spruce fences for branches in kind of a clump here. It's kind of a tall tree, but the leaves are in a shorter area at the top, so it's not the most elegant tree, but I wanted something tall that wouldn't take up a lot of space on the ground with branches and things, since that would kind of limit where I could put them in between builds. Obviously we've got one right here, but I also added one right behind the mining building, and one behind the bee house. I think these actually add a lot to the area, and I definitely want to add more smaller ones in the future, but after I've actually gotten some more buildings down. Now that I've prepped the area enough, I can begin gathering some materials to use for the build. Starting over at the tree boat, I'll need lots of spruce, but also a little bit of acacia for some slabs and trapdoors, some birch stairs and planks, dark oak stairs, slabs and trapdoors, one mangrove door, and some planks. Some plantos for decoration, lots of oak wood, even more spruce wood, and a bunch of stripped logs. I also need warped wood, including some more stripped logs. However, my supply is pretty much non-existent, so I need to go chop more. But instead of spending time in the nether, I'm going to bring back some of this, as well as mushrooms. I collected a lot of these because I think they would go really well dotted along here with the swamp flowers that I can't think of the name of, but anyways, now I can just grow and harvest them over here. I knew this hoe would come in handy for something. I also need some glass, blue wool, and money for more glass. Don't worry, I am coming back for you guys. Alright, I've collected some stones and copper, and that should be everything I need. Now I can actually start building this. The base is a simple cobbled deep slate ring. I might extend it down though because of the terrain, but we'll see how it turns out. The first wall sections here, I'll use birch logs for the door section, and birch planks for the rest. The beams are spruce, but with a dot of mangrove covered by a trapdoor. The next floor is the same kind of idea, but instead of birch, it's oak, and instead of mangrove planks, I'm using some note blocks. Now that the main structure is down, I'll put the windows in. I'll use blue on the first floor and regular glass for the rest. As for the roof, it's mostly copper, a lot like the cartography station we built last time, but with the prismarine on the top. This roof also has the acacia trim made out of slabs. The next step is putting the fireplace slash chimney in. I'm going pretty basic on this, and it's just brick going up into granite with some campfires on top, surrounded with spruce trapdoors, and topped with more granite. I also want to have some height to this build, so I'm adding a tower back here made out of spruce to go with the gradient that I've been using from birch to oak and now the spruce. The top is going to be warped and other blue materials to match the prismarine and copper, so I'll put a stripe of deep blue before the roof actually starts. For little decorations outside, I'll hang some plant pots, and I think ferns are the best to use for these as hanging plants. I'll put some bigger plants by the door, and add a hanging sign above. So that's the outside of our library finished. I think it fits the theme of the area pretty well with the spruce and copper. Inside, I'll start by... Actually, well, it's pretty dark in here, so let's grab some lanterns first. I'm really hoping this is the last time I have to run up here like this. But anyways, replacing the whole first floor with some stone bricks, and I'll make a staircase over here that's slightly better than the dirt blocks. The second floor here, I'm planning on using the cherry pattern from last episode. It works well up here, and on the floor below, I think it works good as a ceiling as well. Now before I get any decorations in here, I want to move the villagers. I think that'll be much easier than trying to move them through a fully decorated room with all of the trapdoors and such. That means I need to lead each of you all the way over with a lectern. Alright, here we go. I've already lost him. Oh, hi. Never mind. Okay, that went pretty well. Much better than I expected. However, I don't really want to do that 4 more times, and I want to have a quick way to get back and forth between them and the cartographers with the glass. So I'm thinking we'll dig a tunnel, starting in here somewhere. By the staircase is a good spot, and I'll just keep digging until I get in the vicinity of the cove area. Oh no, I've dug in the wrong place. I actually just dug into one block that has our absolute mob of villagers just stuck in a hole. Can't believe I've done this. Okay, we continue. Oh, here's something. Oh, it's fishes. Okay, if I bring the tunnel down a level or 2, it should be fine. If we just turn the tunnel, we should come out in the cove. Perfect. Now, back over here, I want to make use of this awkward little corner. I'll grab some prismarine, and we can make a little station in the wall here for the tunnel to come up through. Something like that should work here for this area. Now we'll put my crafting table here for a second and make some ladders to go down into our secret tunnel. This feels quite cramped like this, and I do want to use a boat to go back and forth, so I'll dig this whole thing out to be about 3 by 3 blocks. Although I didn't think about it until now, but this won't work with a boat unless it's all one layer so that the water isn't going up and down. It's times like these when I really wish I had a beacon. I'm too scared of the nether though.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
I don't want this to be just a square, but I also don't want to spend forever decorating this whole space, because it is just a tunnel, so I'm going to make some stone stairs and use those in the corners. I've also made some andesite and dorite ones so that I can match the texture of the walls. That way it looks more natural and I don't have to go and change the whole wall. So now we've got a full tunnel between the areas. I'll fill bottom blocks with water, and you can actually see what biomes this crosses over, which means that that'll dictate what the plant life looks like, because the acacia biome is really great for that, but now that is all functional. Well, except for that part. Much better. I do want to fix the lights though. I'm also stopping at the bee house to get some of those plants. Now that's the tunnel fully decorated. I'm kind of going for the less is more approach with this, and with that done, I can finally get my villagers. All of the librarians are now in place, with one guy up here. The first thing to do is decorate these stalls. I want them all to be lit up, so I'm going to see what I've got for light blocks. I've got some glowstone I can use. Jack-o'-lanterns also would be fun to use, but I won't for now. I'll carefully place all of these above their heads, and I want them to be kind of sat inside a bookshelf type thing. I can buy the bookshelves straight from them, if I have the funds, and if they actually sell bookshelves. And for some reason I'm setting my stuff up in the fireplace, but I need some spruce trapdoors. For the sides here, those stalls are complete, but the back wall still needs something, and that is pretty much just more bookshelves. However, there is one block of space back here that I want to use, and I have some leftover glass, so I'll grab a tropical fish from the turtle sanctuary and make this little fish tank in the middle. I think it's cute, but let's also add some flowers in some pots here on each side. I do need some storage in here for this building, so I'll add some on this floor. And now the actual floor, I think needs a carpet. I'll visit my sheep to get some pink wool. I'll use that along with some moss carpets and create a simple striped rug in the middle of the floor. The last thing for this room is the fireplace, which means that I need to relocate some. I want to use some spruce signs as a railing here. Not very practical because it's flammable, but it looks nice. The next level, I want to have lots of bookshelves in, so I'm going to supplement with chiseled bookshelves and some looms. Even though I know we have an option for empty bookshelves, it's fine. I do need some more string down here at the cave spider farm. Ow. Ow. It's never a peaceful journey down here. I'll leave these out 3 apart so that it's not too crowded, and I'll definitely have to do a lot of trading here for more. I also want to keep the spruce theme up here, so I'll wrap the shelf ends in spruce stairs with some trapdoors. The ceiling here can also be spruce to kind of merge with our bookshelves we've got. For the entry area on this side, I'll make some smaller bookshelves to fit in these smaller spaces. And for these, I can actually use the chiseled shelves because they only have one shelf on one side, which means I can't really use them for the other ones since they do have two sides that are visible. In the spaces between the bookshelves, I'll use trapdoors to fill the space with even more storage. On the opposite side here, I'm planning on having more villager stalls, so they also need a nice shelf that also functions as a barrier to keep them from escaping. I'll add some of the lanterns up here, hanging from bars and surrounded by acacia trapdoors. Some final decorations up here can be some pink carpet and flower pots. I'll buy some paintings from my lone shepherd and put them by the doorway since this whole wall was kind of looking blank. I forgot that I recently got my automatic bee farm to work again. That means I can make some candles, so I'll grab some dyes, some cyan, and pink and magenta. There's not a lot of room for them to go down here, but they can go on all of the shelves up here. And I do want to have bookshelves in the middle here eventually, but for now I'll just pretend and put candles on top anyways. I've run out of shelf space, so some can also be on the floor here. Now to light them, being very careful not to light the building on fire. There we go. It's kind of a lot, but that's okay. I don't feel like moving any more villagers today, so these are the only librarians on staff at the moment. The last thing I do want to do today is work on the outside around here. Also, as of waking up today, it is the 1000th day in this world. Anyways, my goal is to have a deck area back here, kind of matching the one at the bakery. This will give us access to the land back here for the buildings in the future. I'll have spruce beams as support going into the water, and hey, I just saw glow squid. I do need those for the library sign. Ooh, this is actually kind of a big cave. I think I need one of those things, a conduit down here, so I could breathe and, you know, see, but that would be cool. But we got what we came for. Now we can decorate the sign out here. And back to the deck, these beams will come up with one block of cherry wood here, and then a warped block covered with a oak trapdoor. I'll repeat that on all of the sides, and for a railing I'm using, well, just plain fences. And that makes a good little patio area over here. It's set on the side of the swampy river for people to read and look out at, I don't know, alligators or something. I'll climb up this River Palace to look at it from a better angle, and of course it's raining. But doesn't it look so pretty there, sitting there in the rain? I didn't do an overhang like the bakery. That's better, now you can actually see it. But with that, that's all of the time that I've got for this video. We've got our library that's a new home for all of our librarians. It doesn't have as many books as I would like, but it's got plenty of candles. So that's all for today. Thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video.